It's the European portion of the Crew Battle Invitational. It's going to be a good one. We've got multiple teams all competing in a best of threes double elimination tournament.
That's right.
That's how words work.
This is the Crew Battle Invitational. And, you know, we went over a little bit of it last night if you guys were able to catch that broadcast. This is a little bit different of a format than we've tried before. That mimics the Crew Battle style that is in the game now as an official game mode. And we figured, hey, let's have all our pros take their hands at it.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be teams of 3, and it's going to be on that stock rotation. So you're going to see people swap immediately instead of somebody plays out all 3 of their stocks, swap, another person plays out all 3 of their stocks, swap.
Exactly. So if that's going to be operating in teams of 3, how are we going to be picking these teams of 3? They didn't make them before today, and we've rounded up 24 of our top players for the European region. How are we matching them up?
Well, we have this fancy little thing right here, and I think we're going to use that to pick our players. We didn't get a dartboard. That was one of the things I asked for, but you know, like you can't get everything.
OSHA regulations.
Yeah.
You know, you got to watch out for those.
They really came in. They were like, you got to have a hard hat, you got to have the proper safety glasses,
yes.
closed-toe shoes,
no
and we're like, all right, that's too much. We'll just get some horns and popsicle sticks.
Okay, all right. But you know what? To keep it a little bit fair, we have split them up into their separate ranking regions.
Yeah.
So that way we have the bottom third of players are in this lightest color horn, and then we have that middle pack in this medium color, and then the darkest color is that top third of players.
Yes.
So we're going to be picking one from each of those until we form all of our teams of 3.
Right, so we've effectively got 3 different pools kind of separated by PR roughly, and then we're picking from each one so that we have a relatively balanced team. It worked great for South America.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping it's going to look really good today as well. Do you want to flip a coin to see who goes first? We've got plenty of coins on this table.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Okay,
Call it.
Shamrock, I go first.
All right. It's you.
All right, I'm going first. All right, I'm going to pull this closer because I got short arms and I look stupid when I lean forward.
All right, yeah. Make it easy reach. So this is going to be, we're forming Team Red right now.
Yes.
That's where we're kicking it off.
The first team.
Who is the first draft pick for Team Red?
The first draft for Team Red, Tinix.
Tinix.
Tinix, that's a good one.
Ooh, locking in at, what was that, number 17?
Yes. Number 17 out of 24, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely towards the top end of that bracket.
I think that's about right. Okay. I'll let you take off number 2.
Okay, I'm hoping to pull a good one here. I want these teams to be nice and balanced. We want a good show. Spectre locking in at number 12. That's the second one for Team Red.
The Ulgrim main. I'm excited. We saw Ulgrims do really well again yesterday. Kind of was throwing out the Ulgrim axe down 6. I'm looking for more of that.
Powerful.
Okay. Number 1. All right.
Bring
this
us
is gonna
home.
be the top seed for Team Red.
What'd you do? What'd you do? Who is it?
I'm sorry. It's Acno.
It's Acno?
We're just quick drawing Acno
Wow.
for Team
Okay.
Red. Number 2.
Okay.
He won the Arcadia Invitational as well very recently, so that's a huge pickup for Team Red. This is looking scary.
Wow. So number 2, number 12, number 17. That's going to be pretty strong, hard to beat.
Yeah, again, that's Acno, Tinix, and Spectre. Those are some killers.
Yeah, seriously. And, you know, especially in the 1v1 space, since crew battles essentially are 1v1s with, like, that extra spice on them, Akno's a real good person to have as your anchor, especially given the fact that all of these starting teams, they play with the starting order of these picks, where that highest ranked number is their anchor to start.
Yeah, I mean, they have the opportunity to switch it around later. We were seeing some of them put like the top seed front loading and things like that, try to get their teams a bunch of stocks early. But man, that's such a killer team. The thing that stands out to me is going to be those second and third people, right? The middle position and that like bottom seed player. If they can really carry their weight, get some extra stocks, I think you're going to see a dangerous team.
Yeah, that's where you got to see the momentum pivot, and we're going to pick up some momentum here as we're going into
the next one.
This next team.
Let me set this aside.
I think we're going to kick it on over Team Blue.
Team Blue. Okay.
Team Blue. The pick is Introvert to Here.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
One of the up-and-comers. I think he is the bottom seed for the tournament, but definitely not someone to sleep on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Number 2.
And it is
Sarme.
Oh, Sarme.
That's a good one. I know Foda's a big fan of Sarme after his performance in, I believe, Omen.
Well, I mean, of course. Like, there were so many highlight clips. I mean, it took us a while on that following dev stream to get through them all, and Sarma was there mostly on the giving end. There were a couple receiving clips, and we're like, oh, is this a Sarma clip? And then, oh, wait, no.
You know what? Weirdly enough, we've done a couple of crew battle things, and Koji generally does really well in a crew battle. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Sarma is going to do. All right.
Real
take
solid.
The top one.
All right.
What do we got?
Let's mix it up here. We're bringing in Swada.
Ooh, okay.
Number 1.
We're just taking the big names out early.
I guess so.
Wow, what a team. We got Swada, Sarme, and Introvert to Hair. Wow.
All right, if people aren't familiar with Swada, tell them just a brief little bit about
He may or may not have won a world championship. He may or may not be the best boat bar in the region. Sarme is apparently too big to fit on the graphic. You got a deadly team.
Onyx
all
is
things
lurking.
Considered.
You know, that's what it is. Sarma's just getting ready.
Just keeping one eye on the prize, one eye on the competition, you know. That's how we do it. All right. What's the next color in our rainbow?
Ooh.
Green.
Green.
Okay, green.
All right.
Often confused with red for us colorblind folk.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It's good that we already chose red, I guess.
Exactly.
That's out of the way.
All right, we're starting out with Coco for Team Green.
Oh, hey. Coco. Locking in number 21 for that back region. All right. Let's take a look at this middle pack. Who we got? For Team Green, it's Zyder.
Zyder, okay.
Number 11 of the pack.
Formerly of the JK, but no longer. He's all serious. Zyder, another great pick for Team Green.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
All right.
What do we got?
Who is it from the top pool?
Oh, my thumb's on it. My thumb's on it. Starts with a B, ends with a Lays. Blaze is the pick for this team. Okay.
Man.
It's an interesting spread. I don't generally see any of these three, like, together.
Yeah. I mean, they've kind of had their, well, at least Zyder and Blaze, they've had their strict teammates for a while. You know, Akno and Blaze, of course, a lot of people always talk about them. But the thing is, they couldn't be together in this one because they were in the same horn, the same category. So they're going to have to go up against each other. But Blaze, Zyder, Coco, man, that's a bit of a dark horse team. I kind of like the sound of it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. One thing that I like about it is you've got two people that are relatively close. Like you have someone towards the bottom end of their pool and someone towards the top end of their pool. So you can kind of swap them around. There's a lot of position swapping that you can do with that.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting.
Okay.
What do we have coming up next? Team Yellow. And we're going to have you kick it off, dude.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Make the selection.
You're holding the horn for me. All right, I'm holding like 3. So we're going to mix up between these 3, and we're going to go with...
So mysterious.
Fridazol.
Hey, let's go.
Who doesn't love a Fridazol?
Absolutely. All right, Fridazol, I'm going to give the quick shout out. If you haven't been watching Fridazol's streams on Twitch, definitely do so because they are just an absolute blast.
What's the at? We got to shout him out.
Man, it's Fridazol. I know he's got like some weird uppercase, lowercase stuff going on.
But it's just regular spelling. There's no like Fridazol BH or Fridazol XX.
You know, that one,
6, 7.
I'm not sure.
No, okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, you could probably find
I'm
it.
following him, so I'm
Just
like privileged
go
already.
there.
I just get to go.
Twitch.tv/Fridaysall. Spelled down there. If you do all caps, it'll probably work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. Who's the second pickup?
All right, second pickup. We're going to shuffle this up here. What do we got? Hyson. Ooh, that's a big grab.
Yeah, Hyson. Definitely a good one. He's one of those people who, like, kind of flies under a lot of radars, but when he's on, he's on. He's someone I love watching. All right. Number 1 for the yellow team. What do we got? Pavelski.
Yo.
Okay. What do you got to say about this?
Pavelski, Hyson, Fridaysall. Oh my God. All right, that is a powerhouse team. Just because a lot of people's predictions often have Hyson in there. If people are feeling spicy for the day, a lot of their top 3 predictions in official tournaments have Pavelski in there. I mean, he is an absolute menace on so many different weapons. And in a format like Crew Battles, he risks it. He risks it like crazy. He can take stocks in an instant at super low damage. And in this format where all your stocks are kind of together in that same match, it can really just catapult your team right to the finish line.
Yeah, that volatility will be something to keep an eye on, right? Because, like you're saying, taking stocks without taking a lot of damage, that's huge. That gives you so much momentum. But at the same time, we've seen him take himself out in that process. And this is a situation where you can't afford it, where you go like, oh, yeah, I've got a whole other stock. We're fine. All right. Purple. Do you want to do it here? You held it for me.
All right. Well,
I'll hold
thank
it for
you.
you.
You're so gracious. All right. First pick for Team Purple, we've got, wouldn't you know it, Viper.
Viper. Oh, man. I love Viper. Viper, longtime competitor.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think he'll be bringing out the Ragnar today?
I wouldn't be too surprised, you know, just because that's been one of his longtime favorites, especially, you know, in how the EU meta usually goes. It does super, super well for him. And I think he's not really going to run into any matchups that he'll feel shaky on.
Okay. It's interesting because Viper, I generally know for 2s. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays in 1s. But we don't have to worry too much because he'll have Delta on the team.
Ooh, Delta, a.k.a. Hazer Delta.
Yeah, formerly Hazer Delta. I think he dropped the Hazer part.
Yeah, I mean, it's just way easier to say Delta, so thank you for that. Definitely easier for us and all your fans.
It just confuses me because yesterday I just kept going Hazard, Hazer, L.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But it's okay. Delta likely going to be coming in with the Tarot, so that'll be fun. I just pulled number 2, so I'm going to give you number 1.
Here we go. Number 1 pick for the purple team. I can't seem to grab this.
Do I need to shake it out a little bit?
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. It's, hey, one of my personal favorites, the Ninja 729. Ooh. That's right.
Ninja 729 did very well in the Arcadia thing, of course, yeah.
Naturally.
I mean, what else is there to say? Absolutely amazing player. We got the Ninja 729, Delta, and Viper. This is another one of those kind of sleeper teams where you're like, I don't know, because there's a lot of people who could be really strong.
This is kind of crazy just looking at the experience on both sides, and then Delta, the new blood in the middle.
Delta sitting there with 1. But you got Viper on the left with 32,000 earning, Ninja with actually less earnings at 20,000.
Jeez, but look at all the top 8s. Look at all the tops.
A lot of history on this team.
That's absolutely unreal.
That's cool. And Taros is always great in a crew battle because, again, putting out a lot of damage really quick. That can help bring your team back in. All right, I think I pulled first last time.
Sure.
Orange. Wait, so what are the colors we have? Red, blue, green, yellow, purple. Now we're going to orange. Okay.
All right.
The mid between red and yellow. Here you go.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I got to mix those up.
You can read some of them.
There were spoilers going on in there. You know, no spoilers in chat. It's Kikse for number 23.
Kikse, number 23, the second lowest seed, but we'll see who he ends up with.
One of Foda's favorites.
Yes.
Just for the guitars. Of course.
Of course.
Always. Why not?
How can you discount the guitars? Should just call him Guitarse. All right. Wave God, number 16.
All right. Looks like we're really forming that kind of team, huh?
Yeah. A lot of guitar potential here. I think we're finding Foda's favorite team. That's what we got to do.
All right. So then what needs to be the
number
pick in
one
here?
Guitar player
well, I mean, we're
Pool A.
pulled Pavelski out if he was going to go for that. Old school, but Machete.
Okay, not bad.
All right, we take those.
Machete is a strong competitor, has a pretty solid pool, and I'm pretty sure has an Asuri in that pool as well.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
We've got a lot of guitar potential here.
All right, Machete, Wave God, and Kiksa. 5, 16, and 23. That's a pretty good mix.
That's a pretty wide spread.
Look at it. Look at it. The Asuris already.
They're lining up. Machete, you got to do it for the lore. You got to be the third Asuri. Wow, Kixie and Wave God are actually very even in their earnings. It's kind of surprising.
Wow. Yeah, the earnings, the top 8s,
Yeah.
pretty huge across the board.
And yet the PR, not even close.
All right, I grabbed the last one.
Okay, I didn't hear the color. Did I hear pink? Pink. Okay.
Pink. Oh,
Pink. All right.
fancy.
We're getting into the wild colors. We're gonna get like a chartreuse in this in a little bit. Maybe a orangutan. That's not a color. What's a other color? Chartreuse again?
Yeah, that's...
Let's just say a name. Solarson. That's the first pick for Team Pink. Solarson.
Hey, Solarson. Man, oh man.
Another Olgrim, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of Olgrim this weekend, huh?
All right.
Just
I'm
seems to
down.
be the way.
Yeah. Can't go wrong. Love a good Olgrim. All right, number 2.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to have Fozy.
Ooh,
hey,
Fozy.
Number 9. That's right. That's the top of that category right there.
Yeah, that's a really good pick from the that middle chunk. Fozy's a really strong one for sure.
Insanely solid.
Yeah, that's really good for that team. All right, this is shaping up to be a good one. All right, what do we got? We're running down to names. There's only 2 left in Pool A. Someone who's really smart will probably tell me it's going to be number 3. Bet? No, it's Godly. Number 8. All right, this team's a killer team.
All right, that's going to be kind of wild because Godly's been popping off this year. Like, just kicking off the year with amazing performances, shooting up the power rankings. And I expect that to continue today, especially since that's been in the 1v1 space. And crew battles, you are on the field in a 1v1 for at least a little bit.
It's interesting because Godly, before this year, had basically, I mean, yeah, he had no placings. And then this year, won twice. 2 gold medals all this year. Coming in as number 8 of the teams, but I think a lot of people are like, that should be a lot higher. Godly is a dangerous threat.
Yeah, if everything continues as it has been, that would definitely be rocketing up the ranks.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, again, you have a similar situation where you've got number 8 and number 9, so you kind of have that swapping potential. Of course, emotionally, I think a lot of people are going to be like, no, Godly's like should be up there a little more, but still, that's a really strong team.
Insanely so. So that means we have one more team left to pick, and it's going to be the Teal team.
Not Chartreuse, unfortunate. All right.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Maybe we get more players in it. I'll let you kick it off for Teal team.
Kicking it off. First pick for Team Teal is Blue.
Blue.
Hey.
Once one of the greats of the European region, has since struggled a little bit in 1v1s, but still. He's a threat.
I mean, that amount of experience, that'll carry you incredibly far, especially since he's going to be leading off the first game. That's a strong lead.
That's a really good pickup. And then, of course, you're going to be putting him right next to Knees. I feel like if you're going to have a European crew battle and not have Knees, that's a misstep. Because Knees had arguably the biggest pop-off in European crew battles, period.
That is absolutely true. And just thinking about the pacing and playstyle difference between those two, this team's going to be kind of wild to go up against just because you're going to get whiplash.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because they both could go in with the Kojis, but it's a completely different pacing, right? Blue, much more slower, methodical. Knee's going to come in and just gas pedal.
Yeah, and we're just going to hit at the gas pedal right into the final pick here.
Who's number 1?
Number 1, Simple.
Simple. Whoa.
Blue and Simple back together again in a different format.
Fate brought them together. Simple and Blue, again, they used to be the top 2 to run the European region.
They had a whole reign of terror.
They were a doubles team. They were scary and crazy that it shook out that now they're both on a team again.
Wow.
That's a dangerous team.
Oh my God. Look at all the top 8s between everyone on this team. This is insane.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked team, but all of these teams look really strong. All of these teams have potential. Again, today is all about double eliminations, best of 3s, and we've got some serious teams. Red team, Acno, Spectre, Tinix. Blue team, Swata, Sarme, Introvert, Tahir, and then I started forgetting the colors after that.
We got green team with Blaze, Zyder, and Coco.
Okay.
Yellow team with Pavelski, Hyson, and Frydazol.
Green team, the Ninja 729 Delta Viper.
No, that's purple.
I was close. There's
Viper, purple.
I
I was just like a little bit of slanted rhyme
you have
there,
such
maybe
good
something
memory
like that.
tools. Look, this is a lot easier
Hey,
than me
production.
guessing a color and then saying some names.
Thank you.
But if you had to pick one, I'm gonna put you on the spot. If you had to pick one,
Oh, they gave us a different one.
a different what? What?
Little bit of a shuffle in there.
Okay.
All right.
They switched the
We got
colors around,
Ninja
but it's okay.
729 Delta and Viper on one team. We've got Machete, Wave God, and Kixay rounding out another. And then I think a lot of people have their eyes on this one. Godly, Fozy, and Solarson.
Yep, and then of course rounding it all out, Simple, Knees, and Blue. How does seeding work for this? Do you know? Is it just like do they just go
which
in
team
color
goes
order? Like
against
which
which
team
team?
goes? Yeah. How does that work for the bracket?
I believe they probably just had the bracket set up by color
By color?
combinations.
Okay, and then just whoever got
And
that
we
color
just-
goes in?
We just fill in. They're probably going to be setting that up in just a little bit. I know yesterday they gave us like the fun little fact of how the average rankings kind of averaged out for each team, and there was like one that was a little bit ahead of all the others, but everybody else was like dead even.
Yeah, I assume they're doing some math right now. Of course, there's a lot more people to have to do that math
Oh,
on.
yeah.
So it might take a little bit longer before they come in our
There
ears
are way
and are
more
like,
possible combinations.
those things
today.
average out to be like a 97. That's way too low. But I don't know. I'm seeing some killer teams. I mean, yesterday I was looking at it and I was like, yo, Fiend DB on a team again? That's going to be amazing. And then they had a little bit of struggle. And then coming in today, I'm seeing some teams like Simple Blue on a team again. I'm like, that's going to be a good team. Seeing Godly with Fozy, I think that's going to be really strong. Seeing Acno with Spectre and Tinix, you have so many teams that you're like, all right, I like those people, and I think that's going to be a strong one.
Man, it's just where are you going to toss your loyalties? Who are you going to root for? Be sure to drop it in chat. You can also head over to Twitter and tweet it out with a hashtag BH Esports. Let us know who your favorite is, what plays you like, which ones you're like, man, my team should have won that one. Come on, man.
You can also follow along, again, smash.gg/Brawlhalla to find the bracket, or if you're in Twitch chat, !bracket. But keep in mind, we're going to be having a whole second stream. Because there's so many matches today, you want to make sure you keep a tab open with twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla to make sure you don't miss any of the Crew Battles action.
Man. All right, so with all that, without further ado, we are actually going to be taking a short break so that way they can finish setting up the bracket, get the players all notified so that way they can get their team comms going, and then we'll see you in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Now that the teams have been chosen, the European 3v3 Crew Battle Invitational is about to get underway. I'm TWK, joined here by Zipmaster Flex. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I was here yesterday. We saw some great action, and now we're here for the EU region, and I'm ready to see some smackage, some slappage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So out of all these teams, you know, we've got them sitting behind us. What's your personal favorite? Bias takes only.
Bias takes only. So, to be real, the very first team that was picked.
Oh, yeah?
Where's my team at? Where's
Team Red,
Acno?
Tenix,
Team
Spectre,
Red-
Acno?
Man, are you kidding me?
Are you-
I was standing back there, and I saw them pick that first team, and it was donezo for me automatically. Now, I will say...
Hold on. I gotta ask for the reasoning on this one. Are you just that big an Acno fanboy, or is it actually for one of the others?
Spectre being with Acno
okay.
definitely put them over the top for me. But
Okay.
I will say, once we got a little further in, where's the Simple team? Simple, Knees, and Blue. My goodness.
The return of the crew back together again.
I'm telling
Simple
you.
and Blue. I'm really excited to see them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just teaming it up. Different game
Definitely.
mode, but you know, still same menace.
Exactly. So now for you, who caught your eye?
Man,
Bias takes only.
you want the most biased takes? The most biased takes?
The most biased takes.
I can't go against my heart. I love the Ninja 729.
Yeah,
Like
definitely,
every time that I see him play, I don't like the Sidra is like one of the few hardcore cannon mains ever since the beginning, stuck with the weapon all the way through. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, when you're paired with like Delta and the long history of Viper, you can't go wrong.
So now that I've seen that, I actually might have to backtrack a little bit. No, I'm going to stick with my boys. I'm going to stick with my boys.
Okay,
That
all right,
team
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
monstrous. I feel like every team's monstrous, right? But
They came out pretty well. They
Yeah,
came
they
out
came out good.
pretty well.
They came out good. I'm excited. I'm excited. I know you guys at home are too. This is going to be some good stuff. I'm telling you.
Oof.
Woo. Oh, my gosh. So,
All right, looks like for the first match, we are going to be having, what is this, Team Red versus Team Blue? Ooh, match queue coming up. Production, thank you so much for that.
those guys do their job, man. Perfection.
Oh,
Perfection.
okay. Look at this shuffle cascading on through. There's Team Red going up against Team Teal.
Bro, that's
led
both
by-
of my teams.
That's-
That's both.
Come on. They're making you hurt early. They're just like, oh yeah, he seems real happy today. Let's fix that.
They're destroying me. What are you guys
Oh
doing to me
my
back
gosh. Oh my gosh.
there? Oh my goodness. This is going to be a game, man. This is going to be a game. So now that we know who we have, let's get into how it's laid out, right?
Okay, yeah.
So you know it goes from the lowest ranking to the highest ranking on your team. That's how you're going to come out the gate. So what do we have? We have that would be Blue coming out versus Tenix.
Yeah.
All right, so that's how the game's going to start. How big of a deal do you think it's going to be for these teams? Because you have Acno as an anchor, you have Simple as an anchor, you have Knees in the middle for Team Teal, you have Spectre in the middle for Team Red. Now, when you open up with Blue versus Tenix, how big of a deal do you think it is? Do you think they have to take a big stock to
Man.
hold back from Acno? Because I think Acno is going to pop off. I'm telling you right now.
The main thing, anytime that I see Blue on a team, you cannot let him dictate the pace of the game.
Okay.
They're going to have to blow through an early stock as fast as possible just to gain that momentum, because if you let Blue dictate the pace of the game, he's one of the best at adapting. He's shown it over so many years, long run, back when he had his reign of terror of like, you know, a year and a half straight or whatever, that he was just the dude in Europe. Nobody could beat him. It was because of that. He would slow the game down so that way he could pick you apart, dismantle you piece by piece. And you don't want to have that kind of whiplash going from like Blue into Knees, who's a much faster paced player and just any kind of that gas pedal change and shift, it's hard to come back from. It's hard to combat in a crew battle environment.
I understand it. Yesterday coming in, I thought that the biggest factor is, just being able to, as a team, keep the stock advantage, right? But in all actuality, it's player by player having to go in and go, I dealt with your playstyle and legend. Now I'm going against a whole nother playstyle and legend each time. And which player on that team can become that superstar, that wall to keep them in the lead? That's really what it came down to yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that is just tricky business. And you know what? That's where, again, I kind of look at the experience over so many years that Blue has had, that I think in the initial matchups, I'd give him a little bit of an edge, even if the numbers suggest otherwise.
I understand it. I understand it. I think it looks like we're getting into the first one, man.
Ooh, okay.
I'm hyped.
Red versus Teal.
Hyped. Red versus Teal.
Number one.
Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. All right. And here we are, Tenix. Blue. The spear is in hand.
Yeah, that's where you're going to see both just massive dodge punishes available. If you get just any kind of dodge punish on Spear, you get that side light, down light, gravity cancel down light into whatever finisher of your choice. That's a ton of damage. And when you're going stock by stock, that players are rotating out, that much damage can spell disaster.
Yeah, that weapon is definitely a pick-you-apart, precise type weapon, but once it does touch, it leads to chains. It's a chain reaction. Damage is going to add up really quick, but the sword is the same, right? And he's going to be going against the axe right now. The axe is just a heavy hitter. You got to be careful of what you get hit by, and he is in danger. Blue is in danger of getting sent.
Oh, not yet enough, though. That static knockout combo, that down light into recovery, that Blue wants it. The next one's going to take him out. Oh, but the Bryn signatures, they hit significantly harder. They will take those stocks early.
That's what I'm talking about. The axe is, I feel like that was the right answer. Racked up the damage with the spear, switch to the axe, close it out. And this is it. Tenix is able to take the lead for the team, but now he has to deal with Needs. This is going to be a completely different player, and the Mordex on deck?
Man, this is a lot of extra credit damage. I mean, he's got Knees deep in the yellow, almost the orange, gets him around, just jukes him onto the edge. Tenix is doing a phenomenal job.
Definitely, definitely. So in this environment, I think that Mordex is a really, really good pick, right? Because solid character, but plays two weapons that can get you out of there fast. So right now, right, coming in, you're gonna have to deal with a Scythe. If he catches you slipping maybe 2 to 3 times, that stock is gone.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You don't have as much time to play around.
And right now, Knees kind of needs to, because that lead has been building so incredibly high. This is, yes, get those dodge reads.
That was dirt. That was dirt. If he hooked him with the neutral right there and put him back out there, that would have spelled disaster.
Oh, another dodge punish. The damage is completely evened up.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Spectre trying to hold it down, but my goodness, getting terrorized by this Mordex. Nice down sig.
Yeah, not yet enough though. Oh, but the second time's the charm. Diagonal knockouts abound.
That was it. I liked it. He was getting smothered, so he had to go and throw that down sig out to be like, just get off of me, please. And it finally worked out for him.
Needs that breathing room,
Definitely.
But the damage was already dealt, This could just knock out, tie it up real quick. I mean, the first couple matches that we saw were incredibly even, just going down all the way final stocks.
It looks like we're still in that same boat, right? He's just barely on yellow, and now it's Acno versus Simple. This is going to look good. I feel like the Teros pick versus... My goodness, I didn't realize he picked him.
Oh.
I didn't realize he had this pick. Yeah.
Acno on the Sentinel? I mean, there's a lot of speed and a lot of defense. So it's a pretty good, I guess, strategy to go for in a crew battle environment if you believe in the Katars or the Hammer.
Yeah, right. I'm wondering...
Uh-oh.
If it is just the crew battle environment, get him out of there. Simple, saucing. And my initial read that Acno was going to be the one popping off. Now, it can still happen later in the game, but Simple went ahead and showed me that to start off, the stronger anchor was him.
Yeah, I mean, that was just absolute domination. That gravity cancel downlight was laser guided just as all the options were gone. But now it's falling once again to Tenix.
My
and again.
goodness.
Again. All right. Tynix, I know he was in that bottom third of like the horns to pick, but he has shown up to be an absolute powerhouse in the first couple minutes of the match.
Definitely setting the tone for his team. That's why they do have a lead at the moment. Well, barely. It's actually a tied game, I just realized. But yeah, I mean, Tynix is definitely holding it down, doing a great job. And now Blue's getting the chance again to try to get this first stock off of Tynix.
Ooh, these low gravity cancels that Tynix keeps doing, so that way he catches somebody who's just jumping or even people that are still on the ground. It's been catching Blue a lot. Every time that he tries to dash in with a sword down light or a bow down light, Tynix is usually just right above it, stuffing him with a gravity cancel neutral light.
Yep, it's a very, very good move. It's exactly like you said, if you're hovering right above the ground, it covers so much space. Under, above, right in front of, perfect. And no weapon in hand. Ooh, tried to throw out the juice. Almost had him. That would have been the end of the stock, I believe.
Oh yeah. Now you see he's just taking stage control, trying to force out the dodge with the weapon toss. And there it is, the slide kick into gravity cancel neutral heavy for that early or unarmed knockout combo.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Put it together quick, fast. That's a precision input too, right?
Oh, it's not easy.
Not easy. All right, we're going to see how Spectre's Lance is going to do against Blue's Sword, right? Like, I feel like this is a tough deal. I think he might want the axe. How do you feel?
I mean, now that the damage is getting high, that's where I see a lot of people that play Olgrim favor the axe. And I think that's what Spectre's going to be looking for as well. Because you just need, oh my gosh, Blue just cutting him up, getting even the ledge cancel down lights.
So Spectre had the chance a few times right now by that weapon to switch, and feeling like we're not feeling the same way as him because he stuck with the lance, and
well,
it racked up a lot of damage.
Switch.
Yeah, forced to switch now. That lance is gone. Tries to throw a haymaker, no good.
Oh, guarding the weapon, and beautiful right into the knockout. Blue, such a pivotal member of that team.
All right. Blue could open this lead up big time right now. If Blue gets this stock before losing it, I mean, you're dealing with Acno, but who knows? This sword has been looking crisp. If you get this one, a 3-stock lead for the Teal team?
Oh my gosh, say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so. Okay, Acno said no. I like that. Get him out of there, stomp Sayer.
You know, it's clean. I think that's why, you know, he went for the Sentinel. He's got the damage build ability on the Katars, or some of those early stock knockouts off the edge. And then the hammer, if the damage gets high, for the clean knockouts.
Man, these guitars are looking really good, but you're in a dangerous spot.
Oh, no.
Ground pound lands. Oh, but Knees does not decide to continue. Now getting a little gutsy out there.
Man, they are both just spending so much time out there. I'm surprised they both made it back.
Right? I felt like somebody was about to meet their demise.
I thought it was like a gentleman's agreement of 2 men enter, only 1 walks away.
Oh, look at Acno fighting back on the ledge.
Yo, here we go. Just dashed under the other side of that gravity cancel down light. Knees with the cleanup. That time he had the read on the direction.
Definitely did, and that's a reactionary tool, right? It's a read, but I feel like when people land that that downlight with the gauntlets, that's a good reaction to somebody's movement.
Oh, for sure. Stocks falling. Now Blue team just has a full 1-stock lead. That lead has been chipped away very slightly by the red team, so they're not out of it just yet.
Definitely not out of it. They're down to stock. But Simple popped off last time, right? So now Tynix is really going to have to do what Tynix has been doing this whole time and get him out of here so you can get that matchup against Blue once again.
Ooh, stomp side air. That's a bunch of damage. This is Tynix's final stock.
Ooh.
That signature absolutely huge, followed by the side air. Tynix is out of here. Blue team maintains control.
Simple with the very smart pick, right? You want the anchor and you want a character that can get people out of there fast. And Simple has been doing that with the Taros pick.
So now we got Olgrim versus Taros starting to chop away, both of them in the yellow. So we've got a little bit of time before we're searching for any knockouts.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my God.
You gotta do it. Yes,
you can't
sir!
land. You actually can't land. Spectre owns the skies.
Oh my goodness. Who's the guy that flies the Star Trek ship? The captain?
Which one are you talking about? You want Captain Kirk, or
Captain
do you want
Kirk? There we go. He's Captain Kirk.
or do
I
you
was just
want
trying to
Picard?
say he owned the skies.
Are
That's
you
all I was
a
trying to say.
Kirk man or a Picard man? You know?
Picard man. See, now you're getting too deep into this stuff, man. I don't know too much. I already asked you who the guy is.
You know, I should have known. I should have known.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Spectre did a very good job getting Simple out of there kind of fast. Didn't take too much damage, but now dealing with the bow of Koji on Blue, and Blue is looking nice. Blue's already got him on red, chasing him down, and now the skies are owned by Blue.
That was max range on that bow recovery. He is looking so incredibly confident, and there it is. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Ulgrim, he does have a lot of defense. He's a tanky dwarf.
A tanky dwarf. But yeah, that's high defense, and that is also high ceiling, right? So it's just going to be a little harder to get him out of there. But you got him on deep red at this point. Just don't get pieced and creased by this axe a little bit more, and you'll be okay. Kind of solidifying a game for your team if you can get him out of here quick.
Oh.
But Spectre said, I don't want to go, Mr. Stark.
The triple. Oh, wait. The weapon toss actually bounced Blue out of range of that side air.
Oh my goodness, I'm scared. Oh, that was a good read,
He was going
but
for the dodge setup.
Didn't get the right read. I mean, he read it right, but he didn't get the right move afterwards. If he did a Sair, he got him.
Uh-oh. Forced to suspend the dodge. Oh, uppercut, and even from that far down.
I was not expecting that at all. I was looking for the ground pound. The uppercut worked. Okay.
Man, we're just going to pivot straight from Star Trek to Reading Rainbow. Because, you know, Geordie LaForge, that's LeVar Burton, you know?
LeVar
Butterfly up in the sky. It seems like all the red team is going up in the sky. They've got one full stock to still cut through to make this up. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God. See, I know that one. I know LeVar Burton.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're not getting me on that
He's
one.
that dude.
You know what? I feel like Sentinel needs a LeVar Burton skin, right?
You're so right. You are so right.
When he does the sig, he puts a rainbow out, right? You know what I mean?
The Reed's taunt, the book, it's already there.
That's it. That's it. Perfection. All right, let's see if Knees can create perfection and try to close this game out for his team. Akno does not look like he's going to go out easy. Fighting back, the hammer in hand, and hit by the scythe out on the side with a Sair is good.
Uh-oh, caught the dodge and disarmed him. Akno definitely going to go aggressive on this one. No, got caught out. Chances dwindling here.
And I think that's going to be it. Yeah, Knees. Precision play right there. That was very good to just keep it from going to that final stock situation.
Oh,
Held it down for the team. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Man, true to his name, it looked like he just kind of gave him a little kick in the knees right there. Just, oh, you spent your options? How about that?
You know, do these guys even have knees? Those are some short legs.
They're in there.
They're in there. They're in there somewhere.
Take a close look.
I want to see the skeleton of a Brawlhalla character just to see the anatomy.
Just look at Azoth. That's he's already there. It's just open and available.
I'm done.
Free of charge.
I'm done. Oh, but you know what's not done? This set. That was a very good first game.
That was a crazy first game.
Definitely. Simple. I think Simple was the answer. Tenix was doing a great job for Team Red, but once it got to Simple on that first wave of stocks, Simple kind of set a tone. And then came back around on the next stock and did the same thing that they did the first time, right? Like, you couldn't get him out of there. He was going to make sure somebody went, and the next person was going to eat damage. At one point, didn't he get a 2-stock?
Yeah, he did. And also through the efforts of Blue, just as they were going into like Blue's final stock there, he was able to put down a stock and a ton of damage, really just spreading that lead because he got to dictate the pace of the game.
That's what you said earlier. You said you cannot let Blue dictate the pace.
He's so good if you let him set up. And, you know, he did have a rocky first stock. I will say that. But as soon as, like, he felt comfortable, he was hitting those max range bow recoveries. He was hitting his downlight recoveries. He just looked like everything was on point. Like, he had the game book open in front of him.
That's true. That's true. But I do want to say, we mentioned those two. Knees. Knees had some moments.
He's the bee's knees, man.
The bee's knees. Okay, so now at this point, we're going to look and see if Team Red decides to swap up order, right?
Right.
So are they going to change the anchor? Are you going to put Akno out first to deal with Blue, right? Are you going to do something like that? Are you going to let Tenix stay mid? I feel like you go ahead and stay. No, actually, at that point, you got to switch, right? So Spectre, maybe Spectre goes to anchor. Tenix mid. Akno first. Who knows?
Yeah, I kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to subscribe to it just because, you know, I said before, really just try and barrel through Blue. It looks like they're actually putting Simple out first because the way that this works is the team that won the previous match, they choose their order in Legends first, and then the team who had lost the previous match gets to counterpick.
Exactly.
They'll be able to look at, hey, what did you change up with your order? What legends are you playing? And try and counteract that as best they can.
So my question is, what do you think? If we're getting Simple first, do you think that who do you put against them? You let Akino go ahead and take that, or do you want to? I don't know. Me, myself, I'm looking at Spectre first. That's why I wanted Spectre as anchor, because I was under the assumption that the blue team needed to stay the same, right? So I'm wrong. But I feel like you want Spectre to fight Simple because you want Akino to have to deal with the other two and build up a lead. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm getting the sense, and unfortunately we can't just patch in and ask the players themselves, but I'm getting the sense that they might not even really be looking at the player matchup so much as just going, Akino, he's like the best of the best. Just put him out front. Let him run through as many stocks as possible and get that ball rolling.
Yeah. I mean, and that's definitely what I think the Teal team was doing when they put Simple out first, right?
Yeah.
And I guess when you're coming in, you have to counterpick that. You're like, dang, they put Simple out first. We have to put Akino out, right? I mean, it sounds like that makes sense.
It's a sound strategy, and I mean, this has been grand finals of so many different tournaments over the years. Like, these two have just fought each other so incredibly much. Now to see them kind of fight in a first last stock scenario, it's really interesting.
Very, very interesting. And here we are. That boat is looking so good.
Oh no!
My God!
The bonk!
That's what happens when you put that high pressure on somebody out there. You just, even as how good these players are, it still gets scary out there on that ledge. And if you just make a misstep once, you get a fumble right there.
I mean, it was a little bit of a panic dip because that gravity cancel side signature from Akino almost scored home, and that definitely would have been the knockout there.
Yep. You just scared him, put that high pressure on him. But now we have Koji versus Koji. Akino going against Blue. Blue is got a good advantage, but you got to get something started before Akino gets rolling, right? Akino's a slow-paced player, but I feel like if Akino gets some momentum, it's spelling trouble.
Oh, yeah, he's got that momentum. You see those chase dodges?
Oh, yeah.
Maximum speed.
Go, Speed Racer. All right. And look at this. Edgeguard. Blue does not want to go out there. Just kind of jumping around like, come on up. We can fight up here. I don't even want to party with you down there. But that's a smart play, right? Your team's already down a stock. If something goes wrong out there, oh my goodness.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Akino taking 2 stocks right off the bat.
Yo, and in the fashion that he took that second one, my goodness.
So stylish.
So stylish. Oh, my. Stylish like you and Duke in the pre-show.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That was, all Duke's call. I will give him credit there.
It was all Duke's call. Well, Duke's always swagging, isn't he?
Woo.
Swagging like that recovery to take the stock off of Akino finally. And now Knees, right? We said Knees had some moments in the last game. He's going to have to pick it up for real for his team because they're going to go down big if Spectre pops off against him.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing. And now that Spectre, I know there was like a little bit of trouble in the previous match about hitting those Lance side lights, and he wasn't able to really get the follow-ups. He was going for like kind of heady dodge reads. Now he's just going for a lot of side airs immediately.
Exactly. Don't even play around with him, right? Feel him out. It's tough in this mode, right? Because you're going against so many different players. So when you're trying to make dodge reads, you haven't really collected that data. You kind of just have to go for the gusto, right?
You haven't conditioned them. They're not afraid of the basic stuff yet. You got to make them respect it. And respect it they will, because that side air just scored the knockout.
That was beautiful. And Spectre holding it down for the squad. All right, so we still have 3 stocks on 2 of the red players. Look at this, and we are on the 2nd rotation of Team Teal.
Jeez. All right, so here we go. Simple now unarmed, weapon drop coming in, but Spectre just trying to use it as a little bit of bait. Simple was able to turn it around on him.
Axe versus Axe. Simple's been looking really good with the Axe, but man, this mirror match ain't cutting it. It looks like, wow, dodged a little too early, and that was pinpoint accuracy from Simple.
Yeah, that heartbeat pause. A lot of people, they get used to that timing. It's kind of that conditioning for the lowest common denominator, right? Everybody expects the immediate weapon toss because it's just so much pressure put on. But Simple, he just knew. He's like, hold on just a moment. Boop.
We'll be right back. You remember what network that's from?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're old, guys. Don't worry. Well, I am. I don't know about my mans. Oh, my goodness. Good.
Do you see that toss. Simple dot? Now he just was able to thread the needle, fought his way back with that Axe neutral air. This is great. He knows the setups.
You know, I'm a little late here. I just realized that Tenix switched off of the Brent. So this is not Spectre out there right now. This is the reincarnation, Tenix, with the Ulgrim. Looking good. Look at the move, man. And goes up with a neutral sig perfection. Pinpoint, hit him into the heavens.
Yeah, that was the greatness right there, where you know they're going to respect the follow-up off of the side light. So they're going to dodge. And Tenix was just with it. How long is he with it, though? Because Blue, spending out his options, just the dodge left, the dive kick, manages to just tap the corner.
I did not see that coming.
I thought Blue was going to get him, but the ground pound was just a hair early.
I'm not even going to lie. I didn't think that Tenix was going to be able to make it back at all. That was perfect movement to get back.
It was a game of pixels.
Yeah. All right, and I like it. Just playing it nice and slow, trying to get as much damage for the team as you can, but Blue is a wall right now.
Yeah, he is expecting every single wake-up attack that Tenix has put out, and he's been checking them with those mid-range weapon tosses. He gets the hit, and then immediately into mid-range weapon toss. I can't believe that sword neutral light knocked out an Ulgrim from stage. That was so much damage built.
I mean, that's kudos to Tenix, right? Because that means that Tenix was making sure they weren't getting hit by anything heavy.
Yeah.
Nothing big was really landing. He racked up a lot of damage and held a lot of damage, but wasn't able to get KO'd quickly. Oh my goodness.
And that was just perfectly placed. He hit that slide kick at just about max range, so he knew he had to give a little bit of extra time to jump up before doing the ground pound. If you just dialed it in immediately, as usual, that ground pound would have whiffed.
All right, so like I said when we were doing our predictions.
Yeah.
Akno's going to pop off. That's the story of this round. That's the story of this round.
That's what you're seeing here?
Yeah, I am, because the way that the game started.
You don't believe in the knees comeback?
Well,
the scythe gameplay right now?
It can happen, but the way that this started, this lead was built on the back of Akno.
This is true. This is very, very true.
Man, look.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
If that hit, it was time to pack it up. Knees is trying to survive, but Akno not going for it.
Well, he's managed to get a decent amount of damage onto him. So, man, you know he wants this knockout. Gets the read, extra damage, covers off. Wow, Akno swinging with that high gravity cancel.
Yeah, went for it. Downlight, and if it connected, going straight into a recovery, that would have been the stock, but no, siree. Bobby Knees holds on for the team. Still going to need to take another stock to even this game. They're still down pretty big, but this is doable, right? As long as your team as a whole keeps the momentum, you guys can still do this.
Yep. I agree with Spectre ditching the Lance here, because the one thing that you cannot afford to have happen is your stock taken at white or yellow. And Lance recovery, it gets sniped out by all the scythe down airs, neutral airs really easily.
Definitely. He comes down there. Oh my goodness. That sound effect when you get your recovery robbed, that clank.
It's like a steel pipe hitting some cinder blocks.
Yeah.
It's rough. It is rough.
It just, you hear that as a player and you're like, I'm toast. I'm done. All right, here we go. Simple. Gonna have to pick it up. Spectre. Got the axe in hand, hasn't opted to go back to a lance. I feel like the way we've been seeing Spectre is rack up the damage with the lance, KO with the axe, right? Yep. But just gonna try to combat the hammer of Simple, and it's doing a good job.
Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, just a little bit too low on that. Simple tried to adjust for, I don't know if he was expecting like the dodge down or if he was going for like a dash jump and just was too close to the side.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was that Simple wasn't expecting to fall off the side, because if so, the stomp would have went into a recovery, I would believe, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just a little slight misstep.
The boneless mafia, you know?
The boneless mafia.
Stomp into jump chase recovery. Spike them down.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go. Spectre.
Ooh, a little bit of check with that weapon toss there. But now we got axes on deck, damage piled high.
This is scary for the Teal team, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you don't get Spectre out of here, I don't know, man. It's getting close to spelling disaster. But as I say, the Sair lands, and Simple has the chance. This is where you have to turn up. This is, you're the front line now. You don't get to hold it down at the end of the game for the team. You're not the anchor anymore.
Oh. Something was going on there.
Whoa. Do you think that was a case of the, wait, is it my turn?
Maybe?
Oh, no.
Maybe it was that.
no.
Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't want to say too much.
I don't want to either, man.
I'm not going to put words in his mouth.
We'll just leave it be. But simple. Gonna have to deal with Acno once again. Acno's been showing out. Just been doing exactly what Acno does. Simple, sliced and diced, sent up into the top, and that's gonna be the stock pretty quick. Didn't what hit maybe once?
Yeah, just a little love tap, you know, barely any damage. So still a full stock lead for the red team here.
All right. And here it is once again. Blue having to deal with the
Oh my,
the ditto,
oh
the
my
mirror
gosh,
match.
the anti-airs.
Oh.
You want to take to the skies? Don't worry, I'll shoot you down.
Air control. All right. Yeah, switch to the sword, right? It's like, dang, I don't know if I can match you with that bow, dude. Well, it goes right back to it.
was not working out too well.
It was not cutting it. All right, nice air. Okay, so now that I feel like Blues found where they need to play, making a really good.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel,
Ooh.
okay, should I just be quiet every time I say something? What a recovery. Every time I say something, I just... it all
Commentator's
goes-
curse, man.
commentator's
That's just the way
man.
it goes.
It's like my commentator's curse is the worst, though, right?
It's immediate. There's no delay. Speed
Yeah.
of light.
Exactly. The net code's beautiful.
Whoa! All right,
And this
double
is
up
a
toss.
tied game.
Jeez. All right. So you're saying there's a
It's
chance.
definitely a chance. If Blue can do what it do against Spectre right here.
Now that you've said it, he's going to get knocked out.
I know,
Like
right?
immediately.
I
Back
shouldn't
side
have-
air.
No.
It's coming. You already queued it up. You spoke it out into the world.
Oh, no. See, but it wasn't instant, right? So that means it failed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I threw it out in the universe, and the universe didn't catch it.
Rejected. Return to sender.
Return to sender. All right, Blue's not really landing much. Finally lands something, but Spectre's racked up a lot of damage, close to, I think, almost at this point, a Sair or maybe a down sig, and you're out of there, especially with that Koji defense. Boom, Sair, got him.
All right. So now it all falls to knees.
Knees has been playing well, but Spectre's been showing out.
Ooh, manages to disarm Spectre there. That's going to be absolutely huge. Oh, but Spectre was so aggressive, just immediately swinging as soon as they got over that weapon.
Definitely. All right. I mean, if that side air would have hit, that could have been it. That could have been it. They put him down there with those gauntlets and KO, but you didn't land it, and now you're getting torn to shreds. Knees. Oh, had the sweat
jeez.
beads, and Spectre just knew, I'm going to meet you to the ground.
No!
Oh, this is scary.
He's going for the weapon. He's got the sight. Trying to not get caught by anything. You see Spectre, he's taking to the skies. He's throwing every diagonal he has at him.
So many recoveries, back to back to back. What a dodge into the dare.
All right, trying to snipe him out. The side air just enough to keep him on his heels.
I like the way Spectre's moving, right? It's like, yeah, you can hit me, but I'm just moving perfectly to where nothing hefty is going to hit, and did so much damage finally after getting hit with a Sair, right? But did so much damage that mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you were just looking at pure numbers, if you get somebody into the orange, you did your job. He did that and so much more. Knees just needs one solid hit to get blasted out of here.
Knees is looking good, though. You might want to.
These anti-airs. Are you kidding me? Every time.
Oh,
No!
my gosh.
But it was all hanging by a thread, and Tenix snipped it.
Tenix was able to capitalize. You know, you ever play Streets of Rage?
Oh, yeah.
You know those guys that anti-air you every time you jump?
So annoying,
the black
man.
guys with the shades, man.
Yeah.
Pow. That's what they were doing right there. Acno's AAs were on point.
Can't jump at him. You want to take to the air? You want to jump and down air with that lance? Neutral light every time.
Every single time. Every single time. Look at that. That was schmovement. Did you hear yesterday when I explained the levels of movement?
Oh, please give us a again.
So anybody here yesterday, you guys know what I was saying. Look at that. I love that. That SIG was so well
A
placed.
thing of beauty.
But so yesterday, I went ahead and told everybody, but you guys are going to get another lesson. So you start off, to be good at this game, you have to have movement, right?
Yes, naturally.
Right? Once you graduate from movement, you go to schmovement.
Aha.
Okay? And then after schmovement, you get to groovement. And once you're getting jiggy, it's almost impossible to stop. You understand me?
I understand. That groove train don't stop.
That groove chain don't stop. All right, man. That was a good first. That was the second game, and that is 1-1, right?
Yep.
So we got an even game. Now, I'm still curious. What happened to that stock?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it didn't look like a disconnect, right?
It's got-
It kind of looked like, I really think it was a, is it my turn? Like, you know, like I'm not really hands-on yet. I don't know.
There is the question.
That's the question.
He's like, hang on, I gotta refill my water. I'll be back in a second. Don't get knocked out, by the way.
Don't get
As the side air is locked in. Oh no, not like this.
Oh, it's gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt. But I mean, team still won.
Yeah, I mean they had such a lead built.
Exactly.
That, you know, if that was going to happen at any point, that was the time they could afford it the most.
That was the time they could afford it, for sure. And now let's look at these teams. Let's see how they locked in this time.
Ooh,
It
okay.
looks like they decided, Teal team decided to keep Simple at first.
Simple knees blue.
Same thing with Acno. He's on first. They what is it? Tenix is second.
Acno, Tinix,
So
and
they swapped.
Spectre on the anchor.
Spectre is on the anchor now. Okay.
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 All right. And then I think that's the same.
Tinix going back to the Bren, yeah. Yeah,
going back
yeah.
to the Bren, but the Teal team went ahead and kept the same order that they had last time. So that this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
All right. Here we go. Game number 3.
So in game 2, Acno set the tone. Kind of tore them up, took 2 stocks before he lost his first one, and that's where everything got opened up, right? So now Simple has gotta make a point to say, no, Acno, you can't do this 2 games in a row, and his team is looking for him to do that, right? They need him to do that.
I mean, that's why they put him right out in this front position.
Exactly.
Right now, Simple's doing a phenomenal job keeping the damage in the blue team's favor. He's able to do that because, you know, each individual hit of the hammer does so much that he can go for like 2-for-1 trades and still come out ahead in certain cases.
Exactly. Now, Acno, off with that weapon throw. Just off with that weapon throw. You know, honestly, might have been able to just go for a ground pound if he saw it a little sooner, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely reacting and waiting for that gravity cancel. He was like, as soon as you spend that dodge, it's go time for me. But Acno was quick to respond.
Definitely. All right, and they're both in KO territory, but...
Oh, yeah.
Ooh!
Not yet enough. That's a tall ceiling.
Tall ceiling. That was clean, though. I like that. It looked like he was running back for the weapon and just turned around, gravity cancel D-Light, and the recovery's going to take it. Acno doing what Acno does. Here we are. What are we going to choose? We're going to go with the bow, and that bow's been racking up big damage.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Wait a minute. All right. Great. Fantastic. Knees, you are a hero. That could have been disastrous.
Yes.
But man, squeaking on by and taking the stock, unbelievable. I was ready for some real bow shenanigans there. I'm not going to lie.
I was too. Oh, but we're seeing sight shenanigans. Are you going to get the snatch? No. Just a little too high for the dare to land. Was going to throw him right back out there, and Tenix was going to be in danger.
I mean, after snapping, you know, the ankles of Acno out there, I think Knees is feeling himself. He wants those offstage engagements. That's why he's kind of hanging around these corners.
I mean, and that's exactly, like I said earlier, that's what this character, Mordex, brings to the table. The dangers of trying to play the edge with him.
Yep, Tinix, very smart, very, very smart. Waiting and staying on the corner, except for when you've got the weapon toss lined up there, and the ground pound, beautiful. If he had full options, Tinix was always going back to the corner, wait, catch the landing. But as soon as options started dwindling, that's the aggression time.
That's it. But like you were talking about Blue earlier, I feel like that's what we're seeing from Tinix throughout this whole set, right? Slow, paced, and poised.
Yeah. Definitely not overextending. Especially,
Exactly.
I understand this because crew battles, you know, last match didn't quite go so well for Tinix. And it's 1-1. The set is tied up. If you win this, you're moving on.
Exactly. So yeah, you come into this one and you're like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna play the spacing game. I have a heavy hitting weapon. I'm playing Bren. My SIGs are easy KOs, right?
Oh yeah.
So you know you want to just play it safe auto, and get this game.
Oh,
the dunkage, Blue.
Big charge.
That was good. Held onto it for a second and just gave him nowhere to go.
So now Tinix definitely going to be looking for this extra credit against Simple. Simple tried to get cute with the weapon toss there, but it went straight into the ground.
Yeah, that was a dud, right?
He was trying to go for the mix-up. That's what a lot of players end up doing to try and bait out dodges, is they'll do that weapon toss down, because then their opponent will dodge. Ooh, scoops off the top. But
no,
Simple,
breaking that down for me.
He was just a little too late on the re-pickup attempt.
Okay.
And, you know, he ended up paying for it. but, you know, not so much that he lost the stock or the advantage.
Exactly, exactly.
But that is such a cool maneuver that you'll see players do, where they'll dash forward and weapon toss down just to bait the dodge, and then they get a big punish.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, look at these weapon throws from Spectre. Keeping Simple at bay. Whoa!
Ooh.
You're so lucky you slid off that side, Simple.
Yeah, otherwise, chops for days.
Oh my gosh, chop suey.
Yeah,
I was gonna do it. I was gonna
I'm
do
like,
it.
do I peek this microphone right now? I don't know.
Oh yeah, Simple staying alive. I like it. It was looking like the Spectre was gonna take this stock out pretty quick, but Simple said, "Nah, I need to get our team back in here." Just missed with the dare, and if he caught it, he was gonna be able to chase dodge out. But no way. I mean, I feel like that was a scary thing to do anyway, though, right? The hammer recovery was coming for you.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of put on the clock there, just because he was already going down for the hammer recovery. If he faded over just a little bit more before doing the dive kick like he needed to actually make the connection with the stage, it would have been right in line for the hammer recovery, and he would have been done anyway. So he tried to get it a little bit early to beat it out, maybe get a chase dodge.
You know what's wild right now?
What's
Simple is playing Taro strictly for stat line. Have we even seen a single sig from him?
I mean, there was like, what, the one hammer side signature at the very beginning of the set?
You're right. Yeah,
But
it was
since
side
then,
light
Ghost
sig.
Town.
Yeah, that's, man. Oh, wow.
Oh.
What a weapon toss from Acno. And Acno back in the building has the lead for the team only on yellow. So this is scary. Knees, you're going to have to make something happen. Early, you know, last time he came in and he already had Acno on red, made the ground pound. Now he's getting bowled up. My goodness.
Left to right to left to right. He's in the blender.
Definitely. Kyrie Irving.
Whew, no escape. Acno once again gets the punish.
Oh, Acno is so slippery, man.
See,
So
there it
that's
is.
That's
There it
that
is.
weapon toss you were talking about. But see, Acno threw it in front as sliding forwards, whereas last time Simple threw it kind of behind him as he was sliding forwards and wasn't able to pick it back up. So that's what the case was. Gotcha, gotcha.
Ooh, punish the dodge. Knees has him off stage.
Oh.
And the last time they were off stage together at the start of this game, it came out the same way. Knees taking Acno down.
He definitely took him out, but, man, took a lot more damage this time.
Yeah.
Took a lot more damage this time. So now he's going to have to deal with Tenix. Tenix playing it slow. Tried to go for the sig, and no siree, Bobby, but the neutral light lands, and this is scary.
Oh, man, just the pogo. But he touched the wall? No. Beautiful finish by Tenix.
That almost rhymed.
Almost. It was close. I was like, how much can I dirty up this X, you know?
If you were a rapper, you would have just bent it, right? Like, you can bend anything and make it rhyme as a rapper, right? Those are some of my favorite bars where,
I'm not a
the
rapper.
words don't, but I'm not a rapper, though. Super hot. Tennis has been playing super hot, right?
Oh,
Tennis every time Tennis comes out, it's really dangerous for the other team.
Top 5. Tenix, and Tenix.
I feel like a lot of people in the crowd are going to miss that one.
That's all right. That's all right. They'll catch it on the VOD, you know?
They'll catch it on
in
the
like
VOD.
10, 20 years or something.
You're right. Just go to YouTube. You'll know what he's talking about. The top 5 best rappers alive.
Tenix again going for those low gravity cancel neutral lights, but this time Blue was backstepping right behind it, staying at his shoulder blades.
All right, and Blue has got a chance to take this stock out, and there it is. I was gonna say, right, you don't want to get hit. Maybe like 2 more axe hits, and it was gonna be one more hit after that. So 3 hits in total. I think Blue was out of there. But he went ahead and cleaned it up, and now he has the chance to rack up some damage before he's in kill territory against Spectre.
Yeah, this is the trouble when you've got the even stocks, but the damage is kind of like this very tilted seesaw, just because it's up to your guy to play a perfect stock to be able to bring back that lead, hopefully take it so that way you can march towards the finish, but one stray hit could just spell disaster.
Bam, and there it is.
Yeah. Oh, that was just enough.
And there it is. So this time it was not me with the commentator's curse. It was my homie right here. So,
you know, we do what we must. Unfortunately.
Okay. Unfortunately. All right, we have the I was going to say we were going to have the hammer versus axe matchup. I feel like Simple's been doing great with that. Axe versus axe, especially unarmed versus axe. Simple has not been looking too good against Spectre. So maybe, all right, let's see what happens with axe. I'm here to see it. You're going to have to show me because this hasn't been the answer yet.
Not just yet. You know, maybe now is the time for the Taro signatures. Maybe he'll catch a dodge read and just delete a stock.
Even though no signatures are coming out, those lights are pinpoint.
Oh.
Pinpoint.
Full gas, no brakes.
Oh my gosh. Simple is sick with it, man. Simple is sick. I just want to see one Taro special, the neutral signature, before we're done. But Acno
that's the dream.
That's the dream, right? But, you know, Acno's going to be, first off, hard to get hit with that because, like I said earlier, Acno's slippery. And you're already on orange. Yo.
Is he full on Groovement? Is that where he's at?
He's at Groovement already, right?
Oh,
It took people a while yesterday to warm up, but Acno he started off at Schmovement and he's already at Groovement.
Jeez, so slick.
Oh my gosh, what a
Off
pickup.
the platform too?
Off
Still
the
didn't knock out?
Right? I thought that was done.
Man. Okay. Simple fighting his way back, pouring on some of this damage.
Ooh. Just
Maximum.
shy with the side signature and was able to get a punch. Try to sig and it doesn't go.
I mean, he was betting big.
Yeah.
And again, Acno, that combo so clean.
Yeah, once again, right? That was him that did it last time too, right?
Downlight, jump, gravity cancel, neutral heavy.
Yes,
you gotta let
sir.
that jump rock for a lot longer than you would with any other weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Just because that neutral heavy doesn't have a ton of range.
Exactly. So you got to kind of let him fall into you a little bit.
Oh! Knees will just fall right into him.
That was
He
good.
was ready.
That was good. Went out there on the edge. It looked like that wasn't even going to be the option. It just, out of nowhere, came down. Here we go. Tenix. You're going to come out here, and you've been doing great, but this is the moment of truth. Your team needs you big time right now. You still got Spectre behind you, which is a really good look, but, oh, yeah, keep on doing what you're doing. Knees is going to have to get something to pop off. Scythe can do it, but he's really got to get it started now.
Oh, man, especially when he gets chunked wide and disarmed. Tenix with so much stage control.
Ooh, went for the gusto.
Really swinging for the fences on that one.
Yeah, it wasn't. At least he didn't get punished too hard, right?
Ooh. I like the option to attack there, knowing that Tenix was going to go for some sort of dodge read into the side air, or that charged ground pound that Axe players love to. Oh my gosh.
So can we talk about how Tenix was deciding to get out of those situations? Okay, you tapped me here. I'm just gonna jump. You hit me here. I could dodge, but I'm not gonna dodge. I'm just gonna fall through you and see what you do. Those were some smart defensive plays to go against a Scythe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now let's see, his defense doing pretty well, just outranging a lot of Blue's anti-air attempts and turning them back around on him.
Yeah, this is tough. Blue is the last hope for the Teal team.
All right.
You know, come on.
I mean,
Ooh.
okay.
So it doesn't matter what we just saw right there, right? That charge on that sig does not matter when you pick it up the way you did.
I actually do agree with that. I really like that, just because usually, you know, if they dodge in, you get to react and just let go of the button and you hit them with a big charge signature. If they come in for the punish too soon, you can let go and hit them with a big charge signature. So it really forces them to respect it and go out wide. And it's like, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. You may as well charge it more.
Yeah, I dig that. Man, Spectre's Ulgrim, really dangerous, but Blue is really putting the team on his back. If he gets hit by something big, I'm scared, right? He doesn't have too much defense, but look at it. That bow is going to work.
This set has come down to last stock red situation.
Oh, so even.
Not yet enough. Oh my gosh, perfect dodge through that signature.
And that's a wide signature, man.
Oh yeah. Just swing and sword recovery. Axe ground pound, the bounce off the wall, the disarm, the weapon toss to break the recovery, into the ground pound, and Blue takes it for the Teal team.
I didn't see it coming.
That was quick. That was so quick.
In my head, I said that the Teal team was toast. In my brain, I said that. I didn't say it out loud, but I thought so. My goodness, Blue. Blue, electrifying. That was good.
It's not
That
Blue,
was
it's Teal.
Teal. No, Blue, what? No. He got me.
Got him.
He got me.
Oh my gosh. Now, this was really crazy just because, like, Red Team had the lead so often in this game. And you see it, and it was that pivot right there that kind of brought this all down.
Man, and this, he got him out of there quick because I feel like every time Knees came out versus, hold on. We'll talk about that in a second. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Get out of here, buddy.
Immediately.
Get
You
out of
see
here.
those sweat drops? He's got nothing left.
Yep.
You can just do the quick math, calculus.
Exhausted. Oh, we got the stat lines, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's go in here. Let's dig in here. Look at that total damage for Tenix. That is a smooth 826 on the board, the highest damaging player of all. That is good stuff.
Jeez.
734 with just the axe alone. That spear from Brent did not come out. So, Tenix, that's MVP stats right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of one of the wildest things to see there is that everybody had pretty high accuracy on their attacks. There was not a lot missed. Everybody was rocking like the mid 40%, which is crazy because, a lot of your attacks, every time they use a dive kick to recover back to stage, that'll count as one, a recovery, that'll count as one. Like,
Yeah.
So you use them for a lot of utility or even just kind of like spacing people out. So it's kind of like baseball, right?
Yeah.
If you're batting 33%, 1/3, that's Hall of Fame status. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean 40%. So the whole deal about that set was everyone kind of played slow. I feel like the only one that played kind of quick was Acno. Acno was the only one that was playing at a faster pace. Everyone else was playing it really, really kind of chill. Well, no, Knees was kind of playing kind of quick too. Yeah,
He was
Knees playing
very
kinda quick.
happy to go swinging for those off stages.
Oh yeah. But it was landing them, right?
Yeah.
And same with Ekno. So you take those two players, they were the fastest paced ones, and they were landing most of their hits. And the other guys were playing it slow, chill. But the cool part was nobody was being really passive. They were just playing it smart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Straight footsies.
I liked it. Yeah, straight nooch. I like it. That was a good set to get this kicked off.
Ooh. Jeez, that's absolutely crazy. I am curious, we'll have to check what the action's going on at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla because there are matches going on there as well. Taking a look at this setup behind us, you can see it. Team Teal taking that first game 2-1 over Team Red. And then the rest of the matches we got going on, Team Yellow versus Purple, Blue versus Pink, and Green versus Orange.
So that's what we're getting next, right? We're getting the Perp versus the Yellow, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. That's it.
Yeah.
That is what we're getting.
Okay.
All right, so a Vector? Are we serious right now?
The Vector, well, yeah, Introvert Tahir. He'll be locking in that Vector.
So
believe.
I heard you guys pick him. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah.
I'm not well versed in this player.
Oh, okay. If you check out the rank ladder, they play there a lot. Especially a lot of discussion on Twitter. So if you check out Introvert Tahir's Twitter, there's always like constant, I don't know how many per day. It's just like constant. My feed, I'm always like, oh yeah, there's Introvert Tahir, logging in some more discussion time.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. All right, well,
Definitely
Tahir,
in there.
Tahir, you're going to get you a follow. I'm going to come over there and see what you're talking about on the daily. We're going to do that.
And everybody loves a Vector. It's a rare pick in a competitive tournament environment. So
yeah.
to see it locked out here for crew battles, this could be crazy.
Oh, yeah. And look at what we got there. Godly anchoring for his team and going to be playing the Ryu.
Oh yes.
The Ryu.
Oh, yes.
Shoryuken. Come on now.
my gosh.
Come on now. All right, so we're going to be starting
Personal
off with
favorite there.
Yeah. That's some stuff, man. I think that was one of the coolest, most accurate crossovers.
It came out so well. It came out so well.
Because even before, like, whenever I first started playing, because I came in a little bit later, and when I first started playing, I saw Petra's kit, and I was like, this is Street Fighter, bro.
Oh, yeah, there's a fireball. There's a
fireball.
Anti-air uppercut. Yeah.
Yeah, and then a little bit of Dragon Ball Z on there with the teleport.
No, well,
with the
of
teleport
course.
one. Yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
Yeah, Petra's such a cool design. But we're talking about that. You guys can't see it, but that pick's gone. So we're gonna stop.
You know what? I'm hoping Godly was listening to the cast and is gonna bring it back for us sometime during the set. We'll see.
We'll see, right? But we're about to see some straight action. This is going to be some good stuff, man. This is going to be some good stuff.
Okay,
Now,
okay.
I'm wondering why Godly's not picking the Rayman. What do you think would make that? What do you think would be the difference here in a crew battle situation that make you not pick the Rayman that's been putting on for you?
I think it's, really wanting to go for weapons that can take stocks much faster. You're looking for low damage knockouts to really just kind of leapfrog, especially if your team falls behind at any point. That's the way that you can make up that lost ground. it's a bit of a marathon because these are effectively 9 stock matches. Like each game you are playing through 9 stocks, even if you're only on for 3 of them or however many you end up needing to actually cut through.
Yeah.
That's a marathon.
Yeah.
And then you have to play a set of those. So you want short stocks. Take your wins quickly.
And that's what I like from Knees. Knees did that, and we're going to get into this bad boy. We have, oh, wait, so we do not have the ones that I thought we had. This is pink versus blue. All good, all good. So here we go. Introverts out here gonna show me something, right? I just said I'm not well versed in introvert, but I do love Vector and I do love some Lance play.
Oh yeah, Lance, you know, sometimes we'll see it like we did with the Olgrim last game, but, you know, there'll be a fair mix of acts on there. Introvert Tahir, definitely a Lance player.
Juggled the mess out of him.
That's just like insult to injury when you're juggling a plane. It's like he's supposed to be in the sky. Why is this hurting me?
Oh, no. Oh, that's good. That's good. That move in general is really cool. Ah, that was really cool. Almost took the stock, and what's going to be the option? Bah! Just
clean.
caught right by the tip of the blade, and sent out into the side. And that's going to be the end of the stock for Introvert Tahir. And now Sarmi coming out for the blue team.
Ooh, okay. Weapon denial, but Sarma able to fight Solarson off stage.
And this, so we didn't talk about this team in the, well, I wasn't on pre-show, but
right.
Whenever we were talking before we got started and we picked our teams, Fozy, Godly, and Solarson. That's actually a really scary team too.
That's actually
really,
wild.
Really scary
it's
team.
actually wild.
Ooh, you know what else was wild? That down sig. That it actually looked like it didn't touch. To be real. It was.
Oh yeah, that
you
was
know what I mean?
pixel perfect.
But yeah, that team is really, really good. Sarmi able to even it up without taking too much damage. Kind of got Solarson out of there quick.
Yeah,
fast.
this is kind of wild because, like, you know, I mentioned this when we were like actually picking the numbers out of the horns here, but Godly being number 8, so technically the bottom of those top third of horns to choose from, but he's won like the last 2 tournaments. It's like, yeah, he's number 8 there, but realistically, maybe you could make an argument that, like, he's tracking a lot higher than that in recent history.
Yeah, that is correct, right? And that's why I was talking to Slow Motion the other day, and we were thinking, this is the Rayman era, man.
Yo.
Snowy, Godly. This is. I feel like if people are going to start to realize that character is way more dangerous than the character's getting credit for.
Oh.
My goodness, and that Sig is dangerous.
Coverage, man.
Man. One thing about the frog, right? We'll just say the frog.
The frog, Rana.
One thing about that Sig kit is, especially with the spear, you can't really see which one's coming, man. One goes low, one comes high.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And they're quick.
Super fast. Super fast. It just comes out, and if you're in the right spot, you're good. If you're not, you're hit.
Yeah, you're actually just playing RPS. Rock, paper, scissors, just put your guess.
Turn-based JRPG.
All right, scoops off the top. That does tie up the stocks here on this first go around the carousel.
That was smooth. I just got to give you some credit real quick. That was good. Godly is out here versus Swada, so both anchors. Here it is. Now, this is, if you guys remember, you don't get to choose who your anchor is at first. Your highest PR'd player is going to be the anchor of the team. And here we are. Boom. Nice. Swada looking great. Doesn't really go down there with them. I figured we're going to get like an approach with a recovery attempt or something, but decides to stay on stage and still looking good, controlling the ground space.
All right, now Godly, absolutely cracked player. Like, he is absurd, but I'm a Swada fanboy.
Yeah.
Like, I have been for the longest time, just over the past couple of years. Every time I'm just like, Swada.
Yeah.
Gotta show him more Swada. And that's why I'm so happy that we're getting to see this. He's got the lead, pushing for the extra credit.
Well, Swada's showing these guys what a champion does, right? Swada is out here saucing, about to open up a lead for the team.
That is one of the things. That's why his hammer is so incredibly different from everybody else's. He does chase dodge follow-ups like he's playing guitars, except it's a hammer. He'll do that box chase dodge forward and then down over the corner.
Yeah. And once again, that's one of those things. That's a high execution move, right? You don't just pick this game up and start doing stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you gotta be quick with it. And if somebody snipes you out with the ground pound, could actually be really, really bad for you.
Definitely.
But it's always good for Swada. Look at that double chase dodge into the follow-up, taking the stock lead. Yes, that is how we go positive.
That chase was crazy. Came up there and hit that Sayer. I mean, to use that momentum, that speed, and just know exactly where your opponent's going, that was so good. Look at him.
Oh, my gosh. He's everywhere you want to be. You thought you were ground pounding him, but the recovery right through the center.
Man, not able to convert off the side light.
No!
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Fozy was so lucky that Swada didn't have the recovery right there.
I know. I saw the sweat beads after the gravity cancel, and I was like, if those weren't there, neither would be Fozy.
It would have been lifted, gifted higher than the ceiling. You know what I'm saying?
Ugh. Disgusting.
All right, here we are. Tahir is back in the building. Going to have to show us what this Vector's talking about. First stock kind of got dealt with pretty quickly. So this time you're going to have to put a lot more damage on to get a stock out of there. Fozy fighting back with the gauntlets in hand. Oh
my
gosh. That was
gosh.
a good gravity cancel attempt. I like it.
Yeah, but Fozy came down right through the top, right through that little dead zone. Once you got the blades spinning out to the side, you're open in the center.
That was good. That's good. All right, but yeah, got the stock out of there, and team is still down 2 stocks, right? So now, yeah, you have to deal with Godly. Godly, you know, didn't really have the best show on the first stock either, but that was because they were dealing with Swada. Now, Tahir, you're going to have to make it stay the same. Do not let Godly pop off yet.
Yeah, gotta make sure that it sticks. So get that lance fired up. Beautiful interrupt.
Ooh,
Right into the
yes.
signature. That's so much damage.
That was a lot of damage and almost landed that side signature.
Yo, oh my. Every time, he's just swinging.
This whole set, my eyes have been bucked. The way these players are playing, the things they're putting together is crazy.
Yeah, these guys are going fast. Godly trying to steer him away from the weapon. He's like, oh, how about this? Oh, no, you got just a little bit further.
You got to be quicker than that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, doesn't
Not
land
the
it there.
Allstate commercials. Right now, he could use some insurance. Unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely.
That's coming
could've
out of
used some
pocket.
insurance. That's coming straight out of pocket. Even if he had insurance, that was going to be a high deductible.
Whew. Dangerous times, man. 2 stock lead for the blue team. Maintained.
And Solarson has been playing really good, but man, it's going to have to go to new heights to really bring this team back. Because you're all on last stock, all on final stock.
Yeah,
you're going to put a lot of weight on your teammates if you don't get this stock off of Sarme.
This is where you kind of run into that little bit of a catch-22, right? You want to play it safe because it's your final stock, so you don't go off stage. You just kind of guard the corner. But you kind of need to play off stage to take those early stocks to be able to make up that ground as quickly as possible.
Exactly. Now, mix of both is going to be able to get it done. Nice pickup on the edge guard, and Solarson able to take the stock off of Sarme. Now he has to deal with Swada. I feel like right now, you go for a weapon starve and try not to let him get the hammer, is what I was going to say. But that was commentator's premonition, and he was able to get the hammer before I even said it.
Set up, off
Offside?
stage. Oh, great save on the dodge. Solarson waited out that heartbeat pause. Wasn't going to get caught by the mix-up.
That was good. Ooh, I like that dodge through and right into a neutral air.
Swada bounces Solarson off stage. Goes set up. No, the interrupt. And the chase dodge. Solarson still hanging on.
Solarson doesn't want to go, but these weapon tosses, ooh, that one was just shy. Swada almost had him, but now Solarson has a chance to put on more damage.
He's got to put something on the board. They are still a full stock behind and about to be 2.
I feel like if I was going to say, if he can get him to about orange, he's putting his team in a really good position. Because they would have been hard-pressed to take that stock, the whole stock off of Swada. But if you could at least got orange, now you're coming in. Fozy's only got yellow to deal with, and he's got it's a 4 stock to 2 lead. This is tough.
Man, has his work cut out for him for sure. And Swada's looking to cut out some more.
So now tell me, where was the turn at in this set, right? Because it started with Solarson taking the first stock.
Oh!
Man.
Right there. That was another one. Wait a minute.
You know, Sparky's at home right now. Sparky jumped out of his chair once that down sig hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He calls for it every time.
Exactly.
He's just like, Swada, show me that down signature. It's so good.
Oh, yeah. Look at this.
Cutting them up. Fundamentals.
I think we have our second player that reached Groovement. I think you think is this movement or Groovement?
He's got the two-step going right now.
The two-step? Yeah. I got it. All right, hammers in hand, and it's not looking good for Fozy.
Oh, my
Get him
gosh.
out of there. Stomp Nair? Yikes.
So, Godly, is that just the tag, or is that an accurate descriptor? How godly is he to cut through 4 stocks?
If that
believe?
happens, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tall order, but it's looking good to start off. Almost had the stock off of Swada. Hasn't eaten too much damage. That would have been perfect to open up your chances with Swada.
Man, Swada definitely already did everything that he needed to.
Definitely.
He did his fair share on the team, and he still has another stock after this one.
Exactly. You got to deal with him twice. That's why Godly had to. I feel like had to take that stock when he had him on stage a second ago.
Yup. Beat out the gravity cancel, beat out the recovery, all the options gone. You get that full midair mafia.
That was so good.
Jeez.
That was so good. So you know
All
what?
right.
I was talking about
that right there.
chase, man.
That was the pivot. That was the pivot. You were asking that first clip that we saw of Swada just swinging that hammer away. He's the one that just started running away with the stocks.
Yeah, that was definitely it. Yeah, that was it because the pink team did have a lead, and then as soon as Swada got on the board, Swada went crazy.
Whew. What a monster.
So I know what it is. I know what you guys Mafia's terms are, right?
Oh, yes.
My question is, where did those come from?
Man, so it's just like this weird, convoluted story that's a lot simpler than you would assume. Because it's just like, Dobrain, longtime tournament player. I mean, he was in the early days of Brawlhalla, just had like 50 tournament win streak and everything. I mean, absolute dominant force in the game.
Okay.
And he was playing against, Daiku at the time, and pretty much hit him with that combo. And Daiku's just like, oh my god, I feel like I just got beat up by the Mafia. What just happened? And, Dobrain's from Russia, so he's just like, Russian Mafia, there you go. You just
Russian Mafia.
you just take the one and the other and you mix them together and it's chocolate and the peanut butter and here you go.
You got a Reese's cup, except for it's a Russian Mafia.
I understand. I understand.
That's crazy. I would have never thought that was the story, and I love it. I love it.
He does a lot of video editing.
Yeah.
For some of our highlight clips and stuff.
Okay.
One of the ones that hit the esports Brawlhalla YouTube recently. That one had a bunch of his editing. Very funny stuff.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah.
Tell the people where to go because they need to go check it out.
Oh man. Photo, what's the link? Drop it in chat. I know our moderators, left stick, I see him over there. He's going to be dropping the link in chat for everybody.
He's
Just over
working
on
tough over
YouTube, we've got the Brawlhalla Esports channel. Of course, we have, the main Brawlhalla channel, but we put up a lot of these matches over on that one. A lot of tournament highlights going out that way. It's good stuff.
Good stuff. And today has been great stuff. I love what these teams are doing. And we're still that's just one game for the blue team, right?
Yep.
Keeping up with it. And so now we're going to look at the orders. How did they switch up? What do they think they need to do, right? It's looking like Fozy's going to go out first. They haven't chose the anchor for the team yet, right?
Yep.
This is tough. What do you think?
They're thinking this. It's got to be going on in comms right now, right?
Oh, I see what it is. The blue team still hasn't chosen, so they have to counterpick them, right?
Yes.
So all right, so we're taking our time.
Exactly correct.
They're taking their time.
Coming off the win, you've got to lock in first.
All right.
Introvert Tahir still locking in the vector. Love to see it.
All right, so they swap. So Introvert here is coming out second. Swada staying on the anchor spot. Perfection. I feel like you have to keep him there at the anchor spot, right?
I mean, he just did so much work there. So it just makes sense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right. That's right. And, and then anchor for the pink team. We're going to have Godly once again, but Godly is going to swap off of that Mordex and going to go over to the Ryu like we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
So we got it. We got it.
Please don't just be trolling us.
I know, right?
If he swaps it right now, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. I said sad. Sad, not.
No, he's sad. I would be upset.
Oh, all right.
I'm
sad.
upset.
You're mad. That's just unbelievable.
I don't really get angry too often. and I think it's hard to see. I mean, I'm always smiling, right?
You seem like a very happy guy.
I'm a happy guy, right? So it's like, I don't know if anybody in the gaming space has ever seen me upset, right? Like, I'm always smiling.
Too much good stuff going on, you know?
Exactly.
That's just how it goes.
I'm here with the Brawlhalla crew, man.
All right, all right. Oh, what are you? Oh no. Oh no. He's not smiling.
Production told me to frown for the camera.
He couldn't keep it
that's
up.
what happened.
He's too happy, right? He couldn't keep it up. The smile was cracking through.
I'm definitely having a blast today, man. This Crew Battle Invitational.
Dude, Crew Battles are just fun.
Too hype, man. Whenever I saw that it was a rank mode, I was ecstatic.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking.
Oh yeah.
Man, me and my homies, we play this a lot. We play it a lot.
You just set them up, like, get them going from Discords, you know, people doing Twitch streams, they'll host Crew Battles. It's just a good time.
Yeah, exactly. And these guys are striking maps right now. It looks like
Small Brawlhaven, Demon Island, and Apocalypse are the ones left. Small Brawlhaven and Demon Island. Oh, we're going Demon Island. I was going to say, those ones are some of the dicier territory. You know,
Yeah.
Small Brawlhaven, just incredibly small. Demon Island, very flat, no extra platforms, and the walls are very, very small.
And with blue team, I don't know if you see. Okay, so now when you talk about the stage and you talk about got high ceiling, far out wide sides, but then you also have low ground, right? This is a easy stage to get thrown down into the deep depths.
Yes.
How scary do you think that is for a Lance player, Tahir, coming in here?
I would be a little bit scared of, particularly, Godly, Gauntlets, and Orb. They do real well spiking off stage, especially with Ryu's signatures. And then Fozy with that axe, that's always a threat off stage.
Yeah.
It's just big circles.
Big circles, that's exactly what it is.
Spin to win. It
Spin
is true in
to
just
win.
about every genre of game.
There's always a spin to win, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's always a spin to win. I come from Killer Instinct, man. The character Sadira, she was running the whole game season 1, spinning to win.
Oh, yeah.
But we ain't talking about that right now. We're talking about how Pink Team just went up a clean stock. Fozy barely hurt, right? Orange isn't too bad. But a downstate coming out from Tahir. Going up high. Going up high. That was a LeBron James rebound.
Yeah, you were wondering how, as a Lance player, Introvert Tahir would be feeling, but he just came out as the Bow player, just full, clean stock. Now that Lance, you see he was going for the jump read there. After hitting that side light into down air, you get a little bit of a bounce. You can go for a grounded follow-up or go for an aerial follow-up if you expect them to dodge up or jump up. He was looking for that. So Larson showed him he's going to the ground.
So Larson's sword has been looking so good. What are you doing?
Beat the
Get
gravity
that
cancel.
gravity
That's no
cancel
more
out of here.
options.
Yep, that was it.
He cut the fuel line. Tank was empty.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. That was almost as good as that dare to put his team in the lead. So, all right, Swada in the building, trying to get a weapon, but Solarson doing such a good job. Weapon toss into some more strings, racking up that damage.
Yeah, and this is big just because all this extra credit is continuing that lead that was built so incredibly early by Fozy.
Exactly.
Ooh,
okay.
Yeah, that's what gets so terrifying
anybody
here.
else do that.
Swada, he just does it, man. Every single time, he'll be looking for it.
That is so clean.
It's absolutely terrifying. I mean, it's just like a super small dodge window.
Yeah.
So if your dodge is burned, you're just getting hit by it. If you're, a little bit slow on the dodge input, you're getting hit by it. And it's such a powerful spike.
Definitely. The angle, it sends you far out to the side and down low, right? Sure you can. I love it. Godly in the building. Got the gauntlets. Trying to get Swada out of here. Oh, and there it is. Tatsumaki.
Hey, let's go. Spin to win.
Spin to win. Bring it back. All right. Here we are. Sarmi out for the team. Got the bow, but okay, you know what? Godly. Let's see what this orb's talking about.
He's got the corner guard. Sarma doing a great job getting around the projected down airs that Godly's been trying to steal right over the edge.
Oh my.
But you only need one of them to land.
That's it. That's it. All I need is one spike.
Looking
Look
for
at
it.
the movement.
Oh my
Sarmi
gosh.
does not want to get hit, but
The fireball
Hadouken
trap.
lands. Oh my gosh. Had to do something right. I felt like, you know, if you just dodge up, you're probably going to get ground pounded. I like the attempt of the haymaker, but sniffed out by Godly. That was so clean, so clean. Pink team looking really good this time.
Yeah, Godly's orb has been doing so much work.
Definitely.
Side lay, side air, get that combo, extra damage build. Recovering high, doesn't want to deal with the bow on these small walls.
So the pink team, you know, Fozy came out, did a really good job on the opening. So Larson, that second spot, just holding your ground, great job from Solarson.
Oh, yeah.
And now Godly adding onto it, playing the same role that Solarson's there for, right? That middle spot. But, you know, you're at anchor. You don't really have to do anything but just keep extending the lead once you're up like that.
That's all right. Introvert to here. He's back and he's upgraded. So that Lance scoring the knockout. They've got one more to cut through before they can tie up the stocks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The bow's been doing really good, right?
Yeah.
I think that's been the best thing for Introvert to here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Already spent the dodge for that
the
gravity
dodge coming back.
cancel.
Yes. Fozy, he missed the combo. Introvert to here has another chance.
Yeah, he almost had the KO, but yeah, just shy of that Sayer.
Oh,
and the neutral light is gonna work with the Axe Fozy. Just keeping it alive, man. The pink team is running with it this time.
Yeah, I mean, that was just great corner coverage. You can catch people peeking around that corner just because it's difficult to retouch on the wall to restore your jumps and not have your head stick up above.
Definitely.
So Axe neutral light, that caught him perfectly.
Yeah, it's already tough to do that, and then you're talking about this small stage, man. You don't really have much room to work with. Almost got straight dunked. I think that would have been. That could have did it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the biggest threats because Swada, when he's on the hammer, yeah, it's hammer recovery on small walls. That's terrifying. But when he is on sword, it's the sword down signature. That's just as terrifying.
Exactly. He has a full dunk package. Blake Griffin in the building. Swada is trying, but Fozy, I'm liking how Fozy's playing, right? Nice and chill, doesn't really want to do too much. Didn't get that much damage for the way that they played, right?
Yep.
Just kind of ran away, wasted some clock, but doesn't really matter. Here comes Solarson back in the building. If Solarson gets a sword, you know, it could spell trouble for Swada, but Swada with the weapon starve.
Yeah, I mean, it has just been unanswered hit after unanswered hit. Swada really pouring on the damage. I mean, he has completely lapped Solarson. Now it's up to Solarson to try and bring this back. Pink team still does have a full stock lead to work with, though.
That's it. That's it. And Swada, you know, you need that pop-off situation. This is why you're at the anchor spot, right? You need to come in here and do this damage, get these stocks for your team to get you back in the game.
Yeah, because if you don't take care of this lead right now, you're probably just going to have to next time you come around.
Exactly. Only player left on the blue team with 2 stocks. Let's go.
Russian
I
Mafia,
love
let's
it.
go.
Ah, man.
The Mafia.
The Mafia.
Stomp, recovery, scoop.
It's such a clean combo, too, man.
It's really cool just because, you know, a lot of weapons, they'll do their combos and they'll be very horizontal. That one scoops vertical like crazy.
It's so nice. It's so nice. Godly getting Swada out of there pretty quick, and Pink Team holding on to a full stock lead, right? No damage on Godly.
He is the world warrior. Ooh, Sarma just answering back. That gravity cancel really just beat out and punished the neutral air attempt from Godly, and now he's juggling him time and again.
Ooh, tried to charge it a little bit, but good movement from Godly to go ahead and back off. Saw it and was like, nah, I need to get out of there. Because, you know, sometimes you want to just go in there and try to hit him before he releases it. But that was smart to back out.
Woo!
Oh, my goodness. If one more of those in, that's going to be it.
Oh, he went for it, but Sarma interrupting him.
That was nice.
Says that one's not startup in Voln here.
I like this guy. That's good stuff. Oh.
He's got no bar to spend for the EX, you know?
No bar
it's
to
not
spend
down
for the
there.
EX. Exactly. There's no bar. There's no bar. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. So here.
Yeah.
You know, you got Swada on the back end, but he's gonna need you. Like, he's gonna need you a lot. You're probably, I'm gonna say you need to take out Fozy, right?
Yep.
Because you don't want to leave Swada in a situation where, yeah, maybe you put Fozy to red and he's got to take out 3. Get this stock off of Fozy and then I'm calling it's really doable. Oh
jeez,
gosh.
he is getting bullied, and all the weapons are getting stolen away from him. If Introvert Tahir can grab a weapon, he's got the bow on deck. That's where a lot of his work has been done. So it bodes well for him. He'll have a good rotation. He just needs to grab it.
It's scary. It's scary. I don't know, man. It's looking bad. Fozzy's looking too crispy. Oh, I like that second attempt, right? The choice of using that last jump as an extra recovery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it spaced perfectly so he didn't peek up above the edge like we were talking about earlier.
That's the thing. You always got to keep watching that eye line.
That's it.
Fought his way and beat out the axe side air. Oh, went for a big signature, but paid for it dearly, as Fozzy knew.
I thought that Sair with the bow was going to be the start of some momentum and going to be able to get some damage on the Fozzy and get him out of there. But nah, Fozzy kept his poise and was able to land a pinpoint attack, get Sarmi out of there. No, Tahir.
Oh, the rainbow toss cut off the avenue.
Oh, yes,
Oh my
sir.
gosh.
Stomp side sig. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if that dodge is spent, that's just as good as gold.
Coverage. All right, so, I mean, this is dangerous. This is a scary spot for the blue team. You're up a game, so it's not that scary, right? You're not going to go down to the loser side. But, you know, you don't want to lose at all. So,
Oh, yeah.
you know, he's going to have to take out 2 stocks, and Solarson has been looking so good. It's going to be a tough deal. Because you got to take out Solarson, then you got to take out Godly.
Yikes.
But you are Swada. Look at him swatting away.
Oh, wow. Dodge down just right through that sword neutralite.
I feel like in my entirety of playing this game, I've never been able to dodge inside the hitbox of the neutral
it's
light.
the 2 slashes, man. They cover so much area. They last for a good while.
Exactly. And there it is.
Hold on.
Swada able to get the stock off after stealing the recovery with a Sair. And here we go. He's going to have to deal with Godly, but he's already super hurt.
Has to play a perfect stock against the player that has won like the 2 most recent tournaments.
Yeah, that's a tall order. Strings together the combo. Godly trying to line him up, puts the combo together one more time for the pink team, turns around, throws out the neutral sig to show that they're strutting their stuff. And I like that.
Celebration.
Pink team on the board.
On the board and on the thrones.
On the
They both had the,
I see
follow up that throne emote.
I see it. A pretty even spread from the pink team. That was a really good game. We had 676 damage from Godly. We had 625 from Fozzy, And Solarson actually only dropped 381, but I felt like Solarson did a lot of work in that match.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of just dictating the pace. When the blue team started going on a run, there was Solarson that just kind of like held on, slowed it down so that way they could regain footing.
Right. Yeah, okay. That's been a good game. So
that ties up the set 1-1.
As you guys see, they switched the camera on me right whenever I tried
Blue
to show
versus pink.
Blue versus pink.
Very
got
nice.
1-1 on the board. So far, who's your favorite player? Who's been doing the most work for these teams?
Man,
I want to say Swada. But,
I want to say Swada.
Right.
I really just want to say Swada because like every time that he gets up, he goes positive. He has never been on the back foot. He's always kind of taken the stocks that he needs to. He's put the extra credit damage up. It's really just if you were to be like schoolyard rules, picking who's going to be my first one that I'm picking for my crew battle team.
Right.
He's like worth so much on the field. You would be crazy not to pick him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, so when we look at his team, that means he's showing out every time he gets out there. Who does he need to pick up the pace to help him out a little bit, man? I mean, not to say that Sarme and Introvert here aren't playing amazing, right? Everybody here is a great player, but I'm thinking in this last game, if the blue team wants to win, Introvert here's got to pick it up a little bit, man. That's what I'm going for.
That's fair. I think, if you're looking at it by the numbers, it's like you'd say, oh, well, Introvert Tahir took more stocks than Sarma did. But if you look at the damage done, Sarma put up like 50 or 60 more damage onto the board.
Yeah.
So Introvert Tahir, he was coming into those situations where the opponent was already red. He was able to close out those stocks, and that's phenomenal. But then you've got to continue that momentum to really just be able to catapult your team back forward, make up that lost ground. Because, I mean, you had 2 of the blue team going positive pretty early on, and that just kind of snowballs and cascades until it's all out of control.
That's it. That's it. So, all right, let's look at these orders. So, we still have SWAT. I'm just looking for SWAT. SWAT. Whoa! We changed it up.
Oh.
We changed it up.
Oh.
So Tahir is going to be the anchor this time around.
Okay.
Tahir is the anchor this time. Okay. All right. And it looks like SWAT is going to go second, and Sarme is kicking it off for the blue team. Now, on the other side, Godly staying at anchor. That's the same order all the way around for the pink team, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. It looks like that's the same order the whole way through. And we're getting into game number 3, the deciding round for these 2 teams. Let's get into it.
All right. It's Demon Island once again, so those small walls make a return. You know everybody's going to be looking to spike around there, catch people peeking over the corner. That's just how it goes.
I'm scared, man. I'm scared for both these teams. It's been a while since I've been a fighting game competitor myself. And this is that high pressure stuff.
Oh, the adrenaline gets pumping, man.
And it's even scarier, right? Because, you know, whenever it's 1v1, it's just you. It's you on the line.
Yep.
In this situation, you really want to show out, not only because you want to win, but you just don't want to let your team down.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Yeah.
You always just want to make sure that you're holding up your end of the bargain. You know?
Exactly.
Right now, Sarma definitely holding up his end of the bargain, pushing Fozy into the red, waiting to score a knockout.
That was such a clean gravity cancel, and that was a clean combination. Get him out of there. I like it. D-Light Sayer going to take the stock in Sarme with a beautiful start for the blue team.
Oh, yeah. Coming out first, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
just
that was
about
a good
to
choice.
lap damage, have a full stock lead through and through.
So now, Solarson back in the building again with the sword in hand. I think game 1 is where I said Solarson's sword was looking great, and it's still there. Tried to go for the Sig, but no dice.
Yeah, Sarme was quick to backpedal there and get the punish on it.
It's like every time a Sayer hits, Solarson is in the right spot to continue forwards and land a second one.
Oh, yeah. He's got the setups. He knows where his follow-ups are coming, especially if he gets like that low bounce angle across the stage.
Exactly. And some of these times it's looking like that Sayer's not going to hit. It's just like the very edge of it hitting. Maybe that's why we're not getting dodges out of the other players sometimes. Sarme fishing.
He's really going for it.
Ooh.
Beat out the recovery option swindling. Tried to catch the landing with the downlight, but punishes the other one with the gravity cancel down signature.
That's the second one. Oh, if that chained.
Sarme is scheming.
Sarme is scheming, playing. He's on demon time on Demon Island, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Unstoppable.
goodness.
Solarson managed to take him down, but look, set it up perfectly for Swada to come in, just bowl the strike.
And I like this, right? You had to deal with Sarme, and Sarme did exactly what you want to do as the opener. And now, instead of going into another player and then dealing with Swada later, Swada is the second, that wall in the middle, the second player to come out. That's actually dangerous.
Here we go, jockeying for position. Godly's managed to do a significant amount of damage to Swada. There was a lot of unanswered hits there, especially the juggles that the Orb Kit affords.
Definitely can rack up some damage. Playing it really slow. Godly kind of not really going for much. Nice. Like, kind of just going for the guaranteed stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, his team is playing from the back foot right now.
Right.
He's got to make up, you know, kind of the things that slipped away from the first 2 players.
Exactly. But it's like you said, you know, right? Like that's the 2 sides of the coin. Do you play it safe and eat the type of damage that Godly ate, or do you come out the gate and just try to get Swada out of there?
It's one of those catch-22s, you know? How are you feeling? What's the confidence? And what are they expecting?
Exactly.
You know, you got to roll those dice.
Man, these gauntlets.
Yo, it's all 7s right now. Godly just raking in all the winnings.
Oh my goodness, no dodge coming out from Tahir. Gonna get sent up, but not KO'd yet. Here we go, Godly almost gonna be able to take this lead. Ooh, the dodge to the left saved Tahir, but not that time. Recovery is good.
So if you ask the question of can Godly make this comeback, he said, sure you can.
Oh my God, sure you can. Oh, this guy, something else. Sarme, back in the building again, right here, right? Having to deal with Godly. They have not got past their anchor yet. Sarme created that lead only to have to get rid of the anchor and start it over again. So right back here, once again, Fozy in his face, can he create that same situation?
All right, well, it's not spiraling like it did last game, so the order change working out here.
I like it. I like it. I love the spot that they have SWAT at. I love him at second.
Oh, yeah. It's just such a pivotal position, you know?
Exactly.
You get to stop the momentum before it really spirals.
And Fozy gonna get a lance. What is the option? Nope, get popped in the face with a bow throw. Moving around, and both of them just kind of whiffing. The percentage on landed hits is not gonna be as high as that first set that we saw.
Oh, well, you know. You know, listen, when you start out that strongly, you can't expect it to hold forever.
Ooh, that was nice. Neutral light into a Sair. Wasn't able to capitalize. Sarme still has a chance to pick it up for his team. Oh, my goodness.
Caught the landing.
Yeah, that.
Not many options left.
No, able to make it back. Able to make it back. Here we go. Boom. Sword.
Oh, okay.
You have a sword, I have a down six, sir. I will holler at you.
He's like, one sword versus one axe. Let me make a second axe real quick.
Just pulls another one out of thin air, chop him up. All right, Swatter in the building, got the hammer in hand, and I think this is exactly the weapon you want to use right now versus Fozy's lance.
Yeah, especially if Swata can play around the corner. He has those crazy follow-ups, like the box dash around the corner. Doesn't even need it, just scoops right off the top.
Nice, simple scoop. Didn't need to go for the Mafia, nothing like that. Just some Haagen-Dazs.
That's all right. Now we'll see him give that that extra serving, the double scoop to Solarson.
That's it. That's it. All right, and the bow. Here we go. Oh my goodness! I thought Swata was about to get a party started over there, and Solarson just moving exactly how they need to. Hey, look at that! Just staying right out of the ranges.
Yeah, they're dance partners right now, you know? Stepping on each other's toes and everything.
So what are they doing? Are they swing dancing? Are they doing the bachata? Like, what are they doing?
I guess we'll have to ask them. Right now, I think Swata's swing dancing. Because he's swinging that hammer for the heavens.
Oh, my gosh. All right, sword in the hand of Solarson. I feel like you should be able to get this. Stop, man. They are just barely missing with these Sairs.
Swata toe tapping. Just grabs him, do-si-dos, right around. It's too good. It's too good.
Oh. And in all actuality, outside of a Russian Mafia, I think that's one of the first recoveries we've seen Swata land to put somebody down on the lower end in this whole set.
Oh, beautiful slide kick to catch the landing. Godly had the checkmate.
So one of the best things that Godly's been able to do is something that's big time in this type of environment, in a crew battle.
Yep.
As soon as Godly comes in, if the opponent's hurt, Godly's not eating no damage. Godly says,
yes.
I'm going to dance around you a little bit, and I'm getting you out of here! Tahir! Tahir is out of here!
Oh my God. And just like that, completely evaporated. However close this game was, it's gone. It's absolutely gone. Godly just put pure destruction, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
Oh, I thought Sarme was gone. I thought that was going to be it. Dog.
Yo, Godly.
Godly playing Godly. Look at this. Look at this. You're down on the side again. Oh, tried the gravity cancel down light. No good, but the Sig's good. That was nice. That was nice. That was a good dodge, and it was a good gravity cancel attempt. Weapon toss. And see you later. You're done. You're done. Yes, sir.
So Godly has just gone on an absolute tear, and he's taken barely any damage in the meantime.
This is what an anchor is supposed to do for their team. This is what an anchor is supposed to do.
So incredibly strong. Oh my God, and it just keeps on going.
Man, Swata, you're not the last line of defense, but you really have to get this going. You really have to get this going if Blue Team even wants to stand a chance of not falling into that lower bracket.
Oh my gosh, just a little late on the combo. And
Almost
Godly's
had it.
still hanging around. There it is, the Mafia once again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now that we're talking about the accuracy, that's been 100%. Every time he's went for it, he's landed it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That one's on lock.
That's on lock. Lock and key. Give him some damage. This is scary. This is scary. But I'm like, okay, so if he can get him out of here, if he can get Fozy out of here, then now we're going to be able to deal with Solaris, and he's been doing very, very well against Solaris, right?
Yeah.
Solaris.
Whoa, okay. Big chop out. There's the sweat beats, yeah. Yeah, he had to avoid the weapon toss, and he had to try and get a chase dodge off a hit. That was the only way he was making back, and Fozy just fully locked out all those options.
Definitely did. That was A1 edge guard. A1 edge guard.
So now it all falls to Introvert Tahir to cut through 3 stocks, but I'll call it like 2 and a good hit.
Ah, man. So this is the moment, right? If Tahir's gonna make a name, oh yeah.
Let's go.
This is the time. This is the time to shine. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, plant that flag.
Target putting out the flag? Okay.
Has to let him know.
Let's see how quick he can deal with this stock of Solarson, right? Or is Solarson gonna put the period on this paragraph?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, if that charged up just a hair more, it would have been lights out.
That would have been it for sure. I think there was 2 jumps expended on Solarson's side. Oh my
read him that time like
goodness.
a book.
That weapon toss was good. Oh, a little late with the recovery. Could have landed it.
Oh, going for the anti-air. Manages to skate away.
Oh my gosh.
I believe.
I'm on my tiptoes right now. But that's those stairs we've been talking about. From
Save the
Solarson.
dodge, got the hit, got the chase dodge. Beat out the recovery. Introvert Tahir is doing everything right.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Both of them went for the down light. The recovery's good. Go straight past the weapon toss. Tahir with the down sig off the hop step.
Let's go, baby.
Okay. Tahir, can you do this against Godly? Godly is the one that put you in this situation by running through 3 stocks. And now you're coming right back at him with that same energy. Can you do it?
This is going to be the toughest stock of his life.
Oh, and the Shoryuken right to the chin of Tahir. And the pink team is going to move forwards. Oh, my gosh. That was a show. He put on a show. I thought he was going to be able to do it. I was on his side.
Jeez, that was so incredibly close.
That was good.
Cut
That
through
was
all
good.
the stocks he needed to, but Godly just too strong to take down.
Too strong. And you got to give it to Solarson. Solarson did a really good job of racking up that damage, right? Because I'm going to say the momentum he had, he could have took out Godly at the end, but that damage just led to, okay, Godly only has to throw out one more thing, one more button.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, incredibly well played. So pink team moving on, they're winning that one 2-1. Both of the sets so far today here have gone the distance.
All the way. And I'm talking last stock, both on red. All the way to the end.
Doesn't get any better than that.
It doesn't, because and what's crazy is that one right there didn't even look like it was going to go there. And then we
No.
saw that he channeled that
comeback.
energy, he put his
Comeback.
hands in the air and asked for the stream chat's energy, right? And he went crazy with it. That was nice. So we're looking over here, man. We got
Jeez.
the red team got their dub, right? No, wait, the red team lost. The
Yeah,
teal team
Teal
won.
take
The
it
teal team-
2-1 over red. Team Pink took it 2-1 over Team Blue. We've still got Team Yellow versus Purple and Green versus... What color are we missing there? I'm seeing duplicates, man.
We're definitely seeing duplicates.
I'm
but-
fading here.
So you had the purple. You're no, you had the purple. You're right on the purple.
We got the purple. We're missing the orange. Where's the orange at? Where's Machete? Wave God, Kikse. There they are.
Bro, what was that color Duke was talking about earlier? What did he say?
Oh, chartreuse.
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 Who the heck says that? I was in the back when he said that over there dying, man.
Oh my
I was doing like the
gosh.
silent laugh because y'all had, I don't want to be too loud. Right? Oh my gosh. That was comedy. Oh, that was one heck of a opening show. You guys
He's
killed
all
that.
right. Well, thank you. Duke wanted to get all dressed up, so we got dressed up, you know.
Hey.
And he's got his fancy color palettes. He's talking about chartreuse and everything.
Yeah, you know what I mean,
just-
right? My man comes
all
in here with a turtleneck on talking about chartreuse, man. What in the heck?
Oh my gosh. You know, I'm over here like, where's Team Orange? Give me that creamsicle popsicle going on. Is that the kind of orange we got? No, we got a nice robust orange.
Robust
what we're-
orange. Okay. I don't even know what that is, but you know.
I don't know. It's just not the creamsicle orange.
Okay, so
All right.
let's go back over here. Let's talk about this a little bit. So, my two teams, my two picks.
Yeah.
Red
You're
team's
getting a
in the
little
lower
greedy with
bracket.
it. You're going for 2 picks.
Well, see, I have to because that's what I did. It was an accident. But so you know what I'll do? I'll cheat the system. I chose to. I'm gonna skip Bayless it. You know how he covers all grounds, right? And makes it where he can almost never be wrong.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll stop my skip Baylessing. I picked red.
No,
and
please,
teal.
by all means. Have at it.
I picked red and teal, and I'm just gonna go ahead and cheat the system and go ahead and go with the teal that's already won their game.
Wow.
That's what we're gonna do.
Wow.
I think that sounds good.
All right. Fair enough, I guess.
Who was your team? Who did you go with?
Well,
again?
I don't know if you were listening, but I also picked 2.
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah, big fan of SWAT. Unfortunately, he lost. You know, that team going down, Team Blue. But I did talk about the Ninja 729.
You did.
So,
you did.
a big fan there, and hopefully they'll be able to bring out their win. I don't know if we'll get to watch that one, because what is our next match coming up? Production. Please let us know. Calling in. Ring, ring, ring. Teal versus Yellow. Oh my gosh, we're getting Simple, Knees in Blue against Pavelski, Heisen, and Frydazol.
How you feeling?
I want the Pavelski.
The Pavelski
I
team?
want the Pavelski.
The Pavelski, bro?
It's just-
Come on. I mean,
He's just that dude, man. He's got crazy highlights. I love it.
Do you see the character? That's what I'm talking about. Actually, I'm
More
loving every
Ryu,
pick
more
on
Ryu
that
on
side.
the Heisen,
I'm
the
loving
Jae-Yun, the Enchantress.
Come on, that
All
whole
right, all right.
team's
They've got a
pick.
crazy comp. They've got
Fire.
a crazy comp.
Fire. But, I mean, we also got to go over here, and we've got my man's Taros back in the building. We're seeing a lot of coaching today, which I'm not mad at. That's a grade A character.
He's very solid in ones for sure.
Yeah.
So, you know, and there's a lot of these players that have been playing him for years.
Exactly.
So it's like definitely one of those picks that they'll just kind of like fall back on, especially if you're going into a format that's a little unfamiliar territory, especially with the stock switching rather than player switching that they're used to in years past.
Yeah, not mad at it at all. So, all right, we got Anchor, simple. Well, I mean, this is the first game of the set.
Yep,
so
yep, they're
they
locked
have
into
to
those
be,
orders.
They have to be in that order. Yeah, exactly.
The order that they were picked in. So the strongest player is in the anchor position by default. As far as, you know, the numbers go. This is where it gets always a little bit muddy because you're like the strongest player, but you know, you run into some of these matches and somebody just pops off and they take 6 stocks and they're just like, wait a minute, I thought you were, you know, the bottom seed for this thing.
Yeah.
It's any given Sunday, man.
Any given Sunday, Jamie
On a Saturday.
Foxx. So last time, whenever we saw the Teal team up here, we had Simple as anchor, but right after game 1, decided that they didn't want him at anchor anymore.
Yeah.
And now they lost. No. What am I talking about? They won. I just. What am I doing, guys?
You're actually
what am I
trying
doing?
to cover all the bases.
I'm trying to cover every base and I'm missing it all.
You're just like,
I'm out.
Teal. I'm going to choose Teal because they won, but I'm also going to choose my other pick because they also won because Teal lost. But no, you're living in multiple realities right now.
I'm Skip Bayless, man. Skip Bayless.
Covering every eventuality.
That's what happened. Skip Bayless never knows what he's talking about. So whenever I said that, I just embodied him, and now I don't know what I'm talking about.
Is that what's going on?
That's what
Your
happened.
impression is that good? I can't.
But no, so that did work out for them. So we'll backtrack
Yep,
what I said.
yep.
That did work out for them. So that whenever he came off of the anchor spot, they put him on point. If I'm correct, right? And yeah, because they put him on point.
Yep.
And he was going up against Acno on Front Street. So we'll see what they do this time. You think
Yeah.
they're going to do that again?
Probably once they get the option to switch. Their team comp, I'm just still stuck on these characters just because like Teal team, their team comp, it's very much a standard thing that you'd expect to see, right? You got
Yeah.
the Koji, you got the Mordex, and you've got the Taros. Like, strong
That's
legends,
actually
you see a lot of them.
genius.
Meanwhile, like, what's going on with the orange team? Enchantress, Ryu, Jae-yun, like, it's actually crazy.
So it's just like an alternate version, right? Look, Koji is your high octane. He comes out the gate, he gets on you, he tries to get things done. Then you got the middle ground with Mordex. Mordex is the stock stealer to help catch you up or create a bigger lead. And then you've got the wall at the end, the Taros.
It
Their
actually
team is
makes
the
sense.
same thing.
It actually makes sense. I was like, where are you going with this? But you brought it back home. It's so
Yeah.
true.
That's what the orders are, but just in a different version. I think, you know what I mean, you look at Koji and then Enchantress, kind of, they're kind of going to
Yep.
be doing the same thing.
Yep. Stick on you with the string weapons.
Exactly. And then the Jae-yun and the Taros at the end, both of them are
The powerhouses,
the
man. He's going to leap
So, yeah,
forward, crack the ground,
That's
and then
it.
Taros has the big swings.
That's it. I would love to see Jae-yun in like a 2D fighter. I think he'd be super cool.
Oh, yeah.
But let's go. Come on. We have the orb in hand. Blue is in the building. Blue actually had a really good showing last time out.
And beat the recovery. That's lights out.
Oh. As soon as I was about to start praising, he just got dunked.
That's how it goes, man. Commentator's curse.
Oh my gosh.
Instant.
Instantaneous. All right, here we go. Weapon toss up. Weapon starving. I like it. And the opposite go with the scythe. But fighting back unarmed. Oh, no. Get out of here. Where you going? You ain't getting that weapon.
Fradzol owns them all.
Oh, my gosh. And this is looking rough for Knees right now. Cannot get a weapon.
Jeez.
Hasn't eaten too much damage, though, so that's the good part. But, man, finally, Gauntlets are on the pause.
All right, got the uppercut, a little bit of damage. Oh, my God. Ran into the weapon toss after the fact.
Weapon toss again. Now you're weaponless, and you're going to have to deal with the scythe. Okay, so run straight over. Got the weapon you wanted. Tried to go straight from the neutral light right into the
wait a
neutral
minute.
sig, but the weapon toss.
Live by the stuffed recovery, die by the stuffed recovery. That's how he took the first stock, and that's how he lost his first stock.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's exactly how it happened. All right, but we already got Knees on red. This is gonna be tough.
Well, I mean, you might remember the last time that we saw Knees up on stage here. He took some crazy ground pounds early on to steal away some stocks.
That is true, but when you're getting hit by that Sayer coming out from the gauntlets, you know what? That was genius. I love the dare, and then just chase Dawson to the right and running away from him understage. Don't even give him a chance to touch you. That was good.
No chase dodges here.
That was good.
But I do like how, as Knees was going down, he got that weapon toss for just like the 2 or 3 extra damage that it'll do from that distance.
Yeah, he was tacked on a little bit more for his team. I'm not mad
I
at it.
always talk about this, but it's like those action movies, right? Where the henchman, he unloads the clip at the hero as the hero's driving away, and then once it's empty, he just like throws the gun at him too. Even though it's like he's 5 miles down the road already. What are you doing? That's not going to reach.
Exactly, not even going to reach. But what did reach was that Sayer from Simple going to be able to take out the stock and tie the game. Sitting on yellow, very good start for both teams in this game.
So you were talking about these teams kind of being mirror images of each other as far as what the roles were doing, and it seems like we've got. Oh wait! That's the thing that Taros can't do. Jae-yun has the great sword that can pretty much act as the dodge read deletion.
Man, you ain't lying.
It's a string weapon in a heavy weapon's clothing.
Yes. That's exactly what it is. And once again, putting it together, Pavelski. All right, now, okay, there you go. Blue finally stopped some of this momentum, is able to land a couple hits, got the bow out, and I feel like that's the perfect weapon right now on the ground to try to stop the great sword from dancing around too much.
Oh, wait a minute. Bow ground pound, incredibly dangerous. He can't take another one of those.
Definitely can't. Ooh.
Oh, the turnaround on the dive kick.
Oh, my.
Deletion? No, Blue got those stage touch, but that one was stuffed. Pavelski on the Jae-yun is so good.
What a turnaround. Pavelski was almost toast. If one more bow ground pound hit, like you said, it was over with. And he said, no, I got something for that. Okay, here we go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. 3 reads into the neutral. Oh, my goodness. That has to be the coldest great sword strings I've ever seen put together.
We gotta submit that to like, will it blend? Because the answer is yes. Absolutely yes, completely shredded.
He put him into the blender. You know, like how hot sauce from the old and one mixtapes, how he'll cross you up and just come right back and be like, nah, stay with me, and cross you like 6 times before he gets the bucket. That's what he just did with the great sword.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness. Pavelski opened up a large lead for the yellow team.
2 full stocks.
Definitely. Oh.
Man, and Frydazol, all right, Frydazol had such a strong showing the first go around that I think he's still got the edge here in this one, and he's got the lead to work with. This is gonna snowball.
It could. We're gonna see though. Simple, trying to play it slow, all right? And I'm not mad at it. You know, you're down like this, and maybe you feel like you have to go high octane and try to get some smooth, quick KOs. But I don't even know if there is a clock, right? How long is the timer on this? Maybe 20 minutes?
There is the timer. I believe that's right.
20 minutes, right? So you have a long time if you're really gonna try to. If you want to play it super slow to bring it back, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to put your foot on the gas like that.
I mean, especially like after your team just got rocked like that. Mm-hmm. You know, take your time. Yeah, let them wear themselves out a bit. Get your senses back.
Yeah. The Ali rope. Nice. There we go. Okay. So in the first set we saw Simple threw out maybe 2 sigs.
Ooh.
2 sigs.
Yeah.
We're already on 1. I like that. That's a good sign for me.
Simple trying to find his way back down. Oh, couldn't quite get around Frydazol, just cleaning it up with the orb kit there.
So I
like this. Staying on the weapon drop until blue actually dropped down. Because what's caught a lot of people in the past is they go immediately for the weapon juggle and re-grab the next one. And that makes the next weapon drop come a little bit sooner. So you get that timing stacked off. Oh, but blue stacked right up on top of Frydazol's head, taking the stock. But look at this. Yes, you want to be able to juggle them so that way the last toss happens as late as possible. That way you delay the next weapon spawn as late as possible.
That's a knowledge drop right there, and obviously blue understood the assignment. Here we go. Got the bow, and I don't know, man. I feel like if blue keeps up this pace, blue is coming in once again. Already had a really good first set. And blue's holding it down for the team. If blue can get a stock off right here, it starts to build that momentum back for the team. Simple came in, played it smart and safe, nice and chill, and calmed everything down. And now blue is starting to create the momentum for his team. I like this. This is how you turn the tide.
Yeah, they had to go for that pace shift.
Oh, my goodness.
Side air. Didn't even need another one. Blue is out of here. It is now 5 stocks to 2.
Oh my goodness. Hit him with the 2-piece chicken and biscuit twice. Your order.
Nothing to wash the biscuit down with.
Nothing to wash the biscuit down with. I mean, I don't even know if he had time to eat the biscuit, how fast he fell down there to the bottom. You know what I mean? Just your 2 pieces. Oh, tried to go for the ground pound, but a perfectly timed dodge. Heisen. Heisen's getting kind of picked apart, really, and not really getting to do much in this one.
Yeah, Knees is working this comeback.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah.
Knees is really intimidating a lot of players with that ground pound attempt. Even if he doesn't fully commit, he's just kind of throwing it. It's like, if you come up here, you're going to get hit. You dip low, I still have time to come over and chase. It's just such a good presented option.
All right, so now we're back at Pavelski. We saw what happened last time he was on the stage. He gave you a full tour, corner to corner, coast to coast, every single move in the Great Swords kit, cutting you up. Can he do it again?
He's doing it, but Knees is doing a little bit better of defense, trying to get out of some of these situations. Still getting picked up, but not carried like he was last time.
Yeah, he's keeping it at 2 hits each engagement rather than 8.
Exactly. All right. Going off the side, and there it is, represented. That ground pound goes down there and lands the recovery.
Wait a minute. He's got enough. He can make it back. Yep. Oh, beautiful dodge punish. You wanted to go up and away that time? There's an ice claw waiting for you.
Nice job from Knees. He's doing a great job. So Got his team in a great position. Now, one thing I wanted to say about Frydazol earlier, whenever Simple slowed the game down, yeah, he calmed down the momentum, but Frydazol did a very good job of not losing to him. He kind of just went out there and chilled with him and was like, yeah, I get you want to slow the game down, but I'm not going to overextend. You know, you want to play it slow and hit me with these Taros punishes? No, I'm still going to play it slow with you, and I'm going to win this exchange.
He is a very smart player.
Yes.
So you can always count on him to kind of like analyze the pace of the match.
Oh, that was nice.
Recovery off the top, and Simple stands alone for the Teal team.
All right, has 3 stocks to take. This is going to be a tough one, but it could be done. Frydazol is going to be really tough to get out of there, though, right? I just saw last time they matched up. This is what I was talking about. I mean, Frydazol really showed I can hang with you.
Ooh, stomp side air, getting that damage. Needs just a little bit more. This is going to be a tense stock, because if he manages to actually cut through Frydazol, he still has a full health Hyson and Pavelski. Oh, no. All right, got juggled, a little bit of damage, but he's still in there.
Yeah, only about at orange. Nice, put it together. That was good. Ooh.
Yeah, let's go.
Step to the left, hop up, and sared. Okay, nice weapon toss.
Oh, how many
wasn't
options
able to
were
get the
spent?
hammer back.
Nah, not this time.
Yeah, had to back off. Couldn't get the hammer back on that.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Here comes Hyson. This is doable. Sitting on orange, don't eat too much damage, but that's hard to say. You got to deal with a nice SIG package coming out from Ryu and the orb, man, right? The orb is tough to play neutral against. Well, you see, he just hops over the top of you and puts that hitbox down.
And there is a lot of strength stat on Ryu.
Definitely.
So it'll be high force, high damage from everything you're taking.
Okay. Obstacle for the axe, but a nice dodge by Hyson. Down light.
Bounce.
I like
yeah.
that. Don't go for that weapon. He tried to say, nah, you ain't getting that. If he would have went over there, that was game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thought he was gonna go just claim the weapon, starve it out more, but no. He kept for the corner guard, pivot just the right time.
Clean conversion. And I love the way it looks.
Look at Pavelski.
Oh yeah,
look
come
at
on.
Pavelski.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, take you for a ride.
Yeah. And Knees learned something, right? Because this was Knees getting hit by this.
Oh.
And the second time around is when Knees was kind of keeping it.
Oh, he was going to learn today.
1 to 2 hit minimum.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
So where are you going? Slid up. Oh.
Just rip the ground out of the sky.
Right. Ripped it straight out of the sky. Oh my gosh. Highlight of the day or what?
Oh yeah. That's definitely my pick for highlight of the day.
It's got to be. It was too good.
Pavelski's greatsword is so great.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was some exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. And we're looking at team orders. Yellow team gets to choose first, and it looks like they chose for Pavelski to come off of the anchor spot, and Pavelski is now number 2.
Oh, okay. Sitting in the middle sandwich, that pivot position. We saw it work out for other teams earlier today, where putting your strongest in the pivot position lets you just kind of keep things in check. You know, if something was snowballing out of control, you were able to stop it before it really became a problem. And you know, you're not like leaving 3-4 stocks for your last person to cut through in most cases.
So with the kind of lead that they had in that game, it makes me wonder, why would you switch him off of anchor? It worked, I guess maybe to try to preemptively throw off what the other team, what the Teal team could do with their picks, right? You know, you swap him, and then they're like, dang, well, we were going to put Simple in the middle, but now we don't want Simple to fight you there, so now we have to, you know, maybe that's the case.
So it looks like they are leading off with Simple, you know, the same way that they rotate him right into front street in their previous set. They're doing that same thing here. They're going Simple, blue, Knees on the anchor.
I love that Simple is coming out first, and I love that he's switching to the Bodvar. We've been seeing the Taros all day from Simple, and I think this was the time to switch.
Oh yeah. This is the classic. This is what a lot of people, I think, will know Simple for.
Definitely. And if he can start his stuff the way that Squatter did earlier, you know, man.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah.
If he can do that, that's going to be a big help for
One
Team
can
Blue.
only hope.
Team Teal.
So he managed to rotate over to the sword. So now it's sword versus scythe. And Frydazol, I don't know, Frydazol was looking real hot during that last game.
Frydazol is like really chill and is making sound decisions. That's what I'm loving about this play. Oh my gosh, trying to get swaddle on him, right?
Yeah, he was looking for it, but you know, once again, that is not a true combo. So you will be able to dodge out, provided you saved your dodge and you're Johnny on the spot with it.
I'm scared. Are you done? Are you done? Nah.
I guess he's done. I mean, he's continuing that corner pressure. Oh, man. The stomp connected a little bit lower, so the
like
jump side air would go too high.
Yeah, that's what it was, right? The platform had something to do with that, right?
Yeah. It's basically like the stomp only knocks people up. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful recovery to claim that first stock of the game. Simple Blue and Knees, their order switch working out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, the stomp, it only ever knocks you up so far. So if you catch somebody when you're on even footing, you'll get the jump side air at that damage range. But if they're below you, like say a gravity cancel or they're peeking over the corner like that, then you know, you got to opt for either like a low chase side air or you can just do the side light or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, stomp side light. Gotcha.
Whoa!
What? That picked up from so low, right?
And he flew off like a rocket. It was so much damage on Simple.
Definitely was. And now Blue gonna have to deal with Pavelski. We're gonna see how this Pavelski pick at number 2 slot is gonna work out. Nice turnaround, Sayer. Nice, another one back at him. Dunk it.
Oh my gosh, does he have the options? He got the touch just in time.
Trying to turn it around on him.
He beat the recovery. He took him out at yellow.
Drink that drink. Drink that drink. Pavelski. That's the second time in this set. Remember earlier in the first game, somebody, I can't remember who it was, tried to take him out on the side, and he said, no. Calm down. This is mine. I'm going to take that stock. He's done it once again.
Pavelski is so disgusting.
All right, let's see how this. Oh, here it is.
Yes. Oh, no! Yes. The options.
Right back at him, though. What a ground pound.
Knees, he's gotten away with that so many times. His ground pounds are laser guided. It's like every time that he goes off stage with them, he either deletes the stock with it, or, surprise, he actually did it early to bait out your dodge, and now there's a scythe down air and you're bouncing around.
Yeah, exactly. He's been placing it perfectly. It's just, even as just a threat. I was scared for Heisen just a second ago. He's back on stage and ready to play, but I was scared. Tatsumaki is going to land. What's the option? Tried to go for the short Yukin. I feel like something else could have been the answer, but just a little shot. Not going to be able to land it. Not even getting a read on the side lights to get a KO. Knees staying alive. Oh my gosh.
That sound.
Yes.
That sound. Stuffed your recovery. Make sure everybody knows.
I yelled because I wasn't expecting him. I thought he was just going to touch the wall and try to avoid him, and he just turned around. I was like, nah, peace.
So angry.
Oh!
Speaking of anger, that haymaker. He wasted no time.
Oh, my goodness. Sugar Ray Leonard. Pieced him. Hit him with a hot one. All right, now so I feel like both teams, this is even, right? Both teams with their characters. I mean, not
6 stocks across the board.
Right. But both teams, I feel like their orders are doing exactly what they wanted them to do. I'm gonna say though, I think Pavelski stays at third. I don't know.
You think so?
I think he should have stayed at third. But it's their choice, right? I mean, maybe they keep him at third and they're getting blown out right now. I don't know, right?
Yeah, I mean, all you can look at is the game that you've got in front of you, and it's working out well enough for them to have the damage lead here.
That's true. Simple. Just getting outspaced by Frydazol. Frydazol smart with the weapon toss, able to pick it back up. Throws out a 6. Okay, so that was like one of the most unwarranted things I've seen Frydazol do so far, right? Been a lot of chill decisions. And that one right there, you're kind of just going for the gusto.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, you know, you get that kind of that bloodlust in your eyes, right? When you see them hanging out on red stock for a while and they start chipping away at your health, and you're just like, come on, just get out of here already.
Yeah. Nice. Puts together a nice little true orb combo and gets him out of there. So now, we got a little lead from the yellow team. Can they bust this lead wide open like they did last time? That's the question.
Well, Frydazol would definitely be one of the players to do it because his scythe has been so dominant this game. I was so ready for the commentator's curse to set in there.
I know, right?
I was like, he's so dominant in this game right off the top.
Blue doing what Blue does. That was good. Just gonna get him. Okay, never mind. So Frydazol still alive. Gonna look for a weapon, but the Sarah from Blue lands and sword is in hand.
Oof.
So if Frydazol can put a little bit more damage on him, then that's gonna be a good look. But you know, Blue's been having a great day in general, and it's going to be hard to really even deal with this player. With the Koji, 2 super fast weapons, and you're already on hot red. Weapon toss, yes.
Just enough of that to try and set up an edge guard. He wants to catch Frydazol just peeking over that corner.
Doing a great job of not getting hit. That's the key here.
A little bit of extra credit. The weapon toss almost enough to knock him out. Forces options high. Oh, Frydazol dips low below the recovery.
I mean, that would have KO'd. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Would have KO'd. So, boom, got it that time. Got it that time. Nice recovery coming out from Blue to get the stock. Now, gonna opt to go with the bow. And what do you do here, right? You don't want Pavelski to get the greatsword. I guess you just go ahead and let him keep this. If you see a weapon spawn, do you pop over and try to take it so he can't get that greatsword?
You know what? I think ideally Blue even just stays on the bow. Whether you get that weapon drop or not, Bow does really well against Greatsword just because Greatsword wants to play grounded for the most part. Bow can engage with dash downlight from the full stage away. So you can actually outrange it and beat it out, and that's what you're going to see happening on the ground here every time that Blue lands.
I mean, those slides, man, when you've got the movement like Pavelski and the weapon toss up, out
I
of jumps.
can't believe that just happened.
No.
He broke his ankles. He broke them right off stage.
Crossed him. Allen Iverson, Kyrie, doesn't matter. He took him to the bucket. All right, here we go. Pavelski's, oh no. I feel like Nee every time just has to deal with this guy, and he's already got the greatsword in his hand whenever Nee comes out.
All right, off the corner, got the ground pound.
And there it is.
The second one lined up. He's got it with the weapon. He's got it unarmed. Nees is just going to ground pound you. I think that's the takeaway from today.
That's it. And I love. So when we first got in here today, I was talking about a character like Mordex is the type that fits this mode very well. Then we got into talking about Nee's position on this team, being in the middle, being the one to steal stocks and either create a gap or save your team from going down too big.
Yep.
He's literally playing his role perfect every single game.
That's all you can ask.
That's
oh
it.
My gosh. Almost stole away another stock.
Nee's looking really good.
Woo! The dodge read, the damage gap has been closed.
But a Sair from the Orb might be the end of your days if this edge guard's correct.
Oh,
Weapon
yeah,
toss
don't.
down right after the dodge. Clocked him on the noggin.
Ooh, stole the weapon drop as well. Simple, unarmed for at least a little bit. Uppercuts him away so he can steal the weapon.
All right, Heisen, back in the building. Oh, yeah, I like it. That was some, like, smooth little cheeky movement without a weapon in your hand. Just kind of dance perfectly so you don't get hit. Keeping Simple at bay. But now, what's the option here? It's scary. Look, see, it was just intimidating Simple standing there with a hammer, right?
Menacingly. Oh, my gosh. Just taps the bottom corner. Simple is on the hunt, finds purchase with the side air, and now we're down once again, even stocks across the board.
Even stocks across the board. This game is just back and forth. As you guys keep saying, it's a seesaw, teeter-totter.
Whew. Frydazol trying to find his footing, gets his foot on that orb though, those bicycle kicks doing damage.
Definitely. Ooh, that's scary. Ground pound a little too early. Look at him. I like this. This is patient. This is respected nooch. Nobody wants to do anything too early.
Yeah, so this is something that Simple does, and we saw him do it last stock as well, where he starts off with this slow footsies pace, right? He plays a lot of neutral, just kind of feeling you out, max range side airs. But then the moment that he sees you crack just a little bit, it's full aggression, and he will go and get 6 hits unanswered, and then you think you're out of it, but he just keeps on going.
Keeps on going, but right now, on the hunt, Frydazol allowed him to get back to the stage once again. So I'll say that was nice. That
Out
was
of
nice.
here. That's the thing. If you keep Simple from finding that one crack in your armor, you can just kind of fold him.
That's it. But let's analyze Frydazol so far, right?
Yeah.
Frydazol has been the most consistent in this set. I think Frydazol, every time Frydazol comes out, you're going to get production.
Yes.
The only thing that I'm seeing is whenever Frydazol gets people off on the side and to be playing a Scythe, not really capitalizing on any kind of edge game. But on the ground, you can't really mess with Frydazol. Frydazol making too smart of plays.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, and probably what throws a lot of people off about his Scythe. You're kind of expecting the offstage plays, but he goes for those corner guards more often than not.
Yeah. Definitely playing the corner more than going out there. That was tricky.
Ooh, gets the full spread on the charge variation.
If that was a ground pound, that was going to be the end of his days. But Frydazol's still going to get back on the stage. Still has a chance to rack up more damage after already creating the lead for the yellow team. And man, yellow team's up 1.
That's who you picked, right? That was your pick?
No.
You picked teal team, you picked red team, you picked yellow team.
That's it.
How many more teams you picking, man?
That's it, man. The yellow team, I'm putting them on the roster, man.
All right, I'll check in with you
know what?
later
I'm going
today and
full
see who
Skip
else
Bayless.
you
I'm about to
added.
go to Twitter right after this. That's what I'm doing.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna do it. All right, Scythe back. I cannot believe Frydazol's still alive. Woo! And there it is. Down light into the recovery from Blue. Blue, for how long he just fought Frydazol, he didn't take very much damage.
Yeah, he's right on that cusp, right between yellow and orange. So it's kind of like, even-ish. He's like one good bowstring away from just completely closing the damage gap.
All right, here we go.
Oh, beat the signature out.
That was good. That was good, and it was necessary. Because even at this low damage, Jae-Yun slaps.
Oh, yeah.
It would have sent you out, and you would have had to deal with a situation like this one. Weapon toss is good. Just go ahead and dive down into the depths, because that stock is gone. Now, knees. Gonna have to deal with 2 stocks. One of Pavelski's, one of Heisen.
And this great sword, too. Yikes.
It's going to be so hard to get this stock off of Pavelski, especially while trying not to eat a lot of damage.
Man, all right. So Nees has been doing a real good job not getting caught in the blender. He just put Pavelski in a blender of his own.
Definitely did. That combo, took him up into the sky like Marvel vs. Capcom. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Aerial rave.
Oh, there it is. Pavelski
Sliced him
getting
up.
jiggy, slicing and dicing. Okay, weapon toss. No, now you don't have anything. You have to deal with the sword.
All right, real danger time going on here. Deep in the red.
Oh!
Beat out the recovery. Knees still on the board. He just has Heisen left to go through.
Yes, that comes out so quick. Ground pounded and straight into the neutral light. Oh, went for a gravity cancel instantly. Said, you know what, let me try to land this right before you get a weapon. That way, whatever you hit me with isn't too bad. But here it is. Has to deal with the orb. Heisen trying to close it out for the yellow team, but Knees trying to keep the teal team alive on winner's side.
Uh-oh, we've got some scythe play.
Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough. You're at super high damage, and you're taking out over the top. Heisen went ahead and held strong for the yellow team, and they're going to be moving forward. It's winner's side.
Man, that was crazy. The 2-0. That game was so incredibly close. Knees almost had the comeback, but man, wasn't enough to earn the game 3.
It was really good, though. Man, that
my
part
gosh.
right there, man.
Yo.
I really thought Heisen was going to just touch the wall, and he kind of just tapped it and turned around and punched man's in his mess.
Unexpected.
Unexpected. The sneak punch.
Pavelski's great sword did so much damage.
Definitely.
So much. Yeah, he's highest damage on the team by like 200.
Oh, man. You know what? I think we forgot to look at the damage on Game 1. I wanted to see what his damage was in Game 1. He went crazy.
Jeez.
We forgot to look at that.
That full blender,
No, the
it
full
just
blender.
never seemed to end. It's like, are we on replay right now? This video loop?
He mixed him. No. We gotta go NRS, right? He schmixed him 3
Yeah.
times. 3 times.
Oh.
Whenever my man's what was it? he burnt 3 dodges in that blender. You know how long that is?
It's a long time. It's a real long time.
That's a long time to be getting hit with a
You got to make
giant
3
blunt
choices, and they were all wrong.
So far, guys, we have the red team went. The teal team went 2-1 versus the red team. Then we had the pink team. They went 2-1 against the blue team. And then we had teal come up again in winter semifinals, going up against the yellow team and got 2-0. They still have a chance on the loser side. But with that being said, it's been your boy Zipmaster Flex.
I'm TWK. It's been an absolute blast. Like, this is a really fun set.
It was.
So I'm excited for the rest of this weekend. I'm excited for the rest of today because all these other matches are coming up. We still got to find out who's going to go up against them on the winner's side there. I'm so ready for this, man. You got any parting words before we get some other people on these mics?
I'm just going to go sit over and watch this, man. I'm going to be watching the same as you guys. Might talk to you guys in the chat, but that's about it for us. Stick around. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back for a little bit more of the Crew Battle Invitational.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Show.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans, to the Crew Battle Invitational. Here we are in the EU getting things started, and we're getting things started again. But obviously things have already started, and we had some pretty good matches already, but we're going to get even better matches coming up. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Duke again. What's up, Duke?
Yo, I'm excited for some of these matches. I mean, obviously, we've seen some killer stuff. I mean, even on the side stream, I'm seeing some matches go down to Game 3. Like, it's been an intense day already, but we've still got more action coming up. I think up next, we do have Pink versus Green as our matchup, which Pink, of course, has got Godly, Fozy, and Solarson, and they're going to be going up against Blaze, Zyder, and Coco.
That's going to be a pretty good one, right? Outside of this, Blaze and Zyder are definitely the names I know the most right here. And Solarson, too, somehow. I feel like he's like, I guess he's showed up in the last few tournaments that I watched where he kind of popped off. So, Fozy as well. But Gali right here, this is going to be a pretty interesting team. I know Gali has actually been slapping with the Ryu today. We actually just saw him actually slap a second ago. So we'll see if he can do it yet again. But as of right now, in the winter semifinals, we have Team Yellow above Team Teal, and then Team Green will be taking up Team Pink on the next side of this winter semifinals.
That's right. So we already have one team that's guaranteed in the top I think 3. That's Team Yellow. We're going to find out who's going to be going up against them in the winners final. Team Pink versus Team Green. I know you're saying you're familiar with a couple of these names, but is there a team that you think it might have the edge on this one?
Man, if I was just looking at that, I want to look at the character picks first. But if we're looking at the Team Pink versus Team Green right now, I feel like I would probably go with Blaze Zyder. So
Okay.
Team Green.
All right. Well, I'm full on the Team Pink side, so we got a little bit of a rivalry here. I'm a big Godly fan. Of course, Godly coming in. He's been dominating in the 1v1s. Did struggle a little bit in his earlier match. They did go to Game 3, so it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out. I think Fozy was the one who actually ended up stepping up a little bit more for Team Pink.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Godly's playing the character. Well, he's playing the crossover that I like the most from this game, so I'll definitely give it up for that. But as far as players goes, I mean, I've always had a real big faith in Blaze. Zyder also as well, but we'll see how this one works out, man, as we get everything set up. These guys are in the lobby, but have not actually picked yet, but we will be getting there very soon. Yeah, I'm happy to see the amount of Petra that we have seen already, though.
Yeah.
Just throughout, like yesterday and today. So, we also had a lot of Dusk yesterday. If you guys were watching, there's two Dusk players, one on Nimue. But that was, I mean, it's just interesting to see like a lot more Orb just in general in the, I guess, the current meta.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Like, Balance hit a couple days ago, and then we saw, like, a bunch of the Axe people shifted over to Orb. There's long been this mentality that Orb is just Axe plus some. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, you have this similar mentality of you're trying to start in with this side light, go in for a different follow-up, and then go for a read right afterwards. So there's a lot of similarities between the two, so you'll see a lot. Like, Godly, of course, he's known for the Rayman. Axe got hit a little bit, so he's like, all right, I'll go over to Petra. Orb has that kind of similarity, and I'm still keeping those gauntlets.
There's not an Orb Axe yet, right?
Not yet.
Okay, well, if that ever comes, maybe that's me right there. Because I do love the Axe, but sometimes I just never can figure out what weapon I want to play next. That's why you see me on Bryn. That's why you see me on Jala. Just kind of figuring out. But that, I mean, there's obviously a couple combinations that I've been waiting for a bit. One of them, I don't want, obviously, Dante in the game, but you can make a Dante-type character with a great sword and guns. Come on, man.
Ooh, okay, all right.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Like, it's possible, and then that's an easy crossover right there. But I was thinking, as soon as I saw the great sword, I was like, great sword blasters has to happen at some point in time.
Some point, yeah. We need, like, a vampire hunter to get into the game. I think that's a sick idea.
Yeah, he's got to be Dusk's worst enemy or something like that. I don't know. like something that would make sense for the game. But, yeah, man, we're just waiting around for everyone to get. Well, I mean, we see them in the room.
Yeah.
I
don't know if they're waiting on us or if we're waiting on them.
We're waiting on them.
They need to lock in. Of course, again, it's going to be Team Pink versus Team Green. I haven't seen Team Green on stream today, and I didn't get to catch them on the side stream. So I'm actually not sure what they're going to be running in. Blaze, he does have an Olgrim. He's got a Bryn. Zyder definitely has a Koji. I'm not sure if that's what they're playing today, though, because we've seen a lot of people mix it up today.
Are there any teams already out?
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for production to give me the. Yeah, this team is totally lost.
Okay, well, I mean, if you guys have not actually got the full teams down, man, I know we got Team Pink, Team Green, but got some pretty decent teams here, man. I see the Ninja, Delta, Viper. Oh, well, they're out of here.
Purple's out.
Never mind.
Gotta throw away those.
All right, and then Machete, Wave God in Kyre? Or Kikse.
Kikse, yeah.
Okay.
Kikse.
All right, Kikse. And they actually had, like, well, obviously, we had less players from the South America region, so we have way more teams here. But it's interesting to see it, like, the spread here, and if this spread is going to be, like, more honed on because of the amount. Like, does 1 to 12 have the same spread as 1 to 24, Or is it like just a much harder spread? Like if number 1 plays number 24, is number 24 going to get absolutely washed? You know?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. I think sometimes though, again with this crew battle format, is like that middle person, that pivot point can make up that difference between like your top seed not being near enough to the other top seed.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, with the pools being so big this time, instead of 1 to 3 and 4 to 7 or 4 to 6, we're gonna have like a bigger one with 1 to 6, 7 to 12, and whatever. So that spread, those middle people are gonna take either a very, very large part of the team, or they're going to be like another detriment, and that could also, be a little rough. So
yeah,
really depends. But luckily we did it randomly, so no, we don't have 1, 2, 3 versus 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9. We had to make sure we got some pretty even teams. Looks like we have 3 Olgrams.
Okay. There's
well, 4
lot
Olgrams,
of
actually.
All right, that's how you know we're in EU. EU loves Olgrim. I didn't know they loved Olgrim this much. Pink team, all Olgrims. Over on the green team, we've got an Olgrim, we've got a Bryn, and we've got a Thor.
Okay, man. That's insane. I mean, like, they definitely were not doing this in their last game, but I guess they were like, you know what, it might be a little harder. Let's go ahead and pull out the old faithful, the Olgrim. So, I mean, Old Faithful for everybody. That's insane, dude. I didn't know he was that popular.
I mean, it's EU was the one region that really wanted to play Olgrim, right? Like there was a period in time where a lot of people were like, "Oh, why would you play Olgrim? He's not that cool. He doesn't have like a good follow-up weapon. He's got Lance." And then EU was like, "Nah, we're gonna run it." And we've seen Solarson do really well with it. We've seen Fozy do really well with it. We've seen Godly do well with Axe. So there is some logic here. It's not just them waking up and going, "Let's all do Olgrim."
All right, man. Well, we'll see how this one plays out. I mean, as I said, from watching the Olgrims just recently. Character actually is nice. Definitely a big fan of his Axe Sigs as well. So we'll see how this one plays out and if they're going to actually favor the Axe a lot, or will one of them actually start using some of this Lance as well.
Yeah, generally speaking, the Olgrims of the universe like to do the damage with the Lance, and then they swap over to the Axe for that KO potential. Solarson in particular really likes to lean into that Axe down signature for those KOs, so we might see that if he gets some damage built up onto Coco, but right now Coco is the one swinging a little harder.
From watching yesterday, man, that down signature is definitely, it's like the all-encompassing signature, to be honest. Like, it hits pretty high up, hits around you as well. It's just, it's fast. It's pretty good sig altogether, but right now, man, as you said, yeah, he is not having a good time right now against this Thor.
Yeah, Thor, of course. High defense, also has the hammer for the downlight side air. Solarson not going to charge that recovery, knows the threat of a weapon toss to potentially stuff it, and suddenly Solarson is swinging over to the Axe. Not quite in decent potential, but a side air might be enough.
I think that might be enough. Yeah, for sure. Can he get? Yeah, okay, nice. I was like, get the easy. I thought he was going to go for the ground pound. Would have covered a lot of space, but no, that gravity cancel neutral light will do it as well. And so, yeah, he is in the red, so he's going to watch out. Hopefully he can get an extra hit or 2 in here before Zyder takes this stock.
Yeah, good job denying weapons from Zyder. Making it a lot harder for Zyder potentially knock him out, and he's again denying weapons. Zyder's struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, Zyder, okay. Zyder now got some center stage and a weapon in hand. Wow, immediate weapon into side air for the KO across the stage as well. Still got a couple of hits on him. Nothing crazy, not a super huge lead, but it's at least putting Fozy at a slight advantage as he comes in.
Yeah, and here comes Olgrim number 2 for the pink team. Down here goes for the Nair. Didn't quite work out for him. And Zyder, I mean, he just played against an Olgrim.
Yeah.
He knows the matchup.
Yeah, I think that's the one downside of everyone playing the same character. It's like, yeah, you may be able to swap up your play styles a little bit, but for the most part, like, your options are your options. And as once you figure out, one of their options, they have to start getting deep into the bag of mixes to kind of get you off of the trail. Oh, try that neutral sig, not going to hit.
Oh, snap, 2-piece. Fozy's in trouble. Good fast fall to avoid the weapon toss. Gets to the wall, but considering Fozy started off with that slight health advantage, he's not been able to push it. The ground pound, the weapon toss, and Fozy's out.
The ground pound did him so dirty, man. He got through and got hit to the top instead of going down, and therefore Zyder was actually in a better position and ended up getting his own ground pound for the finisher. So here, yet again, another Olgrim on the screen. See if Godly can make something happen with this. Double tap of the Lance, but not enough to take that stock yet.
And Zyder in the red. Definitely sig potential here. The neutral light going to put him not even off screen. Oh.
Okay. That should be the easy edge guard for you. Okay,
right.
Yep, weapon toss. Nice.
Guarantees it, goes for the weapon toss, and now it's back to even, and it's Olgrim v Olgrim.
All right, see if this one helps out a little bit. I mean, obviously now they know each other's moves. They know what to look out for. Does Blaze play a lot of Ulgrim?
Yeah, this is like one of the 2 picks that Blaze is known for is Ulgrim and then the Bryn.
Okay.
So this is definitely a little bit more of a comfortable territory for Blaze at the least.
Feel that. All right, so Godly though, you know, he's definitely getting more hits so far in this little Ulgrim runoff. But it really depends on who gets this stock first to kind of put their team a little further ahead than the other. But they're going pretty decently back and forth now.
Yeah, they're kind of just trading blow for blow. Godly stuck on the wall here. Good dodge through. Gets him back onto the stage at the very least.
Godly jocking, just holding that center stage. Like to see it right there. Forcing Blaze kind of all over the place. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Good idea at the weapon toss. Yep.
Oh, nice turnaround from Blaze, and he hits the side sig. Blaze gonna take it over Godly. Slight advantage to the green team.
I feel like that's something that we've seen definitely a lot just throughout this tournament or this invitational is, you know, people getting caught as they're trying to just return to the ground as quick as possible, getting caught with a sig. Mostly you saw that from the Dust players specifically one Dust player, but you know, we're starting to see it now with more people than just him. And you saw that easy catch right there with the side sig with the lance, and now that downlight.
Not quite enough. Slarson not able to do the same to Blaze, right? Couldn't throw out the side sig to catch the landing. Blaze now just trying to get some extra credit. Wants to get some damage built up onto Slarson, but the neutral light will take him out. This is staying even.
Okay, man. Coco back in it. We'll see what he can do. Slarson right here staying on the axe once again. I mean, as you say, he probably will favor this, but he's doing a good job of playing around this orb too. Just hits after hits, 4 pieces right there unanswered.
Ooh. Didn't quite have the spacing for that sidelight punish there. Coco still not finding the connections he found on that first stock, and Slarson could get this stock off of Coco, which would be huge considering how much health he has.
Hey, he's trying to land back there. Oh, nope. Ends up taking that one to the chin right there, and now he's starting to get some good damage here. You see, Slarson actually fighting his way back down with the weapon toss down air as well. He's got him in that percentage where he can, I was just about to say where he can look for the down sig, and there it is. Just dashes in, gets it. Again, I'm telling you, that down sig just does it all. Even catches jumps.
Yo, the worst is when it spikes, right? Like you're trying to come back on the stage and you get caught by that. That hurts. But Slarson still able to get the wall touch. Zyder trying to finish it off quick. The down sig is more for damage than KOs. So Solarson's going to live a little longer.
Yeah, I always, whenever I see that down sig, I feel like that's them trying to, I guess, beat out a air dodge. But sometimes I'm just like, man, let that side sig rip.
Yeah. Throughout the long range, the side sig, the neutral sig as well, but it's going to be a side air for Zyder. That evens it up again. Man, it's just back and forth.
It really is back and forth, man. No one being able to catch a good lead. This time around, though, the green team does have a slight damage deficit, sorry. But see if they can actually get that right back. Zyder trying to run down Fozy, but he's all over him right now. Keeps punishing these missed attempts at damage. Ooh.
Caught him peeking up, falling there, another side air. Is he in down sig territory? Fozy's saying he's going to throw him out.
Okay, he's definitely in down sig territory now, and he's right back to it. Hold on. Managed to make it past Fozy, but he's got to find himself a weapon. Fozy, super smart with the idea, knowing that he's going to go for that air dodge to the right. Puts him back off stage and puts himself in a prime position. Wait a minute.
It was a bait. Good dodge through. Fozy maybe going to play a little more neutral. He's one side air away, but Zyder's starting to find connections. There's the side air. All right, Fozy's got some health here. This might be the first tangible lead either team has had.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, you'd have to definitely look at it and be like, all right, maybe if Fozy can play this one well, and he's playing against the character that he's currently playing, so hopefully,
good dodge.
Watch yourself. Got to try to go for the reversal.
Uh-oh, that's the stars. All right, the recovery's going to help him out. Has he touched?
Okay, just barely had enough in the tank to touch right there. Had to get that air dodge straight forward. Right.
Weapon now.
Fozy got a little damage here on Blaze, but it may not matter. Yep. I don't think he's making that one back. Okay,
oh,
actually
he still touches.
That's insane. I said he wasn't going to make it back because I thought that Blaze was going to have that easy, edge guard. doesn't seem like he had many options after going for that recovery where he was going to have to touch the bottom of that wall, but Blaze not committing. This allows Fozy to come back.
Yeah, I mean, in that position, right, Blaze had all the time in the world to watch Fozy go for that low recovery and travel around, but he just didn't find the timing, and Fozy's finding more hits. He's maintaining this lead. Things are looking good for the pink team.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's already got him into an orange, so, I mean, he's done a good job on the stock that he was on, leaving it up to Godly to just kind of hit maybe 2 or 3 more hits and then find himself a good signature. Go ahead and take this stock, possibly even a side air close to the edge. Could be enough as well.
A recovery, and Ensig, a side air is not going to quite do it. The weapon toss a little above Blaze's head. Neutral air doesn't put him off screen.
Okay, reverse side air right there.
Nice.
Damn, okay, nice stuff right there with the toss. Love to see it.
Good toss too, right? Like last time he went for the high toss, it went over Blaze's head. That time he went straight forward, and it caught him on the immediate down air. All right, this is a good lead for the pink team now.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a full stock lead right now. I mean, man is actually extra healthy on his stock too, so doesn't have to worry too much about losing it super quickly. But, you know, Coco putting a couple hits on him here and there, unanswered so far. Nice.
Godly, he's kind of reining it in. He's not really throwing out moves. He's trying to find a punish, and when he moves forward, Coco catches him. Coco could even this up immediately.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a really good job of doing such. Has not been really hit. I think he's been hit once so far by Godly. And now right back to the hammer, and he's keeping it simple too, man. It's just a lot of stomp stairs. Been working out for him quite well.
Coco coming in as number 21 out of 24, going up against the guy who won 2 tournaments. This is really nice for Coco.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, again, you know, this may not really matter to your rankings or whatever, but it just does kind of put your skill to the test here, where you're like, all right, man, this guy actually is pretty good. Oh, no! Oh, he was doing so well.
God.
He was doing so well.
Godly just robbed him. He's like, all right, you looked good for a little bit, but I need to make sure I still get this stock and put my team up. Godly going to take Coco out of this game, and it's all left to Zyder and Blaze to take 4 stocks.
Man, what an unfortunate turnaround right there. He was looking so good. I mean, literally was probably one more stomp stare away to even this up, and then just a string of events right there on the left side ends up getting loose in that stock for him, and now Zyder has to find this single hit too. They both throw weapons now, unarmed. Zyder getting the better positioning right there to find another one. Still going for that down sig.
I mean, it's a big hitbox, right? Like, it'll catch a bunch of dodge-ins, but at the same time, that's long active frames. He hits the recovery, will put Godly onto his final stock alongside everyone else, but this is going to be tough. He needs to take out Solarson to keep his team's hopes alive.
Yeah, man, it's only him and Blaze now. Well, you still have Godly still at the end. You know, he was on his 2nd stock, so you still got to deal with everyone right here. Solarson back in the mix, gets the weapon toss recovery. All right, chase him down a little bit. Holding that center stage as used.
Solarson will take down Zyder. It's all left to Blaze to try to take 3. We've seen the anchors do it before. Can Blaze do it here?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been some pretty good anchor play just throughout. Oh, okay. Somehow stuffed the recovery right there. Been some pretty good anchor play all together, but I don't know. Solarson's looking pretty good today. Actually, both of our bottom-ranked, players on the teams have been looking pretty good. I mean, man, you said he was 21?
Yeah,
Coco?
21.
Yeah, he was super close to actually making it even for his team, but, then he got top player. It happens.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yo, Blaze, he's swinging. Almost took out Solarson, but Solarson swinging back. He knows all he needs to do is get damage built up onto Blaze. There's 3 people Blaze has to get through, and the down sig's gonna do it just barely.
That was nice use of the gravity cancel too. Kind of hopped over, just in case he tried to go for a neutral light. It seemed like he kind of hopped over that to get that down sig going. So he got 1. He's got 2 more to take out, and it's Godly at the end as well. Fozy, no slouch. Actually, none of these guys are slouch. Obviously, they all played over him, so here we go.
Yeah, they do their back workouts. No slouching here.
No slouching at all. So this is going to be this could be an interesting end to this game right now. Fozy now onto the Lance. Ooh, managed to slide through that.
Good movement, but he's taking damage. 1 more of those, and he might be out of here. Fozy over to the axe. Is it going to be the down sig? No, goes for the wake up side sig. Blaze is going to get another hit onto him.
Okay, still living, but definitely would not live another hit.
Yo! He is going for style, and he is going to get taken out for it.
Oh,
it's
man.
all left to Godly. It's okay that he went for it because he still has Godly in the pocket.
Yeah.
But man, like, that's just a facepalm moment right there.
Yeah, I don't know how you avoid every Sarah in this game now. Okay, managed to avoid a recovery, though. Godly just chases. Okay, well, doesn't even need the Sarah. You got the all-encompassing down sig. So, good stuff. To the pink team right there, I have to say, man, got a lot closer than it would look like in the midsection of that game, because they definitely had a whole stock lead, and somehow that kind of evaporated. Did end with a pretty strong stock at the end, but altogether, you know, I was kind of expecting 2 people to still be alive at the end.
Yeah, it was looking really close at the start, and then we started seeing pink team slowly get more and more of an advantage, and then at the very end there, you saw it was 3 stocks to 1. I want to give a lot of credit to Solarson coming in as the bottom seed on the pink team, putting out the most damage though for the team, 667.
Man, okay, you got to give it up to him right there. I wonder if we're going to get any swaps here on the green team. I feel like since the pink team has just won, they're probably just big chilling on the Ulgrams. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, just looking at the damage yet again, as you said, 679 here on the green side is the top damage. I mean, that's some good damage, and it came from the Ulgrim. So obviously that character is slapping right now here in the EU. Man, that's crazy.
I think Coco will likely stay with the same character, not for any like particular reason beyond that. He looked good. Like, it took him a little while to warm up, but once he started swinging with that hammer, you start seeing him go, okay, maybe there's potential for him to take out Godly. Little bit of a misstep on that off stage, but if he doesn't make that mistake again, I think he's looking good.
Yeah, well, obviously, man, like just the way that this whole matchup is shaping up, I feel like when it came to those bottom seeds, Coco was doing his work, Solarson was doing his work. I feel as though the top seeds definitely did what they needed to do as well. So really, I mean, like everyone kind of did what they needed to do. I think Godly didn't play like as hard this time around, but his whole team just together, they feel like one cohesive unit.
Yeah.
I mean, as they all play one character, but you know, it feels like everyone's holding their own here. And on the other side of things, I mean, I won't say that anybody was a slouch. It just happened to be there was one section in that game right in the middle where they kind of fell a little far behind, and it was hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it's tough once that ball starts rolling. I think the big thing for the pink team is like, yeah, they're coming in with the whole Ulgrim package, and it's kind of like cute and it's goofy, but really it's the equivalent of like somebody's mom came and brought custom-made jerseys for everyone, right? Like now you're like, all right, we're all on the same team. I know we got all drawn together today, this morning, but you know what? We're together. We're one.
Yeah. So we're getting into our next game here, man. I can see them actually getting the strikes. What's up? And we got Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth Fortress, and Apocalypse. We're going back again. All right. So this is the EU pick. They love Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't go wrong with some Apocalypse. I mean, it's a good all-round map. It's kind of like, for a lot of people, the replacement for Mammoth. If you're not really feeling Mammoth, you've got Apocalypse. A lot of similarities to be drawn. Big thing, though, is the soft platform doesn't go to those sides, making it easier to get those horizontal kills.
Okay, so it just goes left and right. But
Yeah, it just stays right above.
Okay, that's pretty. I mean, that's pretty clean. As far as the blast zones, though, I feel like the blast zones seem a little smaller here, at least to the side, or I think maybe below. I don't know. It feels like the stage. Maybe it's just the stage in itself seems kind of claustrophobic because it is a very small stage, so you do have to kind of scrap for it. But here we are into our second game between the pink and the green team. Obviously, they have kept all the Ulgrims. No one has actually swapped except for this Koji coming out here from Zyder.
Zyder making the swap, but the big thing is that they're front-loading. Both teams deciding to put the top seeds on the front end, and it's working out a little bit better for the green team right now, right? Godly a little bit more damage, could get taken out, but he's got the pressure on Blaze.
I mean, you love to see it though. Sometimes, like the front load strategy, always feels like it could be a little risky because, like, if you front load and somehow your front loaded person does not do that well against who. You're usually front-loaded to try to counterbalance someone using their weakest person first. But if you front-load and then you end up losing, it's like, well, we just lost our whole advantage. Yeah. So luckily that's not the case here as they both decided to front-load here. And it looks like I mean, it's pretty much working out. Pretty even game between Godly and Blaze right there. And he is hurting. I think a Stomp Slayer should be able to do it from the right side of the stage.
And it's a good thing for the green team, right? Because they're coming in with Coco, the person who seemed to have the best time against Godly. And like you said, a Stomp Side Air could take Godly out and keep this one even, but Coco trying to find that footing, and Godly's staying in the air. There's just a raw side air, delaying the recovery. He's going to get the touch.
Yeah, it was for sure he was going to go for that ground pound. He had it lined up, but may have been a little too late on it, so decided against it. Yeah, another raw Sayer. I feel like you should do it from anywhere on the stage right now if you can find it.
Yeah, and there it is.
Okay, no,
Center
not
stage.
raw, but still works. Yeah.
got the setup, got the knockout, and he is going to get his pick of weapons. It's going to be a hammer. The hammer's the thing that worked against Godly's Ulgrim, so why wouldn't it work against Solarson's Ulgrim?
And he was doing, yeah, if you are watching the end of that last game, I mean, he did quite well of just a bunch of stomps there, and he's doing it again. Right back to it, just going to add up this damage real easy, stomps there, until it kills. I mean, the move, the combo works forever, basically.
White to red, you can do stomp side air forever, but Solarson going to start to adapt to it. You're seeing him switch over to the axe, wants to use that against the hammer play from Coco, but not really finding hits. Another one.
Man, it's like the more he is using like the straight up outside of that hitbox, and it's just insane how much how far ahead that stomp reaches for the hammer. So I mean, it needed to happen though, because if that stomp was actually just a foot, that move would be absolutely terrible. So.
Yeah, having that cloud be part of the hitbox as well, very helpful. I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to Coco for the movement, right? Being able to space, land inside of that neutralite, which is generally the stack tool of the axe, and get a stomp side air. Again, like, he's got the footsies to make sure those stomps hit.
And he is, look at that, he's taken 2 stocks now off of just that. You know, came in, cleaned up one. Nice clean up this, and has not taken a crazy amount of damage here on his own. However, though, yeah, he put himself in a bad position right there. It was like, you know, even in orange, if you get hit out there that close to the blast zone, it does not matter.
Yeah, good babysitting from Fozy, staying horizontal against Coco and hitting those side airs to finish off the stock, keep this one even.
And Cider here on the Koji. Another pretty common pick right here, but same with the sword. Wonder if he's going to actually try to get a little bow in here at some point, or if he's going to try to keep the sword going.
I think Sword's got a solid matchup into Lance, right? Like, you're generally just looking for those dares and nares, trying to play that vert game. Ooh, hit the downlight a little wrong and went for the jump. Oh, this could be big. Nice.
Nice.
Good patience from Zyder. Fozy still gets the wall touch using the side air to bring his head to it, but punish. He still touches the exhausted recovery, gets him in, and the turnaround! Fozy!
The turnaround like that felt so bad because he was playing his heart out on that side, made one mistake and died for it. So, yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta. I feel like you can just pull the raw ground pound if you know, especially against this weapon in particular, man. Like, that man had no other options but to charge that and go for the side. So I feel like if he just lined up a ground pound, that should have been the stock. Doesn't matter though. Fozy will be out of there finally. Man.
And just like that, we're completely reset. Just everybody on their second stocks. Godly versus Blaze. Godly managed to beat out Blaze on the first stocks, but it's looking like a similar story, right? Blaze gets the early damage, but maybe Godly brings it back.
Maybe he does. Here he goes. Getting a couple hits right here. You can see him trying to move. Oh, okay, I like the movement here. Nice. I couldn't get much more than that, unfortunately. So, still getting some clean hits here. I mean, just getting the 2 pieces, as you said, with the side light follow-up into the nair.
A little down air coming out from Blaze. Down air in response from Godly. Another side light neutral air, just getting those 2 pieces.
Hey, man, yeah, this is definitely who is getting the best of their starters here, and it's been Godly, man. He found pretty much every single one of those side lights nairs, just racking up the damage, and then finally right at the end gets himself the clean Sayer for the finisher. I like that all the helpers are like, you know, in the background. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't even notice until just now. They're all just like, oh, when's my turn?
Yeah, all the sidekicks just watching. They're like, all right, when do I need to bring in my boy? Godly with the fake out down toss. He loves doing that, and it baits the action. Coco with the response, the gravity cancel, the spot dodge inside the recovery, gets a stomp at the top of the map with a side air. Like, that's just crazy.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, I haven't really seen too much of his orb, but I definitely need Coco to get back on that hammer if he wants to change, because that hammer's been doing him all kind of favors. Unfortunately, it will not be able to live too long. And, man, well, another one-stock lead here. It's going to be Zyder versus Solarson. But Fozy is actually the person he should have been matched up with if we were staying up by stock. So this could be an interesting end to this game yet again. But it's another situation where, like, around the mid-late game, the pink team starts to pull away.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, right? Like, they were looking very even, right? Everybody was on their second stocks, relatively similar damage, and suddenly pink team just gets that slight lead, and they keep pushing it.
Oh, okay. Looking for the Tommy Matt just in case he tried to come right back in, but does not end up hitting those. So Zyder actually here doing pretty well on the bow. You know, we saw him in the first stock doing mostly sword, but this time around, okay, he's going to swap back to the sword instead.
Yeah, I mean, a solid edge guard tool, right? A lot more vertical potential. He's going to get the downlight side air. It's evening up just a little bit.
Okay.
What's he sticking with?
I'll stay with the sword yet again, but starting a weapon starve here. Oh, wow. Now he's getting himself starved. Did not throw that, did not get the hit. And Fozzy was able to sneak in there and grab that one. Okay. Double tap.
Recovery. Fozzy. He was struggling in the matchup against Zyder, right? Like, he got that one turnaround, but other than that, Zyder was definitely beating him out in the offstage.
Okay. Nice, Zyder. Pull himself back. Oh, yeah, that, what a punish right there, to be honest. Like, not going to wait to hit the ground. He's like, oh, you just used that neutral light. Going to be in some recovery frames. I'm going to go ahead and gravity cancel side sig. And he, you know, marches his way over there for that KO.
That's crazy, too, because, I mean, Zyder's playing Koji, one of the highest dex legends in the game, period, and Fozzy found that very small punish window and hit him with the side sig.
And so, with that being said, man, I mean, we still have a one-stock lead here on the side of the pink team, but Blaze kind of doing some work right now on his last stock. Wait a minute.
Snap. He's still got a recovery, the weapon toss, and Blaze evens it up, keeping his team alive. Again, pink team's already up 1. It's best of 3, so if green team doesn't win here, they go down to the loser side.
That's how you love to see it right there, man. Just the way that he was able to even that up. And yeah, that wide weapon toss, I felt like there was no way for him to get past that after he started that recovery. So now Blaze evening it up, seeing if he can actually do it against... Oh, man, hold on now. Godly.
Showing why he's called godly. Really popping off with this axe.
Man, Godly doing... Yeah, he's controlling that center stage and continuously hitting Blaze whenever he's trying to, you know, find himself some footing on the ground or just finds himself some footing just in general. He's like running away, but he's not getting away fast enough from Godly. Once again, he's like, I'm going to get down to the ground. Absolutely not. Finds that stairs. He's crossing him up. Good stuff to Godly. Putting his team back in the lead. And I might be able to keep this lead as well. Now, Coco, you know, for what it's worth, has been doing pretty well against Godly if he can get a hammer in his hand.
Yeah, a Coco with a hammer is a strong Coco, but we'll see how well it works out here against Godly. We need Coco to get this stock off of Godly. Oh, but Godly's getting hits. He's chunking.
Okay, doesn't cross him up right there. Godly.
Where was that axe going?
Ooh, okay.
Got
get him
high
with
enough.
Yeah, the dash side air, but... Ooh, wait a minute. That was like the first thing he threw out.
Yeah. He hasn't been throwing out much, right? Like, no, he did. I think he did one N-sig, but other than that, he hasn't really thrown out a lot. But he hits the one that he needs, takes out Godly. It's 2 stocks to 2.
Yeah, he's been playing just a very solid hammer game when it comes to just, you know, getting what works. I'm gonna stomp, I'm gonna stare, or if, you know, if these lower percentage might stomp, you know, side light as well. But saw right there, got the jab or the neutral light side light.
Yeah, I want to give a lot of credit to the green team, though, for bringing this one back, right? Like, they were a full stock behind, and they were able to even this up to 2 stocks each. Much credit to Coco. Good dodge through the weapon toss. Solarson over to the axe.
Okay, oop. All right, he's kind of moving on him right now, but doesn't want to get in, give him too much positioning. We got Coco trying to get back to the stage. Yeah, can't get the cross up, but luckily, though, getting sent the other way does not go past that blast zone.
Solarson trying to deny this weapon pickup. You see him trying to cover it. He's going to just pick it up himself. Coco, he's trying to move around all this. He's getting a tap here and there. Picks up the hammer. This could be big.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, Solarson, without a weapon, still managed to find that down light recovery. Either way, though, Zyder, you know, there's a little bit of damage here on Solarson. Does need to find himself a weapon so he can see if he can get it down to the last stock situation between him and Fozzy.
This is definitely doable as he hits the side sig, charged up for the second swing for a little extra. Weapon toss, not quite enough force behind it. The down air, Solarson is out of there. It's a clean 1v1, Zyder untouched, Fozzy coming in.
Okay, Fozzy, we're gonna, well, you saw Zyder actually wait out to grab that weapon, kind of denying a little more time, but Fozzy, he's gonna find himself a weapon quick. The Brawlhalla gods blessed him, putting one right above his head.
The spacing, Fosi feeling the pressure right now. You see him, he is keeping his back to this left side, doesn't get a hit. First tap goes the way of Fosi.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, definitely just a one-stop runoff where Fosi takes us. I mean, we are out of this set, but Zyder is trying to put up a good fight right now. He's got Fosi off on the side now. Again, man, this is another situation, you know, earlier in this. Oh, I was not sure he made that actually. Oh, that was scary.
I thought for a sec he was going to head bonk and fall. Zyder with the nair, getting extra. The pressure is on. Fosi trying to get some damage built up, but Zyder's getting close to taking out Fosi here and keeping the green team in the winner's side.
Fosi wasn't looking too comfortable on that axe right here, at least in the axe sword matchup, but now see what he can do. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is a lot of damage. I think we might be going to a game 3 here unless we get another like turnaround, because he did get that turnaround on Zyder earlier, but it may not matter. Zyder playing so well.
Fosi gets back up, another Sair. Doesn't get the third one, the recovery. Enough defense on Olgrim to keep himself alive. Oh, Snappy's getting hits. Sidelight in there. Goes for the NSIG read. He bet big, and it does not pay off. Zyder finds the recovery, and he is going to even it up. We're going to game 3.
What a large bet right there to go for that, though. I don't even know if that – I'm going to assume he thought that was going to kill with how high up he was, and there was a decent amount of force on Olgrim, but that was just – you know, you were playing a solid game to get back in there. You got your Lance. I feel like the Lance was definitely doing you way bigger favors than the Axe. I think it might have been better to just, you know, kind of neutral it out. I mean, that's what the EU is known for, man. What the surprise that
they love that nooch. It's wild too, because like that was such a bold thing. He hadn't been going for that read, but just there he was like, I think Zyder's going to either spot dodge or dodge up, and unfortunately he did neither of the things. Dodged down and in, and just didn't work out for him. And suddenly, I think Ping Team, they're switching it up. They're not going for the all Olgrim anymore.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, look, you definitely did well the first time. The second time, I feel like there was really just one situation where I feel like they kind of let the game slide away from them. That was only on the last stocks. You know, they were ahead for pretty much everything except for the last stock. So they're gonna swap it up though. The Ryu's back on the screen. The Black Knights here and the Olgrim. And then here on the other side of things, no swaps either from Olgrim, Koji, and Thor on the green side of things just yet. But good to see the Ryu is back. You know, I'm big fan of Petra, so like to see what Godly can do in this matchup.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I also agree with the assessment that Olgrim's worked. It wasn't that bad. Like, they even had a full stock lead over the green team and just started to slip away from them. Again, credit to the green team for being able to stay composed and bring it back. But we're going to game 3. This is now very critical because the winner of this goes into the top 3.
Got to go back to your tried and trues, man. And so that's what they're – I mean, look, I'm not ever going to say that triple Olgrim team wasn't it. I mean, Olgrim seems to be very popular over here, so understandable. But, you know, go back to the tried and trues. We're going to see how this one plays out as we get these strikes going. It looks like Apocalypse is gone, so it's either Small Brawlhaven, Demon Island, or Small Mammoth Fortress as the pick this time around. We will not be going back to Apocalypse. And seeing as if they really want that stage setup again, it's probably Small Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, a lot of similarities, but who knows? I mean, Demon Island also a great pick, Small Brawlhaven, but yeah, it's going to be the Mammoth Fortress, the most similar to the Apocalypse that they've been playing on.
Yeah. So here we go into our third game now. First game went well into the advantage way of the pink team. I think they had one stock and very low percentages. Second game, nice comeback there from Zyder. And now here we are into the third game. Who wins this will be moving on to winners finals. Here we go. Okay.
All right, might need a little bit of warm-up time for Godly. He's been playing the Olgrim for the most part. His axe is the thing that's been working the best, and unfortunately for him, Ryu does not have an axe and does not have a lance.
Yeah, doesn't have any of that right there. Just gonna go. We're gonna swap it all out. Gets the gauntlets and the orbs going for him. But okay, seems like he's got the orb in hand now. You know, as you said, though, those similarities from the orb and the axe, though, might be able to carry over just a little bit. He is he's definitely moving around quite well.
There's that classic EU neutral, right? Waiting to see who's going to make the first move, who's going to make the mistake on the approach.
Okay. Like that, kind of keeping it in a just like one character's length away. See if you're going to end up messing up. And then immediately getting that punish right there. Godly.
That was a dodge. And Godly immediately pulls the trigger on the 3-piece. Down light. Doesn't get a neutral light follow-up. Godly's got some decent damage here. Might be able to just raw down sig if Blaze isn't ready for it, but a recovery takes out Blaze. Blaze got some damage built up, though.
Yeah. It's like a little bit of a bait there on that side stick too from Godly. Kind of worked out though. Now immediately puts himself back onto the gauntlets, dashing in, getting himself the neutral lights again. Nice, good catch.
The delayed dash jump dare to catch Coco on the panic jump.
So Coco, man, you know, again, like I don't really see too much of his orb. Waiting for see that hammer come back so he can do some due diligence here for his team.
Well, there's the weapon spawn, but can he get it safely? All right, throws away the orb. A stomp side air should even up the stock count. An immediate Shoryu from Godly. Another one might be enough.
Yeah, he just straight up did it, but unfortunately, though, rushing in with that side six, not going to get him the stock right there. Try to hit that Tatsu, was not in position or in range, and just eating that stomp side air yet again. See if Coco can get a little damage here, though, because he's already taken quite a bit. He's getting into, like, the just straight up red, which means he's susceptible to losing that stock to a lot of things.
Yep, a downlight is not one of those things, though. Weapon toss goes for the recovery off the bounce. Solarson knows a side air could do it, but Coco's doing a really good job staying underneath these side airs.
Okay.
Solarson is not finding hits.
Yeah, not at all right now. Oh, man, he just barely missed that, man. Just kind of walked away from it. No explosions in the background, sunglasses on. Okay.
The action hero, D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, but still Solarson, he took a lot of damage to get that single hit.
Yeah, it took him quite a bit, and so like this lead that they have may be dissipating relatively soon, especially with Zyder coming out. You know, Zyder's been doing, he's kind of holding his own here in this crew battle so far. You know, actually won the last game for his team, having to take out 2 stocks, and really put the work on Fozy too.
Yeah, he definitely seems to have the matchup down against Fozy, especially against Fozy's axe. Maybe if Fozy's on the Lance, might see things a little bit differently, but Solarson's going to try to do his job, make sure he gets enough damage on Zyder that it's not too much trouble when Fozy comes in.
Gets a chance to live that thanks to that high defense. Once again, not going to be able to live, I think, another downlight recovery. Was able to live just a raw recovery, though. See him looking for it right now. Okay.
And Solarson finding more hits onto Zyder.
He's zooming in there, but does not actually get the hit of the down stick to work for him. Down stick here on the... He is fishing now. Zyder seeming a little frustrated right now that he hasn't been able to get that stock.
Yeah, he's throwing out a lot of tatami mats.
Sir, it is not. Yeah, I was like, it's not happening right now, man. But here we go. Instead, decides to get that recovery instead of the tatami mats, man. I feel like he took a lot of damage in that situation where he he would have been coming here like maybe orange at best. If he had not thrown out all those tatami mats. So unfortunately, he looks like he might be losing that stock sooner than later. Wait, the turnaround? Oh, he tried the double stomp. Wasn't enough, no. Double ground pound wasn't going to get him. Well, I probably would have sent him pretty low, but I don't think it would have got the stock.
But we are seeing Fozy playing a little bit safer, right? Didn't decide to go for the offstage, try to get that quick pogo onto Zyder. Throws out the side six Zyder with the punish.
Okay. Oh,
yo, that almost did it.
Surprisingly, like just right on the stage, raw weapon toss, almost taking that man out. Okay, finally gets it though. Does take a little bit of damage, but still keeps his team in a lead situation if he can start to rack it up here onto Blaze.
Throwing out some recoveries, just trying to get some damage onto Blaze. Make sure his team keeps this lead because this is arguably like the hardest spot, right? Blaze coming in as the top seed. Fozy, he's not the bottom seed for his team, but he's still in that position where Blaze could immediately even this up if Fozy's not careful.
Ooh. Okay. Man, every time it hits, I'm just like, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Seen that sig a couple times. Ooh, no ground pound thrown out from Fozy. Giving a little bit of respect to Blaze here. Just leaning for the damage build.
Oh man, that weapon toss not actually getting him back down to the ground safely. Good, good positioning actually right there from Blaze to get around it and still get that that Sair. So immediately finds the gauntlets, waiting for those air dodges too. You see him kind of waiting out to see if Blaze is going to panic air dodge before he goes for his next option. Okay,
stop this time. There. So he's finding some hits though. Another sidelight recovery.
Ooh, looking for a raw right there. Tries to get the top of that one, an actual anti-air, but wasn't able to reach up high enough. Doesn't take too hard of a punish, though. And the reversal.
Yo, recovery. Has a little bit less force than the Shoryu. The neutral light almost takes out Blaze over to the right side. Blaze
Nice.
fights his way back on. He needed that side air to get rid of the threat.
Man, with the right whiff punish, he could just drop a Hadouken on him, hopefully. But he's got to find it first. He's got to get, okay, the swap back over. No, he wants the gauntlets instead.
I mean, the neutral light almost did it earlier, so.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't ready for the side light to hit.
Yeah, that seemed like it got extra range on that one. It got the dash inside light, and yeah, probably wasn't expecting to be that close. It should be enough right there. Yep, the neutral light is going to do it. Puts his team back into the lead, but only by a little bit.
Yeah, pink team started off with this early lead, and they've just been maintaining it against the green team.
Okay.
Yo, nice punishes. Another stomp side air.
Got to get back to the stage here. At least he's trying to get scooped up. Yeah, man, look, I'm telling you, Coco on the hammer is definitely deadly right now when it comes to playing against this pink team. Now, if he could just rack up a little damage here on to Solarson, possibly even the stock and get his team back ahead. And I feel like they're kind of underdogging it right now, too. I mean, with the way that first game.
Coco!
I'm telling you, Coco on the
hammer,
hammer, man.
pop off.
He's doing it up. I feel like if another weapon comes in, he's definitely swapping that out as quick as possible. Just going to go ahead and cycle so he can get the next hammer primed.
There's the hammer. He's going to hold this for a moment because there's no weapon spawns, but you know the second one spawns, he's going to throw it away.
Okay, see if he can get something going for him, though. I mean, there's some pretty good sigs here onto the hammer as far as reach when it comes to playing Thor. Might be able to get that anti-air neutral sig or potentially just kind of run up, or a side sig also working as well, but okay, he's got to find himself a weapon, though. Threw away that hammer, and he is going to get it. There he is, right back on the hammer. Uh-oh. Gets himself down. That was a good weight right there from Solarson, but just unfortunately he got inside the hitbox of that neutral air.
Ooh, doesn't hit the side air. Coco with a recovery. Ooh, not quite enough damage for that neutral air, but Solarson starting to add up this damage. But I mean, Coco's the one who really chunked away at the lead that the pink team had built.
Yeah. I was gonna say, man, you know, without the stomp, that's just the mafia. No Russian, just the mafia. Here we go.
Yo, cement boots or cement boots?
Right, man.
Side sig thrown out.
Right
Coco
over that.
just
Good
with
stuff.
the punish.
Yeah. And I mean, just, you know, I understand it's kind of like a burst option, like you probably wouldn't expect, especially, again, with the EU, they play some pretty intense neutral here. So if someone throwing out that side stick to cover all that space could be a little bit of a bet. Didn't work out for him this time, but maybe able to do it again. Oh, the reversal. Doesn't get it, though.
I mean, it's early enough that the punishes aren't going to at least KO him.
Yeah.
So we can kind of bet on these, but still, he needs to get the stock off Coco and make sure he gets some damage built up on the side air. The side air is not even going to do it.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah. Try to delay his recovery just in case, but it didn't matter, man. You know, that orb recovery has a lot of active frames, so even with him touching the wall, Fozy had time to get down there, hit the D-Light and ground pound well into the time. It's almost off reaction instead. Here we go. Okay, looking for those neutral airs. Nice.
Yo. Went for the ground pound as well. Was trying to get the bounce up for more. Fozy's got to be careful about these side airs. Side airs just staying underneath them and hitting them with side lights to punish.
Okay, neutral. Looking for some more damage there. Hold on.
Man, punished him for it. Threw out the gravity cancel. That's a burn dodge. Fozy's in trouble. Over to the right side. Still gets back up safely, but Zyder's got a lot of control here.
Okay, Zyder. Definitely the guy to look out for. And again, putting his team now ahead. It's going to be up to Godly to get this stock off and hopefully push his team further ahead. You know, they did front load this, so Godly, once he's out, he is out.
Man, that's got to start to hurt for the pink team.
Yeah.
That's twice now that they've had a huge lead and the green team has just taken it away from them.
For Hadouken right there. That's not going to be enough, but oh, I like that idea of the weapon toss just in case he jumped a little early. Okay, now he's going to look for the Shoryuken for the finisher. Or something. Okay, got the modified Shoryuken right there with the recovery. Good stuff.
He did all the inputs, but he just didn't get the special move.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right, everybody onto their final stocks. Godly Gonna try to put his team in the lead, give him the advantage going into the final stocks, but we saw Zyder clutch it out just a moment ago.
Yeah, honestly, I think that, Godly's going to have to put some good damage here on the Blaze to even, like, threaten a W here. Might even actually have to take the stock from Blaze to threaten a real W, because Zyder, as the anchor, has been doing quite well. Okay. Nice.
All right, getting some damage.
Just the like the literal end of that Shoryuken going to hit.
Oh, that's a side sig, and Blaze is going to take down Godly. It's all left to Fozy and Solarson to take this one down, and Blaze still has some health to play with against Solarson's Ulgrim.
Okay. Yeah, Solarson, he's going to have to find a huge read here on the side if we were able to try to take it from this specific, health point. But he has got a couple of hits on him already. Ends up dropping the lance, though, unfortunately. Does find himself a weapon pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's been a really common option for Solarson, is to do that down toss and then go for that recovery. And Blaze starting to get used to it. Good dodging from Solarson.
Oh, he actually had the read on that dodge, just did not get the down light to connect, but does not matter. The Sarah is going to connect. And now an even game yet again here between our pink and green teams, with a little bit of damage here on the Solarson, but it's again Coco with the hammer. You got to watch out for it, man. He comes in here, he starts getting the stomp stairs, that damage starts racking up, starts getting a little scary.
You got to respect the hammer from Coco, and he's shown he's more than just a D-Light Sair boy. He's gotten recoveries and dares, he's gotten all sorts of stuff, but he still has the D-Light side air. Another one of those, and Solarson's going to be sweating.
Uh-oh. Got the down air. Pulling him to the top. Okay,
Nice
yeah,
weapon toss.
that weapon toss was necessary. I know he was coming in for that stomp.
Again, the weapon tosses.
Now,
But he needs to get hits.
Yeah, like unfortunately, the weapon toss is not doing a crazy amount of damage. It's just stopping him from dying. But okay, doesn't jump. There he is. Got a two-piece right there.
Oh man, a scoop up, a side air. So many things could take out Solarson. He's dancing around it all right now. Oh snap! Coco's disarmed. This is the opportunity. Solarson backs away a little too far. Doesn't hit the downlight.
Okay, so now we got Coco on the orb. Solarson actually throwing his weapon away. He managed to slide through that, and now he's back on his lance. Still, kind of what looks like a more uncomfortable weapon for Coco in his hand. He can still get the stock. This is a sidelight Sair near the edge, or a recovery almost.
Quite enough. There's the weapon spawn. It was a bait. Solarson throws the weapon. Oh, there's.
Oh no.
Oh. They're so close to getting taken out, and Coco finds it. Gravity cancel downlight. Again, those Solarson weapon tosses, the green team's ready for it, and now Fozy, he's got to take out Coco, not take too much damage here, and go into the 1v1.
Okay, yeah, this is a single Sair near the edge, should be able to do it. He might actually be able to get the side light recovery as well. He's not ready for it, but actually he's adding up a little damage here. Oh.
Okay, there's the side air.
Yeah.
All right. A straight 1v1. Last time it went in favor of Zyder, but Fozy now over to the Black Knight. Doesn't want a weapon.
All right, well, unfortunately, yeah, that was probably not the way that you wanted to start that one up, but he does end up getting himself the lance. So this is, I feel like this is a better start for him because, at the last part of that second game, he was on the axe at the beginning of this 1v1, and it did not work out well for him. Once he got on the lance, he started to get a little damage here. But Zyder could just have his number, man. He's fighting his way through, though. This is whoever wins this will be going on to winners final. So they got the whole team on their back right now.
Yeah, this is such a critical spot. Fozy starting to find hits. Neutral sig not going to land. Another side air.
Fozy was actually trying to get a little cheeky with that neutral sig too. The moving platform was coming in, so he was probably. Oh no! Got himself off stage. Does manage to make it back quickly. Zyder giving up a lot of space.
Snap. Zyder, that recovery puts him off screen. Fozy, you saw the sweat beads. Oh, just a down sig. It's not even enough. Zyder has so much health.
Yeah, that was. I mean, from the middle of the stage, it absolutely went nowhere. But
oh
no, he's living. That
he's
also
good.
went nowhere. He's lucky. He's got this high defense legend. He's got to get back to stage though.
Another nair. It's going to put him off screen. Not going to KO. A D-light recovery could do it. Fozy hits a side air. Not enough.
All right, Fozy trying to blast it over that.
Oh, what a gamble.
Yeah, he's been gambling a little bit here. He's going to have to go for the recovery. He does make it. I like that. Doesn't charge too long, just enough to get past or get to the edge.
Everybody's sweating. It's a nail biter. One hit could be it. The down sig, not it. There it is. Sidelight Cider. It's not enough. Cider. One more chance.
He definitely would not be able to live another one of those from anywhere on the stage. I mean, you saw how close he was to the blast zone, all the way from the other side. Okay, just looks for the raw side air.
Side air. Fozy does it. Just barely. The side air takes him out, and Pink Team is going to the winners finals. But I was sweating.
Yeah.
That was a nerve-wracking set.
Yeah, man, super intense right there at the end. That, I'm telling you, though, the difference in that second and third game was the fact that he was able to keep himself on the lance instead of starting with that axe here. Because, like, if you saw that second game, the way that axe play versus the sword was going, it was not hitting. However, when he got that lance, I mean, he did exactly what he needed to do to get the stock. So got to give it up to Fozy for putting his team on his back right there near the end. But got to give it up to the Pink Team altogether. Look at the damage spread, man. 765 coming in from Godly, 664 from Solarson, and then Fozy with the 502, but clutched it out and also had 4 KOs as well. Damage aside, he did what he needed to do.
Yep, he got the KOs because at the end of the day, it's about taking the stocks. You got to give a lot of credit to Coco, though. Again, that Coco hammer putting out 782 damage, took 4 stocks himself. So I think Coco was a little bit slept on coming in as the bottom seed for that team. He definitely put in some work.
Yeah, man. So, look, they're still in, though. Obviously, that was the winner side of things, so they will be taking a little trip to the loser side. But, man, what a way for that game to go, man. 534, 780. What was that, 782 on Coco? Yeah, those stomp stairs are adding up, man.
Yeah.
They were adding up. So, you know, it wasn't all stomp stairs, but, like, a decent amount of it was just him playing good neutral into the stomp, into the stair. Worked every time.
So I think on that note, we've got 2 teams in the top 4.
Yeah,
I believe Pink just made it, and Teal is in there, or production saying other words in my ears.
Teal versus Blue, yeah. That's what
Teal versus Blue is next.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should have, so we got Pink still. They're on the winner side of things now.
Okay.
We're shuffling sticks around,
we
so we know what's going on.
This is our organization system. Is we got these little popsicle sticks. Teal versus Blue. All right, Blue team. Swada, Sarme, Introvert to Hair versus Teal, Simple, Knees, and Blue.
Yeah. So this one's going to be a pretty good one. So in the winner side now, what is it? Is Pink and who?
I'm waiting for production to say it.
Yeah. It's pink
and yellow. That's right. It's yellow.
Okay, so Pink and yellow now here on the winner side of things. Good stuff to them. That's going to be Solarson, Godly, Fozy versus Pavelski, Hyson, and Frida Soleil. So yeah, that's going to be a pretty good one.
Yeah,
I remembered.
There we go. Figured it out. All right. Teal and Blue. Now, I think we're going down to the loser side of things. All these people have lost a set today, and we've already seen one team knocked out. That's the purple team. That was done over on Pro Brawlhalla. We're going to see some other teams get taken out in just a little bit.
Yeah, so just in case you did not know, we are running on both streams right now, Pro Brawlhalla and Brawlhalla. So definitely come hang out with us. Keep that.
Okay,
never mind.
Yeah, they just
finished. So we were running on. So I hope you were watching both. But yes, keep it locked here now as we get even further into this bracket.
That, I believe, means another team got knocked out. I'm waiting for production to let us know. It's between red, green, and orange to see which was the other one that just fell over on Pro Brawlhalla. Or someone in chat will probably say it, and I don't have chat. Oh, orange. Orange is out. Machete, Wavegod, and Kixay are out of there. All
right. So that means so far the 2 teams that are out are orange and purple. That's Machete, Wavegod, Kixay, the Ninja, Delta, and Viper are all out right now. Still thank you guys for participating. A great time. But yeah, some pretty powerful names out the mix now.
Yeah. Now still in it. Like we said, Teal and Blue, and then there's green with Blaze, Zyder, Coco. We just watched them, and the red team, Acno, Spectre, and Tinix, still sitting on the loser side of things.
All right, man. So yeah, that means our next match will be Simple, Knees, and Blue. So, and then Swada, Sarme, and Introvert. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
This will be a good one.
Yeah. Like I see, Simple and Blue. These guys obviously usually when I'm thinking of Blue, I'm thinking of doubles. So, seeing the singles down here at 20, I don't really think that counts him out by any means. I mean, he's a very solid, safe player. And here on the other side of things, Simple being number 3, I also think about that guy when I'm thinking of doubles. But here in singles, he's popping off as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun one for the people who've been like watching EU for a really long time, right? Because Blue, again, he used to dominate the European region. He used to be the #1 in the region, and Simple was his twos partner for a long time. And then they kind of split up. We saw Blue start to fall off a little bit, and then now they're back together here in the crew battles. I do want to make a comparison here, though. We've got Knees on Team Teal versus Sarme on Team Blue. Wow, these colors are gonna mess me up.
Yeah.
Knees and Sarme. it's funny because I think the way that people talk about Sarme right now is very similar to the way that Knees used to be talked about a couple years back, right? Like that up-and-comer, this kind of young guy who has these pop-off plays with the Koji. I think there's a lot of comparisons that can be made between the two of them.
Yeah. So as far as doubles, though, who is Simple Team with now? Because is it still...
He's with Godly now. He was with
okay.
Heisen for a
Yeah,
little
that's what I
while,
was
right?
thinking,
And then just this year, he's like, I'm going to team up with Godly. And they've been looking good in the 2 space.
All right. Well, yeah, got to give it up to him, man. We'll see. We'll be seeing some more of that good 2s action, in the future. Obviously, Brawlhalla's esports is not going anywhere anytime soon. So let us get into it again. Oh, I see a Vector pick and a Fate. Also another character I like a lot. So Vector, I thought that was a South America thing.
It kind of is. It's one of those things where it's like the vectors you see are almost always like the low-seeded person, like this kind of underdog who nobody's really seen, right? There's a vector in Australia that kind of shows up every now and then. There's a vector in South America, and now, of course, we've got a vector in Europe.
All right. That's going to be pretty interesting to see here on the other side of things, though. You got some pretty standard picks. Got the Taros, the Mordex, and the Koji here on things. So the Teal team had to look at the was like the Teal team.
Which one's slightly brighter?
Yeah, so the Teal team here is definitely playing more of the same, the characters that you kind of know and love. And here on the other side of things, on the blue team, you got a couple of unorthodox picks with the Fate and the Vector, but then got to keep it tried and true with the Bodvar.
Yeah, of course, Swada known for his Bodvar. Like, that's his character through and through. If he's going off of it, it's something odd is happening.
Yeah.
But on the other side, Sarme, it's interesting that he's not coming in on the Koji. Like, that's the thing that he blew up on, but maybe he's got something specific for this matchup.
All right. So here we go. Getting into our first game. On to Small Mammoth Fortress. Yeah.
All right, it's going to be Blue versus Introvert to here again. They got to go in pick order. So the lowest seeded person starts it off, and then you've got those anchors as the top seeds.
Okay, so that's when you can start front loading on the second and third games.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Game 1 always has to be lowest seed to highest seed.
Okay. So see what Blue and Introvert can do. Blue, no slouch by any means. I said at one time he was definitely dominating this region, so people have definitely caught up. Doesn't mean that he still can't, pop off in this crew battle, especially against this unorthodox Vector. So, I mean, like you still have a pretty good weapon spread of without using any of your SIGs, but it's just those SIGs can be a little hard to use sometimes.
Yeah, the 6 can be tricky. We haven't seen Introvert to Hair hit some crazy land sigs earlier, though. Like, he was really popping off. He almost did the clutch in an earlier match, I'm remembering. So I'm really excited to see what he's going to do right now, but he's getting damage built up onto Blue. Blue with the weapon advantage. Doesn't punish the gravity cancel from Introvert to Hair.
Right. Okay, there we go. Getting a nice little side light to get himself back onto the stage. Okay, hold on now. Vector might actually be able to take the stock first. You see him kind of like using his own down sig in the same way, in the same vein as Olgrim. It doesn't hit as high, but it is still covering both sides, and you can see him actually getting away with it that time around. So good stuff to Introvert, getting that first stock on to Blue.
Yeah, it hits wider, which is one of the advantages of it, but it doesn't hit as high.
Yeah.
And obviously, oh, what a turnaround. The recovery from Knees evens it up immediately, and he's likely going to stick with the Scythe. Yeah, that's been the thing he's been popping off with.
All right. So could be Scythe for Scythe action if this Fate ends up getting that too, but oh, here it is. Going to be interesting to see if he decides to stay with the Scythe, or we're going to more favor the Orb. I think Fate altogether, all of her SIGs are pretty decent, but see how this one plays out. And he is getting Scythe up right now, though. Okay, hold on, turn around.
A little bit of response. Knees in the sweat beats, throws away his Scythe in an attempt to keep pressure and disarm Sarme. Punish. Oh, snap. Sarme needs to touch. Won't get the chance.
Man, if he just ground pound, he was right under him. Yeah, but it happens. You're not going to think. I feel like more often than not in that situation, you're definitely not going to think about ground pounding, seeing just like that's going to send you down even faster. But yeah, he was directly under him. So either way, he's going to end up losing that stock, and that was kind of an early stock to lose too. So he's putting his team a little far behind. Hopefully, Swada can even this back up.
Yo, Knees might just make it even worse, though. The way he's been playing the Scythe in the offstage, he's been taking stocks. Gravity cancel, neutral sig. We'll give him the chase dodge up. Man, Knees is doing so much work.
Uh-oh. Swada looks like he might not have the answer here. This is an easy lineup. Doesn't even get all the way back to the stage instead. And this is 2 stocks. I think there might have been 3. Wait a minute. Was that 3?
I think so, yeah, because Introvert won out against Blue, and now Knees, oh my God, is he going to do it again?
Knees looking like MVP right now.
He's already full cycled the blue team
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, they do not have an answer right now for this man, Scythe. He is going crazy. Finally overextends a little bit on that side sig, but doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah, he's still surviving right now, and he's getting more and more damage built up onto Introvert to here. He's going to swap over to the Lance. He knows a side air could be enough, but Knees, he's just swinging.
He actually is just swinging, man. Like, this
snap.
man has there's no stop right here. No brakes, all gas.
Oh
and that
my
is 4
God.
stocks he's taking right now. Knees going absolutely insane. He's been in this red for a bit, too, man. Like, he's in a deeper red now, but he has actually just been in red for, like, at least a minute and a half.
This is why in the pre-show I said, like, Knees not being in a crew battle would be a misstep because, I mean, he just pops off in crew battles. That's like the thing that he blew up in a long time ago, the EU Pro Series where he crew battled. But now Sarme finally able to take out Knees, and Simple's coming in his first time on the screen, and everybody on the blue team's already lost a stock.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, and, like, I feel like from Simple's standpoint, too, he's probably looking like, man, I don't have to do anything right now. Well, let's see what he can do.
He's like, why are you getting taken out? I was about to go make some popcorn.
Yeah,
he
he was
chill.
Yeah, I'm sure he was in the kitchen already making a sandwich or something because it was looking like the Knees show for a while, and it might actually be. Knees still has 2 whole stocks to to his name, so if he can keep that type of, if they even cycle 2 Knees, this could be a real issue for them. Simple, getting the stomps there, but not enough for the stock just yet.
Yep,
Even with Teros. Wow.
Yeah, and it was on the soft platform too, just not enough damage for that to finish off. Simple's going to go low, and yep, that high recovery. It swings in all directions, so he's able to get that knockout, and Teal just widening this gap.
Yeah, they are definitely showing that they are the better blue here. It's like we are a better shade. So this is looking a little rough right now for the actual blue team. So say that we got Swada on 2 stocks and everybody else down to 1, and then Knees, still sitting in the back with his 2. Simple has not lost the stock yet. They are way far behind.
Yeah, this is big. Even if they just trade out stock for stock, like Knees put him up in such a big way, weapon toss not going to connect.
This matchup makes you wonder, like, what happened, to put them in losers when they're playing this well. So they must have reviewed the tapes or something right now, but they are doing like just as a unit all together, man. I think outside of I guess Blue, Blue only had 1 chance to come in because Knees is kind of cleaned up since then. It's definitely been the Simple doing pretty well. He doesn't only get 1 stock, but he still keeps his team pretty far ahead. They got 2 whole stocks ahead and some good damage here on Swada.
Yeah, they got the damage built up. It's on Blue. He's hoping to just trade this one out. And then it could be the Knees show again in just a little bit. Like, we had the commercial break. It was great. I got a lot of information out of it, but Knees show might be back.
Yeah, almost got me to buy off one of those infomercials, but we need the Knees show back. Blue, though, trying to make it his own, trying to get him his own segment right now, get a short in here at the very least, but he's doing a decent job. He hasn't taken too much damage here against Swada, but I do think he's playing relatively too safe when he had that like a pretty big percent lead or damage lead.
Yeah, that was a weird decision a second ago. You saw Swada go for the D-Light into a ground pound. Likely should have been a gravity cancel down sig. Oh, ho, ho!
Man.
Odin helped him out there.
Yeah.
That weapon spawned right on top of him for the pickup nair.
Okay, well, immediately comes in and Knees, back to the Knees show right here. Blue, he's got to, for the rest of this crew battle, I mean, if Knees is not doing this level of work, they actually would be behind. So Blue's going to have to step it up because he's putting a lot of pressure on Knees, who's obviously not buckling under it, but, you still want to hold your own in this crew battle.
Yeah, you want to do your part. You want to look good on that stat screen where you're going to see Knees having taken 4 stocks and put up thousands of damage.
Yeah, and so far, Blue is definitely sitting at the 0 stock takes right now. So this is, going to have to step it up here. Oh, okay, Knees was actually a good punish right there on that neutral sig.
Good dodge out to Hair. Gonna try to live, but man, Knees took out all of Introvert to Hair's stocks.
Yep.
Every single time.
Yep.
Knees took out Introvert to Hair's stocks, and now it's all left to Swada and Sarme versus the 5 stocks of the Teal team.
All right, man. Knees. These guys are going at it once again with the scythe play, and now they are on the side. One of these guys is going to try to get the other as quick as possible.
He's in sweat beats.
Man, Knees actually, even in sweat beats, still decided to fight his way in. Like, he got the first hit and then chase dodge in and still put some pressure onto him. Wait a minute. feel like the baits here
Yo,
from
he's
Knees.
crazy.
Oh, too crazy. Just a little too crazy right there.
He's definitely feeling himself a little bit. He knows his team has a huge lead right now. They've still got 4 stocks to the 2 of the blue team. And you know what? He wants to give an opportunity for blue to get a stock. You know what I mean? He's such a generous guy. Falling Nair coming out from Simple might take out Sarme.
Okay. Gets the side light, just kind of push him away. He's looking for these weapon tosses, but none of them registering just yet. Now kind of stuck on this weapon. Oh man, almost was able to steal that. Was Farmer throwing that one up instead of forward, but they're gonna warp star his way back in.
Yeah, that does require a spot dodge. Simple
Yeah.
not able to take advantage of it though. Falling side air, it skips, but it's still KOs. It's all left to Swada now.
Swada has to take 4 stocks here, and then you still have Knees, you know, who's been running it at you guys. So somewhat of a tall ask. If he can do it.
Okay. He did touch. Oh, but he doesn't have the jumps for it. All right, there's 1. Still needs 3 more.
Blue here. Blue's kind of seeming like the whipping boy of this team, though. So I mean, as long as he doesn't take too much damage here, or Blue finally doesn't turn it up, he will have to go against the 2, I guess, heavy hitters of the team. But the first one going to be Knees. So I feel like if Knees does come back in, and if he doesn't get that stock, he's definitely putting in some damage.
Yeah, he's definitely going to make it an easier task for Simple if he has to come in here. But right now, Blue trying to finish this one out. Getting some hits onto Swada.
And Blue he will he is the straight hit man. He will not pull the trigger on like another hit if it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because he is he's getting the first hit there. He's getting the side light, the side airs, but then he just kind of steps back again.
Like in a battle, he's the guy who'll just run by, kind of get a quick slash on you, and then run off.
Yeah.
Try to do it again.
Like the biggest hit and run.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, like, if this situation, I mean, like you're kind of do or die right now. This is your only chance to get a stop.
Yeah.
Like to get yourself on the board. He's getting a couple more hits here, and he's done. He's obviously kept it more on his side as far as the damage goes. Wait a minute. Oh.
Doesn't hit the side air. Okay, puts him under the stage, but not quite enough. He could finish off Swada here.
Okay. Managed to move around that. Swada, oh, that was a misspaced down there, I think. But still doesn't get super punished for it, so.
Side airs, weapon toss. Blue, is he going to get a KO? No, the recovery's not quite enough.
Not off the top at least,
That'll
but he
do
will
it.
do it. Yeah, there it is. So, yeah, man, may have been a simple and a kind of a slower game there for Blue, but he does get himself on the board at least one time. 5 stocks here from Knees, and honestly, if he didn't SD, it probably would have been more. So, 961 damage as well. That man was absolutely destroying the blue team.
Yeah, that was definitely the Knees show. Got to see all episodes in one, and he did so much work. But then that's always like, it leaves a question mark, right? Like, what happens if Knees doesn't do that?
Definitely binge watch the Knees show right there. So, but going to see what he can do here in the second round, or what the blue team really can do against him. Because, I mean, with a start like that, you got to know as the blue team, like, this is the guy we got to take out. Y'all did well against Simple, obviously. He kind of, or not Simple, against Blue. Kind of made him almost a non-factor. He did do some good damage, as you can see near the end, but he just didn't get any stocks, unfortunately. Simple actually didn't have to do that much work because of Knees, but I feel like if Knees had not, went crazy, we probably would have saw a little more Simple as well. But yeah, we got some swap-ups here on the blue team. I see a Rayman stepping up, a Mordex stepping up as well, but the Vector will stay. All right.
This is interesting. I mean, I said it earlier, right? I was like, Swada not on a Bodvar, that's crazy. Why would he ever not do that? He's going to make the swap over to the Rayman. Technically, it's the Raidvar, but it's still... Wait, no, he's not on the Raidvar. What I'm saying, this is the Knight Rayman. But either way, it's nothing similar to the Bodvar.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, no, actually, you have no weapons. You have no weapons swapped. You also have your stats moved around a little bit. Bodvar is like middle of the road. You got a little higher defense, and he's actually going in a defense stance too, so he went a little higher on the defense here for Rayman. Meanwhile, you have nothing really changing here on the other team. They played well. They have no reason really to change. Well, hold on. There's a Taros here now from Simple.
Yeah, I think he was on it earlier, but the big thing is like the order swap, right? They're like, you know what? The Knees show, it was a great show. Let's renew for a second season, and in fact, we'll put it at a better start time. They're putting him front.
Yep, he's like prime time slot right there.
Yeah.
A Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Like it's time. So let us see what he can do Now these got primetime slot starting it off early. Here on the other side of things, though, they're putting in their Mordex as well immediately from jump. So it's going to be a Mordex versus Mordex battle on, as we have Demon Island, Apocalypse, and Small Mammoth left. We'll figure out what we're getting pretty soon. It is going to be Small Mammoth. Small Mammoth.
I really love the fact that the blue team was like, all right, we need to put an introvert to hair as far away from Knees as possible. They put him on the back. They were like, all right, we'll do all the work against Knees, and then maybe you can get to play a little bit, because Knees just dismantled introvert to hair, screw by screw.
Man, that was it was rough. I mean, like, I felt like the thing is, you know, with the way that it started, introvert to hair had a good start with taking out blue, but then yeah, as soon as Knees came in, it was that stock again, and then one more stock on top of it. So here we go though. Sarmain doing actually pretty well. I mean, like, you know, he was on the Fate earlier, so not really swapping out much except for the orb, which he really didn't use. So, you know, that was just a dead weapon for him. He decides to go and use the same kit that Knees is using.
Yeah, I mean, when it came down to it, the Scythe v Scythe was pretty even between the two of them.
Yeah.
So not too surprised to just try to take the exact same kit into the battle, but Knees winning out just a little bit here. The down light puts Sarmay off screen, goes for the low recovery, not going to connect though.
No surprise, you know. I felt like, you know, hitting him up, I think that may have KO'd, but it was definitely a way more guaranteed KO if you hit him down. So either way, Knees has a slight damage lead, but it doesn't really matter because I think both of these guys could die to a downlight recovery or that. Almost.
Not quite enough.
Man, even with like the super sparks too, man. Oh, that's...
Yeah. Oh, he didn't touch! Another fall from Knees, and this is what I was talking about, right? The big question mark. He was able to go up big earlier, but when he takes himself out like that, what's it do to the Teal team?
Only Knees can take out Knees right now. 2 times that he's SD'd really early, and like, I don't know if he would have went crazy on this stock because it was a pretty even game between him and Sarmay regardless, but you know, giving up that stock early just to not even really see if you could have went crazy on it, even in red, it's going to hurt the team, but not too much. Simple and Swada here on the stage, sharing axes, but do have a different second weapon here.
This is an interesting swap from Swada. I'm not sure what to expect, but you know what? He's showing me the gauntlet play working pretty well as the ground pound connects. Simple gets just enough drift to get that wall touch.
All right, hold on now. Boom. Got to get the reversal right there, just in case he air dodge down or even anywhere around him. That's a big hitbox on the ground pound.
Yeah, covers a lot of dodges. The recovery on the backswing throws out the down heavy, and Swada gets the turnaround.
Yeah.
Simple's gonna fall.
Yeah, Simple just kind of overcommitted there, and immediately Swada had the answer with that ground pound, and that is going to send him down and out. That's lead into an easy weapon toss. But here we go, Blue, super safe Blue. At this point in time, man, I feel like, you know, you have no damage. I was like, you can definitely go for a couple of more riskier options. May roll in with the side sig or something if you see Swada coming in, but he's still, you know, still playing it relatively safe. You see him anytime he gets hit, I'm running away. I'm out of here.
Yeah, he's playing the that neutral game, right? The classic Blue, throwing out those long range grounded attacks. Over to the sword now. The recovery should be enough. He's starting to get hit.
I kind of wonder if that's why he fell behind, because it does seem like, you know, for what we knew from the EU like in 2020, 2021, I do feel like they were like super neutral heavy, and they still do play some good neutral here. But I feel like I see them taking more chances now.
Yeah.
And Blue has just not signed on to that. Yeah. He's like, no, I'm staying with the old way, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and play it super safe, and that may, you know, come back to hurt him, dude. Like sometimes you have to take those 50-50s, those chances to really get a stock here. Managed to get a stock right there, jumping in with the side air. But he did take quite a bit of damage before he was able to do that.
Yeah, sometimes Blue just likes to bust out the record player and listen to the classics, but unfortunately, it's led to a half a stock being taken off of Blue.
Right, Blue. Okay, we're going to look for that super wide down sig from Introvert, but not going to hit it. Blue, though, going to have a little bow and bow action here.
Back to the taps, right? He gets one, backs away, down sig comes out raw from introvert to hair, and he knows he's one hit from taking Blue out of here. He's chasing really far, but...
Okay, hold on, Blue. Actually trying to go for a ground pound there. Put him in the dirt. Wasn't going to put him too far down, but it definitely started a good attempt at some edge guarding.
Side air, and yep, that'll be the stock. Introvert to hair. Now going to be going up against Knees, his fated foe. The person who took him out so many times in the last one.
Yeah, Knees got to get a weapon, though, first. Managed to find it. It is going to be the gauntlets. I haven't really seen too much of the knees gauntlets because he's been mostly on that scythe, and I'm sure when he gets a chance to find it again. But he does not care.
What
He is fighting.
All right, there's the recovery. Goes to the gravity cancel side light to hair.
What a
That's
recovery.
a vector-only thing right there. Gravity cancels the N-Sig till right up the wall. Knees wasn't ready for it.
What a recovery. He knew that Knees was going to go for that gravity cancel side light, so he stepped back just a little bit and then zoomed forward and got that gravity cancel recovery as well. Good stuff to Introvert to get back to the stage with Knees now on his tried and true weapon.
It's keeping him alive, but Knees knows he can finish him off. The recovery avoided. To hair using the gravity cancel for the movement. Ground pound thrown out.
That looked like that bounced off the wall a little bit. Okay.
Knees wants this stock.
I think honestly putting Introvert behind, Knees had his number at the beginning, but I think this has allowed him to watch Knees a little bit and figure out what he needs to do to get around him. Because he's definitely playing much better here in the second time around against Knees. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay, whiff for whiff right there on both of them using SIGs.
Yo, but Tahir's getting damaged. Finally, Knees able to finish it off. Will likely swap over to the Scythe, but it's against Sarme, who did just beat out Knees in the 1v1, technically.
Technically. Here we go. Okay, pulling him down.
Oh, snap.
Okay, give him a little damage right there as well. Wait a minute. All right, managed to make it away from that, but Knees. Okay, they
wake up.
I like that. Yeah, not being afraid of Knees right there, because that is where he gets most of his damage. It's just like you start dodging, or he starts reading where you're trying to run away, and he's there. He's also does not he will fight you with sweat beads. He does not care.
He's like, if I hit you, I get a chase dodge, I'm good. But the side air connects for Sarme, and the blue team starting to build up that lead. They're keeping Knees from getting that momentum for Teal team.
Okay. Simple. Not going to get the first hit there. But it is a little bit of a lead here for the blue team for sure. Knees not really taking off like he was able to do in that first game. And that still leaves, Blue, who's been playing it super safe as well. Don't really expect him to take off that much either. So it's really up to Simple now. Uh-oh.
Ooh. That's okay. He's got enough health to live that, but he can't live too many more of those. He's got to be careful here. Disengage. He just needs a side air.
Ooh, could have been it right there, but didn't drop down fast enough to go for it.
Okay, just the neutral sig, not enough. Oh, yeah, okay. He was jumping.
Yeah. He was like, I'm not going to be able to make that back, unfortunate. So, Simple will even it up, and he does have some damage on him right now, but isn't anything that he can't get back, at least to put Blue in a position to go ahead and take a stock relatively quickly. But that means Blue's going to have to take some chances, man. Blue's been taking these stocks way late because he's only, he's getting stocks with things like side airs and, neutral airs and stuff instead of SIGs. So it's taking him a little bit of time to get those stocks instead. Might have to take a couple of chances here. Might not even get a chance to put a crazy amount of damage on him. Nice recovery.
Tried to get the D-Light ground pound, but unfortunately went over the stage. Gives Simple a little more opportunities to get some damage built up.
All right. Simple, nice weapon toss.
Yo, the
He
chase.
went for a lot right there, yeah.
He was trying, but Swada, good patience, good recognition, just a jump side air, and it's on Blue. Like you said, we want to see him bet a little bit more. He is the most conservative better compared to some of these other people, right? Like Introvert Tahir comes in and just throws out raw bow down sigs.
Okay, wait a minute. Blue getting here, playing over this edge, gives up a lot of space yet again. I mean, that's the one thing that all this neutral is also not helping him for, is you're just willingly giving up center stage, or you're willingly giving up the edge when you can be getting a nice edge guard going for yourself. You had the health to kind of take some chances. Nice. Wait a minute.
Good movement.
Not going to make it over there to the other side just yet.
Oh, missed the punish.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think he dashed for it.
Yeah.
He didn't need the dash that time.
Okay, the recovery, not enough.
The weapon toss still hits, though.
All right. I like that he went for it, though.
Yeah.
Feeling a little bit more confident. Nice. Ground pound. Okay, Blue evens it up. He's going in against Introvert Tahir now.
Introvert Tahir here, he's trying to make sure his team stays ahead. But it is Blue. These are the two lower ranked players on both squads right now. Tensioners are being played right now. No one really dropping any hits right there. You see Blue, though, starting to add it up just a little bit. A couple of these nairs.
He's starting to get more confident. You're seeing him chase after moves, seeing him start to keep that pressure going, but Tahir might be able to get this.
Okay, tries that neutral air, a little off the mark. Simple actually had the right idea there. You know, jumping up with that down air. Did almost catch the triangle jump there from Introvert, but he's got the damage. Who's going to take the stock, though, to keep their team a little ahead? I mean, it's pretty much even. That it's not going to be enough to take, but he does have to watch out for the next one if he gets hit that high up. Whoa!
Punish, not in position, just the weapon toss.
Of all the ones to throw out right there, I mean, kind of expected the down sig, but not the side sig from that position. Not dying still.
Blue backs away, recovery from below. He's gotten the damage built up onto Tahir. This could be still good for the Teal team.
Okay, side to bet for it right there. Tahir a little wide out right there. Nice weapon toss to get him away from that weapon, though.
He's waiting. Tahir doesn't want the weapon. You see him starting to push forward, unarmed against Blue.
I mean, with the amount of damage that Blue has too, like you know, he can definitely look for it like that, but does decide to get the weapon now. I'm sitting over there for quite a bit. Both these guys on bows, gets the turnaround. Wait a minute. Oh man, I thought that recovery was coming.
Yeah, he was in position, but now he's unarmed. There's the sword. Weapon toss for weapon toss. They know how critical this stock is, right? Like, it's going to be the thing to give his team, their teams, the advantage.
So you can see why they're playing so safe right here at the end. Both of these guys in some very deep reds. Oh,
yo!
Not enough. Surprising.
Oh! Not enough!
Wow, that's insane. It's got to be the next one for sure. That man is getting sky high on those blast zones right now.
Oh my goodness. Blue. Can he do it? The neutral light? Still not enough. How much defense does Vector have? I know he's made of metal, but goodness gracious.
Yeah, because that man was living for a little longer than I was expecting anybody else to live in this game, except for maybe like Core or something, man. That was a lot of a hits that he was able to eat and just immediately comes in, duffs him out of there. So a one stock runoff for everybody on the screen right now. We're back to keeping it even. Knees and Swarme going up against each other yet again.
Yep, completely cleaned up. But you know what? Blue did his part, right? He took 2 stocks. He made sure this was even. Give the opportunity. It is the Knees show, but right now it's looking to get canceled. Sarme putting so much damage up with the Scythe, and Knees fighting just to get back on the stage.
Yeah, man, this season 2 of Knees show must have not been as good because it is.
They got new riders.
Yeah, it is not going well right now, man. You know, we saw Knees go crazy in that first game. He still, I think he has D'd another one in this game too, but it just has not. Oh no!
Snap! And he's out.
Yeah.
Knees is gone. We only got 2 episodes of season 2, and Knees is done. It's left to Blue and Simple. Can Simple give his team the edge so that Blue can close it out?
What? That's just unfortunate right there for the Teal team. You know, Knees not really becoming a huge factor this time around. But on the inverse, Blue has become a bigger factor. Well, so he did kind of pick up some of the slack, but just not all of the slack. We got to get this stock off of Sarme sooner than later, though, because he could, you know, again, it's looking like his show now. He's been able to take out Knees, do some decent damage here to Simple both times, and he's still keeping it up.
Over to the hammer. Doesn't get the follow-up. The soft platform kind of tripping up Simple. He wasn't sure how to follow up there.
Yeah, with him moving up with him right there, so he's most likely going to have to go for a side light instead. Still look for that side air, though. Or possibly a drop through side air if he's fast enough. But wait a minute.
Okay.
Gets the stock. Yeah, there we go. So not a lot of damage here, or not a crazy amount of damage here. You know, still could walk up and get like sigged here near the side and just die. But until he's, you know, getting to some guaranteed KO percentages, you know, he's only sitting in this like deep orange. He's got a couple hits he can take.
Right now, Blue team playing to stay inside the tournament. Teal team already up 1. The ground pound connects. Blue has to take 2 cleanly. SWAT is pretty much undamaged.
Yeah. And, you know, in Blue, I mean, like, as the anchor, I'm not sure. You know, because, again, like, he's playing quite safe. Sometimes as the anchor, you got to make some plays. But when you're playing this safe, I don't think that's gonna be the one that gets you. Now, if he's anchoring 1-on-1, sure. But anchor 2v1, it's gonna look a little rough for him.
I mean, at the end of the day, right, like the game plan was for Knees and Simple to go up big so Blue didn't have to try to take 2. And now all the pressure has been put on top of him. He's taking some damage, but you know what? He's playing a lot more confidently. You're not seeing those backdash down. Oh, snap.
Oh, okay. Managed to get away from that. That was looking scary. So, okay. I don't even know which one I could consider his better weapon, though, because I feel like he plays safer on the bow, but then I feel like he's willing to do more like riskier options, such as like ground pounding off stage, you know, going for a couple sigs on the sword. And right now, I feel like that's kind of more needed. But we'll see. You know, he did have a pretty good fight against Introvert to here, so if he's able to at least get the stock off Swada, there's a fighting chance here.
Yeah, there's still hope for the Teal team. It's not over. Blue, recovery still not enough to finish off Swada. Good spacing, avoids the side light. Oh. Finish it? No, a little bit late on the down toss.
Okay. There we go.
Lets him up. Ooh, he's running out of health, though. This is going to be a tough matchup into Tahir if he takes out Swada.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with the way this is going right now, man, I feel like even if he's able to get the stock, I mean, look how much damage he's taking, and it does not seem to matter.
Yep.
The turnaround works for him quite well, and I feel like, look, Blue went out there one time to try to do something risky. It didn't work. Now he's never going to do it again. He's never going to do it again.
He's been burned.
He's like, this is why I don't do it, TK.
This is everyone's fault. I should have listened. You got to give him. Okay, look. He put out 700 damage, all right? He was the one who was actually putting out the most damage on his team.
Yeah.
And so, like, he did his part. He stepped up to fill the gap that was made, but at the end of the day, you want everybody to step up. And it's on Knees, it's on Simple to do a little bit more. Let Blue get into that 1v1. Because I think he has the chance in the 1v1 against him.
I think in the 1v1 against Tahir for sure. I think that, like, Knees playing at like a 10. I need him to go back to like a 9.
Yeah.
Just
a little bit.
Just bring it back a little bit, because like these SDs are on you. You're going a little crazy off stage, and then because of that, like, you know, you get reversed on with no options. You know, you've used everything you've had, and then you get hit one time. And now all you have is one jump. So, you know, he slows it down just a little bit. I think he can go back to, you know, we'll bring back the knee show on a different network. I don't know. So, because it was, yeah, that last game, man, it was pretty much just him. And he dropped a lot of stocks off of recklessness or to himself.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's kind of like the volatility that he's bringing right now. It's like he has that potential to take stocks, not really lose anything, and like really put his team up big. But when it doesn't work out, you're seeing him fall early and not really do enough to keep his team in it. Hopefully this isn't a straight to DVD movie for Knees. All right, I want to see a season 3 renewal where they bring back the old cast. Maybe they bring back like one of the originals from the season 1, and just like I want to see the show.
Yeah, none of that. Bring it on 6 and 7. Like no, we're good. We only wanted the first one and maybe the second one. So here we are. Rayman Mordex here on one side, Koji Mordex on the other. I think we're kind of swapping out of Blue. Blue might swap as he's waiting around, and then on the other side, Introvert might also swap with. I don't know, man. Like, I think that unorthodoxness of the Vector is kind of helping. There was only one like weird play where I think instead of slide charging down sig, he slide charged side sig.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, yeah, he got a pretty cool recovery earlier on. He's been getting he's back on the Vector, so he's been getting his good hits. The axe has been working, or not the axe, the
lance?
The bow has been working for him quite well. So, and looking at his, what is that, like 6 defense?
Yeah, I think that's about 6 defense. He's going into the defense stance, taking 1 out of movement speed.
Okay.
To give him a little bit more of that survivability. I mean, he was definitely surviving.
He was surviving. So, you know, I was almost expecting like an 8 or a 9 the way that he was surviving right there. But no, he does go in the 6 defense there, and 2 Kojis now here on the side of the Teal team.
It's interesting. Simple, I mean, he's most known for Bodvar, arguably, right? And the Teros, like, it's there. He's played it in 2v2, so it wasn't completely out of Blue. Going over to the Koji is a little bit of an odd pick. Of course, he'll still have the sword, and maybe it's to say, hey, Blue, do these things in your matchups. Like, just watch me.
He's like, when you come in, just this is how you get off, this is how you play off stage, this is how you play a little more aggressively. We'll see. So, Simple. Did I get the first weapon, unfortunately, and I like the fact that they did not move Knees directly into Sarme, because I feel like as long as Simple can do some damage to Sarme and Knees can come in and take him out pretty quickly, we could probably see the Knees show start up and him getting 3 stocks in that way. But Simple Yeah, he has not been able to get too many hits here onto Sarme just yet. These Mornix is really popping off.
Yeah, just the scythe plays today have definitely worked out for many teams. We're seeing Sarme keeping that pressure on top of Simple. Simple's taking quite a bit of damage. We even saw him sweat beads on the offstage for a moment there.
Okay. Simple not getting any of these hits to run. I mean, the Sarme just kind of moving around him, but Simple's got to get himself something going for himself right now, because it is not looking good. Okay, finally starts getting a little extra damage. Got him into the orange.
All right, good spacing. Utilizing that movement speed of Koji as well as that dexterity. Starting to forward push. He's got weapon denial. Doesn't want the bow. Instead, just wants the sword. Nice neutral air. Getting damage built up. Could see Teal team taking it. He throws out the N-Sig.
Okay. Simple. Okay, weapon toss.
Yep. Okay.
Down air.
A little bit more.
Oh, man. What?
He's
okay,
good.
he's
He's
going to
good.
make it to the other side, but yeah, Simple. Going to go ahead and get that weapon regardless, though. Make sure he doesn't get much going for him, and just a stalemate there at the side. And because of that, man, Simple might end up losing this stock earlier. Wait a minute. Nice.
All right.
Good pickup right there from Simple. Gets the downlight into the neutral air, finishing that stock. See if he can get some extra damage here on Swada before Knees comes in.
He did take a lot of damage, though.
Yeah.
One more unarmed recovery, and he's going to get taken out. A gravity cancel downlight almost does it. The side air will definitely do it.
All the way from
And-
across the stage, too. Even, like, I feel like he was just starting to touch the soft platform, and it still took him out. So now, Knees against Swada. He's got to find himself a weapon. Swada trying to starve him out real quick. Okay, finally finds it. Now they're boxing. Both these guys on gauntlets. I'm sure that when Knees gets a chance to swap, he will try to get that that scythe out there. But his gauntlets weren't looking too bad either. I just think the gauntlets, he was taking bigger chances.
Yeah, a little bit riskier plays coming out from Knees' gauntlets. On the scythe, he was able to find more confirms so that when he was doing those big plays, he could just chase dodge back. But trade for trade, Knees taking the brunt of the damage between the two of them.
Yeah. Hey, hold on now. Swada, she's kind of handling him right now as well. I mean, even with the swap of order, it seems like Swada does not care where he goes. He actually handled Knees. Knees must have ran out of gas after that first game, because he went absolutely crazy. But he's almost been the detriment to his team for the second and third game now.
Yeah, he really has not been showing up the way that we were hoping off the way he played in game number 1. And now it's on Blue again to try to show up for the team.
Okay. Can he? Can he do it, man? Like, Simple, he's playing the Koji as well, and I don't even think that he really showed Blue too much on his Koji play. He did get the first stock, which is great, but Swada is doing some really good damage here onto the stock of Blue, who should be matched up with Introvert, but might not even get a chance to see him.
Some good weapon tosses, a spot dodge on both sides. Blue does pick up the weapon. He expected Swada to go straight for the weapon spawn, so he threw out the neutral light, took a boot to the face for it. Needs more. Gravity cancel neutral light, not going to work. We're seeing Blue get more confident, but Swada is dominating, showing why he is the European World Champion, the way that he has taken stocks off the Teal team.
Yeah, a little surprising to see that he's dominating like this too, but like, hey, if the Teal team is not going to show up, then he's going to show out for sure. Finally gets a hit, but not enough for the finisher. Wait, watch yourself. Don't want to put yourself under this stage against the gauntlets.
Recovery, not going to connect. Downlight recovery will work out. Simple shuts down Swada, but Introvert Tahir is coming in for his first time in game number 3.
All right, so yeah, this is going to be Simple's going to have to kind of tear him up if he wants to keep his game, the Teal team back into it, man, because the Blue team, as I said, off that first game, you kind of wonder like how they lost, but I think I'm starting to see it now. It's just like Knees is super hot or he's super cold, one or the other, and everyone just has to kind of play around that. While meanwhile, your Blue's playing super safe, and then Simple, he's playing up to his name. He's playing Simple. He's doing it well. I don't think he's been like detrimental to his team at all. I don't really think he's been like a super huge part of it. Oh my, are you dead?
Tahir.
Whoa.
What was that? What was that gamble? Oh,
Nice,
Simple.
line up the wall.
Yeah. Didn't learn how to punish that one. Tahir's going for it again. That's a burn dodge. There's the recovery. Simple lets him get up, and good spacing this time. Is he going
Easy
for
stomp.
it again? Oh, didn't have the timing. Tahir's getting away with so many of those gravity cancel neutral SIGs.
That bro, he literally just he's riding all over the place with these neutral sigs right now.
Showing the character specialization that he's got, just getting away with so many of those. Tatami Matt doesn't even put him off screen.
Like if that happens again, like he's got to go for the reverse down air just to get around him. He's gonna be on the wall. Easy down air hit. That should bounce off the wall and push him out as well. So, but it may not even matter. Simple took a lot of damage trying to get that edge guard, and then everything after that.
I mean, if he takes that introvert to here, it will still keep Teal team alive, but right now Tahir has a real opportunity of widening the gap, and yeah, the down sig does it.
Man, he is still on his first stock.
Yeah.
This is rough. This is definitely rough right now. They are quite a few stocks behind, and I mean, Knees has not really been showing up as well as he could. Trying to get himself a weapon, finally find himself the scythe. But will this matter? Good stuff to Knees. Getting that side air to go ahead and take that stock, but I mean, will it matter? Again, Knees has to play out of his mind, but just not too reckless.
We need the Knees show.
Yeah. You gotta go crazy,
Teal
but not
team
too
needs
crazy.
it.
Ooh. So this is the matchup I feel like they were trying to avoid too with Sarme versus Knees, but he has to do it anyway because of how far behind they are.
With just the way that Swada played, just kind of forced this matchup.
I don't even know. I feel like Knees has to be more. I think the whole team has to be more careful for Swada this time around. Knees, though, looking good.
Yo, he touched. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, Knees will take him out. He didn't take too much damage. All right, Knees show starting to come online. Some of the jokes are starting to land. Things are looking good.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, that's good for Knees, though. You know, you saw him still kind of go and play his way, but he didn't go too crazy off stage. He was like, I can just repeat the situation 2 or 3 times instead of trying to, like, end it in very fashionable style. Go.
Good hits. Oh, that's an interrupt. Those are some stars. Gravity cancel opportunity. Knees with the down air, and Swada doesn't get the touch.
Oh, man.
Knees show is back, baby.
It's back on 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's looking good for him right now.
Season 3, I'm so glad they renewed it.
Yeah. If Knees could do it one more time against Introvert, who is another person who he's having a good time against. Introvert, though, he's been getting some Vector exclusive tech working for him, though.
Yeah, I mean, those gravity cancel and neutral sigs riding along the wall have been so critical for him popping off in this matchup, but does Knees have the answer?
Okay.
Got the scythe. Tahir doesn't have a lance. He can't go for it this time.
Oh,
the down
man.
airs, the side airs. Knees takes another one. This is what we needed. This is what we're getting.
Yep.
Knees. He's taken so many names from the blue team now.
The hit or miss for Knees is insane, bro. Like the game 2 all misses, game 3 missed the first stock, and now he is hitting. It does not matter though. He's got his team a full stock ahead after they were like literally like 2-3 stocks behind. Like this man Knees is on it. Now blue, again, very safe. The safeness should be all right, even if he doesn't get the stock, as long as he puts some good damage here on the Sarme, that will set up the rest of his team to go ahead and take these dubs.
Yeah, this is where that safety is all right. You know what? Just trade out. Stock for stock, and your team is good. Knees has done his part, but he's got to be careful. Can't let Sarme get the offstage. Ooh, good dodge through. Good escape from blue. He's not going back in.
Okay, try to get him on the other side. Not going to find it, though. Sarme, playing over here at the edge pretty hard, but that's because, blue actually not giving up the center stage. I like to see it, Like, I know you want to play that neutral, but at least don't give up the middle stage too easily.
Oh, snap the neutral sig, though. Blue's got to get some more damage onto Sarme.
You got to do something right here. You don't want to take this lead that Knees has been able to give y'all and kind of run or throw it away.
Falling neutral air.
Okay, another side air right there.
He's getting taps. He's getting damage.
Yes, little by little whittling down here on to Sarme.
It's working, though.
It is working. That man he's got more health than Sarme. Sarme getting a little 2-piece right there. Oh,
he touched. Another ground pound, and blue is going to be going down to his final stock alongside everyone else. But again, he did get some damage built up. There's the opportunity.
Yeah, definitely would matter. Going from Koji to Koji, I mean, Sarme is going to have to, he already knows what he's looking for. Different play style, though. I think Simple will take a couple more chances than blue. So he does have to watch out for that. But Same time, though, man, like, kind of handle Blue there a little bit.
Yeah, Sarme definitely made sure that the Teal team didn't widen the gap too much. Full disengage, Simple going all the way to the outside. Neutralites, another one of those might be enough to finish off Sarme, take him out of this one. And again, these are the tournament stocks of both teams. Winner of this stays alive inside the Crew Battle Invitational.
Ooh, okay, so I'm just wow at that. Literally just walked away.
Yeah.
And with punishes off of like walking away right there. Good stuff to Simple. Now it's going to be Swada and Introvert who have to bring it home. Simple and Knees, both of these guys. Well, Knees, honestly, right now, if they get to Knees and he's playing exactly like he's playing on that second stock, then this is a done deal. But as long as Simple and Knees can, you know, put up the work, put up the damage, I think Blue should be able to take it home as well.
But at the same time, like, you gotta remember, Swada did pop off. He got a domination on his first stock, so there's still a possibility that Swada just shuts this whole thing down.
True.
He's on those gauntlets that were able to put in a lot of work, but Simple is giving a lot of respect to the way that Swada's playing.
I mean, they kind of have to, though, man, with the way that he was playing earlier. You know, domination is nothing to scoff at. You don't want to get in here and start getting hard punished, too. And the way that Simple or the SWAT has been able to play off stage, too, his edge guarding has been very nice. But Simple right here. Puts himself off stage right there, but, you know, doesn't get hit by that down air. Good stuff to him. Nice. Oh,
Okay.
off the wall right there.
Bounce pass to himself. Nice neutralite. He's getting damage built up onto Swada. Things are looking pretty nice for the Teal team. Ooh, no punish, though.
Yeah, try to slide out on him. Luckily, sliding up the other way. Simple, man. I feel like if Simple takes it right now, like, that's definitely got to be game. This is a lot of work that Introvert has to go up against. But I mean, if Introvert comes in and immediately takes out Simple, if Swada doesn't do it, then, you know, still could be a game that he can win too.
Yeah, there's still possibilities all directions. I mean, Introvert to here, like I was saying earlier, like, almost got the clutch in a previous set. So
yeah, we're definitely still in the multiverse right now. This can go anyway.
Dr. Strange is looking at everything, but Swada is gonna take down Simple. 2 stocks to 2.
Okay.
All right, which Knees is coming in?
Yeah, I don't know. We gotta wait halfway through the episode. You know, this Knees. You know, is it first stock Knees or second stock Knees? So second stock Knees, the whole reason these guys are back into the game.
Nice.
Looking a little second stock right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the movement. It's all on Introvert to here. 2 stocks to take for the Vector.
Okay, man. Damn, right inside both each other. Neither one of them able to get that hit. Yeah, he's got to take these stocks. He's got to take these stocks off, at least off of Knees right now, and then he has to play the, you know, the very simple, well, the very neutral game against Blue. He's going to force that situation. But and now Introvert here, you know, he's going toe-to-toe with them, but like going toe-to-toe is not going to be enough.
Oh, the swap. Oh, the nair. Oh, the neutralite. Is he going to take down Knees?
Okay.
Threat,
Could look for these down 6 now.
Oh,
my!
You
Just
peeked.
gives it to him right there. The mean haymaker, and that's going to be it for the Blue team. At least here on the winner side of things, man, got to give it up to Knees. I mean, he didn't do so well in that second game, but the first and third, yeah, you can look at the stats right there, man. 699 damage, 6 KOs. Again, man, Blue not really getting any KOs himself, not even really getting much damage. So Knees and Simple together, just they did it.
Yeah, they did the work. I mean, Simple himself put out 720 damage, so he's definitely putting up some work as well. Again, credit to Swada. He got 4 KOs, put 658 damage on the board. So he was definitely trying to do his part for the Blue team. But now only one Blue team remains. Teal team still in the lower bracket. Blue team's out of there.
Oh, they're out of there. Well, my bad. I didn't realize that was the Blue side of things. So that means that is another team out. So we now have orange, blue, and purple out.
You got your shadow realm of popsicle sticks.
Yeah. All the people, so we got it in order too. So orange and blue now, you know, at the bottom side of thing, blue or orange and purple at the bottom side of thing, blue, next person out. And then we're going to have our next match to see who's going to be also out in a second. But man, got to give it up to Knees one more time, dude. Like, yeah, that first game definitely popped off. Second game didn't go so well for him. Third game, though, first stock didn't go well. Came back on that second stock. It was like, you know, Knees to Electric Boogaloo or something. I don't know, man. He popped off right there and just did it for his team.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to take anything away from Simple, though. because you say over 700 damage. He's got 3 KOs as well himself. It's just Blue, man. He's gonna have to step it up. Maybe does he have another character that's not Koji?
I don't
think so.
I don't like as of late. It's definitely been the Koji that's been what he's playing. But maybe like go back to the classics. Go back to a Bodvar. Maybe even, the Ogrims. We've seen the Ogrims today do really well. I think right now is his opportunity to kind of reach into the pool of characters and just try to find something that might work a little bit better, because for now the Koji maybe not hitting. But we're going to the other side, and of course we gotta just put colors that make my life difficult. Green versus red.
Oh, no.
Blaze, Zyder, and Coco versus Acno, Spectre, and Tinix.
Yeah, man. So the more I think about it, I was like, I feel like if he wants to go for the straight hits blue specifically, like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, dog, pick up Taros, man. I don't know. Like, every straight hit matters now, So, like, it is what it is. So, yeah, as you said, though, we are going to green and red. Blaze, Zyder, Coco, Acno, Spectre, Tinix going to be going up at it. We saw Coco earlier. Coco, the Hammer God. Blaze, Zyder did their work as well. We have not got a chance to watch Acno and Spectre during our set, so this will be our first time watching them. But let's go ahead and see what they can bring to the table as we get into it. We already got the Thor out because that Coco wasn't going nowhere else.
Of course. The Thor. I mean, that Thor hammer is the thing that like really put up the green team. Like, even though that Coco was the bottom seed for his team, I think he was putting up bigger numbers, getting more stocks with his hammer against like some really established names as well.
Yeah.
So I want to give a lot of credit to Coco, and I think he's the one to look out for from the green team.
All right, man. So green team got a mix here, though. I see a Hattori on the screen. We didn't see that earlier.
No.
And then the Ogrim, Ogrim's going to be around. So we're waiting to see what Acno, Spectre, and Tinix decide to pick. Acno, I feel like for some reason I remember him playing Ragnar. Was that ever a thing?
I think he did. He played, I want to say he played Sentinel in an earlier match as well. So he's kind of messing around a little bit with some other stuff, trying to find the thing that's going to work out for him. This is a fun matchup in the sense that Acno and Blaze, of course, longtime 2v2 team, absolutely historied. If you know anything about EU 2v2s, you know about this team. So it's going to be a fun little rivalry because they couldn't be on the same team because they were both in Pool A.
Yeah, so now they're going up against each other. Should be pretty interesting. We're still waiting, I think, for Acno to pick. He is. If he went Sentinel and also could have played Ragnar, he looks like he wanted the guitars, but it seems like he's not going for that right now. As the Petra is the pick, so we have Petra, Ogrim, Bryn on one side, Thor, Hattori, and Ogrim on the other side. The latter is green, the former is red. Should be a good time.
And some classic EU picks, right? We've got the Ogrims, of course. We've got the Bryns, of course. We've got a Hattori as well on the board. These are just some characters that the European region just loves to play. So, of course, no surprise to see them here in the Crew Battle.
All right, man. So as we get into it, we got Apocalypse, Small Mammoth, and Demon Island as the last 3 stages. Oh, and Miami Dome's still there too. So, okay, that's going to be out of there. So we got Small Mammoth, and we're going to Small Mammoth. There we go. Okay. Don't have to worry about it. Petra, Ogrim, Bryn, Thor, Hattori, Ogrim going to be stepping up and playing against each other real quick. It's going to be a good one. And that means since it's the first game, it's going to be Coco versus Tinix up first.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. We saw Coco do really well in his matchups against other axes, right? He played against the all-Ogrim team, and his hammer was able to pop off. But if he gets stuck on this orb for too long, we might see Tinix run away with the first stock.
Yeah. What I would like, well, that is an interesting axe. But what I would like to definitely see is the Bryn pop off. One of my favorite characters, but I guess so far, from all the Bryns that I've been seeing this weekend, they just haven't really been hitting.
Yeah, they've been struggling a little bit today. Of course, Axe did get hit with the most recent nerfs, a lot of hitboxing changes. Right now, Tinix still sticking with that Axe, though, and we see Coco make the swap over to the hammer. Likely we'll be looking for that stomp side air that he's been so effective with. There's one.
Ooh.
Oh!
Yep, super quick with it. That was domination, and not even with the hammer. He actually did most of that damage in play with the orb.
Yeah.
Got the hammer now after the stock was taken, so he really did it all up with his other weapon. We didn't get to see too much of it earlier on, but I'm expecting we're going to see a lot of this hammer now, especially in this matchup.
That was such a good edge guard, too. Like, the weapon toss bait forces out the dodge, and then the opponent has nothing, so he just goes in, gravity cancel, down like ground pound, gets the KO. He's trying to get some damage built up on the Spectre. Doesn't want to lose the stock too quickly, but Spectre's got a down like ground pound of his own.
Okay. Did that work out for him quite well? Yes, it did. And so he doesn't allow Coco to get a little too far ahead of him. Did take up to yellow damage, but that's nothing he can't get back immediately, especially on Zyder's Hattori. So, lower defense champion. Not super low, but definitely one of the lower sides of the things when it comes to everybody on this screen. But will it matter? Ooh.
Nice wake up from Zyder. That pogo down.
Okay. Nice. Okay, little neutral air action. Get himself out of the mix. Yeah, you always got to watch out for the down sig of the axe when it comes to playing against Ogrim. He's going to swap out.
Doesn't get the follow-up neutral air. Sidelight side air. Zyder is out of there. Spectre takes 2.
Okay, Spectre looking good. See if he can get another one. Honestly, only an orange too. If he can get another one here, it is going to be a ditto, but if he can get another one, that man will be dominating. It's got to feel good for the team right there.
The mirror match, the Ogrim v Ogrim. Nice little sidelight neutral air.
Okay, so he is looking for a way to get, oh, nice. So he's looking for a way to continue to keep this pressure on to Blaze.
Nice. The sidelight side air. Depending on how that soft platform was moving, couldn't necessarily go for the sidelight in air. Trying to finish off Spectre here, throws out the down sig, not enough.
Okay,
Oh, man.
bouncing him right now.
He's
Like
swinging.
it. Actually bounced him one more time with the bottom side of that recovery, but he's got the damage. I mean, Spectre definitely can get this dominating going for him. Does not lose the stock to that yet, but going super high for that recovery. Still manages to drift out and get that wall.
Spectre doing so much work right now. Falling side air would not be enough to take out Blaze. The recovery, again, the bounces. Blaze is taking so much damage here against Spectre.
Okay, they're playing some neutral. No one wanting to take that first swing and get sent out of there. I mean, I was like, they are literally both in side air, side air kill potential right there. And you saw it right there immediately from Spectre. Finds him as he's trying to land on that soft platform, and he loses it. Now Spectre dominating. Got to feel good for the team again, you know?
Yeah, that's a huge lead for the red team. They've got so much momentum here. I mean, Akno has yet to have to play in this game. That's how well this red team is doing, and Coco, unfortunately, still not able to finish off Spectre here.
Okay, finally, yeah. From the middle of the stage, needed that one. So gets the shutdown, but the Petra is here. Very strong, very strong legend. See if she can get these hits.
Yep, high strength means that you gotta respect those hits, but Coco denying weapons from Akno.
Okay, just finding the hits here, but not following the follow-ups just yet, but it is getting at least some good damage. There is a follow-up, doesn't get the down air. Oh, still.
No, he's still getting hits onto Coco.
Yeah.
Coco gets disarmed. Ooh, good dodge. Avoids that down signature, but the recovery is almost enough. Coco is in trouble right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Coco at all. You know, it's got to watch out for those, those distance or those gap closing sigs that Petra has on the gauntlets. Doesn't have to watch for it anymore though, but regardless, did have to watch out for that side air, and he was not looking. Very quick stock take right there from Akno.
Yeah, man, Akno took like no damage from Coco too, man. Things are looking dire for the green team. Zyder gonna have to try to bring this one back because this lead is mounting.
Oh, okay, boxed him up. Nice. I'm liking it. Like, you know, he's definitely catching all of these air dodges, or just, you know, panic dodges. To be honest, you know, he gets the hit, dash forward, and just waits. Okay. Ooh.
Okay, ducks underneath, recovery, nair. Trying to find some damage built up, but Akno hits a side air. Sidelight side air. Just barely avoids that orb toss.
Feel like he definitely, he was trying some type of gravity cancel. I saw the little platform come up, but didn't get it out in time. It does not matter though, like gravity cancels or not, this Petra is doing the damage.
Yeah, this red team is it's shutting down anything the green team's got, but a nice down like round pad, actually really halting the momentum Akno was building up. 6 stocks to 5. There's still some hope here for the green team if they can get things back on track.
Yeah, this is one good side air away. Actually reached for that that neutral sig. It's a good anti-air, 45-degree angle hit, but got to find just a simple hit here to take him out. Oh, expecting a jump there from Zyder, but Zyder actually falling back down.
You know, those chase dodges from Tinix, trying to catch a panic move from Zyder. Zyder's holding on.
And Zyder is like literally just not. It's a Sair, bro. Like I was like, just need a Sair. This man is in deep red as Hattori, but he was looking for every type of follow up instead. Still managed to find that stock without not taking too much damage.
In comes Blaze. Blaze didn't get much off of his last stock. See if he can do a little bit more here. Nice. Backs away. Doesn't go for a turnaround side air. Instead, lets Tinix get back up. Got some damage, but again, just kind of backing away.
Yeah, dancing real quick. Nice. Still dancing on him just a little bit, but okay, I like that. Tinix gonna be pushed off the stage right here, but still, man, gotta find himself a weapon. He cannot get a weapon. This is great defense right here from Blaze.
The Blaze wall. Tinix still gets the wall touch, though. Was trying to deny weapons. He will succeed, but he needs to finish the stock off of Tinix. No down, Sig.
Okay, Tinix finally gets himself another axe. Takes him quite a bit, though, but regardless, this is, you know, they're making sure that this lead is not escaping them too hard, but this is the guy who made that lead.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for Spectre.
Turning so many green members into ghosts. The Spectre himself, but Blaze comes in, gets a nice two-piece, trying to get some damage built up. If he can get Spectre into the red, things could be possible for the green team.
Okay. Yeah, they are swinging right now. No one actually getting a good hit there, so back to the neutral. There you go, Spectre find himself a nice one. Does have to duck under that. Oh, I thought he was going to line up just about. Honestly, thought he was going to drop that down sig on him, but either way, lives to see another day.
He's trying to get the dodge out. Blaze is still living the down air. Gonna bounce him off the stage. So many things could take out Blaze, but Spectre needs to find it. It's the side air. Was it enough? There's still 5 stocks left on the red team. Everybody on their final stocks for the green team.
Yeah, 5 stocks to 3, man. This is definitely looking real dominant here for the red team. And now, Coco, you know, he has been a very instrumental part to the green team right now, but it seems like he's not able to get anything started for himself when it comes to playing against Spectre, who is all over him, has not got a single hit yet.
Yeah, Coco just not finding connections. He was struggling in his matchup against Acno, and now he's struggling against Spectre.
Okay,
double nair. Okay.
That was a connection.
Yeah.
Love to see it. So just needed, got five hits, and that was enough to take that stock. But now he's got to watch out against Acno. Another big part to this team, man. I mean, I feel like Tinix has kind of been a little bit of the weak link, but even then, Tinix kind of held his own a little bit. But when it comes to, like, who's really, like, you know, running, it's Spectre and then it's Acno.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right, when you've got 2 people who are just pulling out big to try to stand alongside them, because Tinix is still doing his part, for sure. Coco knocked out. Sideline into the recovery. It's all left to Blaze and Zyder against the 4 stocks, so they need to take 2 stocks each.
Okay. Doing that, this tall task against Acno, who has been playing well. Hold on.
Okay, caught him.
Okay, throws him back off the stage. Somehow he still had a decent amount of options to make it back, though, but I do like that reversal. Let's go ahead and push him off the stage there.
Might not work again, though. Zyder trying to extend this stock as much as possible. Knows how important it is to not get hit when he has to take so many stocks off this red team. Nice weapon toss. Can he finish it? Goes for the ground pound, doesn't need it. Acno is out.
Zyder actually took pretty much no damage there, so that's a good start for the team. As I said, they both have to take 2, and this is the one. It's another one he's going to have to take. Tinix hasn't been doing too well here in this crew battle, but hopefully he can kind of mix it up right now. Okay, gets out of there. Good pressure. That good pressure with the neutral air.
Double side light. Caught that panic dodge from Tinix just a moment ago. Nice neutral light. Tinix struggling a little bit against Zyder, like you were saying. He was able to put some damage earlier, but now Zyder just swinging on him. Weapon toss after weapon toss. Stage control. Still touched.
Okay, and slide past that, man. Yeah, they were definitely trying to get those games going. First, the neutral sig not going to work, just does it. Okay.
Sair. Oh, jumped for it. Tinix went low. Side light, backs away. There was the dodge.
Oh, Tinix could have followed that up for sure, but he decides to get back to stage and said, yeah, he's gonna be in. Okay, it's gonna be enough. Tinix doing a good job of making sure this lead does not dissipate. So now it's gonna be up So Blaze to take out 3 people. Tenix is already hurting though, so it's really Teal if he can get this earlier, sooner than later. But Tenix actually putting up a good fight now.
Yeah, Blaze needs 2 and a Sair. There's the Sair. He's got to get 2. But keep in mind this red team. I mean, they're an Elden Ring boss, right? Like there's a phase 2 after he takes out Spectre.
Right, man. Spectre. Boom. Watch your head.
Blaze is fighting. He's trying. Okay, 2-piece.
And he is swinging, though. Blaze. You know, this has been the guy who's kind of been putting him down, but Blaze might actually do it.
Nice! 1v1. Blaze versus Akno. The 2v2 teammates now have to fight each other in this crew battle. Blaze already took 2 stocks. Can he take the final one? Oh, snap.
Okay, good little follow-up right there from Akno.
Oh,
Again?
snap.
I don't think he's going to be able to eat another one of those, man. Luckily, weapon toss thrown away, and the weapon actually spawned on his side. Doesn't matter, though. Akno, Boost jumping over him. Good stuff.
Okay, Nair, Dare, side light, side air, and Akno locks it down. Game 1 goes the way of the red team, but Blaze was fighting back.
Yeah. So, man, look at that, man. 3 stocks, 4 stocks, 562, and then Spectre 857 damage, man. So, it's crazy enough, you know, like looking at Tenix, I think he got almost all that damage in the last part of this game because I'm sure that damage was pretty low until then, but he's got 497, so managed to do it up. Here on the other side of things, though, man, a pretty even spread as far as stocks being taken, but looks like Blaze was 625 on the damage, 43 and 418 the other damage finishers right there, but gotta give it up to Spectre on that one. He
For sure.
You know, him popping off like that made it so, you know, they had to make that hard comeback to even get back into the game.
Yeah, Spectre definitely did a lot of the work there, got a lot of damage built up. And now the question becomes, will there be a change? Again, Zyder wasn't really playing the Hattori in the earlier matches we saw from him, so I'm curious if he's going to go back to what we were seeing earlier or if he's going to stick with it. He had some moments, right? Like, it was one of the things that was starting to bring him back in those final moments, but I don't know. What's he feeling?
Yeah, what is he feeling, man? Don't really have any, like, crazy notes for anybody on this team right now. I mean, there was, you know, the first stock that Tenix had to take, I feel like he was looking for a setup when it was definitely just a Sarah away. But outside of that, yeah, I mean, it's just some solid Brawlhalla play.
Yeah.
Solid Brawlhalla altogether, man. They got to find a better way, I guess, to deal with Spectre. That's a big ask because that man went crazy on his first stock. You know, got the dominated. I think he took 4. Did he took 3 or 4? I think he took 4.
I think he took like 4.
Yeah, so
he took a lot. I mean, the big thing is like the green team, all of them are putting up decent amounts of damage, right? Everyone's roughly in the 400s. There was the 600 from Blaze. There's no one who you can just point at and be like, hey, if you step up your part, then we're going to be good. The hard thing is that Spectre is just stepping up a little bit harder. He's jumping up the staircase while everybody else is taking their time.
Yep, so we're going to have to see how this one plays out, man, as we get into the next one. We got Petra, Olga, and Bryn back on the red side of things. Don't expect any changes over there. Could see some changes on the other side, seeing that was a team that did go down. So Blaze, Zyder, and Coco. I'm pretty sure Coco won't change, but there could be a change between Blaze and Zyder. Coco I feel like he just did not have a good game this time around.
No.
Was it? I feel like Spectre was putting him down. Yeah, he couldn't get any of his normal shenanigans going.
Akno also locked him out, right?
Yeah,
like,
so he just didn't have a good game that time around. Might be able to mix up. He started good though, because the first thing he did was go crazy with his orb.
Yeah.
So may actually have to lean into the orb a little bit more, seeing that that helped him out. You know, in comparison to the rest of the games that we've seen, where it's been mostly hammer. So we'll have to see what he decides to do here. There's an Ogrim, there's a Black Knight, and most likely the Thor coming back.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Just trying to wait for the lock-in. It looks like they're changing up the orders, though. Red team going to be front-loading with Akno. Green team going to start it off with Zyder, who's on the Black Knight this time.
Interesting, because I feel like Zyder, he's kind of been the anchor for a bit, but maybe him going in first could be big. He's going to have to go and see if he can take out their front load of Akno here on the Petra, but we'll have to see how this one plays out, man. Still just waiting out to see what stages we're going to as well, but guys, thanks again for watching. If you guys are just now tuning in, very much appreciate y'all. We got the score back here. It's a good time. Loved it.
Yeah. Again, we're in the Crew Battle Invitationals. This is the European region. We've already seen 3 teams knocked out, blue, orange, and purple. And we're about to see one more at this rate if if green team doesn't step it up.
Yeah, so then that will leave us. Well, I think that means that whoever wins this will be playing against the teal team, and then you have yellow and pink on the winner side of things. That should be the full lineup. Yellow and pink being Godly, Fozy, and Solarson versus Pavelski, Heisen, and Frida Soleil. So pretty good teams. I mean, from what I've seen of Godly's team, you know, they're looking good. You know, I know they tried the triple Ogrim, but after they got off that, they went back to their tried and true. The Petra was back out on the Ryu. It's a good time. So just have to see how this one plays out, though. But I'm very interested to see who ends up playing against Simple Needs in blue, because if it is red team, that means both the second seeded person on both teams have been going crazy. Needs went crazy in his match. Spectre just went crazy here. It's going to be interesting to see how they go up against each other.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun matchup if that happens. Again, Acno and Simple also like a well-known rivalry in the European region. So there's a lot of cool storyline there. On the other side, Blaze, Zyder, and Coco, they're arguably like the underdog of all these teams. There's no one in there that you're like, yeah, I can see you're like this big carry guy. Instead, like each one has kind of stepped up in their own moments. Coco popped off earlier. Zyder's been able to do his part. Blaze, we saw, just put up big numbers as well.
All right, man. So here we go. We're just waiting for the stage pick. We have Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth, and Apocalypse here. Looks like we will be going to Small Mammoth Fortress. All right.
It took him like 5 minutes to decide Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah. yeah. It's like, I mean, I usually expect to, you know, from here, expect to see a lot of the Apocalypse, but not this time around. So, all right, let's get into it, my guys. We are going into our second game between the red and green team. Starting off with Acno this time, but also having Zyder in the front, who was going unarmed. Game's going a little crazy. Right, this is actually looks like a really good start here for Zyder.
Yeah, Zyder's looking a lot stronger in this one. Of course, we'll have that spear carryover from the Hattori, but more importantly, he's going in with a fresh stock against Acno as he picks up the gravity cancel neutral sig. Went a little wide with the weapon toss, but he's over to the lance. Ooh, that was just shy of Acno's head.
Okay.
Yo, that hits?
He's going to hit that. Love to see it. Okay. Acno trying to get back down to the stage. Does manage to do it. Who's going to take the stock first? They are both pretty hurt. I mean, a little more strength here on the side of Acno, though, because he's playing Petra, but doesn't seem to matter. I feel like he could definitely die here.
Okay.
Watch
Went
yourself.
low. Got the wall touch. Zyder didn't go for the gravity cancel downlight for the potential ground pound. Instead, stage control, lance in hand, side air, and Zyder takes down Acno.
Yeah, a little misdirection right there. I like to see it, you know, through that one, and then Acno trying to avoid it, ends up getting hit by the lance side air as well. So Spectre here, you know, this has been the guy to beat on the red team.
Yeah, he was able to put up some big numbers last game, but right now Zyder is the one to beat. He's getting damage after damage. His spear doing so much work.
Yeah, he got. Okay, hold on. Zyder actually, Zyder. That's the thing too. I feel like Zyder kind of been sneaky, the guy to beat. Like he hasn't done bad in any of these matches that I've seen so far, but like the way that he goes about it, doesn't make it feel like he's dominating. But like right now, putting him first, he is dominating.
Yeah. Absolute domination.
Oh,
takes another one off of the red team. This is what the green team needed to get themselves back into this.
Okay, Tenix has to get this stock off, but I mean, with the way that Zyder is playing literally like 4D chess on them right now, he's playing at a speed they're just not ready for.
Yeah, he took that that pill that makes all of your brain activate, right?
Like, he's limitless right now for sure,
limitless.
bro. So good stuff to Zyder, managing to get 2 stocks and putting in some good damage here on to Tenix on the third. And it's Tenix too, you know, like he hasn't been playing too hot, so maybe he's been able to step it up and stick it out here to at least get his team back into the mix. But man, what a good start there for the green team.
But Blaze coming in is not handling Tenix the way that you would expect given the seeds. Tenix doing his part, has the axe in hand.
Okay. Blaze now starting to get a little momentum here on Tenix.
Okay.
Okay, Tenix actually good read right
snap.
there. Delayed. Oh,
snap.
Yeah.
And Tenix is going to get it the ground pound to immediately even it up.
Love to see it, man. Yeah, Tenix, you know, didn't try to get too fancy with it. Was just like, you really don't have too many options left. You got the sweat beads out. This ground pound's going to do it. And that aerial drift wasn't going to be enough either for Ogrim. Not the fastest character, so
Yeah, but Coco is able to clean it up. He's sticking with the hammer this time. We were talking about how his orb was the thing that popped off, but we were also talking about how it was Akno who was really shutting him down. So we'll see how well Coco does here in game number 2.
Okay.
All right. He's doing all right so far. Able to trade out. Nice stomp. Goes for the scoop up this time. Didn't want the side air immediately.
Nice. Okay, he's back in there. Trying to get that grab. Wasn't gonna work out for him though. Akno getting boxed up.
Stomp side air. Ooh, okay. Coco's starting to bring out some more SIGs.
Ooh, okay. Had to get himself back down to the ground, man. Good usage of the down air.
Stomp side air. Coco, this is what we expected. His hammer doing so much. Akno still gets past him though.
Yeah, the green team definitely figured something out here because they are doing quite a bit of work. They're actually about to be another stock ahead. They already got 1 stock, but if Coco can take it, ooh, managed to get out of there in time.
Barely dodges
Oh, no.
past. Okay, just a neutralite.
Yeah, not gonna be enough yet, but yeah, the Hadouken in the sky was just a little too high up. That's gonna be it though for sure. Yeah.
Caught him with the side air, and now in comes Zyder. Zyder, I mean, he was the one who put his team up so big, and suddenly it's back to even stocks. Nice. Keeps it simple.
Yep. So Zyder, man, yeah, this is the guy they have to beat. Now Spectre did not have the greatest time against him, and seeing that Zyder shut down Spectre, that's shutting down a large part of this red team.
Yeah, I mean, the Spectre was the one who really built the lead in the last one. Was looking for the dodge read there. Expected Spectre to dodge down.
Nice. Okay, Spectre getting some good hits here. Zyder, though, gonna go ahead and answer back immediately. Spectre now back onto the axe like that. Goes straight up with it.
Yo.
Oh! Put
Went
himself
for
in
the
a bad
exhausted.
position. Yeah. Okay, sneaks that weapon too, but wait a minute. If he can get this stock right here, this could be the start. Wow.
Almost.
So close.
Yeah, getting that extra jump when you're out and you get tapped almost helped out Zyder, but Spectre, he's cleaned it up. He didn't even take too much damage for it. This is suddenly looking very possible for the red team.
Yeah, to get themselves back into the lead here. I mean, it's even stocks. You know, he is pretty much just in yellow. That's something he can get back super quickly, and he's been playing this axe quite well. Does not have the I guess the range advantage, but he does have like good attack angles on this axe.
Yo, Blaze, ground pound, and he completely knocks out Spectre in just a moment. And now in comes Tinix. What does he want? He wants the Lance. Okay.
Hey man, so yeah, no, Tinix comes in. Spectre are being knocked out by Blaze in quick fashion too. Man, that's not gonna do you know, good. So not gonna be great for his team right here. So you see they're behind again. They have their lowest ranked player here playing against the highest ranked player on the other team. It'll be a little rough.
Tinix maybe opting to try to just get some damage built up on the Blaze. He is finding some connections.
Wait a minute though. Yeah, Tinix actually playing a lot hotter than that first game. And they're looking, both of these guys looking for some recoveries right there. Nice. It's going to be enough. Love to see it. The neutral sig, gravity canceled, and Tinix gets that stock off, not taking a crazy amount of damage too. But it is Coco, and he's been, you know, his simple gameplay has got him very far in this crew battle.
Yeah, I mean, the Coco Hammer, it's been deadly when he gets it, but he's over to the orb again. The orb is what he built up a lot of damage in game number 1 with, but he's not finding any hits right now. Yeah, throws it away immediately.
Ooh.
Oh man, Coco's in trouble. He is just getting hit.
Yeah, Coco has not been able to get himself a weapon in hand, at least one that he wants. Finally sneaks past and gets that hammer, but Tinix, I like the way he's playing this.
Oh man, is he gonna get another?
Tinix stepped it up majorly. Like where Spectre has kind of dropped, Tinix has stepped it up. He might be able to make it back to stage. Nice exhausted recovery, just putting a hitbox over his head.
Punish?
That was insane.
Oh, Coco!
Of all the ones to go for, too.
Went for the ground pound there and didn't even connect. Tinix, he's still living. Coco's just denying weapons.
Okay. Tenix with a little bit of stutter stepping right there. Oh, could have been a hard punish himself, but no, went for the recovery instead. Coco seemingly getting a little frustrated right now.
Yeah, he's struggling. Finally finds the stomp into the side air, but he needs to get some damage built up onto Acno. He's got the hammer in hand.
Acno looking for, oh, finally, just immediately gets himself a weapon. This could be good for him. Yes, easy stuff right there for Acno. Gets the down light into recovery, and now an even game has developed, even with Zyder having the hottest start. And they've got back to an even game. Took a little bit for Red Team to get online, but it looks like they're there now. It really just depends on what happens here, because this is who Zyder got that lead on. Kind of went crazy on Acno.
Red Team really just halted all the momentum Green Team was building up. Like, they were lighting that oil on fire, and Red Team put a lid on it. Oh, snap. All right,
okay.
no touch.
Nice toss, but still, what a way to get around that. And he goes back to get himself a weapon instead of keeping that edge guard going, and that might be enough.
Barely touches.
Oh,
He's
man.
fighting for his life here.
Like the idea, though. Have not seen him throughout that seg, except for at the end of the first game as a taunt, so.
Yeah.
Nice little anti-air sig right there, but hold on. All right, so this is good. He is mixing it quite well, you know, keeping you on your toes on what weapon he wants to use.
Jump for the recovery. Exclamation point starting to come out. Zyder gets back up safely. The side air does it. Acno has such a huge lead now for the Red Team.
Yeah, Zyder could not find a weapon or space with Acno chasing him down like that. Blaze, though, has kind of been stepping it up as well for his team, but Acno, I mean, the momentum he has carried that straight over into this next stop. Oh, man.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
Trying to get a big play and really close this one out, but Blaze, can he even get back onto the stage? Finally does.
Blaze got to get himself a hit here. He has not been able to find anything. And Acno just all over the Green Team right now on his last stock. He said, I'm going to make this thing count. And that's exactly what he's doing. Okay. Ooh.
Oh. And the recovery. Acno is dominating. He wants to be the one to finish this out and go into the top 4.
Yeah, no, Acno definitely stepped it all the way up on this last stock. First stock didn't look too great for him, but like he learned. He learned quickly. Okay, Coco's got to get the stock off. Might have actually done it. Nope, doesn't go for the ground pound or any extra edge guarding right there.
Stomp side air. Okay, there's one. 2 left. Coco's got some health to play with. Do you believe in the Coco?
Yeah.
Can he keep the Green Team alive?
All right, man. He is. Yeah, Spectre, though, has also been another like instrumental part to the Red Team, but not so much this specific game. I think this has been mostly the Acno show, but Spectre definitely can still clean it up. That's all he really needs to do. There's 1 stock left here. Okay. Back onto the hammer and back onto the axe. Both these, they're comfortable weapons. I feel like Spectre has been able to play both, but it's got a lot of mileage out this axe more than anything.
Coco starting to find some hits again. Down air connects. He hasn't taken too much damage. Another scoop up. Stomp side air. Spectre in trouble. Coco starting to find some momentum here. Oh, okay.
Okay, finds another one. Oh, look for that second one, but now that just was a little too close on the air dodge.
Gets in with the side light. Just kind of face checking. Stomp side air. Coco gets another one. Can he do it?
How do we keep getting to these type of games where like someone is way into the lead and they bring it back? This is crew battles for you.
Yep.
So yeah, Coco might actually be able to take. He does not have that much damage on him, but I think maybe a side stick here at the edge could be enough. Hold on. He did manage to touch ground. Okay.
He did touch. He's got jumps. Oh, okay, jumps over it. But Coco, he's starting to get swung on. Can't afford too much, and Tinix is like, all right, I'm just going to start swinging for the fences, because if one of these hits, it's going to close this out.
And it's what he can do, too, with the amount of health that he has. You know, he's got a little bit of room to work with being reckless, but don't want to let that build up too much, man. You know, Coco.
Oh!
Yes.
And that'll do it. Tinix closes it out. Red Team wins 2-0 over the Green Team. Coco was fighting for his life, but unfortunately, it was not enough. Green Team is out of there.
Yep. So added to the graveyard. We got purple, orange, blue, and green now out of here, but that means we are moving the red team up, and they will be playing against the teal team. We have our top 4 set up, but still, man, just great action all together. I mean, gotta love the fact that Acno was able to kind of like turn that back around. Like Zyder definitely came into that second game ready to scrap, and that's exactly what he did, and they still managed to bring that one back. But then the green team also brought it back to the last stock situation. I won't say last hit, but yeah, Tenix, it was going to be all up to Tenix there, and he did it. He managed to make it work. Tenix started pretty rough here in this crew battle, but by the end, he did what he needed to do.
Yeah, that's the most you can ask for, is right. Like, you step up when it's your time, and he did it. He knew, you know what, the damage has been dealt, and all I need to do is get that heavy swing, and he finds the connection, and he closes it out. And now we've got our top 4. We talked about teal and red, but we got to remind you who's on the winner's side. Pink team with Godly, Fozy, and Solarson, and yellow team with Pavelski, Hyson, and Frydazol are sitting in the top side. That's all 4 of our teams.
All right, man. So as we said, man, got to give a big shout out to our teams that are already out though. But thank you guys for participating. That's the green team, Blaze, Zyder, Coco. Blue team, Swada, Sarme, and Introvert. Orange, Machete, Wave God, and Kixay, and then purple, the Ninja, Delta, and Viper. That had a great amount of Brawlhalla gameplay for you guys. We're gonna have even more Brawlhalla gameplay for you relatively soon as we get into this top 4. But I think before we do that, we are going to cut to a small commercial break. Guys, thanks for having us. Thanks for watching. Always a good time. Oh, we're not done. Never mind. I thought we were done. Ha-ha. I thought it was top 4. Ha-ha.
That was a good practice. Good practice.
My bad,
All right, we got another one. We're not done yet. All right.
Yeah, I thought it was top 4. My bad.
Let's bring up the graphic of what's going to come up next. It's on y'all production. It's not my fault this time.
Yeah. I was only. I read I heard 3-3-4 earlier.
They told us
we did 3.
Yeah, we did 3. All right, we're going into the winners final. We're going back up top. We got yellow and pink for the next one. Okay, Godly, Fozy, Solarson. We talked a little about them. We got to watch a match of them. On the other side, yellow team, Pavelski, Hyson, and Frydazol. This is a little bit of a surprise pick, right? This is a team that nobody was like, if you saw their matchups, you were like, I don't know about that one. But if you watched the way Pavelski played, then you'd be like, all right, I get it fully. Pavelski is popping off on the JN today.
All right. Well, I mean, that's unfortunately, I think I don't think I got to see him, but I did get to see the pink team, and then here on the other side of things. I mean, as far as Pavelski popping off the JN, we also have Godly popping off on the Petra as well. Fozy's actually been doing well. I mean, their whole team has just kind of been doing pretty well. But when I think about who's been taking some stocks, it's Godly. So we're gonna go ahead and get that going relatively soon. Nobody's in the room right now, but we will get that going relatively soon, man. Just this graveyard of sticks.
Yeah, we gotta add more. This won't add to the graveyard of sticks, unfortunately. Whoever loses this one will just go down to meet teal and red. We don't get to add more to the Shadow Realm just yet.
Yeah. So with that being said, though, I mean, you said you got a chance. Oh my lord. You know what? Just cut the break, bro. No.
Production, they're popping in our ears. They're telling us, you know what? It is going to be a break. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll bring you the top 4 of the European portion of the Crew Battle Invitational. Once again, TK Breezy, I'm Duke. Thank you all for watching. It's been a blast.
Oh, man.
You open.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the European Crew Battle Invitational, where I, Tazza, the #1 coin flip player of the day, is going to be bringing you all to grand finals with my man Foda. As Foda, we have lost how many teams today getting up to this? There's 4 teams left.
We lost 4 teams already.
There's so many popsicle sticks on the table.
This is the graveyard of popsicle sticks.
Oh,
Our
no.
players. Look, Viper, he's out.
What? Viper.
Wave God, he's out.
Wait, no.
The Ninja 729, he's out.
This is actually like...
Zyder,
This is actually kind of hurting my soul a little bit.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. Oh,
Delta, he's out. He's
Delta,
out. Introvert to here.
Foda,
He's
stop.
out. He's
I
out.
can't take this anymore.
Kikse, he's out. Okay, and the rest of the gang, they're all out.
Everybody that was playing
That's a
in EU has
mess.
been
I gotta clean
eliminated.
that up later.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Once we run the popsicle sticks, we have to make new ones anyways for the other teams. So it's like
That's right, yeah. We're good.
it's already on the way out. So
just a popsicle
who do we
stick.
have left? Right? We just spent all that time reminding you of all the players that, despite how awesome the gameplay might have been, they weren't able to beat the teams that we have remaining.
That's right.
I see teams pink and yellow in the winner's side, and teams teal and red in the lower side of the bracket.
That's
and these
right.
teams, I mean, compared to how South America played out yesterday, there's a lot of variety with how the teams have been playing. I know on the yellow side, right, where Team Yellow came in, they have yet to drop a single game.
Dude, Team Yellow.
Like they have been just.
That's my prediction.
Meanwhile,
dude. Team Yellow.
Pink's losing game 1 every single time, and then Godly or Fozy, sometimes both, pop the heck off and they get the reverse 2-0. And they're like, they make it back.
Clutch masters, yeah. So I don't know how that's going to shake out. But, dude, Team Yellow, Pavelski, Hyson, and Frydazol is a solid team.
Yes.
I mean, as soon as they got drawn, I was like, that's my guy.
That's interesting because as soon as Team Yellow got drawn, I was kind of like, I'm not going to have to worry about them at all. I looked at that. I was like, huh. There's a lot of fun players I like watching there. But the teams that I was expecting to make it all the way, Team Purple and Team Blue, I just was totally off the ball on that. They just got destroyed by.
I know.
So
Man,
Agno
they
and
went down straight
Godly
up.
have some and this is really showing. Why the 1v1 potential in crew battles, I mean, obviously it's all 1v1s, right? But Agno and Godly are on top for a reason. They were making these teams, when I looked at them, I was like, overall, I wouldn't put them at the top. And they have just been crushing teams that I really had a high favor for. So, yeah, incredible performance from both of those teams.
Look, even though I'm like fully in Team Yellow camp,
Yeah.
I recognize the greatness of the pink team, Godly, Fozy, and Solarson, and I'm not sure how it's going to go. But I have faith. I have faith in Team Yellow.
That
Okay,
works
but then
out
on the
well.
lower side, let's talk about lower side. Simple Knees and Blue on Team Teal, and Acno, Spectre, and Tinix on Team Red.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so first off, Team Red, they lost their first match in the tournament.
They did.
And they have pushed all the way through the losers bracket. Teal, on the other hand, different story, right? They won their first game. Wait, am I right?
Well, no,
wait.
so Red versus Teal was the first game of the day.
Oh,
yeah, so it's a
double
rematch.
Jeopardy?
Yeah,
Are
it's a
you
rematch
serious?
coming down. Yeah, and you're right. Red lost that first
So
game.
they
Teal moved on.
They have to overcome their demons now.
Yeah, that's right. It's a really fun
man.
rematch, and it's to get in the top 3. And then Teal, I believe, got knocked down by Yellow. So having them, it's rematches all around in the lower side of the bracket. And Yellow and Pink are going to be going against each other for the first time. Where there's just been some crazy performances. Fozy being an amazing anchor on the Pink team, and then Pavelski obviously popping off on the Yellow team. I really love how much Greatsword has been kind of shining in the Crew Battle Invitational of all things.
No, I mean, we'll never forget that triple read that Pavelski pulled off. It's on Twitter. You can see it on Twitter.
It could happen again. I mean, we look at that. Pavelski's locked in on the Jayun going into game number 1.
I love to see it, man. It's so exciting. He's rocking the 1v1 World Champion 2020 title that he used Jayun to achieve. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winners final. These are the only 2 teams in this tournament that haven't lost a set yet. One of them's going to have to go down now, and the winner will be moving on to grand finals. It's Team Yellow versus Team Pink. Let's do this.
Oh, and Frydazol is opening up against Solarson in game number 1 here on Demon Island. We've got the Enchantress versus an Ulgrim. I know that the Pink team has shown they've got a few different team compositions. I've already seen them do the triple Grim, but it's a little different this way on the way in because Godly has been really popping off on the Ryu. Solarson with that gravity cancel neutralite is catching Frydazol off guard, but this is super close to open up the matchup between these 2 teams.
Yeah, already pretty close to start with Solarson. Woo, okay, Frydazol catching him up. He's got the opportunity right here. Slaps him out. Wait, can Solarson make it back? The Frydazol edge guard. What?
That
I
was
think
a
he
ground
went
pound.
the wrong way.
That was a ground pound for
that
sure.
looked like a missing
You know,
foot.
it's
Okay,
fine.
wait, he has
Frizzle's
another
still
chance.
edge guard.
He has another chance.
Oh, come on. That was so close.
He's playing for the highlight reel
that
on that
was,
one.
I wanted that
There
so
was
badly.
probably a simpler way to get that one done, but he seems to be playing for the highlight reel. I don't blame him. You got to look good. You got to win, but you got to look good doing it.
Meanwhile, Solarson does get his weapon throw combo, but Fridazel with the Sair gets him off the left side of the stage, and finally, after 6 attempts on that edge guard, he gets that last bit, and Fozy comes in. I was expecting a haymaker right away. He just spawns in, punches him, goes back into the next 1v1.
So Team Yellow starts off with a stock lead here, but they're not going to be able to push their lead any further as Fozy manages to equalize before it got out of hand. Basically an equal match right now. Heisen stepping in for Yellow Team. Let's see what he's got against Fozy. Now, Fozy's been pretty clutch today. So, I mean, like, his first stock, maybe it'll go well, right? Maybe it'll go well, but it hardly matters because it's all about Fozy's third stock. He always gets it done on his third stock.
Oh, but he's kind of getting it done right
now.
So
if he has a good first stock,
that's terrifying.
The Yellow Team's in trouble, right? They got to take out Fozy. His first stock's not nearly as powerful as his second and third.
Ooh, nicely done from Fozy getting all these sidelight nairs. Heisen's like in side air territory where Fozy can get a really good edge guard
and
here.
Fozy's barely been hit. He's looking healthy. He might even be able to take out Heisen. He's looking for the side air. He's swinging that axe. Home run swings. Right there's the home run swing. Beautiful spot dodge from Heisen.
Oh, Heisen chase dodging up.
And he's catching up in damage now.
Side stick up to the neutral light. Chase dodging forward, and Fozy Saris his way back to the stage. Down stick. That was such a great punish. Throws his orb directly upwards, gets the recovery, tries to get him with the Shoryuken. Okay, now it's super close. I mean, Heisen was behind that entire stock. And he gets that recovery at the very end to take down Fozy. Fozy just had to get that last side air, but all he got was the one on the way back to the stage, and now Godly is in a real mirror match.
That's crazy. I mean, Heisen was so far behind at the beginning of that stock. He managed to bring it back, and here comes Godly equalizing once again. Ooh, this is going to be a close match. You can already tell. Yeah, they're keeping it even. Even when someone takes the first stock, the other team, the other teammate just comes in and ends it.
You got the nair to recovery. It's been all Godly this stock. Last time this happened, though, Heisen ends up taking the stock, right? So it's like for Yellow Team.
Godly, he barely got touched. He took out Pavelski without barely taking any damage. That's huge.
Yeah, that's
now
amazing.
Godly's got a huge opportunity to push a lead for his team.
And he's doing that. It's going really well.
If he plays well against Fridazel here, it's smooth sailing for the rest of his team. All they need to do is perform somewhat like they did on the first stocks, and they'll just take this.
Oh, the landing.
Oh my God.
He punished the gravity cancel, too. Fridazel does drift back to the stage, but Godly went so high up to punish that. But that side stick was so crazy. Sidelight sider. Godly just can't be touched. Okay, there. Fridazel gets to get this edge guard here.
He broke the seal.
Oh, no. The neutral hits again.
Okay, Godly is like 5 for 5 on signature uses. Well, he just missed one. 5 for 6. He's still doing good.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa,
Dude,
that's
Godly,
2 stocks.
Godly
took
is so
2
good at
stocks
that.
on his own. Look at the stocks up on the top right. Team Pink has just taken a huge lead thanks to their anchor, Godly.
Yeah, and in the previous matchup where Godly brought out the Ryu, he goes down there to Heisen, shut down, but it is still a stock lead.
He took 2 stocks for his one.
He's so
That's
good
huge.
at doing this, like, he dashes off the stage, does a pivot drifting, like, gauntlet ground pound.
Yeah.
So even though he's facing the other direction, it feels like he's got the full forward momentum. Like it's so interesting how he does it, and he catches people with it so much. Now we've got Solarson versus Heisen. Heisen could bring this back. He so far has done the most in terms of stock advantage for the Yellow Team.
Yeah, but it wasn't nearly as much as what Godly did for Pink Team. Yeah. So yeah, we are looking at Heisen to equalize things here, and he's got an opportunity. You saw him go for the edge plays on gauntlets, and I think that's what it's going to take right now. You know, he can't. An honest stock is not going to be enough. He's got to. Ooh, that's slick. Oh my gosh, he's got almost gets the KO. Here it is. Looking for it.
The
Uppercut,
down.
still not enough. Heisen looking to finish the stock right now. Solarson's in trouble. Hadouken, one more time.
Oh, but the neutral gets picked up. Solarson could bring this back. Heisen was doing so well up to that point, and Solarson wants to bring it to Pavelski. Side air hits. Heisen a jump.
Heisen needs to take this stock, or Team Yellow's going to be in a really bad spot.
That could be it.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Okay. All right. Stocks are equalized. Just don't look too close at the damage here. But we need a perfect stock from Heisen.
Last time Heisen was in this
away.
position against Fozy, he 0 to death them basically.
That's
so
right.
It's like this is comfort zone for Heisen and Fozy, and he can make this completely even and bring us back to that anchor versus anchor matchup that was Pavelski versus Godly.
Ooh.
Because so far, Pavelski acting as the anchor is actually the least amount of damage for his team. I mean, the matchup's a little unfair if you look at everybody on the teams, but let's see what Heisen could do here. Because so far, Fozie's yet to touch him, and when Fozie's been on the axe...
Heisen! Oh, man, he was so close to getting the edge. He nearly ended Fozie's stock so early. But you know what? Even though he hasn't ended the stock, he is slowly creeping back up in damage.
I thought he was taking the recovery.
That huge lead that Godly earned for his team is just diminishing in front of his eyes right now.
Yeah, Heisen.
At this point, they're close enough. Even if Heisen loses the stock
I think Heisen's taking the stock. At this rate,
You're right.
Fozie
He's
has
got
yet
the
to get
momentum on his side.
Fozie's got a gauntlet sidelight on Heisen this entire time. When he was on the axe, he put out like 5 Sares. Fozie's almost out of there. That weapon toss I thought was going to do it, but Fozie jumps up high. Okay, trying to get him with the side
They're
sig.
practically equal in damage. Like, Heisen's already brought it back. Even if he doesn't take the stock, he brought it back. He did
That's it.
That's it. Oh, man.
Incredible.
Let's go, Heisen. For Team Yellow, clutching it hard. Pink team had a huge lead earlier, and Heisen just totally brought it back.
Yeah, and that was a way harder job than the first time around, right?
Yeah.
He had a lot more to work through. Fozie actually built all that damage on the Heisen last time, and that time Fozie just could not hit Heisen at all. Godly, sure, equalizes
Totally
it.
equalized.
But
It's
match
as
saved
even as it could be.
by Heisen.
Yep. So here we go. Once again, the anchors now battling it out. And
Pavelski kinda got the lead in.
got dominated in the last stock that these two met.
He never picked up a greatsword before Godly destroyed his
and
stock.
his greatsword is great.
Yes. Oh, and Godly, you could already tell his respect to that a little bit
Yeah.
with the down
Here he
airs.
goes. Oh, he already got one.
Oh, he went for
man.
a really hard read with that pivot
You
silent
got
opener.
to. You got to. Because the greatsword combos are all grounded, you know, their opponent touches the ground at some point during their combo, and so they're dodging.
What?
Oh,
No
man,
way.
Pavelski! Ooh, nice dodge from
Side
Godly. You
sig?
saw him fast fall there to avoid
I
Pavelski's
did.
weapon throw.
Yeah.
That was slick. Oh, Pavelski. Okay, he was.
That was a good
hope.
jump. That was a good jump to dodge Shoryuken. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the down
Me
light
too,
finisher.
me too,
That's like
dude.
the one
That
time
would've
that the
been
move was good. And
That would have been so nasty. Oh, beautiful play by Godly. Pavelski burned his dodge. Godly had the follow-up totally locked and loaded. Even though Pavelski lost that round there against Godly, he did a lot better than last time, and he's got Godly so low that Frydazol should be able to take care of business here, but man, this is Godly we're talking about,
He says
dude.
his Godly just starts destroying
Yeah,
him.
oh my gosh, no, he steals the weapon away from Fry. Fry's
Okay,
losing so much ground
nice.
with the, ooh, unharmed
That's
haymaker.
already so much better than what happened with the yellow team last time, where
Yeah.
Godly went straight through Frydazol and put some damage on the Heisen.
Oh,
So,
he got goof trooped. Solis just got goof trooped.
oh, and the nair hits. Side air as well. Frydazol's been so great with the side air
He's
on
bringing
sides.
it back.
Oh, the ground pound.
Frydazol's bringing it back for the yellow team.
Down
Off the
air,
side
off the
once
side.
again. Oh man, he's looking to make some
If
big
he can
plays
knock
here.
out Solarsit here and bring it to Fozie and do any amount of damage, I feel like the yellow team is in a really great position. Pavelski's been
They
doing
just
better
took the
against
lead.
Godly, and Heisen's shown that Fozie is like, that matchup is no sweat for him, at least in this game.
Yeah. Well, here we are. I mean, damage and stocks are completely even. It's amazing how balanced these matches are turning out to be. Who's gonna get the KO?
Okay, that was okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
he's
Solarsit
really hoping.
had no weapon though, so he was like, I don't know if I want to go off against sides. Oh, two haymaker
Again,
knockouts.
yeah, that's how he closes it out. Well, Frydazol really just proved his value to the yellow team here. That's huge. Now yellow team has a stock advantage. Can Frydazol get any damage out onto Fozie before okay, again, Frydazol just praying.
Fozie challenges
praying that his opponent will
challenges
fall
again.
into his attack.
And Fozie's landing. He's going off there. And Frydazol's like, okay, you're doing this a little too well. I have to get off the stage now.
I mean, you may as well, right? When Frydazol does that, he's burning his dodge for 3 whole seconds. That's like prime time to get slammed.
Ooh, Neutralite. Nothing afterwards. Fozie struggling to get something started with the gauntlets here. Frydazol playing on the side of the stage really well. Sidelight hits, dodges the Neutralite, but with that dodge gone.
He's doing so much damage with this stock. And just in time, too. Everybody's on their final stocks now in this game. So it's coming down to the clutchness.
Okay, Frydazol gets hit by the ground pound, but that was some good damage. And last time Heisen went against Fozie, he took 2 gauntlet sidelights, and that was it. So let's see if it's like, is it being in that prime knockout position where he's in red that makes Heisen come alive, or is he just ready to demolish Fozie here?
Remember that they're on the final stocks now, and this is when Fozie shines. He needs the pressure to perform. And now all the pressure is on him. His team's coming back from behind. And it's not all up to Fozie right now, but you know he can't just be leaving leaving Godly with 2 full stocks. He's got to do some damage to Hyson here for his team to win this. And Fozzy's basically 1 hit away from being knocked out, and there it is. Hyson's got it. Yellow team is like 2 stocks to 1, and that's a healthy stock Hyson's got here.
It is.
He might just be able to take out Godly himself. Pavelski, take a break. I got this.
Well, and let's see how this matchup plays out, because we are looking at the undefeated player in EU right now, right?
Oh my! We just is he seriously? Okay.
Oh, that was so crazy.
Godly just nearly ended Hyson's whole career with that one.
Oh, and
but he's still alive.
Hyson making it back is really getting the damage in now.
Yep. Man, he was just a second ago. He was about to get knocked out, and here he is just whooping up on Godly. The damage is even, but again, Team Yellow is a full stock ahead. This is looking really good for Team Yellow. What a crazy ground pound.
That ground pound had to have
did.
been like a pixel from the stage.
He was already on the ground when he ground pounded.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean,
oh my gosh. I think Pavelski can just take a break.
I think so too.
Oh, nice Godly again, dude. Godly is hard to hit with these weapon throws. He makes it back. He's quick on the fastballs. Not easy to land the weapon throw on Godly to finish him off.
Silent recovery, I think, for Hyson would get
even if
on
Godly takes the stock now, can he actually bring it back on Pavelski?
It would need to be like some crazy double ground pound Nair gauntlet shenanigans. But I've seen it.
It's all up to Godly right now. That might be the knockout.
All right, let's see.
Do you believe Godly
he's going to stay on the gauntlets, I think?
Rise up. It's all up to Godly right now. He's only got this one stock. He's already in red. Pavelski's coming in fresh. He's got to take out Pavelski all by himself. And no chance. Pavelski clutches it for Team Yellow, and they're going to take game 1.
And that is going to be game number 4. And Yellow has yet to lose, let alone set. They've yet to lose a game.
That's true.
In the entire Crew Battle
are
Invitational.
Truly undefeated.
And I'm starting to see
far.
why. Because Pavelski sitting there at the anchor position, right? Highest seed.
He's not even the real anchor. Hyson's actually the anchor.
Hyson's destroying everyone.
Ranks be damned. These rankings don't mean anything when Hyson comes in and clutches this hard.
And then towards the end of that particular match, it was Friedazol that was impressing both of us, right?
You're right.
It's like Hyson and Friedazol took a turn, and then Pavelski was just kind of like, oh, all I have to do is press the neutral sync button, and I win a game. Like, that's what he did at the very end.
Yeah, Pavelski gets all the credit. Hyson's over there like tired.
Well,
like
and so here's what's cool, right?
Sweating.
I'm looking
he's
at
exhausted after taking all that damage.
It's not quite on the board behind us, but we've got 934 damage for Hyson, 616 for Friedazol, and Pavelski's at 236. And that's not to say that Pavelski wasn't doing much. He just literally didn't have to play a stock.
He didn't have to.
And that's like the best position to be in as an anchor, right? It's just kind of like, yes, my damage is really low because my team is so good. It's like, this is great.
But Pavelski gets all the credit. Congratulations. Okay, so now the teams get to switch up their orders, but because Yellow Team won, they have to lock in first, show their legends and their order, and the pink team gets to completely counterpick it, both with legends and with their turn order. And it looks like they are switching things up here as they're going to front load with Godly now. And Godly played the anchor position in the last one because that's the rules of it. The highest seed person goes last in game 1. Nobody chooses their turn orders in game 1.
That's right.
Now with the counter picking, I don't know if it's because Yellow Team front loaded with Pavelski, and Godly's just like, I need to be where Pavelski is, otherwise he's gonna 0 to death one of my teammates because we've seen it happen. he's pretty capable of 0 to death.
I think you're right on the money with that. And it was like one of those things where like wherever Pavelski ended up being locked in, that's where Godly was going to go.
To there,
but I think that's something that Yellow Team was always going
defense.
to do was put Hyson at anchor. And that's what they did. Hyson is sitting there in that 3rd place, and that's just because we saw how valuable he is in those 1v1s of just being able to, no matter who he's against, no matter what team he's against, playing that consistently.
But pink team did still switch up the coverage.
Right.
Because, now Fozzy's not guarding Friedazol anymore. He's not guarding Hyson anymore. He's guarding Friedazol instead.
Oh,
So even though the anchors are still in the same positions,
everything
the
else
other
is
two
switched
it up.
Yeah, we've got a really different matchup.
There must have been some strategy behind that from pink team.
So let's see, at the very least, Pavelski is going to get some more screen time because he's not at that anchor position. He has to worry about the last stock. So he'd open up against Godly.
And even though it's still the same matchup, it's totally different when you're the first stock versus the last stock.
Right.
Everything is different now. Because now Pavelski, he's setting the momentum for his team. He's starting to roll that snowball. And You know,
Well,
it's just totally different.
And something else that I think is important. I remember before mentioning about how Pavelski never got a chance to pick up a greatsword, and that was just because of the order that he spawned in, due to not being the first one on the field. When you are really
Now he's
starting
got
off
his
the traditional
greatsword,
1v1,
it just didn't matter that
so
much.
it happened to look exactly the same as every other stock so far, but it was different starting.
It happened in a different order.
It happened in a different order.
So it's totally different.
But Godly, that's a great decision, and that is even though Pink Team did lose game 1, I think you were absolutely correct in their decision to put Godly match him against Pavelski. Just stop him from popping off.
Yeah, and now that Yellow Team didn't have the opportunity to set up their team order against Pink, they don't have Heisen to stop Godly. But luckily, Frydazol just managed on his own. Even though that was the lowest seeded player on Yellow Team versus the highest seeded player of Pink Team, and Frydazol held his own. So Clutch Master, that's really good for him. Now who knows what kind of damage Heisen can do to Solarson if he gets the chance.
That's right.
Or maybe Frydazol does so well here he doesn't even have to.
Well, that's what I'm curious about. We've got Fozy on the Olgrim, and he's getting knocked around by Frydazol's Scythe, and Frydazol has been playing incredibly confidently no matter who he's been against. Like, even though Pavelski was like super the highlight on the way here to Winners Finals, I'm just watching Frydazol and Heisen work together as these unstoppable forces here, as Fozy and Solarson have had some difficulty, even Godly having some difficulty fighting against their orb. So Frydazol putting up the sides, they charges a bit, Fozy gets the punish, and let's see if he can take this stock and give the lead to the Yellow Team. It's really close
either way,
so far.
Fozy's done a great job equalizing, and would you look at that? They just took the lead. All right.
Yeah, down like side air.
All right,
Fozy,
let's see
great
Fozy
job.
deep in the red here. Heisen's on the way back to end Fozy's stock here.
Yeah, this would be a huge momentum shift if Fozy could take down Heisen. He's yet to beat Heisen in the 1v1.
Or just get him to like get some good damage in would be huge, but no chance. Heisen just equalizes immediately, tying up the game here. Solarson's coming in. Now here's a matchup we haven't seen before. Heisen barely had the opportunity to be fighting Solarson. If their seeds are to mean anything here, Heisen should thrash Solarson a good bit, right?
That's
Solarson, he's coming in here as rank 22. Meanwhile, Heisen is 13. This is a pretty big difference here. Solarson, a mighty underdog in this situation. Can he handle himself against Heisen? Because this is a great opportunity for Yellow Team to gain some momentum.
So far, Solarson's been in the lead. And he didn't start with Heisen at orange. He's brought Heisen at orange after the D-Light Nair. And playing mostly on the bow, he's getting the sidelights, puts the down stick, hoping that Heisen would dodge inwards. And Heisen with the gravity cancel D-Light Nair tried to combo into recovery, but Solarson with the D-Light side air could babysit him on the edge here.
Not only is he holding his own, he is thrashing Heisen right now. He could finish the stock here, but it's close enough where Heisen might not care.
I don't know if neutral sig would take him out. He would on that platform for sure, but side sig could be pretty good here with just a dash up
here's
side
his opportunity. Solarson gonna get the edge guard. Heisen covers himself with a weapon throw. He even manages to grab that weapon again. What?
That's pretty crazy. And he did the dive kick while sweating just to be able to touch the stage, and then immediately picks it up. But the recovery comes through. Oh, I can't believe
Heisen
he
used his
survives.
dodge. Okay, Solarson still good.
Let's see. Solarson with the weapon throw forward. Down air hits. Heisen with the gauntlets picked up. He really wants to take Solarson down here, but Solarson making the upsets.
Go. Yeah, that is an upset, dude. That is an upset.
And now we get to see Pavelski versus Solarson. So Pavelski taken down pretty quickly by Godly.
How much can you fight above your weight class here?
I mean, he's doing great.
That's
3 hits. Trying to go for 4. Pavelski yet to get a weapon here. Pavelski has just been really getting weapon starved. There's the sword picked up. Let's see. Solarson gets the Nair as Pavelski dashes off the side of the stage. D-Light Nair Solarson.
He's got Pavelski in orange.
Whoa.
Oh, this is huge. Every hit that Solarson gets is so big for the pink team here.
Kicks him.
Oh my gosh. Pavelski must be so frustrated. Nice. He got the knockout, but not before being sent to orange health himself. Now he's got to fight against the other team's anchor. Well, I guess he's not in the anchor position, but you know what I mean. The highest rank on their team. Pavelski versus Godly. Pavelski's got to play an amazing stock, and well, that's a pretty good start. It's a lot of damage, but Pavelski is still trailing behind by quite a bit. Pokes him with the greatsword.
Yeah, getting those sidelights. Oh, he dashes into the pummel.
Oh,
Godly ready
edge
for
guard
it.
him big time here.
Weapon throws up are
Pavelski,
nice.
Yeah, he is trying to guard himself with the weapon throws. Godly can still find his way through those upward weapon throws. And
there it is.
Whoa, slides in with the Shoryuken to take the stock, and Godly has done a great job equalizing the damage here. They're still behind by just a little bit, but it's pretty negligible. So here we are once again. Frydazol, the lowest rank of the yellow team, going against the highest rank of the pink team. And they're, you know, this order is pretty tough for them. They really got to rely on Frydazol and Hyson to punch above their weight.
Yeah, and Frydazol did a good job last time around when fighting against Godly, and he even got all that extra damage in against Fozy. But Godly so far has been playing better and better every time he's on the screen. And Frydazol, nice narrative recovery,
Dude,
needs to end his stock
is clutching
quickly.
it, man. Like all the numbers say that Frydazol should not be winning this at all, but he is totally holding his own.
Oh, that
he
could
might
be
take
it.
him out right here. Sweating, he's sweating.
Oh,
dude, he had the checkmate right there. He had the checkmate.
That's a tough call to make.
He was sweating. There was nowhere else he
With
could have
the
gone.
with the
Okay,
orb
doesn't matter.
ground pound, but let's see if he could get it. Oh, weapon throw
that
stop the
was
ground
scary.
pound.
Frydazol almost lost it there. He was a ground pound away from being knocked out.
As long as he gets the stock, I'll forgive that edge guard there. But you're right. He had it. He was sweating.
He had it. It was a
It
checkmate.
was only a gauntlet stare away
he
from
just needed to
recovering.
commit to that
oh,
ground
and
pound.
Godly's getting so much extra damage. No way. If Godly gets the stock, that's
don't-
just going to be crushing.
I don't think Godly has missed a single Hadouken. He's a Hadouken master.
It's been pretty good. And he's been following it up off of the neutralite a lot of the times,
yeah,
too.
neutral light, chase, dodge, forward, Hadouken. It keeps working, and it looks awesome.
Ooh, side air hits.
Uh-oh, Frydazol, here's his opportunity. Steals the weapon away.
Oh,
double,
he covered the same area.
Yeah, ideally, right, he would have been
Just a
little bit further outside so
Yeah.
that 2 lanes were being covered by the downward attacks.
It was a cool idea. And I mean, he's so close to getting it off. And he just needs to get the stock
you know
from
what?
Godly.
Then again,
there we go.
like had he landed that attack,
Yeah.
it would have been a double hit. Like it absolutely would have slayed him. He's probably damaged enough where it wasn't necessary, but just imagine
It would have been
that
really
double
cool.
down
Yeah.
true combo. It'd have been the old double down. Give him the old double down.
Okay, Fozy last time was able to clean up the stock on Frydazol real quickly. He was able to get a D-Light side air, and that was it.
Oh,
and
no.
that looks like
I
it
don't think
might
he can
be
make
it.
it back from this.
What? Fozy
Oh my
gives him the hit.
God,
Oh, Fozy threw cover the down air.
Frydazol, what
No
a beast.
way.
What a beast! It's not over. Okay, it's now. It's over. Now it's
Frydazol
over.
goes down, and I was thinking about that. I was
This
like,
is a huge lead
that
for
looked
pink
like
team.
so much damage, but really it wasn't. Olgrim's pretty beefy. He's in the yellow. Scythe, if he kept going 7 more down airs, maybe Fozy would have gotten off the right side of the stage, but that was pretty early.
It looks like pink team's decision on the turn order counter picking is really coming in clutch. You
Yeah.
can just see it at work.
Yeah, I completely agree.
And it comes down to Solarson holding his own against Pavelski.
Well, and that
was a huge part of that.
That was the wild card there, is that we were talking about how drastic
Hyson, he's about to tie this up. Hyson, oh my gosh, Fozy, 1 pixel. He was 1 pixel away from not resetting his jumps there. Now he's back. He's still fighting his way through Hyson. Hyson just desperately wants to end this stock. Like he needs to tie things up here by deleting Fozy right now. But
He needs
Fozy
to,
refuses to go down.
have that rematch against Solarson too. Usually when Hyson's against Fozy, and he has been doing it from a position where he was in a comfortable lead, he just destroys the stock
Oh
and
my
moves right
gosh.
on to the next opponent. But Fozy has been really doing a lot better in game number 2.
Yeah, every hit that Fozy gets on Hyson here is so huge for the pink team.
That was some crazy
And
movement.
he's really throwing chainsaws. He's throwing chainsaws out here.
okay.
Okay, Hyson finally gets the stock. That does tie up the stock count, but look at Hyson's damage.
Yeah.
Now he does have the rank advantage against Solarson here.
Well, last time-
yeah, we saw Solarson like totally hold his own
When
against Hyson.
Solarson
no
was
problem.
on the bow, Hyson had no idea how to get in. Solarson would just hit a D-Light, some nairs
You're
would come
right.
through, and then Hyson was now that's a great
And
start.
it's looking good.
That's a lot better. And if Hyson can make up for that from last game, then any amount of damage he gets on the Godly is pretty good. And as far as the matchups that Hyson's had so far that I've seen, his best matchups have been in order.
Hyson, he's clutching.
Fozy, Godly, and Solarson, but then Solarson comes in and he makes sure that he's going to get the stock here. I think this game is relying on Solarson to basically whether he takes the stock or not. It's feeling like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, if Solarson can manage to take the stock against Hyson, pink team might just have it in the bag. But, this
D-Light
could
recovery?
be it.
Look
Yes,
at that.
Solarson, dude. He is totally holding his own. He
All
is
right,
fighting
Pavelski.
above his rank, and he's doing great.
So-
and now he's got some damage to spare. He's got some wiggle room against Pavelski here, but you know, this is Pavelski we're talking about.
Let's see.
He's the king, man.
Oh, man. So Pavelski has usually been in a position where he has to pick up a fresh weapon against Godly when he fights against him. If he can take the stock without taking too much damage, he'll be able to weapon starve
Ooh,
Godly
he
instead
totally
of the other way
weapon
around.
starved. Pavelski wants to end it with a neutral
D-Light
stick. It's been so
recovery.
good for him. And look
Okay.
at that, dude. Pavelski clutched it. He totally he has basically equalized
Here
this.
we
You
go.
look at the health, that yellow, that's pretty much
He's
negligible.
yet to best Godly,
But
though.
you're right. He has not won a single stock matchup against Godly. So if the trend continues, Godly is just
no.
going to end him
Oh,
here.
no,
that's a
that's
full
it.
stock.
Two dares.
Flawless.
Two orb
Flawless
dares.
from Godly. And
Godly comes in, it's just kind of like, there's a reason why we matched me
Yeah.
against you. He gets him to the 2 dares, and he's right back over here. And this
Dude.
has actually been Godly's hardest matchup, is Frydazol. Frydazol has actually taken Godly down every time without taking too much damage. But this is the closest in damage they've been together against each other today.
Yeah, but it's up to Frydazol now, dude. It can't just rely on Heisen here. Frydazol needs to he needs to take Godly stock. Somehow, it's the highest seed versus the lowest seed, highest seed of yellow versus the lowest seed, or the lowest seed of yellow versus the highest seed of pink. And somehow Frydazol's got to clutch it here. Otherwise, I think it's going to be insurmountable for the yellow team. No, it's really riding on Frydazol's shoulders here to perform an extreme upset. This is Godly we're talking about.
He missed his weapon.
Not only is he the highest seed of the pink team, he has won the past 2 1v1 tournaments in a row.
He is literally undefeated.
Yeah.
He's yet to be defeated in 1v1.
Even though he's not using the same legend
Yeah.
that he was before, he's got the gauntlets, and that's, you know, he always was like a gauntlets master. And it's not looking good for Frydazol so far.
Oh, yes, there hits.
In
Weapon
trouble.
throw, forces the dodge.
Oh,
Teal
that
ever-
was such a good dodge.
How
with the
did he
weapon
do
throw,
that?
But
That was so
he
good.
Just, checkmate. He had him perfect.
He got the weapon throw, got the dodge, and then I think, did he gravity cancel? So did he dodge the orb recovery, cancel the dodge into a D-light, and get the ground pound? Because
Yes.
I was like, how did he get through that orb recovery?
It was
Godly's
beautiful.
so good.
It was beautiful. He is. He's Godly. People talk about that.
and now it's Heisen versus the entire pink team.
Yeah, exactly. Can Heisen take out everybody, starting with their best player? I don't know.
Godly.
This is tough. Not looking good for yellow team. I'm smelling a game 3.
Okay, but Heisen
Wait.
takes him down.
I could be
Solarson,
wrong.
if by any chance Heisen gets through Solarson, he has taken down like 3 Fozy stocks where he's only gotten hit twice. There's a possibility here. It's up to Fozy to really do well with this Olgrim here, and he has.
I'm thinking it's up to Heisen. They could just close this game out right now if Heisen is. Oh,
Look at
no,
that.
it's
Down
not
air
looking
stare.
good, dude.
Weapon throw,
He
gets
has
the
to use
dodge.
the dodge on the weapon throw, but Fozy is not willing to go for the edge guard there. Why would he? He's so far
Nice.
ahead. GG, pink team with 2 stocks remaining wins the counter pick against yellow team. But now yellow team's going to have the
That's right.
opportunity to counterpick their legends in turn order, and I wonder if they're going to do anything differently.
I'm willing to bet that
seemed to be in favor of
Pavelski will
pink.
be as far away from Godly starting as possible. That's
think
what I'm
so?
thinking.
Yeah.
I think that because it's proven to me that both Heisen and Frydazol actually go pretty evenly with Godly in these one-stock matchups, whereas when Pavelski's against Godly, he just gets deleted every time. I mean,
Yeah.
we were looking at that one situation. It's like, oh, maybe Pavelski do something differently. 2 orb dares, he was gone. You just said he went untouched. It was a perfect stock. Godly, definitely, I'm looking for the yellow team to match up.
Yeah, so
one of them.
pink team is going to go Godly, then Solarson, then Fozy now. And let's see
Pavelski might just go-
how yellow team counterpicks
Might
this.
just go
Are they
back to
gonna
the
change their
anchor.
legends? Are they going to change the order at all? I mean, it seems like, they are changing the legends. Wait a
What?
second.
But not the
Pavelski's going to
order.
start first.
That's surprising.
Pavelski's still chasing Godly. They're making sure that Pavelski and Godly are together. I mean, I think Heisen can handle himself against Godly.
I do too.
I
even
think
Frydazol's
that would have been a
doing
fine
great.
way to do it. But you know what? It looks like they're just mimicking, even though the turn order's different, they're just mimicking the matchups of game 1 where they won. So that seems like that's a pretty proper way to go.
That is. I didn't think about it that way.
They won. The order's different, and it still might play a factor, right? Because you're fighting against different people after the matchup that you're chasing for is done. But it should work. In theory, it should just work. They have the same
And the
matchups
mix-up that
now.
Pavelski's bringing out here is that J-Gun's been put away. The Val's coming out to be able to
now
deal with
that's
Godly.
the biggest
Yeah.
switch up in this. How is that going to change things?
We're going to find out.
We're about
right
to
now.
find
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, this
So
is
here we
game
go.
3.
Game 3. It all comes down to this for both of these teams. Who's going to make it to grand finals? And we got Pavelski playing the Val now.
Oh, and the Gauntlet's opening up against the Orb, so really putting the great sword aside. Sidelight recovery is coming through. Pavelski dodging in place, and this is the best start
Pavelski's
Pavelski's had.
already looking so much better.
Oh,
Pavelski's Gauntlets. Oh, he almost ended Godly right there.
I mean, he got him off of the gravity cancel sidelight. I thought he was done
Dude,
for.
Pavelski on the Gauntlets. This is what they needed. Oh, Pavelski, he burned his gravity cancel.
And he has no weapon.
Godly got a lot of damage on him
Swords
for
up
that.
next. Godly goes off stage playing. Man, whenever I totally just think that dodge down maneuver is like a guitar player only thing. So when I see somebody else do it on like Gauntlets or something, I freak out. I'm like, oh, how did he get down there so quickly?
All right, Godly has totally brought it back in damage. Pavelski heading to the wall now. He's looking scared, man. He's looking scared.
No dodge?
Godly
No
burned
dodge?
his dodge.
Oh, it was a bait.
It was a bait. Oh, what a weapon throw. Dude, it's not fair when you can see into the future like that.
Yeah.
You can't use your Godly powers in a tournament. That should be illegal.
He's like looking at his past 2 results. Oops. It's like nobody told me until now. Well, you know, Godly, it's fine. You keep going on with this crew battle because, it looks great. And Pavelski with that lead was so close to be able to do something about it. But Fred is all in this position.
That would have been the difference. Like that alone could have won this game for Yellow Team if Pavelski could have closed out that gimp that was like totally happening. Well, here we are now. It's up to Frydazol to end the stock on Godly. And this is what I was talking about with the order being different. Even though they set up the same matchups, you got to rely on Frydazol. If Pavelski can't take the stock from Godly, you got to rely on Frydazol to do it. You know what? I suppose you can, because Frydazol had no problem taking the stock from Godly.
That's why I was curious about, because I totally see and agree with the analysis that you had on how they're just matching how they won game 1. But I was like,
but the order's still different.
Frydazol has been doing pretty darn good against Godly out of everybody on the yellow team.
Luckily they can rely on their lowest seed to be able to take out their opponent's top seed.
This is pretty huge. I didn't think about this, but Frydazol also had a very good matchup against Solarson, where that's where Heisen was struggling, right? When they can get Heisen to be against Fozy on a fresh stock, that looked really good in game number 1. And now we have Frydazol against Solarson, and Solarson's taking a good amount of damage.
Frydazol does better against Godly than he does against Solarson. What's up with that?
I know.
What's up with that?
It's so interesting.
The math
how
does not check out.
The math aside, it's amounting to player matchups at this point. And Frydazol has really been showing that he's got a good game plan against Ryu, but Solarson, that was the stock. That was the stock.
He whiffed a true combo that totally would have ended the stock. That's unfortunate.
Let's see if Frydazol can punish him for that.
Solarson's got to be kicking himself for that one. Frydazol, they are not falling for it, bro. They are not falling for that.
It is interesting how, because the charge is just long enough to get the burst property of that, it completely covers the platform above them. So if they try,
exactly. He is hoping that they're like, what an idiot. I'm going to punish him for this. And then, like, they just mess up on, like, it's got extra range when you charge it up, so that might be unexpected. You're right. He's positioning it so the hitboxes go just over that platform. He's hoping they mess up. And so far, he hasn't been punished for it. So give it a shot.
The worst that can happen is you come back to stage 2 seconds later. It's like, and that's...
I can't believe Frydazol's still alive. Look how deep red
that D-Light recovery missing may cost Solarson a stock lead. At this rate, Cider comes through.
That would be so heartbreaking.
Well,
I can't believe he's still alive, dude. Frydazol is as hurt as can be.
He tries to stare from the ledge. Frydazol has nothing. Solarson's put out neutralites because a neutralite will knock out here. There's no way. Okay, Frydazol goes through recovery.
Got it.
He tries it again.
He's trying it again. The platform's not there to help him, but you know what? He's calling Solarson out. Solarson's not willing.
That's it.
That's got it. He was so hurt, dude. Okay, well, Solarson closed out the stock, and it's a good thing he did, but he is in red. Heisen could come in and end it real quick, and you know that's his mission.
Heisen has had some difficulty against Solarson, though, in these matchups. Waiting for that weapon to come through. If Solarson picks up the next weapon, it will be a bow, I believe, but Heisen now just has to get that sideline side air. It'd be pretty good. One side air without the extra damage, not going to be enough, but the next one will be.
Without a weapon, Heisen was looking like he was going to go for the edge guard there, but once a weapon spawned, he turned around and grabbed it. Solarson picked up off the ground with a gauntlet recovery. Heisen ties it up for the yellow team.
All right, this is where yellow team has gotten all their leads in game number 1 and didn't get the leads in game 2.
You're right.
When Heisen's against Fozy. But Fozy, ever since this particular switch to Olgrim, has been looking really nice. Let's see what he can do here. Down air hits, recovery comes through. Fozy fighting him off stage gladly and getting a good hit in. Oh, it's close so far.
These teams are so evenly matched. And it really comes down to, like, if any one player has a really good stock in their matchup, that might just make the difference in winning the game. Just one. Not even, you don't have to do it on all 3 stocks.
Oh, down air is coming through. Yeah, and I feel like what you said in game 2 is definitely what applied to Godly when he had such an amazing stock on a second stock, and now Hyson is in more damage than Fozy has. Last time when Fozy put Hyson in a position like this, Hyson was able to take the stock, but Fozy has just been playing better and better as this crew battle has progressed. That dodge going away means Fozy tries to go for the spike on the neutral sig. It doesn't hit. Hyson throws the weapon forward. And both players, you could tell that they're realizing this is game 3. And it's like one of those things, okay, nice. Silent recovery comes through, huge. Hyson takes the lead of the yellow team.
This is huge. And even though he's pretty damaged, he can afford a couple mistakes.
Yellow team just needs Pavelski to beat Godly once. And like that's all that happens. On one of these stocks, it just has to be able to come out on top.
Yeah,
it's not happened yet.
It hasn't happened once in this matchup, huh? That's rough, man. The yellow team, at a certain point, you got to rely on your best player to perform. And with the highlights we saw from Pavelski earlier, I think yellow team is kind of hoping that Pavelski comes in clutch.
Yeah, that's right. And Godly jumping around the orb. Sidelight's trying to get a combo start on Hyson. Hyson's actually the one coming in clutch right now. Sidelight Sarah means Godly's been really good at these edge guards. Could put on a down air. He puts it against the wall. Recovery hits. I'm pretty surprised they had that much knockback to it, but Godly gets the knockout. And now this is Pavelski's time. It's like if you take this,
once again,
one explosive stock's all you need. But last time Godly destroyed Pavelski and then ran right over Friesel as well.
Yeah, oh my gosh, he's so good. Godly is unstoppable right now. Pavelski's really met his match. In every match that we've seen. Wait a second.
Double ground
Godly tries to escape to the other side. He successfully makes it. Here comes Pavelski now with the sword.
Oh, that would have been huge.
He's really hoping for that
if
one.
If only he was like actually on a conveyor belt and it slid a little bit further, right? Because I was like, he lined it up perfectly. The slide just stopped. Oh, Godly. He dodges over that time.
Nice.
Godly's really liked going for the nuke
combo.
After the neutral light, and Pavelski diagonal dodged up to get over it.
You saw Pavelski go for that weapon throw follow-up, but Godly just never gets hit by those.
Oh, Pavelski's so close to taking this, but Godly's so good at these edge guard scenarios. He gets it.
Oh, dude, he caught it with the surprise Shoryuken. He knew which weapon was coming next.
Yep.
Maybe Pavelski didn't know what weapon was coming next, but he grabbed that weapon, dashed, and neutral sig before the animation of the weapon being in his hands even finished. He did that all instantly. It was like all one input he did.
Godly went for a ground pound there. Friesel's taking a bit of damage, but every time he's been in this position, he gets out a good sider on the orb.
Yeah, I mean, again, yellow team can always rely on Friezel to close out Godly's stock before it gets out of hand.
Let's consider the matchup right now. If it keeps going at this rate, I'm pretty sure pink team barely wins with how it's been going. If we just keep trading back and forth like this, something's got to give for the yellow team here, or for the pink team here, for the yellow team to have a chance.
Oh my, Solarson, unarmed sidelight. He's throwing feet. He's throwing the feet.
Cider hits. Solarson gets the sidelight. Goes with the Teal light.
Clutching so hard. This is their last chance. Need I remind you?
Look at him go.
It's game 3 of a best of 3. The yellow team they don't get another opportunity in the winner's bracket after this if they can't bring it back against pink team. And it's going to come down to Friezel and Hyson clutching their stocks. Friezel barely still alive. He barely avoids. Oh, Solarson is trying to end it right now. He's got to touch the wall. Okay, now he's got his jumps back. Here we go.
And now he's hoping. He's
looking for the error.
Give me a Scythe Nair, please. I'm right over. I am an innocent Scythe player.
No,
there's nothing wrong going here.
He's too smart for that. He's not even coming close to the edge.
My moves don't have active input.
You get up here, fight me on the ground. Solarson wins those. So this is a very big lead for pink team right now. Hyson, he needs to clutch against Solarson and then have a really good stock against Fozy.
Last time Hyson was against Solarson, Solarson kind of destroyed him.
Yeah, Solarson totally held his own. I feel like Solarson's been the MVP of this.
Hyson needed Solarson to be in deep red so they could just go right over to Fozy and take him down. But Solarson has just been doing such a great job at this position. Cider lands, he hits him. Weapon throw comes forward, fresh bow. Hyson gets the hit, but Solarson still can take a bit more damage before he's gone.
Yep. And he is threatening that wall there. You know the bow ground pound does not care how much health Hyson has. It's still super bad for Hyson if he gets hit at any health with the bow ground pound. Solarson, man, he's doing so well. Hyson's got to take him out right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. now.
Oh, he gets to say there was.
Wait a second.
You had it. You had it. You had it.
He got him. GG.
Right now. And that was it. Side air gets. It looked like he was going to dodge to the side air for a second.
Yeah.
And that's why.
But look, that's not taking that stock was not enough. That was just the least he can do. Now he's got to have a great stock against Fozy. And look how far ahead Fozy is in damage before the fight even begins.
Yeah, but that's Heisen's comfort zone against Fozy.
Yeah, you know what? Heisen's all about these clutch
Once
plays.
Heisen gets to the red, he's like, one more hit, Fozy, and then I'll take you out. And it's like, come on, I need to be in red. There we go.
Man,
Now
dude,
Heisen will never get hit
Fozy
again.
could just end this. He's already got Heisen in knockout range.
Yeah, but this is where Heisen's most comfortable against Fozy.
Hopefully.
Never mind.
He can
Fozy
still
might
make it
actually
back.
just.
Fozy's coming in. He's coming in hot. No, he's going to let Heisen come up over the corner. The corner guarding, honestly, Ulgrim succeeds at the corner guarding. I don't blame him for not going off the side, especially against Heisen with either orb or gauntlets. It's a scary thing to be going off the edge against him.
Whoa, that dodge was.
That was a great
that
dodge
was
from
clutch.
Heisen. So the reaction speed's amazing.
And look at that. That's what I'm talking about. When Heisen gets to this much damage against Fozy, Fozy just can't close the stock. Heisen starts slowly getting back into the game. And Fozy's got to really hope that the side connects, because usually from this position,
again with the clutch dodge,
Fozy ends up going down before Heisen can, and then it's a dead even game, and he kicks him. I can't. Heisen is clutch.
Heisen needs
so
a
many
weapon.
dodges
He needs
against
a weapon
Fozy.
so bad. What a dodge again!
How is he doing
again?
it? Oh, he waits so long over the down sig.
That's got to be it. Okay,
huge.
okay.
That's the first time that Fozy has managed to close out a stock
man.
against Heisen in a situation like that. And now Pavelski's got to take down not only Fozy, but then
He had
Godly.
enough. Cheese had been having enough trouble against Godly alone. Now he's got to take out a lot of Fozy's health to finish off his stock, and then go at least even with Godly after this.
That's it.
That'll do it.
Yep.
Wait a second though. Okay, no.
Right.
Even Lance Recovery can't come back from all that. Okay, look at the stocks and damage. Now it's look, Pavelski.
This is the ninth.
He's lost every matchup.
This is the ninth stock in a row. So Godly has beaten him in
every single
consecutive
time.
1v1s.
But if he wins it right now, this is the only one he actually needs to win.
That's right.
It's all up to Pavelski right now. If Pavelski doesn't win this matchup right now, I'm not sure Yellow Team's going to have it in him to finish it.
And Godly is just popping off.
He's
It doesn't
too
matter.
good.
Okay, Sharika comes through. It misses. Pavelski's looking for that starter, but that's the third recovery.
He's too
That's
good.
it. Godly.
He's too good. Godly will not be taken down by Pavelski. Do you believe in Frydazol and Heisen to pick up the pieces?
I mean, every time Frydazol's been against Godly, he's only had to Serum, and Godly at this point, Godly's playing like he's the last player left on his team. Spoiler alert, he's not. But it's looking that way with how he is just decimating
It's a full stock
him.
ahead right now. Godly is just too clutch. This is bad news for the Yellow Team. I don't know how they're going to... Oh, my gosh. They're over a full stock ahead now. Godly's lapped him in damage. Oh, that's sick.
Wait, that was so cool. The downlight active input into the orb on the way back down to continue the string.
It might not matter, though.
He hits him with the
recovery.
recovery.
Cool as it was. We'll clip it, but I think...
the shortest clip.
He is just praying with that neutral
stick. Well, I mean, it's like...
I bet it works in range.
It also, sometimes there are things that... that was
he
a great...
avoids the weapon
yeah,
throw, but
what cost?
it actually cost him. That was a really good weapon throw from Godly. And I think it's all but over now,
You
man.
were talking
Godly
about how...
his team might just be able to take a seat.
The teams were so close between each other that it just took one player to have a good stock. And
that was
is
it.
Yeah.
Godly just did it. Yeah. He took 2 stocks on his own. He's in red right now, but he's still got 2 of his homies waiting in the wings. While for Yellow Team, it's all up to Heisen. Now, then again, Heisen might be super empowered by the clutchness of what's going on right now. Because not only is this the last stock of the match, no matter what, there he goes. That's 1. 2 more for Heisen, and he's got it. But his whole team needs him to win this, and we're in winner's final right now. This is a ticket to grands, dude.
The numbers and what my eyes have seen today both say that Heisen can do this. It's right. It's that seed matchup.
You know what? I think so too.
And then if he gets the Fozy, I feel like Heisen's got the clutch factor over him. But it's this. Solarson has won this matchup against Heisen handedly every single time that we've seen it so far. Let's see.
But the pressure has never been on like this, dude.
You could see that Heisen recognizes that. He loves being in this position.
He can handle. Yeah, you know what? I think he was volunteering. He was like, dude, put me at the end. I got the clutch factor. I'll perform when we need it most. And you know what? He is doing that.
This is scary for the pink team.
Heisen's insane.
The pink team's in the lead right now. I'm afraid for the pink team.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait a second. Heisen's. Well,
they're telling Solarson, like, go, come on, dude. You got at least get him to red.
I hope they're not doing that. I hope they're
me.
only thinking that, and they're not like in voice chat. They're just like, come on, dude. What's
You
going
got
on?
to do it. That's probably not helpful.
Yeah, but I mean, I could. The
Dude,
mental's
take him
definitely
out.
there.
Come on.
Fozie's just
See,
like,
Heisen, he's in red now.
oh no.
No way!
Dude,
he might do it.
Heissen's
He's
done
taking
this.
2 stocks on his own. He is in red. This is
Heisen-
their last chance. Whoever wins this stock is going to grand finals.
Heisen has taken down Fozie in this position 4 times already. He has been in this position at
He
red.
can do
Fozie
it.
on a fresh
This
stock.
is actually
He has
realistic for
only gotten
Heisen.
certain hits. He's only been
my
Heisen
God.
getting the hits, and there's no way Heisen gets this.
No way.
Okay, Heisen.
Dude,
Side air
Heisen,
hits.
are you serious?
Oh, side air
No,
hits.
he can
Oh,
still make it.
He can't take another one of those.
Throws the weapon. Now he grabbed that weapon.
How did he get it?
Luckily
Oh,
snatched that. He's still good. He's still
He
good.
can't take a land
Fozie's
side
got no
air.
weapon. Now's his chance. Heisen takes on the offensive while Fozie doesn't have a weapon. He's running away. He's looking for a weapon. Heisen chasing him down. Can he snatch the weapon away from Fozie when it spawns?
Oh,
no,
that was the perfect
all
spawn.
the
It was
way
the
on
perfect spawn.
outside.
The weapon goes
Heisen.
forward.
Oh
Nair
my
recovery.
God.
Oh, I think it's a
Heisen.
recovery.
No way.
He
What a
dodged.
dodge. What a dodge. Oh, now
How's
he
he
has no
dodging this?
weapon. He probably wishes he had a
weapon
weapon.
spawn worked out for him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he went for the sideline. That's it.
Oh, man, that was so close. Pink team wins it, and I know I sound disappointed, but that's only because we nearly saw the most clutchiest clutchness of all clutches in this tournament. Holy cow, you got to give it up to Heisen. Even though he didn't get the win there,
Wow.
he's still a winner.
And
in
that
my
was
heart.
after going through. Godley was like at yellow, I feel like, when that started. Right?
Yeah,
So
that was nearly a full 3
He went
stock.
through a fresh Godley stock, took down Solarson, almost gets the comeback against Fozie at the very end, but Fozie with the down sig catches Heisen off guard and secures the win for the pink team. Yellow had gone undefeated in both games and sets all the way up to winners finals, where pink team finally was able to take them down and get that spot in the winner's side of grand finals.
Man, shout outs to the pink team. Shout outs to Godley.
Yeah.
951 damage from Godley.
Yeah.
Yeah. 298 from Fozie, 585 from Solarson. Good numbers, but it really came down to Godley having those extremely impressive stocks that sent his team to victory. It snowballed their momentum just enough, and really just enough, because they weren't expecting Heisen to stop that snowball while it's going downhill and start pushing it all the way back up. And right before he got to the top, luckily, right before he got to the top, they just nudged it back
Well,
up.
and what's so cool about that ending too is that it was a similar case for that match to qualify for winners finals. Fozie had a very, very like almost carbon copy situation where it's last stock red. It feels like he's about to lose it. Like there was a moment where he got side aired 5 different times, barely made it back, and at the very end gets the hit that matters. You know what? A win's a win, right? Like
A win's a win. Yeah, they'll take it.
That's why you're there at the anchor, Fozie, is because regardless of how bad it was looking, he still got the victory.
He still got it. Yeah.
That's huge.
Man, but dude, Heisen, that was good.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes, it was.
Pink team now they're sitting in grand finals. They're gonna wait for the other 3 teams to finish figuring out who's allowed to come fight them again. And you know pink team's got to be worried about yellow team. That was close enough to be like, I don't know if we could do that twice.
Well, and I'm also wondering, I still would really like to see them just try not to match Godley with Pavelski. Just once. I just want to be like, what happens if Pavelski fights
Honestly,
literally anybody else?
I think so. Yeah, let Heisen handle Godley.
Yeah.
Because he was totally holding his own there. Maybe Pavelski can take out 2 stocks from the other 2, and then all Heisen needs to do is go even with Godley. I don't know. We'll see. It's not even guaranteed that they'll fight again, right? Because there's 2 other teams in the lower bracket right now that are going to fight each other. The winner of that will go on to face the yellow team who just lost, and then the winner of that will go back up to face pink team in
This is the
grands.
rematch from round 1, literally the first match on stream. It's Red versus Teal. Last time Teal came out on top, right? Red going down to the lower bracket. And
Was that really the first match?
It was the very first one.
I'm like drawing a blank on that.
And now
that's how exciting. Double Jeopardy. Red team lost last time. Can they win it this time? It's the red team of Acno, Spectre, and Tinix versus the teal team of Simple, Knees, and Blue.
That's right. And
can I just say how cool it is that Simple and Blue,
are fighting.
they're teaming up again?
Yeah.
It's very nostalgic for me.
Is,
My heart is filled with warm fuzzies.
It's quite a strong team for sure. And then going up against a red team there with Acno, Spectre, and Tinix, it's just going to be interesting to see how this plays out again. Because last time it was so close, going all the way to game number 3. And now we have them going up against each other again for a qualifier for lower finals. Winner of this is going to be fighting against Team Yellow. And Teal would really like to have a chance to fight against Yellow again, because that's the reason why they're in this lower bracket to begin with. So here we go. 10X versus Blue as that opening matchup in this game number 1.
I can't believe Blue and Simple are using the exact same skin, Legend and Skin.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it's breaking our game. It's breaking.
Oh yeah,
the
Blue is just literally on the
right.
fortress. That is a unique
But you know
issue.
what? That speaks even more to their old synergy,
That's right.
They used to dominate the European scene together.
Yeah.
It was great times. I look back on those times fondly. And even though they haven't teamed up for a very, very long time, they're back in it together, and they're even rocking the exact same loadout. That's pretty cool. Well, here we go. Blue versus Tinix. These are the 2 lowest seeded players on the team. Like we were saying, that's it. That's it. Blue. That's a strong start for Blue.
You highlight the lower seeded players on the team because that's how the size goes in the first game and game number 1 of the best of 3.
Yeah, the seeds are matched
but
up.
Blue
First
is
the lowest seed,
Blue's
middle,
got
and
a little
next,
bit
best
more
at the
of
end.
a storied history in terms of how many tournament wins he has over Tinix, right? So
He
it's one of those
is
cases.
a powerful low seed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Blue hasn't seen as much success recently, but he has definitely been in that position where he could put anybody into a pressure situation. We just saw how well he took care of Tinix, and now I'm starting to see why Teal had such a great run against Red Team last time, and Blue's going to be taking down 2 players like this at the beginning of the game. Oh, man. Spectre sidering around. One sider, I think, will take Blue down. But Blue is... Oh, no. Is Blue going to take a 2-stock lead at the very beginning here?
That would be... Oh, my gosh. Dude.
Weapon throw? Okay, that's
Teal really relying on Blue here. Oh, nice job by Spectre. He really went down there and got it. You don't see that often from the Ulgrim players because Ulgrim's so good at guarding the corner that it's just safer. Just let him come up and use your options that way. But Spectre was right to go down there for it, obviously because it worked, but because his opponent just didn't have that much else to get back. An aggressive lance down air is pretty oppressive.
Yeah, it covers so. I mean, generally when you're beneath the stage, recovering to the stage, you're countering that angle, right? Like that lance downer is just perfect for that. And Spectre goes down to the weapon throw, and now we're at an even matchup where Acno, the anchor, is going to be going up against.
No, this is not an even matchup, sir.
When I said anchor, I was like, this doesn't add up. I was like, that's Simple's supposed to be on. So
Teal is still
it's
up
even
by an entire
if I
stock.
pretend like nobody else exists in the game. It's 3 stocks to 3, but yeah, Teal doing great so far.
Yeah, so Red Team is really relying on Acno to take 2 stocks here. He kind of has to.
Whoa, knees.
Wait,
oh, that's it.
Relax.
That's it.
No way.
Acno literally bet everything on the side air
huge.
hitting, and when the side air didn't hit, didn't get the chase dodge, couldn't make it back to the stage.
I think we all wanted to believe that Red could come back and defeat the team that sent them down to the lower bracket in the first place, but this is rough, man. That's 2 full stocks ahead,
Well,
and
okay,
he
Knees.
doesn't even.
Oh,
no,
that's
another one. No,
Oh, he touches. Okay, it could
but he's
still
not
be
done.
it.
He's not done, dude. Knees.
Oh, gets him with the recovery, but Knees is just going crazy
Dude,
this
it's
game.
like TK Breezy was saying earlier. It's the Knees show. Don't change the channel, man. It's the Knees show. You would think like we're waiting for Simple to come on the screen, but Knees is like, take a break, dude. I'm still going. He's unstoppable.
He's still going. Dude, oh, I thought that was a recovery for sure, but he goes for the side
still
air.
hasn't played yet, and we're about to see somebody on the Red Team be down to a single stock.
Yeah, at this rate.
is a
Okay, that's
huge
it.
lead.
Good
Okay,
job
all
from
right.
Tinix.
All right.
And now it's like, oh, well, now Tinix has to fight Simple. It doesn't get easier
Simple
from there.
Simple seems like Simple can pretty easily just take a stock here.
All right, let's see. 10X goes with the downlight. Simple goes off stage. Sider hits,
that might
disarms
be it.
him.
That might be it.
Early recovery and dodge gone, and Simple without taking any
Nicely
damage.
done.
Brings 10X down to 1. So 10X at 1 stock while Simple has 3. That's a huge lead for the Teal team. And we have not really been seeing crazy leads like this.
2 full stocks ahead.
Oh,
and,
Spectre.
in this game mode with these caliber of players, 2 stocks is an eternity. I mean, that's such a huge lead, man.
Yeah. Simple fighting against Spectre now, and Spectre could go in for, okay, puts the downlight through. Simple waits it out, gets the side air, hits it in there. Oh, I thought that side light would connect, and I can't believe Spectre got it.
He can convert this into a, yes! He touched the wall. I can't believe Simple touched the wall there. For like
surprising.
1 frame, he must have touched the wall. I didn't even see it.
I was sure the downlight caught him before he touched it.
Spectre's got to be so disappointed. That was the clutch that they needed. But you know
could
what?
still get
He's
it.
still on the way. Yeah, surprisingly, Spectre's done so well against Simple here. Ooh.
Nice dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Spectre!
Okay.
Give it up for Spectre, man. They are still down like nearly a full stock, but Spectre's on his way.
You know, I'm starting to see how this went to game 3 with how certain players are playing against each other. And I think that, like, assuming that the Teal team wins game number 1 here, the order that the red team puts them up against the blue team is going to matter a lot, because Spectre just destroyed Simple right there. That was really surprising to me how well that went over. But blue comes in, and it looks like blue does perfectly fine against both Spectre and Tinix. Let's see if Spectre can do a little bit better this time around, as if he can, that evens up the stocks, at least in number. Oh, man.
It would be very, very clutch if Spectre could just...
Oof, there he goes.
Never mind. I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't
6
even have a
stocks to 4. Acno comes in, and Acno kind of left the building real quickly last time. He put out a gauntlet side air, maybe not very cognizant of how many jumps he had left, or just really thinking it would hit, because when it didn't hit, he didn't have the jumps to make it back to stage. So this is the first real time that we're seeing Acno play, I think, in this game, and he's going up against Blue. Blue with that neutral light coming through, doing so well for himself so far, but Acno really needs to take this stock, because if he goes down,
I mean, you got to imagine Red Team is really relying on Acno, the #1 power rank player, or, well, long-time #1 king of Europe. I'm going to say he's still the king, even though he's lost the past 2 tournaments to Godly. He's the king. I mean, come on. Nobody has had a winning streak like Acno before.
Nice.
And so Red Team, you know, they got to be relying on Acno to really perform here. And even though he just took that stock off of Blue, that's not enough. We actually need more from Acno. I know it's not fair to ask, but we just need more from Acno.
And last time he went up against Knees, Knees made quick work of him.
Knees actually, Knees is like really...
Like, I can feel the pressure that Knees is applying right now. He's like, all right, Acno, show me what you got. 1 nair, nope, not good enough, goes down, but Acno could get the reversal here. 1 nair comes through the slider, hits the double slider, he got the recovery, Knees is gone! And it's just like that.
They did it! Acno delivered!
That is making up entirely for everything that happened last time Acno went against Knees.
But
it was like a complete reversal.
More wouldn't hurt, too, because...
That's true.
If he's in red, he could go down in 1 hit, 1 downlight recovery.
A long-standing rivalry.
There'll be a full. You're right. Oh yeah,
this is just in this case.
This is Acno versus Simple.
It's just I feel like Simple usually gets a lot of mileage off of usually the hammer that he has, but on the Koji right now, maybe this makes Acno have a bit of an advantage. I don't know. Yeah. I'm very like fascinated by a lot of the legends that are being locked in and stuck with by a lot of these long-term players in the crew battle environment as opposed to 1v1s. And we see Acno here doing so well against Simple. Simple has yet to do anything.
Dude, you know, I was talking about we need a big performance
Simple
from
just
Acno.
runs to the other side of the stage. He would have got hit by that ground pound otherwise. But yeah, as you're saying,
he is absolutely delivering on that. Okay, he got taken out, but he did his job and then some.
It was close
now
to being...
Now we really need to rely on Tinix to have a better than average stock, and they'll be back in it. They'll have tied it up. Almost insurmountable lead will have been surmounted if Tinix can just take Simple out. And I know that's a lot because that's the lowest seeded player versus the highest seeded player right now.
Yep. Well, let's see if we can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, we were close to a 6 stock to 3 situation, and now it's 4 to 3. So that is how much Acno just did.
This is tough, though. This is number 17 versus number 2.
Oh, downlight side air hit. Simple. On the side of the stage, recognizing, okay, he really wants to make it basically a freer match for his team here if he can get this onto Tinix. And Tinix gets the downlight, recovery comes through, dodges through. Oh, Simple's low on jumps, he's low. Recovery hits, he's still sweating if he jumps at all. Okay, that's why he just drifts back to the stage. He wants to touch, and there's the side air. Can he get the edge guard here? Oh, that's huge. That's the start. No! Ooh. He was sent flying so far, but down 6 center stage was enough to get him.
Simple. He's so great. No way! No way! I cannot believe he converted that into a stock. That is so disheartening for the red team. Man, they did so much to bring it back, and Simple, with a single dive kick, has just totally wrecked their chances at bringing it back now. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's going to require another stock of a lifetime from Spectre, and then another stock of a lifetime from Acno.
That's right.
It's not beyond it's not beyond plausibility, but it's,
Yeah. Well,
come on.
it
I mean,
is gonna be
how
tough.
much do they have to do here?
Because what Acno got knees with was just a 3-hit combo, and that was it. He just didn't have the jumps to make it back. And now Spectre here has to do a ton of damage to Blue to make it easier for Acno when he gets through. I mean, the best case scenario, Spectre takes Blue down here, and they even up the stocks. But so far, Blue has just been winning every neutral exchange. Oh. Let's see, Spectre falling with a down air. Double down air. Doesn't get the side all the way back down, and Blue punishes for it. Weapon throw forward. Weapon spawns in, and with the bow in hand, Blue is about to bring it down to 1 stock for the red team.
Oh my gosh. Teal. Oh. Teal is keeping it real.
Oh, man. And now I just
This is 3 stocks to 1, man. We asked
Well-
a lot. We asked a lot from Acno on the last one, and now we're asking for even more.
And so far, he has yet to get a weapon, and Blue is just destroying him with the sword. Let's see. Can he find something?
I can't
Orb.
imagine. I'm looking into the future. I'm seeing all the different alternate realities, and not a single one of them does Acno come back with a victory here.
Well,
I'd love to be wrong.
What I think you're right. We're gonna find out though.
Wait a second.
Acno just like
Wait.
dipping into that one hidden reality that you could not see. But
It's
no.
true. It's true. I can't see everything. You know?
Oh, side air comes through. Tries to fall. That was an interesting choice. The falling pivot nair. He spot dodged that down light. That wasn't even a weapon throw. He spot dodged the bow down light, pivoted into a side light side air.
Oh,
Okay.
that was so clever, but just pixels away.
What's he gonna do?
Another weapon throw.
Side air?
No. Oh, that's it. That's good. Okay. Wait a
Well,
second.
I really.
You gotta believe.
I
You
really
gotta put
don't
the
think he
energy
can do.
out there into the
he
universe.
literally zeroed to death knees with 3 moves last time.
Yeah.
And
maybe
knees is like.
if he just does it again, that would be cool.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Let's just a second time.
Oh wait.
Here he
It
goes.
could happen. Knees likes to fight
gauntlets
off
off the
stage with him
side.
too. Knees will chase him down there. I know it. He goes with the side air. One side air, down light there. Oh, the nair's it.
That nair would have been it.
Oh, and Knees is kind of like, okay. He's realizing the position that he's
it's
in.
maybe not worth going off the edge right
Wait,
now.
Acno is making this happen. Damage is even.
This is Ack, yes.
Okay, Knees. Oh, neutral light hits.
Oh man, you can,
Side air.
He's playing this so efficiently now. He's like poke, escape,
Yep,
poke,
yep.
escape.
Neutral light, side air.
He will eventually be knocked out.
Oh. Weapon throw stop that dash forward from Knees. That could be a punish. Weapon throw picks up. Orb. Okay, I thought it was going to be Orb, but he had gauntlets.
More
for
gauntlets. That works. Acno's been getting.
What?
Oh, that was such a good dodge from
Oh.
Knees. How did he know?
And he doesn't get the punish with the neutral sig afterwards. Ground pound comes through. He
Oh,
nairs him out of his
that's
ground pound.
nasty.
What?
That's nasty.
Oh, he misses the delay. He can still get the edge guard. He puts it the down stick, but he doesn't slide far enough. He goes for the down air instead. And Knees gets him with the weapon throw. They're both sweating. What the heck is going on? I cannot believe what I just saw.
Wait a second. It's possible. You gotta believe.
It's
Acno
tough.
fans, rise up. This is your chance. He needs all
Out
the
of all
energy you've
players
got.
to go off stage or risk it all, Simple's like the last one on the list. But maybe Acno can force it. No, that's the recovery.
Man, dude.
It was close.
GG. Teal wins it, and red team just.
Yeah.
Acno did so much. The damage doesn't even tell the full story.
That's
yeah,
right.
He did the most damage on his team by a long shot, but like remember that he took 2 stocks barely having to do any damage. Acno did amazing. How can you expect more than that?
So is this the
only thing that can
look at
happen?
this weapon throw? Like
I think if that was a down air instead of a weapon throw,
yeah,
that would have got the kill. But it didn't matter because he Shoryukens, gets the kill anyway. I guess it's not. What do we call it when it's petrol?
let's call it a neutral sig. We don't have.
I like Shoryuken. We're calling it Shoryuken.
Shoryuken's perfectly
Well,
fine.
now that Shoryuken's in the game, we can call anything Shoryuken.
Exactly. But
we own Shoryuken now.
So that was really, really close. And a lot of it, well, I say really, really close.
Look, there's no nice way to say it. Tinix has got to step it up.
That's right.
He did half the damage of his peers. Acno did so much to pick up the slack. And it just wasn't enough. We need Tinix to perform.
It's going to be a counter pick scenario, I think, with how they order their
I wonder
characters.
how much the counter-picking team
Well,
order can help in this situation.
And there are some matchups that we didn't really get to see Tinix really play out. So I'm curious. I think Spectre really held his own against anybody. So if they were going to cherry pick one particular matchup, maybe it would be trying to get Tinix to match against Simple, because that was the furthest away that he went against him. But it's like, is that really what we're looking for?
Do you really want to put the
I don't know.
lowest seed against the highest seed intentionally?
It's tough.
I don't know. At this point, I'd be like, it sounds crazy enough to work. Let's just do it. But I wonder. So
they're leading with Simple this time
Teal
around.
Teal has their team order locked in. They're leading with Simple, followed by Knees, and then Blue at the end. That's a total reversal of the original lineup, of the seeded lineup. And now we are waiting for Red Team to counterpick this. What are they going to do?
It's like, do we want to have Acno lead against Simple? Or I mean, okay. Oh, it looked like they were locking him in for it.
They're figuring it out.
It's a tough decision.
I think Acno's going to go first to match up against Simple.
Is he locking in?
And he's locking in with Isaiah?
Is
that allowed?
If I move out of the way, can I show everybody that we're not lying there?
Oh,
it's like,
never mind.
Camera
I tried to matrix dodge the camera.
But we're seeing Isaiah locked in.
But they are changing the order because it looks like Tinix is going to be going second. And they are going wild with their legend pick.
And this
is their idea like Cannon? Oh, Cannon is the counter to this.
Ooh,
maybe because they got Isaiah.
Wait, it's triple cannon.
They're doing triple cannon.
That's very cool. And so something that's interesting that
they had Lin Fei locked in
that I
for a
didn't really
second.
think about is that when I said that Spectre really had good matchups against everybody, I didn't realize that it's like, oh, I guess that means that he's probably pretty good to have as an anchor, right? Because then at that point, whoever you end up fighting as that last person in line, it doesn't really matter too much. They put Tinix in a more flexible position, and then Acno is just going to be able to deal with the hard-hitting first place player of Simple that they've decided to switch up.
This triple cannon thing seems very intentional.
That is very interesting.
They all switch their legends. We rarely ever see Isaiah get picked. We rarely ever see Lin Fei get picked. And it's been a while since we've seen
Isaiah
Sidra as well.
existed as a pick in exactly like one tournament, and that was like DreamHack 2019 or something.
DreamHack,
where Boomy won
Rotterdam,
with it. Yeah,
and it was pretty righteous.
Yeah, and it's been that long since we've seen Isaiah really be a primary pick. So Acno has an idea.
This is their last chance, and they're reaching deep into their pocket for an answer.
Acno Blasters is a rarity. I am so excited for this.
We are blessed to see this.
Okay,
let's see if they can get this done.
Isaiah, Lin Fei, and Sidra. I mean, this is a pretty.
No one's ever used those three.
It's not exactly like.
The first time
it's
ever.
not exactly low tiers in Brawlhalla. It's kind of like it's more like how often that they are seen competitively. But this is as close as I feel as it gets. You just add a vector in there, and you've got a crazy. You've got a crazy matchup.
To them, I feel like one of them was like, look, they got two Kojis. Cannon's the counter to Koji. This is how we're gonna do it. Just do X, Y, and Z on the cannon, and we'll be good.
Oh, look at that!
Slick.
Comes out. I didn't even think about it. Isaiah's been getting some love in the patch notes recently too. It's one of those things where everyone.
This is the secret.
Like Rayman for a long time was getting small buffs here and there, and Isaiah's been in a similar boat. And recently, Isaiah just got some nice numbers added to him. But Tinix comes in, sweats.
He's already sweating.
He's already sweating. He's like, oh man, this is not how the plan was supposed to go. Neutralite gets it, but if he takes that Simple, then you know what?
He can finish it right here. Nice.
All right,
nice,
as far as I'm concerned, that's great, right? As far as how Red Team started off in the last game, this is a much better
He's sticking with the cannon, dude. I like this. I like that they synergize their team picks, trying to make some kind of counter pick gimmick happen. And
it's awesome.
There are really very few counter picks, if any at all, in Brawlhalla. Pretty much everything's designed to be able to fight anything else just fine. But they clearly got something in mind here, and I don't think they just did it for the lulz. I'm pretty sure they got an idea of like, Cannon, that's the ticket. We're gonna win this.
It was definitely the longest debate of what they should do at a Legend Select screen.
Locking in,
there was like, okay, it's like, wait guys,
do?
what if we do this? And it's like, Acno, are you serious right now? I'm like, let's just do it. I'm like, okay, I'll lock it in.
That's probably how it went down.
Oh, Tinix went for he makes it back.
I'm glad he didn't get knocked out for such a risky
play. I thought he had
play.
Nothing left when he did that ground
pound.
That
would have been. That's only Pavelski would do something like that.
That's true.
Oh, nice knees. That's good. The upward ground
Tinix
pound.
did do a good job setting up Spectre, and Spectre's also okay. They're actually sweating, but it's
Qatar time, baby.
It's just so exhausting carrying the cannon around. That's why they're sweating every time they come in. It's like, all right. I mean, look at this. It's like literally artillery on my back. Oh my goodness! So he starts off with the guitars here. Recovery coming through. Weapon throw down to pick up Nair. Okay, Spectre. Let's see if he can get the stock from knees.
Dude, Spectre, he's looking for those recoveries. That's the big change.
Whoa.
In the recent balance patch. It's
recovery just knocks up better.
Qatar recovery just hits harder now.
Yeah.
So you can see him looking. Ooh, he's tired. He's sweating. He's tired.
All right, and switches over to the cannon for Blue. Now Blue going up against Spectre, and that's
no.
well,
that's a full stock lead.
Yep.
Teal is on their way once again.
But let's see.
And now we're relying on Acno to take 2 stocks.
Acno being in this position, how much is it going to matter? He's here on the Isaiah. Blaster's picked up. Blue going
He's
up against
throwing those
him.
away. He needs cannon.
That's right.
That's the plan.
Oh, or just go unarmed. I mean, why not? Acno, one of the few players that can make unarmed when we see those stat screens at the end of a 1v1 event.
Oh,
right?
nice answer. Woo, damn.
Has unarmed as much damage as all of his other weapons.
Here he goes with the cannon. The planning is the cannon.
Ooh, neutralite hits. Weapon throw off. Cider comes through.
Dude, he's out here razzle-dazzling. The Harlem Globetrotters are in the building now. Here he goes. Oh, that was close.
Can he get the recovery through? Cider hits. Neutralite connects.
Dude, Cannon is totally, he's giving him the business.
That's, well,
oh,
okay.
What a play. That was so nice. Down there, chase, dodge, follow up into the weapon throw to
And
finish
he's got
him.
a cannon fresh, ready to go. Fighting against Simple. Cider comes through.
He's got 2 cannons now.
All right, Cider goes through. Simple seems pretty familiar with how the movement's working here. Getting the Cider punishes at the very end of these moves that Acno's using.
Oh, man, but Acno hasn't got any damage on Simple.
Yeah.
Oh, that weapon throw totally... Simple didn't get blocked by it, but he actually did.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, dude, Acno's
Simple
crazy.
went for a delay
Acno's
recovery.
So crazy. Wait, he's getting
Dropped
it
it, and Acno was able to get 3 nairs. Oh, that would have been so cool.
If
That was... That's like the only time we ever see that signature used.
I would have freaked out if that worked. That was so close.
And
all right, here he comes with the blasters now. I think he would rather be using the cannon, but...
What?
Whoa,
Line of sight, perfectly set up.
No.
Delay recovery.
No, he's so good.
Neutral sig.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
ready.
You called it.
That's like if you pick Isaiah, it's a requirement that after your delay recovery, if it doesn't knock out, you get the gravity catch neutral sig.
Yeah,
you go for it. He goes down. Tinix could make this. It's technically even. Yeah, because it was a full stock lead for Blue when Blue took down Spectre. But Acno did a great job on that stock.
This is their opportunity to take a lead. Red team hasn't had a lead in so long. Well, no. This is their opportunity to tie it up before it gets out of hand.
Yeah. It was out of hand. Acno trying to bring it back.
Yeah,
and now
we're counting on Tinix to perform here. He's got it low seed versus best seed. Can Tinix seal the deal here? Yes,
he got out the back end of the attack too.
He
that was
busted
really
out the
clever.
Kraken.
I know this is not what's happening, but it feels like he just goes, wait, Sidra has this move? It's just like, this looks awesome.
I forgot about this.
He manages to get a knockout. To be fair, when I watch the Ninja 729 play Sidra, I rarely ever see him use that signature. So Tinix making it work.
Seems like a good signature. Uh-oh. Side airs to help him get back to the stage.
Oh, his knees is so good off stage.
Was so ready.
I
think it was a mistake to side air to the ledge there.
Yeah.
It's a very small wall, so it's hard to aim, but had he gone a little bit lower, the slide kick off the ledge wouldn't have been a possibility. And now Spectre, he's got to take 2 stocks out by himself.
No.
But he's fighting Knees, and Knees, when the spotlight's on,
Knees he's still going. Neutral sig hits. Gravity catch, he goes all the way up. He doesn't care. Oh, man.
Knees is clearly powered up by having to fight for his friends.
Yeah. Well,
when his team is just sitting there relying on him, he performs so much better than he ever has by himself.
Oh, he went for the neutral sig. The weapon toss just stopped him. That was the perfect side down there.
Just
Dodge
barely
force.
over the corner.
Whoa,
nice.
Knees has had the most consistency out of everybody today when it comes to edge guarding.
Yeah.
When he's got somebody coming back to the stage, he makes it work. And now Acno is here with his last stock. 5 stocks for Teal.
2 stocks down right now. Once again, just red team is sweating, man. They are struggling so much. Teal really has the edge on him. And we're nothing short of a miracle is going to help red team come back from this one. 2 full stocks behind. We've seen him get close before.
Oh, miracles can happen, Foda.
Like this.
Look at that.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, he can still make it back. No way.
What?
Oh,
that was so cool.
Dude.
He went up the down sig. It doesn't hit.
And he still caught the neutral sig.
I can't recover there, but the Cider will get him. Acno as long as Knees goes down.
Still be here.
As long as he goes down, it's fine. Oh, he went with the delay nair.
Acno, honestly, Okay. Akno really deserved a knockout much earlier than that. And luckily, he did not take too much damage while all those injustices happened.
It was like one light attack the entire time. So Akno, like even though it took like 5 times as long as he may have hoped, because he didn't take any damage, the result is basically the same. Now he has to go up against Blue, take this stock down just to even the game.
Out Blue. Yeah, there's no other path to victory here that doesn't include Akno just whooping Blue right now and taking the full stock without losing his.
2 nairs in a row, real quick. It catches. It always catches me off guard, both as a player as a spectator, how quickly Cannon can nair again if you get the first hit to connect. Right? It's just one of those moves that's so
I know.
great.
I get caught by that all the time. But these players, they know all about it. Okay. Oh, Blue guarding that weapon now. Akno wishing he didn't throw that weapon earlier. Oh no! Oh, Blue maintaining weapon control. This Akno, he super needs a weapon to come back from this. Here's his opportunity. Yes, it's the cannon too. This is what he was hoping for. Blue not falling for the fishing neutral signature there, but Blue just getting rid of. Wait, what? They just threw away their weapons for nothing. But Akno is the one who comes out on top with weapon control. He might just be able to. No, the backswing.
That was the perfect punish off of a. I mean, I guess. I didn't think about it.
The first one was too quick. He was counting on the backside.
I wasn't sure if Akno could jump in time after the gravity cancel down leg because he kind of fell perfectly into the down sig that Blue put out there. So that was great. And now Blue 4 stocks to 2. Akno's out. It's all up to Tinix and Spectre. And if you're talking about this is their last game. If red team's out, it's a 2-0 for Teal, and they move on for that rematch for yellow team. Blue goes down. Tinix manages to take that without taking too much damage, and now he's got to have basically a perfect stock against Simple for them to have a chance.
Okay, all right. Now, Tinix, look, he can do this. You got to believe. We were giving him a hard time earlier, but I take it all back. It's all going to be okay.
Every word of encouragement, he's just getting hit by Simple.
I know. I'm messing it all up. Let's just watch and see what happens.
Oh, down air hits. Silent hits.
No, come on, Tinix.
Okay, down air connects. Tinix got to get a bit more damage on. That's a great start. Neutral comes through, but Simple spot dodges the Sair.
It's the problem is that Simple's just too good, and what do you expect?
Oh, I thought that recovery was going to hit. That's the stock. Yep.
Oh, boy.
All on Spectre for the reverse sweep.
Man, once again, Teal is up 3 stocks to 1, and we're just... I would love to see Spectre come back from this one.
Oh, yeah. But Simple looks like he doesn't want the rest of his team to play at this rate. Okay, Spectre doing great with the unarmed, actually. And chase dodging after Spectre? What? You are crazy. He's the one that jumps.
Okay.
He won. Spectre just destroyed Simple, only unarmed, and he didn't. He skipped over 2 weapons.
Yeah. Well, that was the mix-up. He's like, surely he thinks I'm going to stop to grab a weapon.
He's going to stay unarmed.
He's actually
stay unarmed.
He is intentionally staying unarmed. That's the gimmick. That's what's going to get him the victory. Wait, Knees is sticking with the gentleman's agreement. They're just not going to pick up a weapon. We do this. We end this with our fists.
All right, let's do it.
We end this with our fists.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, Knees. Knees broke the agreement.
It was an accident.
Spectre
made it even. He made it even. He's like, I'll throw my
weapon.
They're only throwing.
Yeah, weapon throws are allowed, I guess, but no attacks. No attacks.
Knees going off stage. Okay. You know, Linfei does not have the highest force either. Okay,
no,
recovery hits.
Probably not the best legend for unarmed play, I got to imagine. But
oh. Siders are coming through. Knees throws the weapon through. Okay, Spectre.
It's unarmed and projectiles. That's all we. Oh! What? That's illegal! That's illegal!
What is that neutral sig?
That was not allowed!
Come on!
Gentlemen's agreement! Unarmed only!
Spectre wins with the honor.
Look, it is not against the rules, man.
It's not. Those boos were not. Those boos were not justified. But before the gentleman's agreement,
that's hilarious, though. Knees was like, you know what?
Spectre totally bodied Simple with unarmed. That absolutely happened. And Knees was kind of like fighting his honor, but no, the neutral comes through. He takes a stock.
Red team lost. They're out of the tournament in 4th place, but they put on an amazing show.
Yes. What an amazing play coming out from them. I mean, I'm looking at the damage. Knees with the 781 towards the end. Akno with over 800. It was really well played by the red team there, but towards the end, it was just like... once Blue got that lead at the beginning of the game, I feel like that's when it was really just too much for red team to come back from.
Yeah, man.
I keep saying Blue. I mean the player. I know they're Teal.
Blue of the red team.
It's a little... it's a little confusing.
Would have been great if blue ended up on blue team.
Yeah, but
so
well,
that would have been content for
well,
days.
Anyways, we've got Teal going up against yellow.
That means red is out of here.
That's right. There they go.
Sorry. They're in the graveyard now.
Yeah,
so this is it.
graveyard.
We have 3 groups of popsicle sticks left.
That's right. Pink remaining undefeated in sets on
Pink
the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Waiting
and
to
so
see what else happens.
Teal just stopped red team from getting revenge after they were able to get their win in the winner's side of the bracket. Yellow team.
I forget. Have we seen Teal versus yellow before?
Yellow team 2-0 Teal. In the winner's side of the bracket. So Teal won their revenge match. But if we're looking at this, right, so far, the teams that have won did not, they kept winning. They just kept winning. And so yellow team is going to be going up against Teal here. Where Teal, I feel like, man, when I look at Simple, Knees, and Blue, I'm like, how does this team lose? But Pavelski and Heisen and Friars all together managed to make it happen.
I know. They fight with so much heart, yellow team. They're just... They are the people's champions. I think that's what's happening. Is all the viewers out there, or most of the viewers, enough of the viewers out there are putting their energy towards the yellow team and just giving them what they need. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The losers final is starting right now, and it's Teal of Simple, Knees, and Blue versus yellow of Pavelski, Heisen, and Frydazol. Let's see who's gonna make it up to grand finals to face off against the big team.
A Brawlhaven opening here in this lower finals.
Spicy.
And so Blue opening up, they have to open up in this way. So Pavelski on the anchor, Simple on the anchor. We're going to be seeing them go head-to-head. Yellow did 2-0 their way through Teal last time. So Teal really looking to get their first match victory against them, let alone the set victory. And Frydazol opening up pretty strong against Blue here on the Enchantress.
Frydazol's Enchantress has been mighty, a mighty contender for the yellow team. And
look at that.
Look, yeah, need I say more? My goodness, Frydazol basically a perfect stock against blue. I mean, it wasn't, but pretty much. You effectively. Oh, look at this. He's so fancy.
Frydazol now fighting against Knees. Knees has been the player that be the most risky off stage. Knees wants to go back there
that
too.
That was a good play.
Yeah.
He was that Nair would have just done the trick. I think Frydazol would be donezo.
I love watching Knees play off stage because the second that his combo might accidentally bring his opponent back to the stage, he pivots the Nair. He's like, no, we're going back up there.
We're not done. We're not done.
Oh, downlight trying to chase him. Frydazol's so great.
That was smart. He's
What? The clash? That might be it.
No, he can make it.
Oh, the Nair!
But he
it was so smart.
Again. He had 2 locked
Both
and loaded.
players were geniuses in that moment, and Knees just happened to have the one more genius play. That's the advantage of being the one that's actually edge guarding.
He started first, so he alternated genius moments.
Because what Frydazol did with the orb Nair was so cool.
That was awesome.
Off the recovery.
Was basically like, I'm going to be knocked out unless he goes for the checkmate ground pound. And why wouldn't he go for the checkmate ground pound?
But then what Knees does is something that I've been noticing, and maybe players have been doing this all the time, but I'm just noticing it more and more, is that they are purposely getting hit by moves or letting themselves get hit by moves that they know the knockback's not going to be that great so that they can buffer in that follow-up right afterwards.
Yeah.
And he just had the ground pound ready to go.
I mean...
Heisen evens it up.
There was a lot of moves that Frydazol could have done with the orb that would have had enough knockout. The Nair's got to be the smallest. It's the fastest. But the positioning of it, anyway, let's get over that moment because more moments
Simple
are
right now, off the side of the stage with the gauntlets, was looking pretty dicey for Simple, but Simple makes it back. And yeah, that Frydazol Knees moment is like prime esports dev stream talk. That's like
I know.
That clip.
I can go on for days.
That is ready for that. But we have to worry about what's happening right here on screen, which is Heisen just dominating Simple and getting the lead for the yellow team. Really well. I mean,
oh my gosh.
Has Frydazol been the only one to lose a stock for the yellow team? Yeah.
Yeah. Yellow team is still, they've only lost 1 stock, while Teal has lost 3 stocks.
Oh man, now Blue.
That's the math of what has happened so far. Heisen's very damaged, but like we've seen him. No way.
The dagger came so close.
Holy cow.
I was ready for Blue to get deleted.
This is just crazy to see after seeing Teal dominate red so hard.
Yeah.
Only to get dominated in return by, oh my gosh, Heisen.
Heisen's so good.
Yeah.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And this is the same case against the pink team, and they ended up losing that best of 3, but here they are against Teal, and I'm like, okay, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. I can see why this was a 2-0 last time. Yellow team, at least with this opening lineup, has a really strong start against how Teal likes to play the game, and Blue really trying to get that knockout. I can't believe that didn't knock out. still living after that sword recovery.
Oh,
that's it.
No way, dude.
That's crazy.
Pavelski still hasn't played yet.
And Blue's down to one stock.
Blue's down to one stock.
I can't believe it.
Oh my gosh.
Heissen's so good, and now he's against Knees, and like every single stock that Heissen takes as a lead in this is just making it more and more difficult for the blue team. Knees gets in there with the ground pound. You got to shut down in a crew battle. That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, you never see that.
You rarely see that. I get it in 2v2s.
That means someone was dominating, which is unusual.
I was like, I haven't heard that all weekend.
Yeah, you're right.
That is
someone had to shut him down. He was popping off too hard. Oh, Pavelski. Whoa, my gosh.
No, Pavelski, no. I got so scared.
You know what?
The double ground pound
there. You know
there.
what? Bring it on. Let's have Pavelski with a buffer like this. Pavelski's ready to play for the highlight reel.
Ooh, neutral light comes
I bet
through.
he's streaming right now. I bet he said something like, "Hold on, let me clip him real quick."
Well, I'm ready for it. Silent recovery.
Okay,
that's the most clippable
that wasn't
thing.
a clip. Yeah, that wasn't a clip.
Yeah,
but it was an efficient KO and
an incredibly necessary
just
thing
dominating
to win. Yes. But also, Pavelski, you have 3 stocks, and there are 2 people on the enemy team with 1. Let's get crazy here. That's what I'm talking about.
Get wild.
Oh, the down air hits. I can't believe he survived that.
Oh. He actually went to the other side of him. Oh, nicely done by
down air
Simple.
and a ground pound. Simple manages to take that pretty quickly.
Now they're only 2 stocks behind.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 stocks behind.
Yes.
2 full stocks behind.
And Friedazol.
Whoa! Oh, dude, Simple almost ended it right there.
Wow.
The ceiling is low enough on this stage for that to work.
Yeah, there is a ridiculous amount of comeback potential from early stocks on here compared to anywhere else. And I have to remember that because Simple did almost just take Friedazol at the top of the nair. Same case with Friedazol, though. He gets one more down air.
Oh!
He tried. He get the nair here, goes for the side to bounce him onto the stage, and Simple still at the side of the stage, fighting.
Man, you have got to respect Friedazol playing the way he is playing against people so much higher ranked than him.
Yeah.
And it's not like Friedazol is lower ranked because he like missed a tournament or something. He's I take it back, dude. He's a goober.
Sucks. That's off. That hurt so much to see.
I was about to shower him with compliments and praise.
I can't dude,
he just fell, dude. There's a lot of moves done on the bicycle kick, and he fast fell really fast. And he's playing on the smallest stage. Not only the smallest stage, but the closest bottom
it's okay.
to any floor in this. They
were 2 stocks ahead. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You know what? I bet he did that on purpose, and he's just like, watch how much mistakes we can make and still win.
I'm done watching now because Heisen almost went under the stage there too. Oh no, Brawlhaven Blast Zone. Yes, it is very close on the bottom of the stage. That is the lesson for today. Be careful with your bicycle kicks, everyone.
Yeah. Bicycle kicks can kill. You gotta watch out.
Oh, Heisen throws the orb forward, and Heisen's trying to get something. I mean, last time Heisen was on stage, he ran through the entire blue team, and then Pavelski was able to just get a stock after that right afterwards. Let's see, can Simple make it back here? Because so far, Heisen, he's taken a lot of damage after Friedazol went down. Oh. Simple trying to get the side air here. You know, that's something else that I didn't really think about too. Silent side air gets it. It's like I'm trying to imagine because when it comes to crew battles and stuff like that, had to have been pretty jarring for Heisen to come back in too. With Friedazol, like, wait,
he's like, whoa,
my hands weren't even on the controller.
Yeah,
I was like,
it's not supposed to be
you
my
weren't getting
turn
hit. Anyways, he's doing great despite that. And now everybody on Teal is on their last stock to the 5 stocks total of the yellow team.
I mean, that's incredible that Friedazol could basically throw away a stock. And they're still this far ahead. And you know what? He only threw away the stock after he took an entire stock.
Yeah, he did.
At that point, it was like, it was his stock to give up.
And he got a lot of damage in too. So
yeah.
Blue jumping in, nice side air.
It's just he could have probably done a lot more. All right. Blue brought it back. They're only 1 stock behind right now. If Blue can have a tremendous stock against Pavelski here, they'll tie things up.
Ooh. Hits him unarmed, picks up the gauntlets.
Dude, Blue. Look at Blue. He is so intent on taking out Pavelski here.
He is.
Look at this. Calculated. Cold and calculated.
And Pavelski's feeling the pressure, too. I can see that Pavelski's just kind of like, you're not leaving any openings for me. he's like, how do I get in here? Blue's just ready to counter every single move he goes in. Pavelski gets a hit. Blue gets 2. And that's how Blue needs to play if he wants to bring him back.
He is being so cold and calculated. That's why he's on Teal team. What is Teal but a cold blue.
That's true. It's like teal is closer to what I would imagine an ice cube to be colored if water had any color at all.
It's a cold blue, just like blue. He's cold. It works in a lot of.
Grandpa comes through. Pavelski loves this situation.
No, wait.
He hits it back to the stage.
Would he have had him there? I'm not sure. Probably not. He probably could have gotten back up there.
That was a tough call to make.
It was, yeah.
And we have hindsight bias, so we can't make the call, right?
Yeah, right. It was probably just worth the damage there, but maybe we can slow it down and find out.
Oh, side sig!
That was cold.
Takes blue out of this match. 2 stocks left for the teal team, and yellow team is up. Double the stocks. Pavelski with that gravity cancel side sig was huge.
2 stocks to 4 right now, and that is that's no bueno.
Oh, ground pound cider hits. That was such a cool combo. You got the cider after the jump off the ground. Okay, Pavelski.
Okay, yep. As if they needed Pavelski to pop off this hard, he just went ahead and did it. All right, 2 stocks to 3. This is possible. And don't forget, this is Knees, dude.
That's Knees?
This is the Knees chase. He's got his own TV show.
And Friedesol, out of everybody on the yellow team, I guess I say out of everybody, everyone on the yellow team has been pretty willing to just be crazy, risky off stage. Friedesol is willing to play Knees' game. Let's see who comes out on top. So far, it's been very, I say grounded, but it's been airborne above the stage. Let's see if somebody gets off the side. Here's Friedesol going off against the unarmed of Knees. Neutral stick just barely dodged out of the way by Knees' movement.
Well, Knees is pretty much in kill range right now, but
Cider hits. Oh, once again.
Again.
And that's so tricky.
It was just like the ground pounds from earlier. But he did it with his side sigs.
Yeah, the first side sig he held so that he got the blast. The second side sig gets that little bit of like that burst. Those 3 shots in different directions a lot faster. Catches him off guard. Couldn't jump over that one. And Friedesol now could take down Simple. This could be a 3 stock for the yellow team. That would be huge. Oh, Simple. No. Okay.
Friedesol had the opportunity right there.
That was very scary. I thought Simple was just done for. Oh,
wait a second.
Down air. Recovery. Chase dodged to the other side. He's still going.
Oh, my God.
And
Friedesol, so much courage.
What the down sig?
Oh, my God.
Highlight. Get him with the down air. Finish that stock. Let's go, Friedesol.
Clip that. That
was insane.
Oh, man, dude, Friedesol.
So he used the down sig as a repositional tool. He repositioned himself with the down sig after the weapon throw, and then got the weapon throw to hit, comboed off of it, and got the edge guard, making Simple not be able to come back. That was so incredible.
That
this entire.
That was baller.
Let's just make this the only replay, because it started from here,
let's
right?
just watch this a few times.
Chase dodges forward, gets the jump back, and Simple, I think he throws his weapon away, just trying to get something started here. But Friedesol with
look at this. Look at with the teardrop weapon throw. Teleports, got him. Catch the dodge.
Off the dodge.
Boom, you're done.
And then he stops it from being able to.
That would have been sweet if he landed that, but doesn't need to.
Even though he doesn't land it, it makes Simple instinctually drift to the right, and that's not where you want to go.
Right? Yeah. He had to. I think if he had taken the most efficient route back to the stage, he would have got slammed by that side sig. And no one wants to get clipped that hard. So he'd rather just fade away and take his chances.
Wow. Friedesol, incredible play. Highest incredible play. Pavelski, incredible play. Team Yellow doing so well against Teal. What is Teal going to be doing in this counterpick situation when they see them lock in here? Because, the last time Yellow went against Teal, it was a 2-0, and I'm starting to see why that's the case.
Well, whatever it is, they decided so quickly that we're not even going to be able to talk about it.
You can barely see it on Photo's camera. They're striking.
They're striking already. So, okay, we're about to find out.
Okay.
Knees versus Friedesol. That's the big switch up here.
I like it.
Yeah, Knees is going to take the lead. Simple in the middle. Everybody changed places on the blue team.
Yellow team switching.
They seem to have. They were probably talking about that in the middle of that last match. Because they did that so quick.
And something I've noticed about Yellow as well, they love having Heisen on anchor, even in a winning situation. They've put him back there.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's like, strangely enough, even though Heisen is not their highest ranked player, in fact, pretty far from it.
He has been the most consistent.
He's number 13, but they got him. He's out there playing like he's top 3. Easy.
But now Knees is here to match the craziness of Friedesol. His scythe has been so amazing against this team here. And Knees is, they're willing to go off stage. There's so many times they're sweating around.
These are like the 2 most stylish scythes in the tournament still. And now they're going up against each other. How exciting.
Cider hits.
Frydazol killing it. Nice weapon throw. One more to finish it off, but Knees just fights his way back to the stage. Frydazol, what a quick answer. My goodness.
That was so good. I can't believe that knocked out, but he gets it, and Frydazol bests Knees.
If it was just a regular unarmed recovery, unarmed uppercut like that, that wouldn't have worked. But he did the gravity cancel neutral signature. It hits just a little bit harder. And not to mention that the platform was also raised slightly.
It was the
All
perfect...
of these things together, I think, added up to, without both of those things, surely it wouldn't have knocked out.
The perfect storm. And you didn't see it because you were looking at me, but Frydazol and Simple definitely just did a stare down.
Sometimes you just gotta...
And then they both end up moving at the same time. It's like, who's going to go first? Frydazol goes down for
it. That's a show of respect as he leaves the stage. Simple did a good job equalizing there, and now it's up against Pavelski.
So
once
Teal
again,
did choose to match Pavelski with Simple when this came through. So this is a very intentional counter pick here when it comes to the order of people playing. And Pavelski doing pretty well.
The switch to Val has been doing Pavelski pretty well. But I'll never forget that great sword combo he did earlier.
Well, I mean, don't forget the sword combo that he's doing right now because he is he might be deleting Simple right now.
This is it? Oh, man. I think he could have landed on the platform there, but he fast fell while doing the side air, and that sent him underneath the platform instead of landing on. He probably thought he could drift far enough to get to the wall, but it didn't work out that way. And probably if he just landed on the platform, Pavelski would have blasted him away. So there's just no good option there. Simple goes down. Now it's up to Blue to take out Pavelski before this lead gets out of hand, because every hit Pavelski gets right now just sends his team further and further towards victory, towards grand finals. So if the yellow team wins this one, they're just straight up going to grands.
Nice dodge on the Koji neutral sig from Pavelski. Dodges down through the neutral line. Oh, that ground pound came so close. Blue dodges straight up through it. Sidelight trying to get something started. Blue going for the nair afterwards. Double side air. Whoa, Pavelski, you're crazy. Gets him in the recovery, but that ground pound was almost so slick. Blue with the weapon throw down, but the platform not really giving him a great angle. And Pavelski makes it back to the stage, and he keeps tacking on more damage. Nice kick. Okay.
Oh, what a snipe. Dang. Okay. Blue sniped him out, and Heisen's coming in on a fresh start.
That was a really hard dodge and read that Pavelski went for on that ground pound, for sure. That was like, that was as quick as possible off of a sideline.
I would never have expected to get punished that quickly and that efficiently. Like, that was a KO and then some. So here we go. Blue has got to bring the damage back here because the stocks are tied up, but Blue is so near getting knocked out.
But Heisen's also that anchor that usually takes 2 stocks with each one of his stocks. He has been so great for the yellow team here.
Blue is killing it right now. I mean, he's already brought the damage back like enough to say he did a good job. It's basically tied right now. Blue, what a dodge and the counter. Heisen used his dodge, and Blue is going so hard on it. He totally equalized the damage now. Can Blue take a stock lead here?
It's close. He can get the down stick.
He's already knocked one person
weapons
out.
Both disarmed. Who gets the spawn? Who gets it? The weapon spawn comes in. They both dodge for it.
The mind games.
There's so many mind games going on there.
No way. That was a beautiful option.
That's the second time that Blue has punished a gravity cancel attack above his head with an unarmed signature.
With a grounded, unarmed neutral sig.
Yeah, that's so sick.
It's a great option, but you just rarely.
It takes some patience,
you rarely
though.
See that. Nobody's thinking of that stuff.
Because I think in that case he could have thrown it off at any point in time, but in the previous case he had to time it with the drift after the gravity cancel was down to get it to hit. So he's been really smart about that. And now Popkov gets Frydazol here as he's taking the lead for the Teal team. So Blue with that sidelight down here comes through as well. Huge damage so far.
Sidelight jump dare.
Yellow team was not calculating that Frydazol would have to be against Blue for that long, and now he's at a deficit. But Knees, last time he was against him, he made this pretty quick, but I don't feel like that's the story of Frydazol versus Knees.
Yeah. Even though we've been seeing a lot of Knees absolutely thrashing his opponents no matter who they are today, Frydazol seems to be a worthy adversary.
Oh, he tried to get a nair, but I think he jumped into the gauntlets.
Wait, what do you mean worthy?
That's dude.
Perfect dodge, but it's still not enough.
That is great. Knees getting that down sig. That's the perfect time you want to get it.
I think actually that weapon throw, even though Pavelski did a perfect dodge, maybe it actually wasn't that perfect because he didn't get to use the full impulse of his jump before having to interrupt it for a dodge there. Had he been able to space out his jumps optimally and then use his dodge afterward optimally, I think maybe he'd have been able to make it back. But you know what? It doesn't matter here. Pavelski's coming in and handling knees pretty well. But we know a thing or two about knees, and I don't think he's just going to give it up.
Yeah,
like
well, the thing that I know is that Nies likes to fight off stage, and Pavelski's willing to oblige, right?
Well, yeah, Pavelski, he's all about that.
Yeah, which means
he dodged away. Wow! Oh, that was so good. Oh, but Nies can make it back.
That's
no,
it.
not
His
anymore.
I saw the gravity cancel neutral sync before the weapon hits his head.
Great weapon throw.
He's gone, and now Pavelski is even up the stocks, but not the damage. Let's see if he can just
the
destroy
stocks
Simple.
are evened up. Here we go. Pavelski versus Simple. Pavelski is very, very damaged.
Oh, that was a really sick chase dodge pivot nair.
Yeah.
That was like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
so
yeah.
hard to execute. It didn't work, but I was like, just seeing him try it, I'm like, wow.
That is hours of training mode. There's no way around it. Like, you gotta practice that. That takes some extreme muscle memory just to even do that. It didn't even land, but like, bro, if it
just
does,
seeing
when-
like the
when it
technical
lands,
prowess, I'm
yeah.
like, what? What? Okay, all right, Pavelski, I know you've got that now. I'll do the recovery.
Oh, nice, nice. That's a pretty big lead here for Teal, which is a way different story. Remember the last game? Remember when Yellow was like 4 stocks ahead or something? They absolutely crushed them last game, and the switch up of the turn order. Yeah, Teal did a great job counter picking here. I feel like that's made a big difference.
Oh, but Hyson.
Wow,
the patience.
Simple, what a sweet recovery back to the stage. That was so smart.
I thought that was going to be
Simple is-
Hyson's comeback there, but Simple just so good at recovering.
Simple is one of the best at that. I mean, short of like maybe Acno or something, Simple is probably the best in the game, not just in Europe, but one of the best in the game at getting back to the stage. He's got such clever ways of using his recovery options to just avoid getting edge guarded on his way back.
And he went from having Hyson at basically no damage to now having him an orange all off the back of that recovery.
Yeah.
Huge,
Is that
huge
enough?
mileage from Simple.
He kissed the line there. Okay, well, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that time,
Hyson finished
that time
the-
he got sent
finished the
barreling
job.
into it, yeah.
Ties up the stocks, but Hyson's pretty far behind in damage. He's in orange right now, but the stocks are even. Let's see if Hyson can push this into a stock lead, or if Blue can reverse the momentum.
Yeah, we'll see. I feel like Blue wants to switch to a bow the second that a weapon spawn is available and not a challenge. Hyson really pummeling him with the gauntlets there, down air neutralites. There's the weapon that comes through. Does he switch over? He does. And now this is where I feel like if it's going to be a huge advantage for Teal, it's because Blue is able to get the stock off Hyson here with the bow.
Oh my gosh.
That's some crazy.
That's a straight up duel. That's a kung fu movie
Yeah,
right there.
there wasn't a lot of hits connecting, but just imagine that each one of those attacks were perfectly blocked by the other, right? Like,
Yeah.
because that is just how they were just jumping around each other. Oh, I said that was
Yeah, what a crazy.
less kung fu movie, more like
That
that
was-
scene where like there's just like 5 grunts that you know that are just gonna get knocked out in one hit. They're just like, they're running
Yeah,
towards
that's
you.
something one of the grunts would have done.
It was like,
he was really hoping for that ground pound. Like maybe this will work, but
That was-
it absolutely cost him the stock there. Pretty easy move to punish the way that he did it.
Let's see if Friazol does a better job against Blue than last time, because last time Friazol was put in the orange before he gets him in
Good
Friazol.
start.
Nice
He's got
haymaker.
the orb now. Let's see if he can finish the job on Blue. Blue makes it back to the stage, seemingly no problem, and even gets a hit on Fry. Friazol, look, he's got to finish this stock. The recovery hits, but it's not enough. He still needs more. Blue can probably survive another recovery too.
Sidelight side air.
No, not enough. Not enough.
Oh, Mammoth
But
Fortress.
surely now it'll be enough. I mean, Blue is very damaged. So here comes Fry now with the scythe. A single side air was enough to knock Blue out. And you know what? Friazol, amazing. He brought it back. There is still a damage lead to come back from,
And
but
if he can,
it's negligible.
If he could do what he did in the first stock this game, he did beat Knees in the 1v1 of the. but it's,
but Knees is totally just bringing it back.
Yeah.
He's in a complete power position right now.
Friazol likes this, but he doesn't get it.
That's what it's going to take. Friazol is going to need to do some sick, nasty off-stage craziness.
Does Knees have the self-control to not match him off there?
I
know he wants to.
He should not do it.
He so wants to. He's just kind of like, I can do it.
Yeah,
I can do it.
He can do it. Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Kicks him. He's like, oh, this is it. He's going off stage. Side air.
He still did it, dude.
Yeah.
It was absolutely against his best interest to be going off stage like that when he was so far, when he's ahead in stocks and so far ahead in damage. But he did it anyway, and he comes out on top because that's Knees, and that's what he does.
Oh, now Pavelski has to survive the offstage onslaught from Knees, which he can now do much more comfortably, having this lead for Teal. And he chases. Oh, I can't believe Pavelski dodged that. That was such a crazy chase dodge from Knees. Ground pound comes through, grabs
Holy
Pavelski out of his.
Teal they gain so much mileage off of Knees playing better than the stats say he should.
Yeah.
All of our data would suggest that Knees is not this freaking good, but he just, when he's got the team on his back, he goes so hard.
Oh, no, is that going to be the stock? Okay, so
well, he did great there. Knees totally brought
I
his
know that
team into the
Pavelski's
lead.
got that crazy highlight that happened earlier on in the tournament.
We need a highlight
It
right
has
now.
to happen now
There's
for
no
a 2-0.
other way.
Otherwise, it's going to a Game 3, and Teal has a chance to get revenge against the yellow team. Last time, it was a 2-0,
Yeah.
and Pavelski ends up winning that. But now, here, Simple, with a really clean hit, could make it a solid 2-stock lead over Hyson. And Hyson hasn't had that, like, he has to run the gauntlet of Simple and then Blue. That is so tough. Oh, but Pavelski.
Yeah, Hyson, he's taken
Oh, no.
stocks in a row before, but not against these two.
Whenever Simple goes onto the stage, that's where I feel like the pressure's really in favor of his opponent. Pavelski gets hit with a cider, though. He did bounce off the stage, so not enough knockback yet, but a D-line cider would do
He
it.
probably can't survive another one. Now he's got to be really careful. Simple, looking to end this, man.
Oh, he used the platform.
That was so clever.
Oh, the nair. That would have not knocked out anywhere else unless he was already so high in the
so
sky.
high up. That was the problem, yeah. So here we go. It's all up to Hyson.
Okay.
If Hyson somehow takes these 2 stocks in a row, they're going to grand final straight up.
Remember, Game 3 against Team Pink, right? It was 1 stock versus 3 for Hyson, and
Right.
we did not think it was possible.
We only need a fraction of his previous performance.
Exactly.
But it's a little different now, going against Simple and then Blue. That's rough. These are like 2 of the best Kojis in Europe.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a harder gauntlet here in this crew battle. Hyson sweating now. Well, a lot of the times, while just jumping around Simple, because that's how many jumps he's using, just trying to get something started. Cider hits, and he recognizes, man, he's in the orange already. He's got to end the stock now, I feel like, and maybe,
That would have
maybe.
been such a fast delivery for your request.
Oh, but it doesn't have enough knockback. That Mammoth Fortress Blast Zone just being too far away on the left and right-hand side, and now Hyson is close enough to red where I feel like this lead is just too much. Teal is going to be bringing it to a game number 3 of this race. The recovery comes through.
Okay.
All right, it's all to Blue.
Hyson can maybe do this. He's already in knockout range, or very, very close to it. Blue's coming in fresh. Last stocks for these teams. If Hyson wins, they're going to grands. Blue can take us to a game 3. Let's see what he's got. The damage is definitely on Blue's side here, but Hyson's, he's clutch. He's crazy.
Recovery hits. D-Light recovery on that platform would get him. Side light, nair, double nair. Doesn't get the recovery. Blue dash forward, dash back, trying to get a neutral light to start. Hyson gets the side air recovery. Oh, he side airs the wrong way, but he spot dodges the weapon throw, but now Blue's on the bow. And this is what he's been destroying Hyson with all throughout this particular game.
What?
Oh, he misses the punish.
A rare miss from Hyson. That would have been good, but wait a second. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
He almost gave it
so
up there
many
with
near
that side
misses on
stick.
both sides.
Hyson, he's getting so close.
Uses the
Just a
side
couple-
stick and he
just a
drifts
few
off the
hits away,
stage.
Just a few.
Oh, he doesn't get the
No,
throw.
What a weak weapon throw, but luckily, wait.
Weapon spot, he
Okay.
picks up the nair clash, and he goes to the recovery now.
He was one hit away.
Blue was
That could've
dodging
been
that
it.
perfectly.
He loses his weapon. He had to throw his weapon just to guard himself
Oh, it's
back
so
onto
close.
the stage.
Does he pick it up?
He's
He
got
goes.
the gauntlets. He could finish the job right now.
Oh, it's
gonna
so
come down to
close.
the last hit.
D-Light
Can
recovery
Hyson
could do it.
clutch this? Oh man, it's just so close.
Bounces.
A few frames.
Whoa, Blue threw his weapon. He has to wait for a new spawn, and it's on Hyson's side. Hyson goes in for the sideline.
Oh
now.
man,
Blue picks the bow.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Hyson, so clutch. Yellow team wins it. 2-0. They're going on to grand finals. I can't believe it. Hyson, he earned his money.
You said that he just
earned it.
needed a fraction of the power that he had when they were fighting the pink team,
He
and he
needed-
brought it out.
yeah.
That was exactly what he was looking for. You know, when you said that, I was just kind of like, yeah, but nah, no. Hyson is absolutely the all-star anchor player for this team. I get it completely why Yellow is constantly putting him in that position over and over again.
As soon as round 1 is done, Hyson comes in and seals
he
the
knocked
deal.
down He knocked out Simple and Blue back-to-back there at the very end, and what was such a tough matchup, and he was in the red when that stock started. He won every single exchange so perfectly. Heisen playing incredibly. I would have loved to see that go to a Game 3. Teal goes down 0-2. I mean, that was the rematch for Teal, and they got so close to it. But at the end, Heisen is just kind of like, we're not even going to give you a chance to get on the scoreboard against us.
If it went to Game 3, I think they would have taken it. And they were like one hit away for a while. For like a minute and a half, they were one hit away.
Yeah.
But Heisen was just too clutch. This has really been an amazing tournament for Heisen. And bravo, man. He has just done so well. Whew. Well, let's see if they can do it again. They're going up to Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Grand Finals. It's the same matchup that we just watched a few games ago in the Winners Final. But now it means so much more because the winner of this will take the entire tournament. And with how close it was last time, I mean, Game 3 down to the last hit, it was so close. I think Pink knows that it's not in the bag.
We can't move on until you throw the popsicles off the table photo. Teal's out of here.
Teal, Simple, Blue, and Knees. Sorry.
In the popsicle graveyard. It's actually dude, it's getting
I'm
afraid to walk over that after the set. It's like, I got to be careful.
That's a graveyard.
Oh, man. We've got 2 teams left, Pink versus Yellow. The last time that these two faced against each other, it went all the way to Game 3. Yellow, and so there was that interesting dynamic that now we get to see whether Team Yellow is thinking the same way that we're thinking, which is that Godly always matched Pavelski. In the previous matchup. Look at that.
Why you do this to me? Why are you guys doing this to me?
Dude, it was an epic knockout.
I can hear them laughing in the control room.
Yeah, I can hear them over here too. Well.
Right.
But anyway, what were we saying? It's okay, we'll huddle together. Block out the back screen.
Yeah, they can't make fun of us if we block this.
What was I saying? Godly versus Pavelski. Pink did a great job always getting Godly matched up against Pavelski. And then it seemed like Yellow team reciprocated. It was like they had a chance to make sure that Pavelski was as far away from matching up with Godly as possible, but they instead of doing that, they switched off Jaehyun over to Val. That's a difference.
And that did better. Yeah, his Val was doing so much better against Godly than his Jaehyun was. But I think the strategy here, and they're not going to have the opportunity in Game 1.
Yeah,
Game 1 has the team order locked in already.
So
but if they have the opportunity to counterpick, I think put Heisen up against Godly.
Ooh.
Because
do they risk taking him off the anchor?
There's something about Godly that is just defeating Pavelski.
You're right.
Even though
Yeah,
Pavelski's an amazing player, capable of defeating anybody in the world, and that's a fact, but something is happening, and Godly is just blocking him out. So all of Pavelski's potential is getting thwarted by Godly, and even though Pavelski could just grind it, he could overcome that. But why bother? Let Heisen do it. Heisen's got it covered.
Yeah.
He can handle Godly, even if they just go kind of even.
I remember
even if he just gets him to red one last hit and loses.
Yeah.
Still, they'll be. And then Pavelski, with his mighty supreme power, he can probably take 2 stocks from the other guys. I think that's the play.
You are saying perfectly exactly what I'm thinking. And looking back at how the set went last time, I do remember saying Pavelski had gone up against Godly 8 times and has lost all 8 times that he was against him.
I think that is what happened.
And then he ended up losing the 9th.
I think that's factually
but I guess the big difference...
Every time they stepped toe-to-toe, Pavelski lost that matchup.
The big difference here is that Pavelski could lead with Val from the get-go, right? As opposed to the Jaehyun, which is what he was played for the first 2 matches of that best of 3. And he did do pretty well with the Val, even though he never came out on top. So we're going to see how that plays out here because, I don't know, do Godly, Fozy, and Solarson, do they pick the same legends that they did before? I'm not so certain. And it was a pretty close matchup between both teams. I totally agree with you about the Heisen switching to match the Godly thing. I don't know if they ever remove him from anchor. I don't know if they would ever risk doing that.
That's a good point.
It's a tough call.
Especially after what Heisen did just now in the last game.
And what he did
why wouldn't you just give
in the Winners
Apparently
Finals
when the pressure's on, he's got it handled.
In Winners Finals, he almost won. Right? It was so close.
You're right.
And like if you risk removing that energy, I don't know. We'll
wouldn't it be better if nobody had to clutch and you just won with like a gap?
Well, it's a very philosophical question.
It's not as fun for us.
Yeah,
so I guess
it's like Well, and if I was really digging into it and just being like, well, sometimes there are players that play a lot better when that pressure is on. Maybe Heisen's one of those players.
That's probably one of the biggest factors that makes the crew battles different from just the 1v1s.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, it's a relay, so matchups change and everything like that. But when you consider that there's this extra pressure of just having two guys relying on you to win, you either win or you let several people down, you know? That changes things.
That
changes. Some people crumble under that pressure. Some people thrive under that pressure.
Yes.
So that's got to be one of the biggest differences.
Heisen has proven to me as somebody who thrives under that pressure.
Absolutely.
And now we just have to see if we're like overthinking it, and he's actually just killer at all parts of the game.
Guaranteed we're overthinking
like,
it. Guaranteed, but that's our job.
I would really like to see Heisen do just as well leading in.
Yeah.
Because if you lead in and you take those 3 stocks right away, then, I mean, that's got to feel great for everybody else.
That's a good point. Well, I think a lot of teams think this way because a lot of times we see them front load. As soon as they lose, they front load. They reverse the order.
Yeah, the anchor
put
goes
their
to the
best
start.
in the front. Yeah.
We just saw that in the previous matchup. But here
we go.
It's all legend picks from this point on, and it looks like Fozy starting off. Actually, so Solarson and Friazol are the first matchup, and I'm looking at Pavelski is on a completely new legend, the Mordex.
Pavelski's on Mordex.
Yeah,
which,
I say new for the tournament.
Right.
But the gauntlets are still there.
We've seen Pavelski absolutely crush on the Mordex,
Yeah.
so this could be huge. Anyway, guys, welcome to Grand Finals. Here we go. Team Yellow versus Team Pink. We saw them face off against each other in the winners final already. Pink barely got away with the victory. Barely. I mean, last hit red in Game 3. So here we are again.
Yep, Fozy's down sig. I remember that on the Olgrim.
Oh my gosh.
That was the stopping Heisen in his tracks. And so far, they're just kind of like, you know what? Let's just not get put into a position where we have to worry about it being that close. Again, Solarson
so much easier
makes
when
a
you don't
quick
have to
work
go
over
on the last
Friazol. And so Heisen, this is probably the last time we'll see Heisen going in second.
In second, yeah.
It'll either be
forced
first
to this
or
because of
anchor.
the Game 1 rule, yeah.
Oh. Let's see. Solarson, pretty damaged, but not in red. And Heisen gets kicked away. Man, Solarson has really, like, I feel like I haven't been, as a caster and commentator, really highlighting how well Solarson's been doing game after game, doing a little bit better every time that he's on the screen. And he is somebody coming in as well. He's the lowest PR left in the tournament, 22. And he is just performing phenomenally every time he's against the game.
He is nearly the lowest in the whole event.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the ranking of his teammates do not like mathematically counter how low he is.
Yeah.
So we really do need to give Solarson credit because look, he just took 2 stocks
He just
by
took
himself.
2. Yeah. We spent a brief
got
moment.
2 higher level players than him in the wings ready.
You know, and maybe that's just like, Solarson, you're playing so well that I'm not thinking to mention that you're technically not a top 8 player in PR. It's like I just expect this level of play from you now because he goes down, and as you said, they're already on the anchor for the yellow team.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, people don't give enough credit to the guys who just go out there and do their job and do it right. You know, he doesn't get enough credit because when your teammates are Fozy and Godly, it's fair that you may get overshadowed a little bit, but he's
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Speaking of getting overshadowed a little bit, it's for reasons like this. If Pavelski is able to get that stock, that would be huge. Fozy on the King Knight now trying to equalize the game, or to keep the game in his lead rather. And Pavelski's trying to equalize it there, but no, he makes it back. The benefit you get on this legend, so darn tanky with that 8 defense, and the edge of the down sig connects. Pavelski could go down here. Whoa. You know, this is a great learning opportunity. You mentioned it before, mentioned again. That weapon throw forced that stock because Pavelski had to cancel the momentum of his jump with the dodge to avoid the weapon throw. And because of that, he didn't touch. It's one of those small
You really
things.
just don't get to choose that. You got to jump and make it back. You got to take your most efficient path back to the stage for the most part. And yeah, if you have to use your dodge at a bad time, I mean, maybe it would be worth holding that dodge. You know a weapon throw's coming. You dodge the weapon throw, and then you get to use both of your jumps as efficiently as possible, but it just doesn't line up all that. It's not really in their control.
Yeah.
Such a good weapon throw may just force them to lose the stock, even if it doesn't
All
hit.
the
We've
credit
seen
to
it a few
Fozy for that
times.
weapon throw, too, because it was just pixels away from touching Demon Island there off of that weapon throw. And now Godly,
right over the corner.
Godly has to really secure the lead for his team here. When it came to Pink versus Yellow in Winners Finals, Godly was coming in at an even game and then taking an extra 2 stocks and really pushing them over the edge. This time, Solarson came in and been like, hold on, I'm going to make everybody's job easier, take 2 stocks right off the bat, and now Godly just has to continue getting that extra credit by taking Friazol down here.
Yeah, Pink Team's got to be pretty stoked at how well Solarson played that first stock. I mean, Hyson didn't clutch it as much as Yellow may have hoped for. I mean, you can't just count on somebody to clutch super hard and take 3 stocks by themselves. Like, maybe you can start expecting that from Hyson just because of how often he seems to do it. Nice return back to the stage from Frydazol. Godly throws his gauntlets, got no gauntlets. Fry takes advantage of the fact that Godly wanted to grab that last weapon. Surely a weapon's going to spawn for Godly here, but he's not reaching back for it. Fry knew it was there. He steals it away from Godly. Godly doesn't care. He's ready to fight unarmed. It's Ryu, for God's sake.
Oh, no, Frydazol. Is Godly going to be the player, the first one, to punish Frydazol for that specific neutral sig? It has not happened yet, and it
so
still
far,
hasn't happened.
No one has the courage.
And the neutral light comes through, but you know, maybe that's why Frydazol likes it so much, because it either works.
He's like, no one ever punishes me for this.
Or he gets 5 seconds to think about his next move, and that's like fine.
That's a good point, yeah, even if it doesn't hit.
But now Pink Team, Godly's still in his first stock, Frydazol on 1, and Godly's going against Hyson. We talked about this before. Hyson was doing the best against Godly when it came to the head-to-head.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can take this stock down.
And on a mirror match, too. I mean, come on, dude. Hyson is crazy.
Oh, man, just look at the pressure going back and forth. Neutral off the ward pickup. Godly gets the weapon throw into the nair. Still gets the weapon, too. Doesn't fall with the side air, but the weapon throw forward. Sidelight, side air, Hyson off the right side of the stage. Is Godly going to bring down 2 players to the last stock before losing 1? I can't. That was so close. Again?
Yeah.
Oh,
there is no better stage to be landing that down sig.
yeah. Sidelight, side air. Godly's out of there. Hyson, however, so damaged, and this time he doesn't even have that that Fozy element. Where like before, I was like, if there's any player that Hyson's going to take down really quickly, it's Fozy. Solarson is doing a phenomenal job taking down Hyson, and last time he cut through both Fozy and or cut through Frydazol and Hyson. So Solarson's got to be feeling real comfortable here after what Godly just did. Oh, that was almost perfect. That time, you know what? He went for the D-Light down air to get enough damage for the recovery to work. That time, no need for the down air. Gets the recovery, takes him off the top. 1 stock left for Frydazol and Hyson. Pavelski here as the anchor, the only one left with 2.
The yellow team's really relying on Pavelski to have an incredible performance on this stock, because there's a lot to come back from. 2 full stocks and some change. Oh, that would have been good.
Really leapt out there. Solarson trying to get the downlight starters. Neutral light coming through. This matchup we didn't really get to see on the first stock around because Solarson was so damaged when it happened. Pavelski now getting hit by the Nair. Solarson trying to go forward with the... Oh no. Sidelight doesn't hit. Pavelski could take the stock down here. That'd be huge. Yellow team is in desperate need of any wins right now.
Yeah, and Pavelski, he just keeps getting hit. Solarson is like... What a match Solarson is. I am now expecting Solarson to absolutely crush it in the next tournament. He's so good. It doesn't matter what rank the person is he's going up against.
Solarson has taken 4 stocks with 2 of his stocks.
With 2.
In a crew battle. That is crazy coming out from him.
I
mean, Frydazol gets him with the haymaker and brings him down to 1, but that's 5 stocks to 3 right now. Let's see what Frydazol could do against Fozy.
Now we can, like, yellow team has a lot of clutch factor, so there's a chance.
Oh, downer hits. You're right. Yellow team in particular. It's going to take
some crazy offstage action.
Frydazol has that clutch factor.
Yeah, he is ready.
Oh, that's a start.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a hook up on the edge. Fozy makes it back, and Fozy's like, okay, that was close. I'm going to stay over here.
I'm going to stay center stage now.
This feels really comfortable.
You are not throwing me off the stage again.
Sidelight hits, down sig on the way in. Great job on that dodge and punish. Clash comes out, he tries to get the down sig again. Frydazol playing really aggressively towards him, and Fozy taking advantage of that.
Here he goes. Oh man, that last dare would have been enough. Now Fozy's got the advantage. Sending Frydazol back. Friedazel used every recovery option he had to stay above Posey, and it worked. Here comes Posey now. Oh, the exhausted recovery. So tricky, so powerful. I mean, equally as powerful as the first recovery. It's like such an unexpected attack.
Oh, and Posey goes for the down sig. It's honestly really good here on Demon Island, but Friedazel on the opposite side that time gets the Sidelight Sider to punish. Sidelight trying to get the landing again. Posey really wants to. I mean, I don't know why I feel like pink teams at a deficit. They're not. It just feels like
Friedazel the opposite of a deficit.
yeah. Friedazel goes down. Oh man, it's 5 stocks to 2.
It is 5 stocks to 2.
Pink team. Okay,
not looking
dude,
good.
Solarson. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Just crazy play
power,
this game.
The power of early momentum cannot be understated in a crew battle like this. It's huge. It's demotivating
and you
to be that far behind in the beginning.
In this format, you really don't expect it because in game 1, the lowest seed is leading, so you're just kind of like, that's where you least expect the momentum to come from him. But Solarson, just, I mean, he's cut through 2 players every time that he's been on the field.
He's ranked 22, and right at the beginning, he cut through rank 19, and he cut through rank 13, and then he got number 6 down pretty far too.
After taking 13 down again. That's,
I forgot.
Yeah, that's why it's like, okay, Solarson, you're playing a little crazy.
He's a beast.
Godly's going to be out here with less than 200 damage because he's like, it doesn't get to play.
Oh my gosh.
But look at Posey.
Pink team
is Posey going to take Heisen down? Oh man.
They're crushing this.
All right. This is looking pretty good.
I still believe in the ultimate Pavelski comeback.
Oh.
The most clutch.
You're right.
I'll be honest. I don't believe that much.
You don't believe that much? But we can say with evidence that it has
but how about
happened
if Heisen
before.
helps out a little bit more? Then maybe.
Take 2 more stocks, Heisen. You got this. Okay, deep red.
This is where Heisen shines. Deep red, last stock. Against the best player, arguably the best player.
Against the undefeated, the reigning undefeated European 1v1 champion. It's like he's yet to lose 1v1s.
He just has to take out Godly, who, as
hasn't
you
done it yet.
is amazing, and he has not ever done that, And then 2 more people, and then Godly again. But this is Pavelski we're talking about,
Oh, wait,
man.
actually, did he do it this game?
To his last breath.
I can't use that narrative anymore because I'm pretty sure
Oh, did he?
Solarson took Pavelski. I don't remember. Anyway,
we're not giving him enough credit.
It's fine.
Well,
Pavelski
you know
as
what?
well.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, the down sig!
Dude, he's doing it in style, too.
Oh.
That's a nice freeze frame. Pink
Wow.
team absolutely dominating game 1.
Yeah, look at that 4 knockouts. Solarson MVP of that matchup.
Solarson is the MVP. Like, we're looking at this, and I know a lot of people out there are like, of course the team that has Godly on it's going to win. Are you dumb? Godly won the past 2 tournaments, bro. Yeah. They're probably saying it. Something like that. Something like that.
I just like had deja vu of me sitting at my desk today looking at the draft and saying those exact words. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, anybody look at Pink Team? What is they doing?
But it's not Godly, dude. It's
You're right.
Solarson.
You're right.
Like, Solarson and Posey are coming through so hard, and you wouldn't expect it from like their rankings alone. It doesn't make sense, but. Dude,
I'm pretty satisfied about this outcome too because I started this game 1 being like, Photo, I haven't been giving Solarson enough credit, and then Solarson's like, you're right.
Let me show you
what happens. Takes out 2 players on the first stock. Second stock comes around, takes down both Heisen and Pavelski, and
he almost took 3 on the first one too.
You're right.
Like he got him to red before he went out.
Yeah,
it's incredible. Solarson, he's punching up.
I wouldn't be surprised
he's freaking ranked 22 out of 24 in this event.
If Team Pink looks at that and they
dominating.
go, we don't have to change anything about our lineup. Let's just see what the yellow team has in store for us because they looked fantastic on that. Yellow, on the other hand, I think Heisen will be the anchor, but we didn't quite get to see it, so we're going to see on this loading screen after this stage striking. Where are we going to be going? Demon Island wasn't such a hot pick for yellow team there. We'll see if that ends up being on the table going into this game too because if Pink wins one more game, they get it.
Pavelski switched to JU.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. That means he needs runway. That means we need...
Well, if we've got runway, it's Mammoth or Brawlhaven, what I'm thinking.
Mammoth. We're going to Mammoth, and Pavelski's going to be leading this, going up against Solarson. So, wow, they really are front-loading their damage now. They are expecting, okay, let's get Pavelski to dominate their lowest seed, give us some momentum, and go go farther than we've ever gone before, get some early momentum, because
And
we've seen how much early momentum
the
can help.
safety net of Heisen as an anchor, right? Every
like
single
it.
time.
This
they
is
got
a very efficient
this,
counter pick
This
for
feels
them.
good. And then, as like I was thinking for the pink team, after how dominant that game 1 was, they're like, we don't need to change anything. If we don't win in a 2-0, then we'll worry about it. So they go in and they're like, Solarson,
Yeah.
you beat everybody on their
Yeah.
team. You keep leading. So let's see if Pavelski can stop it. And he's back with the J-Un, and maybe that's the difference. We really didn't get to see Pavelski fight anybody other than Godly on this weapon.
That's a good point. Yeah, he may have prematurely given up on the J-Un. The J-Un actually has a lot of power left. But, oh my gosh, Solarson. How much more can we drive the
He's
point
so
home?
good.
That Solarson is a beast.
What? Okay.
He just keeps doing it,
If
dude.
Solarson takes another 2-0 lead here, I mean, last time he made quick work over Friedel. What Neutralite Nair comes through, and Solarson going in with those downlights. Friedel fighting off the right side of the stage. I mean, we were talking a little bit about how Nice fights for his friends in that earlier matchup, but
Yeah,
I'm like,
no,
Solarson, what is
dude,
going on here?
Solarson.
I'm excited
It's like
for your
he's got
top 8 in the
something to
next
prove.
tournament. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, we'll call it now. Solarson, top 8.
That 22 is not going to be double digits for long at this rate, right? Like, I mean, man. All right, Friday.
Crazy.
Let's give Team Yellow some of their energy here, right? Because it's grand finals. We're used to saying best of 5s, but in the Crew Battle Invitational, it's a best of 3, right? This is match point. Pink wins this. That's the 2-0. They get it. So, like, Yellow has got to figure something out here. They got to stop Solarson and then have to worry about it as the seeds get higher, that the matchups get harder and harder. Friedel, however, has...
Friedel's already taken too much damage.
Yeah.
Like, the math is not working out for... Dude, Solarson,
Whoa.
he's
2 nairs?
He's enraged.
Sidelight? Oh, he wanted to end the stock there of that side.
Do you
sig.
know, like when you're playing an MMO and you're raiding and like you took too long to kill the boss and it enrages and you could still fight him and maybe win, but like he's doing way too much damage.
80% damage reduction. It's just like,
and that is what's happened. Solarson is
look,
enraged.
he's still okay. He fades off the
Did
side
he
of the
drift
stage.
himself?
He did
I
drift.
think, yeah.
He like looked at that and was like, I've done what I needed to do.
You guys can have a turn here. I've done enough. That's crazy, man. Solarson did so good. But don't put it past Friedel and Heisen to do some crazy clutch. Also, notice that Heisen has switched to Thor. I guess you're about to notice now because here he comes.
So the orb sticking through here. Heisen has really put in a lot of emphasis on that anchor status with the Thor pick, having all that extra defense and trying to live as long as possible while putting on that extra pressure.
He is a great anchor. I mean, no doubt about it.
Let's see if he can make up for it, because right now it is 8 stocks to 7. It's not as bad of a lead as last time because Solarson wasn't able to cut through Friedel quite like he did in the previous game, but Heisen isn't getting a ton of free hits on Fozy.
And remember, Taza, that this is a best of 3. Even though it's grand finals, all crew battle matches are best of 3.
That's right.
Obviously, because they take a really long time. But
if
Pink wins right now, and, well, they're on their way, it's over. They're just going to take this.
Fozy, so much damage on the Heisen, and Heisen on that anchor factor not flying here. He needs to get that D-Light side air to finish off Fozy, and Fozy with that Sair, weapon throw up, tries to get a landing. Heisen gets the scoop, but no Nair afterwards, and Fozy still living. Nair hit still living. I can't believe that.
Oh my gosh. Well, he is on Roland.
That's right.
Also, can I just say, Fozy, best Roland in the world, right? I mean, we don't see anybody else as dedicated to Roland as Fozy, and I know that's not a great time to say it right as he dies, but...
it's only because you were saying it that he went down.
My bad.
It's like, can we say best roll? It just goes down. But no, I would agree with you.
Yellow team is tied up the stocks. If Heisen has a good stock here against Godly, they will have brought it back. But I gotta shut up. I gotta stop talking.
If this thing happens that now can't happen because I said it. There's a chance.
Okay.
But now Godly versus Pavelski
stands no chance. It would be so ridiculous if he somehow brought it back because, let's face it, it's Godly. There's nothing he can possibly do.
Gosh, that's harsh.
I'm just trying to trick the universe.
I know, it's funny because it's like you're trying to trick the universe and then it's just like...
Hopefully nobody clips me out of context then.
well, I think you have tricked the universe because look at the damage right now. Uh-oh. I made you admit what you were doing. I jinxed the jinx.
Yeah,
it's like,
the universe is so confusing. Dumb. All right, it's gonna figure it out.
the neutral sig hits. Pavelski could get the D-Light recovery coming through here. Neutral sig misses, but Pavelski, I would love to be able to see him take the stock off of Godly here because Godly has done so well against the J-Un all throughout the tournament. Side sig hits, he gets it.
it worked.
It worked.
Take that, universe.
You're just going to keep saying the opposite of what you're going to think is going to happen. All
It's
right,
opposite.
Solarson. So what's going to happen here? Solarson.
Dude, he's going to dominate. He's been doing so good that he's just going to come in here and absolutely thrash. And for Pavelski to bring it back right now would just be a silly thing to think. Let's watch.
All right, let's find out. Okay, all right. This long-running meme aside here, I
Okay.
do think that a really, like, when I was looking at what Yellow Team was setting up, I was thinking, okay, in the scenario that Pavelski can get past Godly,
It looked like he was going to survive that.
I was thinking that he would run through the rest of his opponents, but that recovery gets in, and Solarson,
if he had one more chance,
just gets him. And now Pavelski down to one stock, potentially last stock of the entire tournament.
But Yellow Team, I mean, the gap was larger than it is now. They are bringing it back, and if they continue at this pace, they can bring it back.
Okay, Friesel puts out that pan and neutral.
Never
no
works.
one else will ever do that.
But he also never has been punished for
That's
it.
right.
So
it's a Friesel special.
You
have to get a name for it. I'm not really sure what it's for.
Nothing happens, but it still works.
You know what happens? I notice it, photo. That's what happens. I look at that and I go,
What happens is that we're talking about it.
If all the overlays were gone, there was 100 players playing, and every single time somebody came in, it was a different Fate, but they were all playing Fate. I could tell you it was Friday.
That's a good point.
That's why it matters.
That's a good point.
Solarson, wow, the pressure's really on here in this moment where I feel like Solarson's like...
Solarson, this is to win the tournament.
Yeah.
If Pink Team performs well in this game right now, it'll just all be over. Here comes Fridays over the... He really wanted to recover him into that
He
weapon,
loves those maneuvers, too. He did it with the scythe
I
before.
love him, too.
He tried to get it with the orb, go for the teardrop, down six straight up, and that... You know,
ties up the stocks.
I still meet people that have played Brawlhalla for years that are like, wait, that move's got active input. Yes, it does. You can throw them straight up.
And because he was perfectly mid-stage, it was absolutely the optimal time to throw them up instead of the default side.
Petra Sidesig on Gauntlets has that too. And today, many people have just learned. Because most of the time you just see them pummel them off the side of the stage, but yeah, you can send them straight up, and that's a great thing for him to do. Fridazel now trying to get that extra damage onto Fozy to get the Yellow Team a lead. They're looking for it.
Yeah, Fridazel, he needs to have a great stock here. Oh, here we go.
This is the start of a great stock.
Oh, nice dodge from Fozy. Wait, a second opportunity. Sneak around to the other side, but he's got no weapon. He chooses to wait for the weapon instead of going for a crazy edge guard.
Nair hits. Tries to go for another Nair. 3 Nairs in a row, keeping Fozy up in the air, but the platform's providing him some purchase. Falls at the sideline side air, and Fridazel matches the dodge, doesn't get the punish. Fozy really had a lead, and it's kind of got away here. Fridazel's been chipping away, and that could give Yellow Team a super great comeback here in this game, which was originally in Pink Team's favor. Oh, no.
Fridazel, nice.
Dodge
He
gone.
avoids the weapon
That's
throw,
it.
but Fozy really had him with nowhere left to go. He capitalized on that perfectly. But look how damaged he is. Heisen could come in and equalize. He has this is the closest they've ever been in grand finals. If Heisen could just equalize right now, he can't take any more damage. Equalize, no damage.
Side air hits.
One more hit.
Down air.
He's looking
It's
for
the
it.
perfect time for Orb to have down air. No, he throws the weapon to the right, hoping he'd fade away. Weapon spawn comes in Fozy's
now
favor.
Fozy's got weapon control now. Heisen looking for an opportunity. Maybe he can do it unarmed. Slide kick, ground pound, no chance. Fozy maintains weapon control. Heisen desperate, wishing he didn't throw that weapon away.
Yeah, it really punished him going for that orb weapon throw there.
He's got the hammer. Perfect. Yes. Look at this.
Okay.
It's tied up. You wouldn't believe it. But
we were both agreeing. Heisen had the best chance of going even with Godly here. This is the best they could possibly get.
Yeah, they finally have the opportunity here. This is all lining up for Yellow Team. Ooh, nice. Now Heisen did great against Godly even in a mirror match. So, you know, now they're sharing the orb and everything. And it seems like Heisen should be able to handle himself here.
They're really trading back and forth with the orb down airs. Heisen switches over to the hammer. Oh, that dodge.
Hammer versus
almost perfectly
unarmed.
dealt
This is
with.
a huge opportunity for Heisen, but Godly's got the gauntlets now, and he is really good at gauntlets.
Oh, he misses the punish.
Dang, that hurts. That hurts. Heisen's nearing KO range right now. He could get knocked out in like one
nice
good
side
hit.
air. Tries to go for a stop. Shoryuken gets him off the top.
That was the good hit I was
talking
talking
about. That was as close as making it look like a Koji neutral sig as you could get. It was so perfectly placed to snipe him at the very end of the punch. Nicely done. And now Godly, only player left on the screen with 2 stocks. And he's up against Pavelski.
Pavelski's got to clutch it now, dude. He's not the last player on the team, but this is his potentially last stock of the tournament.
Oh,
and
that's
he
huge.
did it.
He got it.
He did it.
That is the best Pavelski's performed
This is
against
great.
Godly.
Now, like for the first time, well, not for the first time, but now Pavelski is going up against Solerson.
This is the best opportunity
if the numbers make sense
to capitalize on. All right, Pavelski actually got a really good win against Godly. Now destroy the rest of the team.
Yes.
Let's see it.
This is it. We are relying on Pavelski to take us to game 3 here. Oh, he's getting so fancy. He's getting so fancy with the greatsword. But Solerson's not falling for any of it. He is totally aware of what Pavelski wants to do. And even though Pavelski keeps getting the openers, just the second hit requires a dodge read. It's tough.
Oh, the
What?
side stick.
No way.
If he didn't dash, I think it would have connected, but he dashed forward and he went right behind Pavelski. Side stick doesn't hit, and Pavelski now
my
just
God.
running away.
He's gotten so many openers, but he just can't seal the deal.
Oh, Solerson
Wow,
fighting against
nice
Pavelski. This
dodge.
is the biggest distance when it comes to the seeds between these 2 teams. And Solerson
no.
gets the ground pound and wins over Pavelski.
Gravity cancel side stick in the wrong direction, burning his dodge for 3 seconds, and that's eventually what did him in. Solerson was able to get it.
It's
Yellow
all to
team
Friesel
still
Heisen.
has a significant lead. Even though Pavelski didn't take the stock, he defeated Godly when he needed to, and he got a bunch of damage, gaining a huge damage lead on Solerson. So this is Yellow Team's chance to equalize.
Friesel's got to take down Solerson
They got
here,
the lead.
bring it to an
Solerson
even.
burned his dodge. He can't make it back. Wait, yes he can.
Oh.
I was wrong.
Can Solerson get any extra damage down? And I think if you were talking about the lead in damage, it's the lead in damage, but Pink is just a bit ahead in stocks. Godly still has a lot of those left.
Yeah.
So that's why it's tough.
No, I didn't look at the numbers correctly.
And that means that Friesel needs to just not take any damage here, make it dead even in stocks.
If he can just take Solerson out now, and oh man, if he wasn't underneath the stage, that would have knocked out.
Ooh.
Oh no, Solerson did not jump.
I can see Solerson. Okay, gets hit by the side arm. I can't believe that had the. Friesel's feeling good. Look at that.
Yeah, look how many times he pounded the table there.
It was a good 6.
Okay, it is so tied up right now. Here we go. It's all Yellow Team, baby.
Pretty darn
they
close.
They got the chance.
Oh, and Heisen thrives in these anchor maneuvers, anchor positions, right? But Godly, oh, it's gonna be so close. Let's just see how this match.
Is the tournament actually gonna just rely on Heisen defeating Godly in a 1v1?
We're gonna take this one neutral exchange at a time. Fozy versus Friesel first. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
All right, switches over to the sword, keeping Friesel off the weapons. Let's see what spawns in. It's on the left side of the stage. Scythe versus sword.
Not a particularly advantageous matchup for either of them.
Oh, nice side
that's
air.
another one. Every
Neutral
hit
six?
matters right now. Every little hit is a big deal. There's another one. Fried is all looking for the opportunity to send Fozy off the side. That's where he thrives the most. He's got to push him off the side. I think Fozy knows. You can see Fozy just staying center stage as much as he can.
Neutral light hits. Chase dodges forward.
No
nice
unnecessary risks. No unnecessary risks.
He's got him off stage.
He's got him off stage. This is it.
Oh, did jump.
He went for it too.
Recovery actually hits the very end of the move. Still gets a lot of damage.
Oh,
Down
man,
airs
he
the
was
tail of the
relying
neutral
on that
sig.
neutral sig, but
Oh, he tried to get the landing off of the cider, but Fozy jumps above him.
It's so close, Taza.
Okay, Fried is all. Gets hit with a D-Light.
Falling off with the D-Light.
Oh, the neutral sig gets dodged, and he gets a Sarah punish. Fozy, I thought he was going to go for a ground pound. Down stick comes through instead. Weapon toss, down stick from the sword. Double down stick.
He's got to be scared, dude. He's got to be
And
scared.
just like on the platform, he's like, oh man, what do I do?
Yeah,
Oh, he dodges
what a
through. The
dive.
down air was so
What a
good.
dive. There's a lot of active frames on that, dude. Friedazol timed that perfectly.
Down
Fozy's
stick's
got
like
no
meant
dodge.
for
Fozy's got no
spot
dodge. Here it comes. Friedazol taking the offensive off the side. Can he
That's
finish
it.
him? What a play.
Can Fozy make it back?
No way. Wait,
Dodge?
yes way.
What? No, he never
Pixel.
Dude,
What pixel, bro?
Friedazol, me and you were all
We
thinking
all
there was
thought
no
he
way.
was done,
And
dude.
if Fozy gets a stock off of that, that's crazy.
Oh
no
my
way.
gosh.
How are they making this so close? Okay, down stick, dodge, recovery hit. Fozy defense too high.
defense.
Friedazol has the orb. I mean, Sarah's not going to hit. Okay. All right.
Calm
okay.
down, calm down.
I was hoping that the stocks would go away there, but it's not even the last stock of the game, but it feels that way.
It feels that way, the
How
way these guys
both
are playing
players
it.
realize that the entire game's like on their backs right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The recovery
Oh,
hits. Fozy's still
He can
living.
still make it
He
back.
has the
Weapon
dodge.
throw. Bam. Oh, that taunt came out so fast.
Frydazol has celebrated so much.
All right,
he
Godly,
deserves it.
It's all on Godly's shoulders right now. They could just win this tournament if Godly could take the 2 stocks remaining off of the yellow team. And with how damaged Frydazol is right now, it's not the second stock is not that
This is
crazy.
like I can tell Frydazol is it. Okay,
yeah,
okay, neutral comes down.
Okay.
All right. Match
now
point.
we're gonna find out. Was it worth it? Can Heisen handle Godly in the anchor position? Here it comes. Godly.
Oh no. Okay. First hit goes over to Godly.
Remember,
to
Heisen is ranked 13 in this event.
Yeah.
Going up against
And
Godly.
Godly is just undefeated in 1v1 since he started competing. So Godly
Right.
down there
He
hits.
is easily the most. I mean, he would be #1 seed in any 1v1 tournament.
Heisen loses this. Team Pink wins it. He wins this. They go to a game 3. And let's see. It's so close. Heisen in a slight damage deficit. He's got the defense advantage. So the Sarah hits him.
Godly could just win it right now, and he went for it with that slide kick, but it didn't pan out. Now Heisen's got a weapon advantage over Godly. Looking for his opportunity, but Godly manages to grab the orb. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh,
Stop.
Heisen. Okay.
Sarah
he's getting
sideline.
so much
He
damage.
went for the recovery, but Godly hits it with his own recovery. Heisen on the right side. Godly.
He's in KO range, man. He's in the danger zone.
Oh, yes.
Heisen's got to be careful.
He's so
even
close there. A
it's
neutral sig or a
getting
side
worse.
sig. I feel like Thor can survive one strong hit
Yeah,
here.
Thor
but then
does
after
have
that,
pretty
it's
good
done.
defense.
Oh, sideline cider. He's still living.
One more
Weapon
of
throw.
those
He
will do
fast
it.
falls.
That was a good dodge by Heisen. And the tournament is over, ladies and gentlemen. The pink team wins the European Crew Battle Invitational. Godly, Fozy, and Solarson are the champions.
Oh, man. And Solarson.
Man, that came down.
Solarson at the end. Highest damage on the team. I cannot believe it. Dude,
Solarson putting the team on his back.
I mean, what?
Even though Godly clutched it in the end, like, it cannot be understated how much Solarson did. He's coming in ranked 22 out of 24 in the entire event, and he is MVP twice in a row. He MVP'd Grand Finals.
And even though Team Yellow lost that, Frydazol had 4 knockouts, highest on his team, 817 damage, and was
Holy
also the lowest seed on the team coming at 19.
That was a real battle of the underdogs.
Yeah,
like,
and
for some reason,
the underdogs looked the best.
It was Frydazol doing more than anybody on his team, and it was Solarson doing more than anybody on his team. Not what you'd expect when they're teamed with guys like Godly and Pavelski.
Yeah.
And it's not like they did poorly, but Solarson, what in the world, dude?
Yeah.
He popped off.
It was incredible.
Bravo.
Well played. Yes.
My goodness.
What an awesome performance coming from them.
Oh, we've got one more set of popsicle sticks.
We do.
This is it.
Only 3 will survive.
Unfortunate, but
In the end, there can only be one.
Pavelski and Heisen are out of here.
Into the graveyard. That was like past the graveyard. That went off the
They
set.
told me not to hit the camera, but I was trying to hit the camera on that one. So this is it. The best popsicle sticks of them all. Fozy, Godly, and Solarson
There they are.
have done it.
There they
GG.
are. We got pink right there in the center because that was them repping
Wait,
the
which camera?
that one.
That one.
There we go. Those popsicle sticks will live to see another day.
Yeah, we're going to keep these popsicle
They
sticks
stay
in
on
the
the-
studio. They're here forever
Don't
now.
go up. We'll figure something
Oh,
out.
we'll put them on the...
You
No,
wanna
that's
put
silly.
them on?
Maybe we...
I don't know.
We'll
We'll make our own like trophy case of these
Yeah,
popsicle
we'll do
sticks
something.
at
We'll
the
do
end.
something big with
We
them.
have no idea. So, amazing job.
What a tournament.
That's not it for the Crew Battle Invitational this weekend.
No, sir. Because tomorrow, the grand finale is happening with North America. And let me tell you, the teams are stacked up in, well, I don't know what the teams, no one knows what the teams
We
are
know
gonna
that
be.
the players
the
are correct.
players are
Yeah.
stacked. Like 24 can beat 1, and I wouldn't even be surprised. So it's going to be a crazy one coming in next week. So make sure you join us tomorrow. Check brawlhalla.com/schedule for the starting time converted to your time zone, 2 p.m. Eastern time if you're with us on that one. And man, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.